like keep up with patches,
right.
keep up with player tendencies.
Keep up with rule changes.
Rule changes, like.
Like, is this banned? Is this banned?
Which one of these are banned? Yeah, for sure. There's a lot going on. There's a lot.
I just thought about like, am I banned right now?
Yeah.
Am I banned?
No notebooks, no pen, no paper.
But it's just a ton to keep up with, you know. And I guess to get off that and get back to the players real quick. The other thing, of course, is we're in North America, right? So there's a ton of players. I feel like a cut of players who, for big North American events, they show up. They're really aggressive about playing online events. Shout out to the TNS team, always running those events. You get a lot of players. That almost feels like a North American local.
300, dude. The last one I commentated for TNS was 300+ players for an online tournament, weekly online tournament.
So they roll out for that in big numbers. But there's a collection of those players that I think are pretty internationally well-traveled. Speaking and going to Masters, getting on the road, trying to compete in these TWT events, lock up these EWC tickets, lock up these other spots, right, and opportunities. But there's some that they kind of keep it close. They kind of just keep it NA only. This is a big chance for them. That this bracket specifically
100%.
is a huge opportunity for NA players that kind of have that approach, right? So in my mind, I'm always thinking about specifically Joe Crush.
Yes.
But I think the one on everybody's mind is Ninja Killer, right?
Yes.
For NA, you know, we're used to seeing the Jimmy J's. We're used to seeing Shadow, Anakin, Tone, Cuddle. They're all up in this bracket, right? But Ninja Killer is still kind of like, I think for overseas communities, he's still kind of like a
mystery.
Unknown element.
Yeah,
in
it's
a way,
just like, who is this guy?
Like, why is he so brolic? Why is he so buff and brag, but then like hasn't had the chance to travel and really get out overseas and showcase what he can do on the road like that, but on home turf? I think a lot of especially Asian-based communities, like the Korean players, the JP players, they know his name, they knew who he is.
Okay, they're scouting him, huh?
I think
bit, okay.
Rangchu, I think, ran into him in bracket, I want to say, last year? And he was like, I didn't know who he was, and I almost lost.
Dude, DreamHack Atlanta, too.
Yeah, I think it was DreamHack Atlanta.
Yeah, road to EWC qualifier. It was Ninja Killer versus Moy Ill, and it came down to such a close set, too.
So bring this back. Ninja Killer, to me, I'm thinking he's one of those players, and he has the talent. Also, the character roster. He's getting the character he plays just keeps getting bumped.
Ball's pretty good.
So this is a really good time for him. This is another player I think it's inevitable. He's gonna have a breakout moment at some point. He just needs to keep putting himself in that position to have
same
that.
As Ikari, yeah.
Same kind of thing.
You got to keep showing up to these events. And, that's the thing, too. I've been having this. I literally just had this talk yesterday with a couple of my friends. It's just like, man, remember when Evo, I was just talking about the Little Majin versus JDCR. Top 8, first match of that top 8, 2018, to set it off. And that really set the tone. And it's like, I can't really recall the last time we had an NA in top 8. The last one was Genghis Dawn, first Evo ever, getting top 4, which is super impressive, by the way. First time showing up to
with
Evo.
Katarina as well.
And then, but then, we never really had NA in the top 8 again since then. It's like Tekken 8, we're on year 3 now. Before in Tekken 7, we were always saying, we're probably going to get at least 1 or 2 in top 8 every year at Evo. Now it's like, are we going to get 1 in top 8? I hope we get 1. It's like King Ray Jr. has been doing really well, internationally and stuff, like King Ray Jr. and Shadow. But it's like all the big names that were there in 7, they're not really making that big of a splash in 8 anymore. And they haven't had that big breakout performance in 8. I'm still hoping to see that.
Glad you mentioned Junior, too. Looking at his pool, he's got Sharp in there. That's another player you have to be looking at for NA, alongside those other names that we mentioned, right? But I think, Ninja Killer right now is an interesting, mystery pick, dark horse kind of element, I think, for a lot of the players in overseas communities when they look at this bracket like that. So that brings us to, of course, who we're talking about at the top, right? I was just looking at stuff, right? There's only been 9 players who have won EVOs in Tekken since 2013, since Tag 2. So it's a very, exclusive list. And Book with Leroy Japan was one of them, right? So you're thinking Book, Ikari. There's a short list of names: Cherin, Knee, JDCR.
Yep.
But in recent years, of course, obviously Low High before that had the big win. But Arslan is the one that with a high degree of consistency.
It's
with
crazy.
A high degree of consistency since late Tekken 7. It's him overall, who's had the most Evo titles, specifically also in Vegas.
He could still tie Justin's record, too, with the most Evo wins. Like, Justin's at 9, and he could still get 9 this year. Like, he missed the Evo Japan, like, just outside of top 8. But if he wins this one in France, he's tied with Justin for the most Evo titles.
I don't know if that's something he actively thinks about.
Right, he's not.
But I definitely think it could happen this year, especially right now going into it. He has not had the best performances, like you mentioned, or at least not what we normally associate with him by name.
But something's different in Vegas.
Yes,
for him. It's like, I don't understand it, but it's like final form Arslan comes out in Vegas. It's just like, I have to defend this title. It's like, this is my tournament.
In the most haram place on earth, there's something that activates
this
with
is me. Oh yeah, that's another discussion too. It's like everybody's saying like the Japan move has been like a debuff for him. What do you think about that?
I was hearing you talk about it. I talked with Rip about it a little bit as well recently, but I think it's given a lot of JP and Korean communities a lot more contact experience with him, since he gets to reliably net play with a lot more of them so often. But then, of course, even him pulling up the offline events and them just being able to get that contact experience, being able to grind and play sets with them like that, that's something that he's also really embraced. I feel like it's given those communities a lot more like eye-opening it's been an eye-opening experience for them to try to understand how he plays the game and how his option selection is. They've really been taking advantage of that, and you can see the improvements that they made on that. That Cherin Arslan Evo Legends set, to me, that really showcased that. That was them, that whole set, the way that set played out, compared to last year when you were watching Cherin and Arslan play on this stage, right? At Evo. It was like a complete 180, bro.
Yeah, true.
And to me, that was a community effort win. I think Cherin was like, yo, I got this set.
Damn, they put up the Genki Dama arms?
And it's like, everybody was like, Wade. They're all looking at the frame data like, bro, you got to do this, you got to do this. Every matchup cue was hit in a way to where you could tell that was not a solo endeavor. That was a community endeavor.
No,
the community got together.
Yeah.
They watched that those Evo sets millions of times, I guarantee you, and it showed in the result, bro. The Nina Clyde matchup specifically, his matchup point was like every possible counterplay he could have made, he did. Everything he lost to previously, specifically the big damage return, like
super study,
uppercut, sidestep 2, all not even a factor.
Yeah,
down back 3, stiletto heel, not a factor.
Yeah, which is crazy to like shut down Nina's Arslan's Nina. You know, it's like I always feel like that's kind of like the reason why he's been trying to like soul searching a little bit with like a secondary. He's been trying the Elisa, he tried the Anna for a bit, he tried a couple other characters. Zafina, he went back to Zafina for a little bit, but now that Kunimitsu's back, I feel like that's probably the best secondary he could have asked for.
Especially for him.
Yeah.
And, you know, thinking about the results that happened at Evo Japan with the Zafina pick, that really came into play when he had to play against the John, right? The John just, armor all day. I'm not gonna let you bully me with stances or anything like that. And he made it fast and he made it work. So now I'm thinking like you're thinking, oh man, if Kuni is that default shell pick now, that's gonna be problematic for people coming down the line, especially once we get the first to 3. But right now we got Buttfist going up against Junkie.
Crazy name.
From the country of California.
Hey, let's go.
Or is it Canadian? I don't know. Anyway.
Yeah, that's a good point. He might be Canadian.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
But Steve versus Miyari is the matchup. Let's go.
Yeah, Tech Junkie running this Miyari. She's another character I think is, outside of like with Kira and a few other instances, CBM was running her for a little while to good effect. You see players that like to get compact and utilize a lot of close movement and close range like that. She's been having decent success, but you haven't seen so much representation of her at the top level.
Exactly, yeah. We saw a little bit from like Arslan and stuff like that, but yeah, I feel like she's kind of like Bakaram Armor King, where they needed like 6 months in the oven before like people really started busting her out.
And that's another trademark attack, of course, the lemur tail. Low.
Down 3, yeah, hits so far. It's a tail move, so you can't low parry it. Wow, counter back 1-4.
And what's the return from this? Just short. Cuts the combo a little bit. Resets with an uppercut. All right, it's round 1 pulls. It's round 1 pulls.
Saved him. Buttfist with a chance. No duck on the high. Another one.
3-1 jump shot into the throw.
Ooh. And that would have broken the wall, too.
Tech Junkie making it fast here. Buttfist got to adapt. Yeah, round one pools, of course, for these kinds of events, this is what you can expect, right? A lot of, it's usually a healthy mix of low-level play and high-level play until you start to get to that round 2 or like towards the end of the pool. But this goes to show you guys, you know, you're at home. I'm sure you guys are leaving, YouTube comments and whoever's video or whatever like that. You've never actually pulled up to a tournament like this. This is part of the experience like this. It's
offline.
You know, first round one of a pool here like this. These two guys getting on stage. They're nervous.
Yeah.
Hungry. They just paid $15 for water.
They might have just barely woke up, barely made it to the venue, barely signed in with the bracket runner. Rough out here.
In a lot of cases, this is the most nerve-wracking match. This first one.
They haven't even got to warm up yet, and their first match is on stream. It happens then.
Oh, prop the instant tornado here.
Ooh, okay.
Pick
Full
you up
thing.
and drop you.
The side switch version, too. What are we doing with this? Ooh, punch so blocky. Your safe mid ain't safe no more. Hold on, Tech Junkie has some tech.
The duck and the lip punch here has heat to work with as well. Gonna activate and finish the round.
That's really messed up to do against Steve's safe mid option. Because a lot of times Steve is go for that. It's like, oh, this is the safest option I can. Oh, wait, it's not safe no more.
Punch parry checks.
Albatross 2, engage. What are we doing with it? Oh, we get the Albatross 2 for the wall break on the next one. Full combo city to the wall. We got it. Oh, okay. No wall combo, though. Wall pressure, though, coming in.
Jab interrupts. Again, the throw here. Spike with the floor break.
Full combo city.
It's not about the damage, but about the real estate coverage now.
Oh, it's trying to save Tornado for the wall, but didn't get the wall.
Oh, just these raw dog uppercuts, these wall standing twos. Tech Junkie with the
Sidewall
timing.
explosion. Nice. Send him back. Yo, okay, that's season 3.
Just wants to hold the wall. Lead punch in the safe mid after.
Dude,
baby.
That's probably one of my favorite moves from her. Up 1+2, really fun move to use. It's kind of like a king capital punishment, but now you get to bully with it.
Tech Junkie a bar been on point.
Yeah, just hit. Ooh, Steve, punch
parry
block.
checks, wall standing ones, jabs. Buttfist now starting to activate the movement a little bit.
Oh.
Ooh, check it at the wall.
Big splash, gotta make it count. Do we have the wall-to-wall? Okay.
Just
All
short
right.
got the low splat.
Ooh, another one. Same combo. No, he's got a different one for us this time.
Tornado.
Nice, Masaji. And we got a little bit of heat to use too. If we want it. There it is, Sonic Fang, Heat Dash, Buttfist on the board. Nice punish.
3-1 the jump shot to engage. Crouch jab still a turn back. 3-1 again.
Just run it all day if you're not going to duck the second one. Oh, mess up the combo.
Solid punish here with the sidewall pressure.
Ooh, oh, lucky 3-1-1 off the side.
Yo, good adaptation.
Nice punish. Oh, but he was stuck in Lionheart stance because he went for the duck forward too, and then at that point, Miyari was like free to do anything. He can't block in that stance. So.
That was a sick combo just he had on the sidewall though. That was a good little sequence. But gonna be Tech Junkie moving on over Buttfist. Wait, what pool was that?
That's a crazy name.
Buttfist.
Fist to butt. Got him. And he's a Steve player? Good name, good name.
So talking about we talked a lot about NA, we talked a little bit about EU and the players that are coming from across the Atlantic. But the other thing too is on the other side of the Pacific, talking about a few players that this might be their first EVO or this is one of their first ones, I guess, is coming out here in support of a professional envoy. So of course you talk about Korea. I think a lot of players are looking at, aside from the big names, right, that we're looking at Moguls, Mangju had an awesome performance, of course, at Super Tournament with that law. Your consistent picks from that Korean community, but of course Crescent, my eyes on him as well.
That's the one
this
I was
weekend.
looking at, yeah.
Especially he had a good performance last night. He had a second place, I believe, at the dojo, at the big dojo event.
Yeah,
the
just to
pre-Evo dojo
Arslan.
event.
Yeah.
Just lost to Arslan, but that's another player who's out here who I'm like, he's consistently putting himself in position to just have a good weekend like that.
That's all you need. You just need to have that one good weekend. Your life can change forever. Like, Ikari got picked up by Kiwoom DRX now after that weekend, so it's like, it can happen to anybody.
It happened to anybody. You saw the PlayStation tournaments advertisement. Just kick down there too. It could be you too, man.
Just sign
Pull up, sign up,
go
play,
to the tournaments.
and hopefully we'll see you out here next year. You know, you don't have to sit at home and watch. You can come and be a part of it.
It's like, yeah, all the guys in the comments like, why did they do that? I could have done better, blah, blah, blah. Hey, man, open bracket tournament, you could have been here.
Could have been there, man. Like we said earlier as well, I was another player that I could see him doing really well. He's no stranger to doing well on an EVO stage like that. But now with the character and he's had a little bit more time in the oven, that's another player.
I really like that Al got Kuni back. Like, for him, I was like, oh, that's like a character that fits like a glove for him. I'm like, okay, Kunimitsu, I agree, Al 100%. Like, the Victor, I know he's been running the Victor for a long time since like Tekken 8 came out, but I always felt like, why didn't he go back to Elisa? I always felt like the Victor didn't like fit in that well with his playstyle. The character seems a little too risky for like Al's playstyle, where he's like super safe, super compact. And I'm like, I don't know. It just didn't feel like it fit him that well.
Kuni, I think, especially when we reflect on like how he was playing going in the late T7, where he had some really high impact performances, right? Especially against some of the Pakistani players. You gotta think about that one year where he did like so well in group stage and didn't even make it into the next phase.
Dude, that finals was crazy.
Yeah,
he beats Arslan and Knee. He did key charge set 3, counter it low into Rage Art, beats Arslan, and then loses to Gerlanda and Divine Exorcist. That was a crazy year.
So that's what's interesting for me, for him too, especially with this character is, yeah, he is safe and really lame, but this is something Anakin really pointed out to me, and as soon as he said it, I started to see it a lot more in all of his play. That dude's a gambler in his heart. He does not mind taking big risks when the chips are down. So the way Kuni is in this game too, she definitely has that same potential.
Yeah.
And you know, especially on a stage like this, you're in Vegas, you know, that's kind of dude he'll roll a little bit. But the other players that I want to talk about too are Haru and Yuichi, the Team Yamasa additions that they made. They haven't really had that breakout performance that they've been looking for. These are two very well practiced, very strong players. They used to be Talaga Tuesday regulars. They graduated, I guess, a little bit. They've been getting a little bit more busy, and especially with the road activity. But those are
Haru
players.
with the Jack has been,
yes,
definitely on the come up. Like we said, one good weekend is really all you need.
Yeah.
But all right, coming up next, we got the next match, and this has been a topic character lately, Kazuya Mishima.
But also a little bit higher value now, recently too, Lee.
Yeah,
Honestly.
Season 3 Lee.
Starting off showing you why, checking the legs.
Oh, I like the attempt, just a little late on it. Got the twin pistons though.
Astrotoast, okay. Set him up for the patricide fist.
Oh.
Ooh, low check. Stop the sparks.
The God move, 4-4-3, engage. Oh, wow, we're doing strings.
Back to series and then down 4-1 here to engage. Tsunami kicks on block, okay.
No punish there either.
It's
no
round one
high.
pulls, man.
We're going in, baby. Spend it.
Wave and stop. Interesting option.
4-2-1, find this mark. 14-second Rage Art, didn't press. Good choice, good choice. Astrotoast with the cause. Got some waves in there too.
Ooh. I like the sidestep, comes up with the pistons. Good punish.
Here we go, Blender City.
And the steel pedal.
Big punch with the silver tail, counter hit. Wow, but the Windy finds his mark. All right, Astro. Bing, bang, boom, full laser.
Take the 7-4, trying to run up armor. Big punch showed. Instant presses quite a few times in the first round.
Nice duck and flash punch punish. A big opportunity, but the combo drop from Big Punch. Had the right idea, had the 4-4-2. Dang, missed the combo though.
Yeah, now you see Astrotoast's approach here, right? He missed the pistons there, but now that he knows that Big Punch is really just going to do like some Hail Mary presses, looking for some quick engagers in mid-range, Astrotoast is willing to just back up, use his defense to give himself these opportunities, then just milk.
Yeah, Astrotoast definitely having fun now. He's like, I'm 2 rounds up. I can go crazy with the 50-50s, and that's exactly what he does. 2 hell sweeps into the 4-4-3 left axe kick. That's what I call a duck, duck, goose.
Confidence play here from Astrotoast. At first, he was getting willing to swing a little bit in the mud with him, but then once he realized, okay, Big Punch, he's looking for these options, not really taking advantage of punishment opportunities that I give him. Now he's like, okay, just this is something I guess you can look at home. You know, when if you find yourself just losing to people just swinging or something like that. Watch how Astrotoast kind of slows the match down a little bit.
Yeah, he
Backs
just
up.
like observes, and he's just like, okay, he likes these moves. He's not really poking my legs, so let me just challenge him on timing. Playing around that right now. There's some lows though. Hold on, big punch.
Now, if you play Lee too, this round specifically should show you something. The advantage Lee gets when he gets health advantage. So now your opponent has to approach through that minefield of counter hit rewarding tools like that. Big punch with a good adjustment uses the great effect there.
Oh, speaking of counter hit tools, there it is.
Yep.
Oh, and the throw is good. Gets a follow-up after it too, a little extra damage.
In same situation. Now Astrotoast has to approach, but you're swinging into these counter hit options.
Oh, the kip up saved his life. Trying to go for a wave of electric, not coming out though. Low smash, not enough. Ooh, 4-4-3 is though. Big punch. Good lead in this game.
And this isn't even using wall, taking advantage of the wall. This isn't anything like that. Just big punch. Changed up his offense just enough.
Yeah, look at this. A lot more lows now in this game. Getting Astrotoast to like switch up their defense, and now they're finally ducking. Demon Scissor floor break, shades of Yucky. I like that he's cutting his combo short there to set up for some Oki to go for the mix like this, the double wave into 50-50.
Give up that break the pressure here. Now big punch is turned, and there we go, 4-4-3 again. To engage, went for the raw dog.
Dude, these big half screen buttons for big punch just covering so much screen right now.
Sweet.
Astro finally gets an opportunity, knockdown into 50-50. Another one for a flip punish. Wow. Brave challenge there from Big Punch. One apiece now off of that. 3 rounds straight, too.
3 rounds straight with a lot of lows. And again, that first round, just counter hits, count him. He just changed up his timing just enough to catch Astrotoast on the approach when he would try to. And then, of course, with this character, he just gets rewarded so much for countering it. The lead players want you swinging into mid-range against their options.
Oh, yeah, they got the demon faces on. Every time they're like, oh, they're swinging into me? Into my counter buttons?
So especially for lead players, if you can get that health advantage, you can get a life lead to where they have to approach you.
Yup. You come to me now. I got the life lead. Temple left saved him, but didn't get the punch on the health lead follow-up.
Yeah, big punch. He's going to watch this one later and realize, oh, man, I could have gotten so much punish damage opportunities out of these to be able to build that life lead and then back up and create that minefield.
But Astro right now fully relying on the 50-50s and getting the cash out right there. 4-4-3.
And again, Big Punch just holding back, letting a lot of these punishment opportunities go. And they're adding up. Astrotoast just throwing everything at him, too.
Ooh, the double low, no sir. Get that out of here. Nice block from Astro, catching on to the low habits now. Sometimes you can keep Tekken really simple. Just poke them mid, poke them low.
It's funny how that scales, too, with the level of play. Like, man, MYK, sometimes, like, you've had front row seats for a lot of these finals, man. You can see it in the gameplay, even at the highest level.
Yep.
Just how reduction of options and how binary they make the game sometimes.
Sometimes you have to, yeah. It's like sometimes you overthink it yourself. It's like, man, sometimes you just got to go in there and hit them. Wow, counter hit off the second hit.
Yeah, because Astrotoast knows now. He's like, Big Punch, he doesn't really know some of the matchup cues against Kazu. He's not taking advantage of damage punishment. He's just like, this might just be Big Punch's first Evo or something like that, you know? He's just
exactly,
like,
yeah.
He's just a Tekken fan, but Astrotoast now taking advantage of it, kind of just throwing everything at him, trying to stay out of range as much as possible of any of these big options.
Woo!
But he gets counter hit down 3. Hold on.
Dude, this keep out from Big Punch looking mad scary. Had the punish, didn't believe it though. Wow. And you know, that's what it is. As soon as Astro gives him that like wiggle room at like range 3, he's like, oh, and that's where Big Punch really starts to shine with the keep outs. Big low parry though, that's the first one.
Astrotoast has been going to duck, flash duck, in mid-range. He's not even flash, just hard ducks.
Went for the punch parry attempt. Astro going back to the 50-50s from Kazuya. Keep out though, you gotta earn your timing. Oh, he's trying to punish that.
Number 1 pressed on it. Comes up with the mid counter hit.
Oh, got mixed. Big Punch looking for the hell sweep now. Uh-oh. The lows and the mids are adding up. Plus frames. Weeble, weeble. Ah, the intimidation factor from the double Wavu caught him to press. Great try, though. Great try from Big Punch.
That was a good set back and forth, too. You even saw on Big Punch's side, I thought the game, too, he had some pretty good adjustments here and there. But that's just, dude, this is round 1 pools here at Evo. That's the thing, man. You're going to run into a lot of levels of play. But the thing is, you got to be able to play and deal with them, right?
Yep.
Astrotoast might be coming into this. I'm a Fujin, man. You know,
Yeah,
like,
I got this, man. Bro, I'm Tekken King, bro. Like,
but then when you get hit with them the green ray keep out, you're like, wait a minute.
Why is everything hitting me every time I press forward? Like, bro, what? I can't move forward on him?
Part of competing in this game, especially on big stages like this, is being able to play with all those levels of play like that. You don't want to be up there. You're grinding net play. Man, I got like 3 Dragon Ball. Like, I'm good, man.
Yeah, you get so many different factors in your head. It's like, oh my God, there's so many people watching at home.
And then it's
What
like,
is the stream chat saying?
Silence
blah, blah,
God 3. I'm a Raijin.
yeah. Excuse me, sir. Brawler coming through. God 3.
But
excuse me.
I'm saying, like, as a player, that kind of loss is like, you don't want to do that. You don't want to fly out and then lose to somebody, especially that you perceive yourself as like you're more invested, or you play hard or something like that. You got to be able to play with those styles of play and understand that at those levels, what they're looking for in terms of cues, and being able to like just read your opponent in terms of what they're putting on the table for you.
Yeah, you definitely you gotta like gather data like quickly in a game, like I said. But yeah, man, Evo 2026, it's been a blast so far. A lot more Tekken 8 action here today. We got all day Tekken 8 action.
It's gonna be a long weekend, man. It's gonna be a long weekend.
But we're going on a short little ad break. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back after this.
Oh, wait. Nerd.
Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay. I need to do a little better.
I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh, that boy Koos is breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
Eyes fresh for the world now. I'm getting the gear. Any occasion with Zennies. Best gift of the year.
Melty Blood, Doa Illumina.
Tekken 8 action here at EVO 2026. We are live in Las Vegas. My name is Majra Bomb, and I'm joined by none other than the magnificent MYK. We're out here for round 1 pools action. It's still early here. A lot of people, this is their first time joining us. A lot of players who are veterans out here. Everybody trying to get a piece of this EVO title, bruh. There's so much at stake now, especially with the way that the schedule's kind of shifted for the competitive calendar on the year. Right, we got started, it felt like just a few weeks ago. We were talking about it a little while ago.
Yep.
EVO Japan got things kicked off at the beginning of May, and Ikari had that lightning win electric dub over Knee, who was trying to take his second straight Evo Japan, and since then it's been the Farzene show. We've had some Mangja with a big monumental win as well in Korea, but man, coming into this tournament, I don't know, man. It still feels like the way Kunimitsu worked out in terms of release and development. Arslan Ash, is he playing possum coming into this event? It's so hard to vote. For me, I'm a safer guy, right? So I'm just like, there's something that happens in Vegas, bro. It's all eyes on him usually, but now I'm looking at everybody else. Who's in this bracket that's going to knock him off? Atif's been playing mad clean, right? Like,
dude, I'm always rooting for Atif. I've been rooting for Atif since year one of this game. I was like, he's always there. He's always
especially
right there.
like, again, you read Combo Breaker, right? And it just feels like the near misses that he's had with the Brian performances, right? Knee puts the onus on everybody. Well, if he's that good, you know, show me.
Run him in tournament, bro.
And Atif he's been very close. He's becoming mad close
he's
to
doing
being able to step to that.
He's keeping it to his word, and he's actually showing results. And it's really impressive, too. He's playing all three of the characters still. He hasn't dropped Dragon off. He hasn't dropped Anna, technically. And he just put another character into the mix, Brian Fury.
I want to see Atif Knee.
Brian Mirror?
I think
you want the chaos, huh? You want the heat. Oh, I want to see that, too, though. That would be sick. Dude, I love me some Brian. There's some characters in this game that I don't think I'll ever get tired of watching. Brian's definitely one of them. Kazuya's one of them. You know, like, however you feel about those characters, doesn't matter to me. They're still fun to watch.
I think once you know what they're doing, too, it gives you a different appreciation, right? So, like, Brian still has, like, a little bit of an execution edge to him, right? Like, to be able to bring the most out of him, right?
Absolutely.
You have to have a little bit of that behind you. So because I'm bad at execution, I like watching really high-level execution with the kind of character. Because I know I could never do that.
Yeah, the taunt stuff, it's like people, like, you technically don't need taunt jet upright anymore, but then when they do hit them in tournament, it's always a highlight moment.
Speaking of highlights, as we were just talking about it, man, it's been such a pleasure to see this kid. I mean, like, I remember Cherin went out to Pakistan, and it's like, man, there's this kid just destroying me with the Akuma. Like, I can't touch him.
Yeah.
And to see him go from just that kid in, like, the 480p camera to just doing Akuma. He's out here at every competition. I've never seen a frown on his face. It always feels like he's just happy to be out here competing like this. And with the success that he has had coming into this event this year, it's hard to root against him, man. This is Farzene on the Lydia.
This is crazy, man. Farzene. And it's not. I'm so curious why he brought out the Lydia first. You know, it's like he still has the Victor, too. Getting her warmed up.
Yeah, trying to get her warmed up, man. Strong Gorilla. You're going to have to put that grip on her because you got a problem right now.
Back against the wall. Yeah, that's one of the changes, too. Only +2 after Heaven and Earth 2 now instead of +6. And pushback in the open.
Yeah, pushback in the open. But, of course, when you're up against that balcony like that on this Ortiz farm, it's not going to do too much to help you. And Farzene going to chop him up in mid-range. What I really like, too, is you can see in his Lydia gameplay, actually, a lot of the skills and a lot of the points that he's really shown with his play in late 7, but also through Victor. He is very good at finding counter hit timing. And the thing with Farzene, too, with the way he uses options like 4-4-2 Lydia, it's not my understanding and my vision on the attack has changed with how I watch him play. He uses it more of as like a counter hit poke. Yeah. If you watch him, it's more of a counter hit tool than a pressure tool or something to use to move around.
It's very interesting too because like Farzene's playstyle, I would put it like closer to like Atif. You know, he's very fast, quick decision making. Like whereas Arslan's more like chip you down by like 1,000 cuts. You know, like very methodical, very slow pace. But Farzene, he plays very quick Tekken. You know, he's like making super fast decisions, making you think faster, try to think fast too.
He's a speed star.
Yeah. And being like on the defending against a player like that is just like, dude, he's smothering me. Like I'm thinking about the last 3 options he did. He's already on option 6 now.
Strong Gorilla pointing them out. 4-4 neutral 2.
Good chip round from him. Nice step right on the Heaven and Earth 2.
And you saw Strong Gorilla with the key matchup point knowledge there. Had the sidestep right duck ready to go against Farzene. Farzene doesn't care though. Rising knee. Yeah, counter hit at the wall.
Oh my god, the resplat with level 3. We're getting the balcony break with it. Oh my god, off with his head. I've never seen that move hit raw. That was crazy.
They just kept it mid at the wall. Farzene 1-0 right now with the lead.
Damn, the down forward 4-3. That was Yeah, the 3-4, that was
I
crazy.
never saw that hit like that before.
Yeah, dude, the fact that he just threw it out like that. Most of the time, you only see it as like a strong aerial filler in the combos. Crazy. They went to random select on stage, and he's like, bro, we got the same stage, man. Like, what the hell, man? Here we go, strong gorilla. Game number 2.
It came into play a couple times there, but never mind. Getting started out right early again here. Going to get the wall advantage as well.
He's like, I'm going up against King. That was crazy. Yeah, I mean, it is a homing move, but she was facing the other way at first.
We be tracking in this game. So here we go. Float swing here, going to convert into tornado. As much real estate push as possible, just short of the wall, and laying the pressure on him. Counter hit this time, Farzene once again.
This is that smothering pressure we're talking about from Farzene. And even after that heat dash, he had the blue running 2 buffered in after that. Like, you could buffer full running moves during the heat dash animation, like, just to keep it frame tight, too. Like, he's doing super frame tight stuff right now.
Yeah, 4-4-2 is a punish here. Just be able to press a little bit in the horse stance, and then just, wow. Clean just steps around, finds the engagement, finds the wall, finds the round again. Farzene on set point.
Good God. Farzene, yo, chill. This is just pulls, man.
Strong gorilla, you got to find a way to slow it down, brother. Jab strings, teasing with cat stance here. There you go, armor through the
follow-up, though.
Homing attack out of horse stance.
Just the raw back 3, no 1+2. Okay, engage. Side step back 1.
Yeah, now you got to play the game, strong gorilla. Back up. Leg drop. Toe touch just out of dodge. Good grip up.
Oh! Giant swing out of the air. What's for Oki? Low tap. Double low tap. Went off of field with that gut punch. Not going to get it. Opportunity. Running 3. Another one. Oh, he's a ducker. He's a ducker.
Route.
Oh.
Low touch from strong gorilla to close the round out. Good stuff.
Good round there. Like, he knew exactly what to go for. Like, you're gonna duck my running Shining Wizard? Let me go for the running knee. Duck this. Uh-oh, try to step after getting hit by the previous move.
Yeah,
Can only step that on block.
This is pre-tornado too, so he's gonna hit the wall.
Oh my God, and he got the grounded scaling.
Big
Nasty.
shot just outside of rage too. Strong gorilla has to work with, gets clapped up mid, and just like that, Farzene gonna be moving on through his pool. But Strong Gorilla, he showed some good matchup checks in some specific reactions to certain situations.
For sure, yeah.
But overall, like you said, man, the pressure, and Farzene found, like, again, just good counter hits or some good whip punishment or just normal punishment opportunities and be able to convert that into pressure. He was the one that got the most advantage out of the wall, too, whenever it came into play.
Dude, Lydia, when she starts smothering you, especially with her being heat activated, is one of the most terrifying positions to be in this game.
So that's pool A 3-4-4, I believe. So Farzene going to probably be the favorite in that pool to emerge. Round 2, he's going to have to go up against, if she plays her best and does what I think the bracket would lead us to believe, Cuddlecore is also going to be winning in his path.
That would be a good match. Cuddlecore, Elisa, Ling versus Farzene, Lydia, Victor. That was one hell of a match. One of NA's finest for sure. Yeah, we would really love to see her do well this weekend. I believe also Anakin said at Combo Breaker that he's going to be entering this tournament as a competitor. So I'm excited to see.
he's in the bracket.
I'm excited to see.
We were bringing it up earlier. It's like I guess in my mind I'm old, so like I always expect them. You know what I mean?
I'm old. Yeah,
I always expect, like, I'm expecting Anakin, Jimmy, and
right.
You know, at this point, like Shadow, King Ray Jr. I expect to see them in the bracket, but for these NA events where maybe some of the players that don't travel as much, that's why, like, for me, I'm always like, is this going to be Joe Crush going to have a good weekend this weekend? You know, like, is this going to be,
yeah,
or is this going to be, is this the one where Ninja Killer actually becomes, you know, real? I think for a lot of the
people, he said he's only a figment. He's not real yet. He's imaginary player.
The way they talk about it, and they're like, this dude's mad good, but, like, you know,
he just never goes to tournaments. It's like, yeah, he's good though. He got God 7, God 8, or whatever. It's like, yeah.
This would be a hell of a tournament to convert into,
He said a real player.
Become real like that.
You ain't real when you play online. Nobody cares about your rank. Show up offline and do good at a tournament. That's true though. That is actual fact.
So looking ahead in the bracket here, we got Pinya versus Yucky coming up. Pinya, another player. Again, he's kind of struggled, I think, with consistency. he'll have these like high impact performances here and there. Last year, of course, he had a really good run at Evo Japan, was able to qualify for EWC. Of course, that's also part of the stakes at this event as well, right? We got to talk about that.
Absolutely.
It's not just it's the stakes just feel so high constantly, man. It's like it's not just Tekken World Tour Master Plus category points. It's not just an EWC ticket lockup, which could change a player's life. It's also the appeal, and still, man, you can say what you want. I don't care. A lot of stuff going on right now, and there's a lot of reasons for why traveling to North American events is difficult, but
for sure,
there's still something about being able to call yourself an Evo champion. And like we said, there's only 9. Basically, in the past 13 years, there's only 9 other people who can really call themselves that.
Not even 10 people, bro.
Yeah.
In 13 years, a very prestigious group, for sure.
And you know that there is a huge cut of players with this game that would love their chance to take a shot at knocking Arslan Ash off that throne and being able to claim that title for themselves, and that's really what it's all about.
Which is crazy to me, too, for Arslan. You're 2-time defending now. It's like this is your 3rd year trying to defend. It's insane. Even last year, I was like, he doesn't look so hot coming into Evo. It's just I don't know where he's at in as a competitor right now. He's is he still hungry to get the Evos?
That's why it makes me doubt myself. I'm like, I feel like he's not in shit sounds weird, but not in shape. He hasn't built the condition to be have an impact another Evo championship run like that. But that's why I don't trust that now. I felt like that way last year.
That's exactly.
I felt that way the year before.
I said the exact same thing last year. I was like, I don't know, man. That his Ana is good, but it's not Atif good.
And then you see Farzene and Atif doing as well as they're doing, and I'm like, it would make sense if one of them does really well, but I'm just like, man, there's something about Arslan in Vegas. I'm telling you. He comes to Sin City and he just transforms into a demon.
Well, can he do it again? Pinya versus Yucky right now. Yucky with one hell of a capital punishment to start off
this
round.
One's for the ninjas, bro. Look at this stuff. Yucky, you got a problem. Back to the wall. Shadow clone's active, still in heat. And of course, that was one of the changes that came with Season 3, right? Heat gauge is a big deal for Raven in a lot of these situations, just to be able to, again, attack on the shadow clones like that. But because you use the gauge so much faster now, you can't rely on those situations as much to be able to put as much pressure on.
I like how they changed his heat consumption, though, because unlike Laws, whenever he uses a shadow clone move, if it hits, it doesn't drain anything. Law, it still drains no matter what, if it hits or on block. I was like, that makes sense.
Post balcony break here, nice. Another down back 2 with the up kicks.
Nice combo.
We got wall, where we going? Activation.
1, 2, 4? Yes, sir.
1, 2, 4. Back turn cancel, and again, running 3, and just the jab strings out of back turn like that.
As soon as Pinya got him on the wall, it's just been lockdown city for Yucky. Out of the air, anti-air. Nice conversion, too. He already committed to going to Soul Zone. Was ready, though. Oh, could have been a punish.
Self-doubt a little bit with pulling the trigger there, but 4-4-2, and then the walk around somehow gets gripped up.
He was 90 to the side.
But that's matchup knowledge. That's anticipation. Check that out. There's with the movement, and then, of course, having the parry, the semi-escape, ready to get on out of there, not even willing to take the mix-up.
But the quicksand to break the floor, fixing the axis before going for the combo. Nice. Still got tornado for the wall. This is crazy. Look at the damage.
Not even going for the wall blast.
Hellfire.
Safe low, backs up, wait a second, let the heat smash pop. Projectile property almost like that. Hits pretty far away. Just King players, especially from that range, might like to go to certain options. It's kind of scary, especially once they're in heat as well. His heat smash is fast enough to be able to check you in a lot of mid-range situations. There's some ghost spots with that heat smash specifically.
Yeah, that just outside of range 2 for both these characters. It's oh dang, their heat smash might hit me. I gotta be careful.
His King's is a little bit faster on the trigger though, so that's the one thing to know about that Raven smash like that.
17 versus 18.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
It's just slow enough to where
one framer. Yep.
Pinya just making this about just simple matchup checks, right? King is, of course, even at low level, against even high level players, this character is just a bomb, bro. Just ready to go off.
He is a threat. He really is a wall of muscle. You got to get through. He got muscle armor. He got back 3. He got 3+4, so he can play that armor style like this. Or he could be that wall with an actual button with down forward 2 deep out.
Especially with the way he works, especially, so far this set, you know, Raven in general, right? He gets a pretty significant return at the wall, right? But if it's a wall-less stage, you're not bugging that too much either, especially depending on the character matchup.
It gives him more time to move. Yeah, more space to move
because you can move around. You can run around, right?
Especially with Raven, too. Look at this. Especially with the Pinya steps, the back dashes, all the fancy stuff that you can do in back turn, the parries to get out of trouble.
Yeah, and that's the other thing, too, is being able to go to Utsumi escape parry like that. If it's wide open stages like that, you're less likely to pay for it and put yourself in a bad situation.
Cornered, yeah, from a bad parry or something. Oh, right now, lockdown from Yucky.
Yeah, and he's fishing with the counter hit jackknife, looking for a counter hit launch. Flash stuck
it
in his face.
Double parry. He threw up at the ATP Quans, bro.
Then he put the ninja kicks on him, let the follow-up rip. Activation. Combo Smith here, runs up, goes for a 1+2.
Oh, off with the neck.
Gravekeeper, and just like that, the classic MYK, you run into a grappler in the bracket, what you gonna do? Run up and rip him up.
You gotta throw him,
You gotta test him, though. You like putting hands on other people. You don't like it when it happens to you.
Exactly. I'm supposed to be touching you. Oh, dang, that was a crazy muscle buster.
Bust out the air.
Whoa. Whoa.
Swinging here, gets cartwheel kicks.
Second encounter hit. Wow, I like that. 2-4 into back turn, and then just back turn 2.
Yeah, it's just safe mid options out of back turn like that. Pinya not really trying to expose or give anything away. Just take what he'll give him.
Not putting his hand in the cookie jar into the muscle armor. But Yucky looking like gonna get this round. Nice. All right. Yucky on the board.
And you gotta, again, playing against king players, especially in bracket like this, you gotta be willing to just say, like, you know what, that's a king round. I made some mistakes there. With the way this character's damage works, you can't like hang your head too high. You gotta just be like, okay, go to the next round, play it safe, isolate these situations, play with their reactions at ranges like that so I can come with that while standing one, find this launch, cross chop activation. Pinya's still going here, got the wall, just short of it, was going for the safe flow.
The burst into Hellfire. Textbook round there. The last two with punishes there from Pinya were very, very impressive. Very impressive. That crouch dash into while standing one to get the whiff, and then the step on the burst into the heat smash. I don't even know what that says.
That's all right. Oh, okay.
DFW, let's go. Let's go, Yucky. Got the shout out in there.
Yeah, good stuff to Yucky as well. Of course, representing DFW, I guess. But even you know, for a king player too, especially at that stage in pools, you're playing up against a really, really strong player from overseas like that.
Sure.
Had a really good performance, showed some really good pressure, and had some good decision making in a few points. Really forced Pinya to have to use some matchup specific tactics to kind of rein back control in some of those situations. So yeah, shout out to Dallas.
I always looked at it as like, Yucky was able to get some rounds, get some bubbles on the board. Next time, maybe you get a couple more bubbles. You know, you get a game. That's all it is, really. You know, so you just need 3 bubbles to get a game.
And Yucky's still gonna have a chance in pools, right? This is still winner side, round 1 out here. Early in this bracket. You guys are gonna have a lot of Tekken to watch this weekend.
All day today. All day today, right here, Tekken.
What about you, MYK? Is there anybody maybe that we haven't talked about yet that maybe you would want people at home? You know, they're just watching their favorite Tekken YouTuber or something like that. There's a name they might have missed or something like that in this bracket.
Of course, we got like the Tekken 7 players that are moving on to Tekken 8 now, like the FDXs and stuff, the newer players, right? I want to see like all these players like make a name. Like even the Tekken 8 babies, like Nomar, the newer players like Farzene, like if they're out here, like I just want to see more NA representation. I want to see that. You know how, like I said, Pakistan has that next generation of Pakistan players, like with the Farzene, the Usamas, the Hafiz Tanvirs. Like, I can't really say that for NA. Like, who's going to be the one that's taking over for NA, you know?
It's Junior, but like that, it doesn't really work that way.
He's kind of been there already.
It sounds weird. Junior's too old. He's too old.
He's the oldest 20-year-old in the world. He's like 20 years old or 21 maybe now, but he's like 35, 38 technically. Unfortunate, but it happened.
Oh, so this one's an interesting one. So this is Kenari. He used to go by Kenari. Help me. Yo, this is a BlazBlue player. He was one of the best Relius players in Japan.
Oh, snap.
But in the past like 7 or 8 years. Also, why do we have a new BlazBlue character in 2020? What the hell is happening? But his legacy, he was one of the strongest BlazBlue players in Japan. He picked up Tekken, I think, late 7.
Oh,
he's kind of just been slowly getting his groove on, and since 8 came out, he's been on Clive.
Oh.
He got God 5 with Clive recently on Asia Net Play.
That's crazy.
he's been actually putting pedal to the metal in this game, and he's, you know, with Clive, obviously this character has some natural advantages. We've seen showcased with Cherin, with Crescent at the highest levels of play. This character is still a monster to deal with in spite of some nerfs that he got this season.
Yeah, this character is still so solid in tournament play. It's like his toolkit is just, it's great. It's like he has everything you need to make it work.
Even with nerfed effectiveness in some regards, and also some of the changes that they made too, they want players to play around that Zonta scan meter a lot more. And
he has a lot easier ways to hit it now, too.
Easier ways to hit it. He's going to exhaust the gauge when he does it, but they want you to engage with that system a little bit more.
Yeah. I mean, it's fun for me, too. Like, even hitting a level 4 is pretty rewarding.
Flame Bash here at the wall. Matriarch.
Oh, snap. Here we go.
You got a problem. That brother's swinging. The flame's going crazy.
Notch mix into smash. Time to play the game into 4-2. Didn't even get to play.
This is cool to me, though, for sure. Like, Kenari, I remember running exhibitions, but when you see the crossovers happen in both ways, I think that's really cool.
It's awesome. Like, I remember back in the day, like, dudes used to enter like 4 or 5 games at Evo. I feel like that's been happening less now because a lot more players having like solid focus on their own game, their one game. It's like, I don't got time to play too many other ones, but back in the day, people played everything.
Yeah, it's a generational difference for sure, but also it changes a little bit when you have so many players who are trying to pursue it as professional, right? I can't divert my attention when I have to focus on this game of bracket.
So thin, exactly.
Even at high level, you know, like traditionally, I think it was Koichi used to say, like, it's really hard to play more than 2 games, right?
For sure.
You're not talented enough to play more than 2.
Like, even characters in tournaments, it's like, probably shouldn't be playing more than 2 in tournaments.
Yeah, I mean,
like,
that's fair.
That's kind of how it is, yeah. There's only so much mental capacity you could have for, like, anything, right? So, don't want to spread yourself out too thin.
Counter hit Phoenix slide.
Oh, no punish there. I think that was supposed to be a while standing 2-1 attempt. Wow! That button is still crazy. Forward 3, Clive's orbital. Sure, it's minus 14 on block, but it goes through a lot of stuff somehow.
Sweep, and then your Matrix just holding back, tries to go for a wall jump.
Ooh, good throw. And get the side switch with it. Nice. Oh!
Kazuryu slash straight at the wall.
Throw into Oki leads to all this?
Look at how much health he got back. Spin him, cut him.
Can't stay down, but can't get up. The Yoshi missed his special. The patience into the block. Who is Matriarch? Where'd they come from? Where's CL? Weapon battle right now. It's a real set. Oh,
swinging with the armor option this time. Gonna cut through Matrix's press.
Yeah, that was a good choice from Kenari.
Good flash option, finally.
Ooh, flame bash, engage. Flash, get off of me.
Unfortunate whip there out of Dragonfly stance, but the sidewalk. Matriarch back to the wall now.
Punishable now. Missed the punish though, minus 12. Gets the flash. Puts the sword away. Wait a minute. Sweep.
Go for an extra chunk of damage to down one in the while standing 4 to finish it off. Yo, aka Kenari, tying it up here. Matrix had some really, really good plays there, though.
Yo, the flash after the back to Phoenix?
Flash to shut down Phoenix stance has really worked out the past few rounds.
Oh, I thought we were going to see another one there. I thought they were reacting to the Phoenix shift and flashing. Oh, counter hit confirmation on the 4-2-2.
Look at the combo. Look at the meter, MYK. 4 bars built.
It's going to hurt. Next hit's going to hurt. Next big hit's going to hurt. Matriarch just keeps it to small TEKKEN. Oh, gets the launch themselves with the crouch dash. Ooh, beautiful.
And Matriarch's going to take the first game here. Really, really good use of flash to be able to shut down Phoenix stance in particular. That's got to be something that Kenari has to, again, it's got to put some hesitation on his side. For some of these Phoenix shift transitions, he can't be willing to pull the trigger as liberally as he was in the first few rounds.
It throws such a wrench into your offense when you're playing against a character like Yoshi or like a Ling who has like an option like a flash or a Ling
flash,
back one,
spin,
AOP.
spin.
Exactly, yeah. It's like normally this is like a free to go for option for me on offense if you block back 2 from Clive. Not on Yoshi though. Gotta
so
check
now,
yourself.
On offense, yeah, when you say check yourself, that's like you have to be willing to pump the brakes and also use more dashes to realign, be able to wait and anticipate those kinds of options. Like, for example, Matrix, he's barely used spin.
That was ridiculous.
It's been mostly just 2D, right? Just some side steps here and there, but it's just good use of flash.
Yeah, that was a great flash. He flash ducked the high jab and then did flash from while standing. That was cheap. That's like shades of hidden Yoshi tech.
And now Kenari with a slow reaction to the unblockable, gets clipped low.
+4, what are we doing with it? -12, gets the punish this time.
Yeah, Matrix really just, he's willing to hold the chip sequences. Even though a lot of those got worse or toned down a little bit in Season 3, fine, I'll take the chip, just hold back.
Yeah, he's like, dude, I can just gain it back with the punish.
Yeah, as a Yoshi player, you don't even care that much.
Yeah.
You're like, whatever.
I can just meditate if I want to, too.
Zuru slash, they're both, man, real
Weapon
soul
battles.
Looking like Soul Calibur right now, bro.
Right? Dude, for a second there, they were both just swinging at each other with swords. Oh, the flash again!
The back 2-2.
That is so good. The flash is such a awkward wrench into your like Phoenix shift transitions that is really throwing Kenari off.
well played so far.
Yeah, and it's not overusing it either. It's a perfect spots to pick out for the flash. Ooh,
Nice.
guess wrong on the Phoenix there.
Backs up.
Probably thought it was going to be the sweep because of this. Yeah, because he has a floor-breaking sweep.
I love this stage, by the way.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. I like the song. Both the songs are nice. Back 2-2 engage. Gets the Estes. Throws the parry. Unbreakable. Sets up for the smash. What are you doing?
This time just a standard shot. Going with the mid options out of Dragonfly.
Oh, I think he actually messed up flash there. I think he meant to. Yo, that was tip range. Oh, nice whip punish. Nice. Takes the bet after the jab punish. Kenari, let's go.
Big gamble there.
Had to, though. Had to. Can't even blame him. Ramu, counter. No combo, though.
Yeah, unfortunately dropped it after the down back 2.
Yeah, probably meant back to. Little misinput.
Zuru slash. And he gets swinging this time. Fire and flames. 3 bars built into the skin.
Ooh. Fishing for that counter hit. Finds the engager on Matrix's side. Little bit of chip. Getting pinned down at the wall. Kenari trying to fight off of it. Finds one. Flame bash. Gets off the wall.
Flame bash
Sends him right back.
No sidestep here. Finally, sidestep light on left on both sides. Fubuki knee at the wall.
What the? Where was the camera? What the? That was crazy. What? That end of that round was crazy. Why did the
We couldn't see for a split second either.
The camera was in the wall. The heat burst just like looked like it went through him. There were so many things that just happened there.
Now it's Matriarchs now. Picking up the momentum. He reads the moment. It's Kenari right now, the one getting mixed.
Back to this neutral space though. Matriarchs, set point, and a good life lead. Just sitting comfortable right now. Hop knee out of nowhere. Drop combo.
Flame bash to get a little bit of the health back. Give Kenari a chance here.
The patience.
The full crouch slashes.
It wasn't counter. Lucky break for Matriarchs.
Down back 2-1 with the follow-up. Whoa! Wall jump attack. He showed it earlier.
Oh, sick.
This time gets the reward for it, gets the round, gets the win. Matriarchs, good play.
Nice Yoshimitsu there. Has some sick call-outs with the flash, the wall jump. A lot of great moments.
Good
man.
set.
Yeah, great set. Yeah, a lot of awareness on the matchup too. He was like ducking for the Phoenix shift sweep because he was worried about the floor break. They knew what was going on for sure. That was a good set.
Yeah, I think he had that. You saw one time where he was at the corner, I think in game 1, where he got an accidental jump, but he was probably trying to do wall jump attack there as well. And then Kenari checked him for it. So he goes back to it at the very end like that to be able to steal the set like that. That's sick.
No, that was a good old set right there. It was both characters at one point. These look like at range 2 or 3, they were both just swinging at each other with their swords.
But
times.
good stuff for getting the Kenari and oh, what's his name? Kenari's gonna have a chance in losers, but what group was that? Let me see. That was A385. Oh, so in his way, if he's able to get to the next round, he'll have to go up against Kudans, likely.
Kudans just got 4th yesterday, too, at the dojo. So Kudans warmed up, man. And Kudans last year at EWC was crazy. Remember that match against Arslan?
Yeah, I mean, that was so that's the thing with Kudans to me. I'm like, it feels to me like that still was his peak for this game so far.
For sure. Yeah, I agree.
So I'm kind of looking for like how can he build on that? Right, momentum it hasn't really been a thing in that regard.
You know how he does it? Goes back to Devil Jin. It's time. It might actually be time.
Why now though? Why do you say that?
I think Devil Jin's really not as. I mean, I think Heihachi is better, but I think Devil Jin's cheap. Devil Jin has stuff, but he is a gambling machine, so maybe he doesn't prefer that style anymore, and he doesn't really gamble the health sweeps as often as now. So I don't know, but I think Devil Jin has some merits now. Like, he got a lot of improvements. He's got the while standing 14, while standing 2 again. The 13, while standing 1-4 that they gave him back from 7. The chain, you can't step it after electric. There's like certain things like Devil Jin can really do.
I think I don't mind him as a shell pick, but I think still the Heihachi is too. It almost feels still too consistent, like in terms of approach
It
and
does.
his style. I think it's still just like a better fit. But
sometimes I'm like, Kudons with that Devil Jin hell sweep makes magic happen, bro. It's like he can't make that comeback with hell sweep like that. So, Heihachi hell sweep
And
like
to
that.
be fair, I think bringing him back in this, specifically in this version of the game, and in this iteration, kind of where we are, you haven't really seen the DJ representation like
Exactly.
that. So maybe in some of these situations where it's like a 1st to 3 set, maybe if he gets in a top 8 scenario,
That's a good point,
all of
yeah.
a sudden now, like, you know what? Let me just go fishing with DJ for a little bit. Maybe that's not a good.
Last
that's not
year,
a bad
too,
point.
it's like he won a soup tournament, too, with Devil Jin at the very end against Low High. So it's like he hasn't completely
That's
shit
what I'm saying. I like DJ as a shell option for
Yeah.
him specifically.
Here we
It's
go.
kind of funny that Tekken is kind of like grown into this way where you're talking about characters as like feels like I'm talking about a team game, right?
Yeah, like shells. Yeah. Here we
Oh
go.
my God,
Okay,
Cherin
buddy.
in the matchup that in my mind, I'm thinking like he has mastered this matchup at this point. Going up against OK Buddy here on the Nina, Cherin with the claw pick.
Yeah, you're really going to have to bring something special to the table with Nina to really, like, surprise Chicken, you know?
Like I said, man, that Evo Legends set against Arslan when those first, like, 5 games when Arslan was insistent on the Nina pick, even in spite of everything that happens after, the way Cherin played Clyde against Nina, and every matchup point was covered, bro. Just like the ability for him to take away the lows, every punishment was perfect.
Chicken was literally Batman with prep time.
Yeah, Batman with prep, but then it was like Justice League Bat.
He got the watchtower and
he
everything.
He got Mr. Terrific's help. He got Martian Man helping him.
The question, everything, bro. He got everybody on the spot.
I'm done with my questions. I'm done with my questions.
Dude.
Shout out to man.
Chicken, though, with the help of Japan, yeah, he looked ridiculous in that set.
Flame Bash here for the engagement. Working the low slashes, trade in OK Buddy's favor.
And Chipper's another player, too. I feel like always just, like, slips under the radar for a lot of players, and he just never gets, like, the highlight, the limelight that he should be getting in a lot of instances. Even the year that he won Tekken World Tour Finals.
I feel like it happened, and then, like...
Yeah, nobody was ever putting him on the bingo card. Got to see the Zantetsu again right there. But then I was after the wall break, so a lot of scaling.
Then going with the leap option off the spear. Cherin with the first game here on the dojo. Got some decent return at the wall, but overall just really, really good control in mid-range. Was able to shut down a lot of OK Buddy's lows, especially. Stiletto heel just was not even an option really in this set.
Yeah, it's looking tough. How do I surprise Chikurin with Nina?
With Nina. At this point, it's like very difficult.
Oh. You kind of have to think to yourself, too.
You pick Elisa. That's how you pick
like,
someone else.
Is there anything that I could do to him that he hasn't seen before? Probably not. Like, can I play better than Arslan with Nina? I don't know, but you gotta do
I
something
encourage
different.
you to try. I encourage you to try.
You got to bring something new to the table.
A little bit more of a wide open stage here. Let's see if OK Buddy can navigate the minefield. Of course, Cherin representing a lot of space control options as well, making it as difficult as possible for him to get in the position to be able to find that sidestep one, be able to try to establish some of this mid-range pressure.
I think OK Buddy right now, the strategy has to be like probably try to stay close to Chicken and get some offense going on his favor.
Yeah, work some compact play, but Chikrin's making it as difficult as possible for him.
Yeah, this up-close game is where he wants to be, but Chicken, yeah, going blow for blow with him up close. just as soon as you give him like range 2, range 3, that's when he gets to start fishing for those 4-2-2s, and you don't have that range advantage on him on that. Sidestep 2 as well.
Sidestep 2 and fishing for it.
Another one, another good long range option. Running 2, just gonna lose out in range. He can hit you while you can't hit him at that range. Whoa.
Flame Bash to interrupt. Good timing.
That's such a good stop sign when you're trying to stay close to him. Oh, and the parry Chiclet. Like, that's probably the coaching strat that OK Buddy receives. Stay close, like try to play more sticky on him. But then like he's doing Flame Bash keep out, parry keep out. He's not giving you the chance.
Keeping a healthy mix of them too. It just makes it really difficult to make the judgment call. So now Cherin on set point. OK Buddy. One chance, and we're going to open up with a counter hit launch.
Round start.
And you know where you're going. Yep, activation.
To the wall. Yep.
No.
Building the meter route, too.
Had the block on the kip up, full duck. Comes up with the wall standing 1-2 slash.
Sets him up for Oki.
Turn the heat
Oh,
up.
he wanted the Zenny.
The low, you're finished. Cherin going to step micro, step right in the duck punish. Just like that, 2-0.
That kind of like movement option in like certain instances, like Michael step duck, he's like, I'm looking for back 2 here. I can still step back 2 and duck it in time. There's a little bit of timing here. It's like he's so ready for those little micro situations.
You could see in the in that, he's thinking about Sunday to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's like when you pull up on in round 1 pools like that and you're using those kinds of micro checks like that, he is definitely picking up where he left off with from the Legend Showcase to me.
For sure. Yeah, he's Cherin, definitely one to look out for. Top 8 placer last year as well.
Yeah.
Probably the best Clive player in the world. I don't think that's too crazy to say.
I think in the minds of most people, probably still I think the most consistent player from Japan. Obviously, Nobi can show up any given weekend, and depending on how he feels and what Nobi shows up,
for sure,
he can still win or play. Throw blows with the best of them.
I agree, though.
And he also had a big come up recently too, right? A matchup that he really struggled with was Atif for a long time. Finally got over that hump, got that big win. I want to say, what was that, a DreamHack ATL? I can't remember where.
I think you might be right, yeah.
But winning off stream against Atif like that was a big awakening for him. And since then, he's been playing really, really sharp as well. You gotta wait and see a little bit with him, see who shows up this weekend. But with Chikrin's win here, that's Group 366. In his way, King Ray Jr. or Sharp likely is where you're looking at round 2. Emerging from that, the top side of 384, E384, that pool. You got King Ray Jr. and Sharp swimming with the Sharks down there. But look, man, it's EVO 2026. Round 1 pools action here for Tekken 8 this weekend. You guys are going to have a lot of Tekken to enjoy.
All day.
We got to take a quick break, though. We'll be right back in just a little bit. Catch you guys in a bit. Don't go anywhere.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We are stronger together!
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination. Right?
What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain.
で、ストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時に、その時になんていうか、自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
With Anthros, your next match will fix your sit. Try today, risk-free for 60 days, or your money back guaranteed. Anthros.com/Evo.
Welcome back, everyone. We're here from Las Vegas, EVO 2026 Day 1 Tekken 8 Pools action. It's been great so far. MNYK, Majin Obama coming from Japan over to the NA. It's been a blast, man. How's it going?
Always a pleasure to be out here in NA covering what's going on in Tekken, especially. You know, the community here especially just has so many different players and personalities. And a lot of them don't get a chance to travel. That's why I'm always happy to see them come out there. Like, bro, in Korea, Dame shows up for no reason.
Big Dame.
Big Dame trying to make the run this year.
Bro, Big Dame at combo breaker against Nobi, though? Did you see that match?
Yeah, Dame at combo breaker with Nobi. Yeah, you were there for that. Dude. But it's also, I mean, I'm still taking it back to Sweden, man. Like, Poke Chop showing up as we had. Poke Chop got a passport? Like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, I remember seeing that. That's cute.
That, to me, is always really fun to watch because I feel like NA traditionally is – you don't see it as them traveling out with as big numbers compared to some of their other counterparts in Europe and Asia like that. So when I get to see them on the road, it's always really exciting for me, but then also it's fun to come back here and see everybody else try to get it done in Vegas like this.
That's right. EVO Vegas.
You're going to have to deal with the NA minefield, right? It's – you know,
trenches, if you will.
You're familiar with it. Of course, you just came from Combo Breaker, where it's kind of the same thing, where they're going to have to deal with the Anakins, the Jimmy Jays, just countless, man.
Joey Furies.
The Joey Furies.
Joe Crushes.
Yeah, the Tones, you know, like all these players that are out here you guys watch. You've been seeing them compete on week after week in TNS as well. Being able to see that materialize offline like this is really fun.
Yeah, I like I said, though, I just need to see them make it into those top 8s, man. Like, we used to have, like, 2 every EVO. But lately, it's been getting rough.
Well, I mean, first things first, they got to get to the top 128. They got to get to that top 48, that top 24. That's when magic can happen, right? Like, you and Ricky, of course, being able to be there talking about Lil Majin and his run that year. That
was incredible.
But, like, to me, that's where the magic starts, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
That he gets that, like, that quickening, right? Highlander style. Brings it into Sunday where that JDCR set happens in that way, and I hadn't heard the crowd pop like that in that arena for
a while. That set really set the tone for the rest of that top 8. It's like you watch game. I just rewatched it recently. It's just like he loses first game against JDCR, he takes the headset off. He takes the weights off, bro. And then you just hear the crowd after he wins the one round in that next game. The crowd erupted, bro, in like waves. It's just, oh. And then he finally gets the bubble, and it's like, oh.
It's like every time a king would get a touch, you just hear the crowd noise was going crazy. So I'm trying to see, like you're saying, who's going to be the person to pick up that torch? We've been waiting for somebody to have a really, really good run like that, like you said, since Genghis got that finish at the end of Tekken 7 for EVO.
Well, we haven't really seen it yet for Tekken 8. You know, it's like we have all the competitors, and I don't think we're lacking in skill department. It's just
somebody got to make a run.
Yeah, we got to have that run. But it's hard, man, especially EVO nowadays when all the top players from around the world are going to be here because the EWC spots, the TWT points, and just the prestige of having the EVO champion win.
And this is another one of just a weapon right now from Japan. K.
On a tear lately, too. And newly powered up off the Ikari win.
The passive Mishima player base buff.
The transitive property buff, yeah.
KSK is crazy too, man. Like, not even talking about gameplay. You know, he showed up. He made it here like yesterday. He bought his ticket the same day.
What?
Yeah.
What?
He got to the airport. He didn't have his passport, so he had to go to get the flight the next day.
What the hell? This guy's a different kind of beast.
He's just the way he travels and shows up to these events. It's really weird. It's like he always has to make the path as hard as possible for himself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, path of least resistance, never heard of it. I want the opposite of that.
But this is, of course, going to be a character matchup that KSK is very, very familiar with. There's a ton of just really, really strong Jack players out there in Japan that still really, really represent this character.
You know
Out
what?
there in Korea as well.
One thing I've been seeing a lot too of, and like Keisuke in tournament play, everybody knows that Mishimas love their 2P side. So I've been seeing a lot of players trying to intentionally put themselves on 2P so they can put Keisuke on 1P. So it's like, it's definitely a strategy, but Keisuke ain't no slouch on 1P either.
I think you're starting to see a little bit of like blowback on that too, where it's the Mishima players are they're practicing more and more on both sides to get a little bit more familiar in case that comes up.
Especially in tournament play, because the first game is
that
that
level.
RPS. Yeah, the first game is the RPS on which side you're going to get. Nice whiff punish there.
Yeah, look at the micro step right on the full crouch mix-up like that to create the whip punish opportunity, then punches the... I love... Whoever did sound design for this game, bro, they deserve a raise for how they did Jack. I love how all
I
hit,
love that. I love that.
It feels like punching a garbage can.
That's exactly how I feel.
Just like that, we got electricity in the air here. Gonna get the wall.
Man, you get
Power
pissed off,
wave.
you lose a sports game in high school or something, you got to kick a garbage truck or a garbage can real quick.
The CEO in New York just got checked for that, man. Put that trash can down. What are you doing?
What are you doing, man?
Okay, XOC running the jackhammer a little bit. Clean block from downtown. Comes up with the wall standing one.
Sidewall coming in play. I like the adjustment. Nice. Stepping into it.
And then just go to stomp. Get your reset.
Oh, okay. Chipping away. But full crouch 1+2 costing him last round, and he went for it again.
XOC going. He's getting a little bit heavy-handed with some of these options here, especially in situations where he didn't have to. He had a huge life lead.
Yeah.
Why bet there?
Really took a gamble there. Still can get this round, though, but not anymore. Keisuke, after those 2 pokes, secured that round for himself.
XOC just a little bit greedy in some of these situations, man.
Yeah, unnecessary risk for sure. Definitely was trying to ride on the momentum.
Yeah. That happens too. Like, you know, I get it, but especially when you sit down, guys, in tournament play like this and you have a player like that on the other side, you don't want to give too much respect, right, where you start playing out of your game like that, but you can't give them those opportunities either, you know, especially like that where you're taking unnecessary risk and he only needs a little bit of punishment to be able to get rock and roll, especially get back to the wall, especially when you had the life lead, you know. Something that XOC, he'll watch this later and he'll see, you know.
Yeah, he could have definitely just kept it to a poke game plan after that point, after that life lead. He had the situation controlled until he went for that risky sweep.
Even post heat burst in that activation after like that, he was when Keisuke just kind of poked him out of it. Just kept going for slower options like that, or instead of just trying to step or be able to try to just block and create some space.
Yeah, and as soon as you give Keisuke one opportunity, one whiff punish, it's like, oh, dang, all that work just went out the window.
What is that they say? It's like you can have one bad day can undo 10 days of good work or hard work. You know?
Yeah,
one erroneous decision like that, you open the door a little bit, especially to a player like that.
That's how the Joker came to be, man. One bad day is all it takes.
Hey, that new Joker is great. I don't know if you've been reading Absolute, bro. That new Joker is crazy. Nightmare fuel.
Oh, damn. Gotta go read up on this. Oh, big blocks on the hell sweeps, though. Hold up.
Yeah, he's been consistent about checking the hell sweeps at least.
Wall's really far. Went for the spike. Missed it, though.
Wanted the spike and probably the Sherman Stomp ender.
Wow, I love that. Long, windy for the extra crouch dash distance. You don't need an electric for a whip punish every time.
And that's just patience, right?
Yeah, that was good.
Keisuke senses the moment. He's heat active. He wants to burn it. That's a hell of a pickup right there.
Second hit trade off for a heat smash?
XOC, if you can convert this,
launcher?
Lower the shoulder. Grip him up,
oh,
check.
Make it count. There
MYK,
you go.
If you are playing a jack, sidewall right in that situation, you have always got to beware of that armor attack.
Exactly. It hits him that direction. Yeah, so if you know your sidewall options, like dragging off up forward 4 when the wall's to your right, Kazuya has 1-2 with like while standing 1+2 on counter hit when the wall's to his left. Like those are very important. You can turn them into full combos.
That's a specific situation check right there, too.
Situational awareness is a skill for sure. Hell sweep 4 for the balcony. Smart.
Long range sweep, too.
I like this new tournament combo that Keisuke's been going for. Launch into side step 4-1 right away. It seems like a pretty solid route.
Takes his plus frame parallel to the wall here.
Wow.
Great side step on the back, too.
That's what we're talking about. One whiff and then all that work. XOC's not playing bad by any means, just a little decision-making, like move choices in certain instances. That's mostly it. Like the poking and then like the rhythm and like the blocks on the health leaves, he definitely understands the tempo right here.
It's tempo. I think it's just a little bit of impulse control. And KSK reads the moment really well, right? So he's reading the room, and he can tell there's certain situations where, especially if XOC gets access to rage or if he's in heat, you know he wants to press on something. So KSK's just backing off and just inviting him, like, okay, bro, I know you want to use what you have. He can sense the
like, I gotta spend the heat meter. I'm at the end of the timer.
There's like a little bit of greed factor there.
For sure. Again, you gotta throw that move out, man. Like, it hasn't worked for you at all, and it's only been losing you half-life like every time.
Stomp! Oh my God! Flew right over the low.
Just pokes have been great. Oh!
The paw with the dash behind it. Likely gonna get the wall as well.
He was in a hurry to finish it, man.
Not even necessary.
Yeah, he was in a hurry to finish it, or maybe heat denial on KSK's part.
Yeah.
He could like stop him from using the heat, but didn't get a chance and gets hit by the 442 heat.
That's a better way to put it. In that, he can sense that impatience.
Yeah.
Right.
KSK definitely like kind of caught onto that like feeling. It's like a skill for sure.
Good check on the stature kick there. Got the wall standing for the first time, then missed the punish the second time.
Ooh, KSK letting the patricide fist out now.
Just give me my frames.
Oh,
shout out to Zenny.
Goodness.
Just let it go.
Oh my God. Oh, wait a minute. Chance up.
Factor and checks.
Oh.
Wow, whip.
God.
He got the punish on the Chopin Blast too, out of recovery. Good stuff. KSK trying to fire on all cylinders out here. Round 1 of pools. XOC, good stuff. He's going to have a chance through loser side of the bracket. Well, it's going to be KSK moving on here, and that's another player. This is Group A365, so in KSK's path, if he's able to get out of this on winner's side, likely going to have to deal with perhaps Anakin, perhaps Ilias down the line. We're moving on to round 2.
I would love to see KSK versus Anakin. That would be awesome. But yeah, KSK definitely one to look out for. Him, Ikari, definitely the 2 highlight Kazuya's you can see in tournament, so definitely keep an eye out for him.
We'll see, of course. Like you said, there's it's like a weird like camaraderie too between Kazuya players specifically. Like
Kazuya players crack me up.
KSK watching Ikari's win like that in Japan, it got him to reflect a little bit about how he employs offense, and especially like his usage of sweep in some of these situations like that. That's something he was talking a lot about on his own streams and stuff like that when he was talking about playing. So we'll see if he can materialize that into a big performance here. That would be a pretty important one for him. That's definitely something that he's been looking forward to, is being able to have big performances on these EVO stages specifically.
I'm glad that Kazuya is finally getting his flowers, though. Like, after Ikari's big win at EVO Japan, it's like, character is a menace, man. It's like, sure, he has, like, maybe not the best jab and, like, some blah, 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 but it's like, dude, we can admit that the character has his strengths, too, like, which are some amazing strengths.
So coming up next is going to be Terminator versus Faded Heroes here.
Terminator.
Like we said, this is part of the fun of pools, right? You're going to get a mix. Not only are you going to have some of the like world-class global elite talent, like you just had KSK on here.
We had Farzene earlier.
Farzene, Pinya, you see all these players pop up that are names that you recognize from top 8s or finals of competitions. But then you're going to get players like Terminator and Faded Heroes. This might be their first tournament. They might have been coming here for 6-7 years. They might have just started Tekken 8. They might have been tapped in since Tag 2. You don't know. But that's the point. It's an open bracket competition.
That's the beauty of open bracket.
You don't have to be on Twitter at home or, in that Discord.
Yeah, what you said earlier, Twitter, that's not real. This is a real player. You got to show up offline, in person. To hit the buttons. Not real yet.
Look at this character pixel. God. Kunimitsu going up against Miyari-Zo.
Oh, damn. Okay. Waifu battles. Newer characters, too.
Yeah, new characters, but both rascally and kind of in their own different ways, right? But Kunimitsu for sure with the power. She is definitely like a rising stock, in my opinion.
Yeah. It's like she's still like fairly similar to her 7 iteration. Like there's some 8 changes and stuff too, but compared to like even Fakumam and Armor King, where we didn't see them for like maybe 4, 5, 6 months after the character came out in tournament play, we're seeing a lot of Kuni right away.
Yeah, and as time goes on, it's just going to be sharper and sharper. You'll probably see them trend higher and higher. Like I said, I'm thinking about Sunday. I'm like, I'm thinking you're definitely going to see at least 1.
Maybe 2, yeah.
Nice punishment on point here for Terminator so far. Faded Heroes Able to find the engagement. What's he going to do with this wall? Just goes with the 3-1 option with the dash behind it.
Oh, right there. Get a 4 on the back. You're +9. You get a 14-frame mid guaranteed. He could have got a DP with Kunimitsu.
Oh, man. Bet on the armor. Faded Hero is going to take the L on that one. Block and punish from Terminator. Taking it around here.
Those little situation like optimizations can be so big on this character. Full wall combo being better.
71 damage. Just goes to the spin kicks right after.
Nice.
Great dog.
Awareness on the back 1-4.
Terminator rocking and rolling here.
Beautiful.
86. Katon stands. Test him low.
Oh, wait. Oh, had the opportunity with the down back 3 counter hit, but didn't get the pickup.
Still enough health to where another big touch from Terminator.
Oh, no punish. Yeah, Terminator aware of the strings. Nice awareness.
Pole stance has not been it's been just completely neutralized almost from Terminator.
Back to counter hit. Big starter here.
That's the other thing, MYK. She has so many good counter hit rewards, bro.
Yeah, back 2 is a move that changed too from like the 7 to the 8 version. It used to be an armor.
Or that.
Yeah.
Or this.
Now it's just a counter hit launcher. Yeah, I like back 2 a lot in this game. It's a good move. It's kind of like, it reminds me of like a Brian 3+4 in a way. It's like a long range mid counter counter tool.
It's like between the counter hit launchers, but also even just like some counter hit confirms that she can do.
Yeah.
Be able to find like some engagement confirms or
like even like the link confirms that she got in this game too, like the down 1, the side step 2, like those are pretty good too. Because it just expands on like stuff that she was already gonna do in neutral, and it's like, oh, I get free damage.
And like you said earlier too, it's the snowball factor, right?
Yep.
The fact that it just like that's all you need to just like push that ball down the hill.
Yep, exactly. Dude, you link a counter hit into an engager, and then it's party time. Especially with her heat move, up 1+2. Woo.
Here we go. Faded Hero is able to find early heat engagement here with the jump shot, the 3-1.
Oh.
Fishing with the uppers.
Yeah, but it was crouching. Doesn't launch duckers. Forward 1+2, engage.
Full crouch low.
Oh, we're running it. We're running it. That's the good stuff. Wow, okay, good attempt.
A little bit late on the trigger pull there. That could have been really bad for Faded Heroes, though, especially with the bomb blast wall right there.
Wow, the back 1-4 is just fishing for the counter. And that's the move I was talking about. Down 1, counter hit, links into the wall standing 2-1. And down 1 being +3 in this game. Into that wall standing 2, you can't step the wall standing 2 for most characters. It's a really good situation for her.
I think especially compared to like early on when we were talking about her, what people are starting to realize is your movement is actually much more limited against her than you give credit for.
Exactly, yeah. It's like, she is a problem.
Like I feel like first couple days we were like, oh yeah, just sidestep right, no biggie, like sidewall right. But
people were just saying that and writing her off. I was like, bro.
And I'm like, bro, how? Like, how are you doing?
Like, what timing? What range? Well, what are we talking about here?
Just read here on the burst and the counter
my
burst
God.
and
But they were both off axis, so the both bursts go nowhere.
But the follow-up mid-slash there, Terminator cooking right now. Set point against Faded Heroes. Faded Heroes, you got to show us something, man. Down 4-1 checks. Okay, finally, just going with the mid options out of pole stance, right?
Yep.
Delay.
Big.
Mid homing option.
But no combo again. It's getting the counter launcher, but no completion on the combo.
Yeah, as the set's going on, he's adapted a little bit here and there, been able to find Terminator's timing a good bit. But also, yeah, Faded Heroes, you got to get back and just get in the range where Miyari can kind of counter poke too.
Yeah, I like this though.
He wants to get compact. We understand that, but it's like he's not using down 3. He's not using some of these other options where he can kind of lead into that range on his terms.
Yeah, okay, the pokes are working out though. Faded Hero, little bit of a life lead here. Mids and lows, baby.
There's your activation, good step. Uppercut just a little bit late there, gets the counter hit.
Yeah, just the combo completion. Would have done it. +4 into the low check. 1+2 heat dash though. Okay, faded. Not out.
Yeah, good stuff. Chipped him down. Death by 1,000 cuts.
That's all you need, man. Pokes, get your games.
Nice stance feint this time.
Had the block. Katon 1-2. Engage. Here we go. Party time.
Go crouch mix this time with the flip. Goes to the low stab after. Low stab immediate this time out of back turn. Activation just cancel in his face.
Oh, there's the combo this time. Let's go. Off the side. Oh, all the snake hands didn't hit.
Low out of pole. Whip punish.
Is that the wall? It's not the wall. It's the floor.
Faded Heroes. Come on, guess for game. Mid check. Oh my God, jab float parallel to the bomb blast.
Nice, good spike down on sidewall, but the punish
To
off
the right
low.
side. Finish it. Faded Heroes.
Nice. Faded Heroes staying alive.
Sidewall to the right, comes up with the ball standing punishment for to cue the bomb blast to put up for this. Good awareness, Faded Heroes.
That was sick. Wall came in at the perfect time off that punish. Here we go though, Faded. Yo, with the round start, Hawking. What's the right read too? Perfectly crushes the low.
Snake hands to blow it up too.
Boom.
Spike.
Oh, I like the spike option.
Testing
No
with the
jab,
1-1, mixing
jab.
with the lows. Comes up with the while standing engager again.
What a turnaround.
Sidestep. Faded
Yo.
Heroes.
And the full combo, nice. No, that was sick. Uses the heat enhanced version of that stance low. So at the perfect spacing with the wall, so you got a full conversion off of it.
This is a cool set too, like to highlight in pools of this kind of tournament. I like it because you could tell they both were a little bit nervous. They're nervous at first, but then as the set goes on, you see more and more development on both sides. You can tell both these guys actually, they actually know what they're doing a little bit.
Yeah, and Faded started hitting their combos and stuff. So it's like, yeah, it's like we got a game. We got a game. Here we go. New York stage though.
The Terminator, you got to be careful about those whiffs. Been swinging, but Faded Heroes made him pay last game rather.
Yeah, that counter hit button though, the back 1-4. He's mostly using it as a counter hit tool. You can also use that as a punisher too, but as a counter hit, that's the risk, the high.
And now Terminator, now look at shades of game one here. Faded Heroes getting mixed, got out of dodge, was looking good for a second.
That was
Terminator
crazy. He did up 4. It's a counter hit launcher.
got past the first hit, but got clipped on the second.
Yeah, it's just got a clean low crush instead of a counter hit on that. Whoa.
Great sidestep from Terminator. Converting into pressure too. Heat engaged. Set, slide again, putting him in position.
Heat smash is good. Big life deficit here. Could have mashed the wall standing option there. Up to 14 to trade, 13 to beat. But here we go. Faded Hero was in this position last game too. Can they do it again? 3-round comeback. Yo, 10 strings? Bro, I was like, if he knew the whole 10 string, I would have got hit. Because I don't think I've ever even seen her 10 string yet.
Counter trade. Terminator backing up, trying to change his approach. He's going with a lot more set slide, armor in mid-range. Mixing it finally. Layered offense with the set mid-slashes.
Oh, dang. Okay, down 1+2, chipping her away. No punish on the down forward 1 string. Big step. She's creating walls. Oh, nice. 2-2 into Catone 4. Beautiful stuff there. Nice little set between these guys.
Yeah, good stuff. I'm glad Faded Heroes had that really, really good adjustment in game 2. Extend the set like that. It's a good little set for round one pools like that.
Yeah, Terminator showing up here with the Kunimitsu. Nice stuff, nice stuff. But Faded Heroes started putting some stuff together there. That was pretty sick. But man, I think we got another match coming up.
Another match? Oh, another match. I need a serving, man. That Chipotle match.
That Al Pastor, is it back? I need the Al Pastor.
I need something. I know that after this shit. But look, man, we got to give big ups to, of course, Chipotle being able to provide us these matches off stream like this here. We're going to pull it up. It's going to be Zempi versus Beat.
Ooh, okay. It looks like it's going to be a Brian mirror, too. So I was saying this, too, earlier, that I do love me some Mr. Furious. There it is. Shout-outs to Chipotle for the extra.
I'm not even a Brian fan like that. He is fun as hell to watch in this game, though.
He's sick, man.
Especially because I guess all the players that play him are hyped, too. You know,
yeah, true. Character's dope.
There you go, Beat now.
Oh, second hit, counter hit.
Yeah, got the wall advantage after the counter hit there. After putting that cannonball straight on him.
Yeah, back to one Requiem at the wall is a taunt setup, so you definitely don't want to be taunting. Tech rolling right afterward.
Drop the shoulder on him and the Vulcan punches. Beat looking for that last strike. Checked him out the air. Spring kick and no punish on the head.
What?
Gets gripped up.
Uh-oh. Burst cancel to activate. Yo, and steals it back. Zenpai.
I can't believe he lost. He gave
Dude, it was all Beats round that game.
Oh, man.
That was a heartbreaker.
Some low checks here. Accidental jump.
Oh. Wow. Zenpai finds the forward 3 first.
Good patience.
Bang, bang, boom.
Step in hatchet.
180 step.
And there's that 3+4 counter hit. Gets launched for it. Beat was looking so sharp in that first round, man.
Yeah.
But Zempi has been the one that, man, just as time has gone on, he's found this rhythm.
And, you know, whoever finds the counter hits first, this Beat is bringing it to him, though, with the offense. This character is a counter hit character. Everything he does in neutral is a counter hit launcher. Forward 3, 3+4, cannonball. Look at this back 1, while standing 3. Literally everything these Brian players are doing are launchers. Other than like the down 4-2.
That should tell you something too, man. Just like his identity, I felt like from going from 7 into this one, I feel like I don't even talk about the counter hit launchers in this game that much. It's just like, man, when he gets in position, gets heat active, and the things that he could do with that. But here we go, Beat, try to bring it back.
Bad wall system, used a 2-hit tornado at the wall. Wasn't going to be able to do that to heat dash, but still gets around.
That should tell you something about this character's kit too, where like you see in this game alone, just in this set so far, the threat of counter hit launchers like that. I feel like we don't even talk about that with his strengths anymore.
Yeah.
We're just like what this character does with heat at the wall, like all this other stuff.
Dude, Incinerator, Super Hatchet, like he got so many stuff.
The pressure, like for the longest time before that. Incinerator recently got checked in the most recent update, right? But
goodness.
Oh
and it's
my
still
God,
good. It's still
still good. Yeah, that's the first
it's
part.
Still good.
Final round here in game 1.
Wow. Down 4-2-3, counter hit off the second to the sidewall.
Keeping it classic, man.
Oh, okay.
83 damage, trade with the hatch.
Oh, little taunt dashes into the 1 throw.
Double knees with the punish here.
Wow, challenge right away, no fear.
Crouch stab steal his turn back.
Then that's why they're gonna pay for it. Challenge this. Slightly off-axis combo, double knee to the up forward 2.
Just wants the pressure, the push one more time, jab strings,
oh,
counter hit, it
my
finds
God.
the back 1.
How did he find a back 1 there?
that felt like a Hail Mary,
right?
man.
It's like, dude, I'm getting pressured at the wall. Let me throw it on a back.
That? Why did he do that?
You know, honestly, he was probably still holding back, but wanted to jab.
Oh, yeah,
It
he
happens.
got the back input.
It happens, it happens. To get the counter hit on top of that was crazy. Dude. Both these guys going back and forth with the Brian, literally swinging at each other with like counter hit nukes.
Picking up where we left off.
Explosive wall in the background too, some cannonballs, some back 1s, a couple of jabs. Gets a floater, doesn't convert it.
This is hard. Trade with the flash heal,
Oh
but
my
then
God.
another counter hit back 1. This time in Beat's favor.
I love this combo from Brian.
Snake Eyes at the wall, gonna blow him up, put him right back on there. Then activate 94 damage.
Wow, the 1-2-4s from Beat have been money. And the smash, let's go.
In big moments too, he's been going to that 1-2-4 option with the wall.
Hey, nice 10-frame punish.
Cannonball straight, just, yo, the Abare this set is crazy,
no,
bro.
from both sides, honestly. The no respect, like.
No respect, just jab, 1-2, just
Yo,
like
I'm
1-2
just
in your
gonna
face.
swing. I'm gonna swing. Hey.
97.
Casual 97 for Brian.
With a fat punish with the
2-hit
wall, with the
tornado.
activate.
Could have added 1 more hit before the up 4-2 there. Oh. Fishing for it. Yeah, but he's patient. Good patience from Zenpai. He knows there's a follow-up to that down 2. Ooh. That was a chunky
Sidestep
cannonball.
right, 3+4, and then cannonball straight on your jaw. Back to the wall here. Beat trying to fight off of it. Trying to step, boa crusher,
Nice punish. Love to see the knowledge. I mean, they're playing their own character, so against their own character. Just chipping away with the down 4s. I like it. Down 4, down 2, down 4, down 2. Cannonball, anti-air.
I'm just able to realign here. Got the wall. Not quite enough damage, but the mids and the low finally to clip him on down body.
I play the character too. I have the same strengths you do. I got the same tools.
This is how mirror matches work in this game, though, man. It's because you know the move kit so well, you know the options. You see, like, defensive responses. You get a passive buff in that regard.
Yeah, oh my God, but the accidental back 2 and neutral counter hit? Uh-oh, didn't get the burst. Uh-oh, we are swinging. Requiem. Try to kip up.
Yeah, good pick up here. And Zempi. Next, guess for game? Next touch?
Step jab. Trying to reposition for the wall from Beat.
Wait
Gets
a minute.
the counter it off the second.
Got heat to work with, too. Snake Eyes.
Can we get the wall? We do. Was it a low wall? No, it wasn't. Stays grounded. Super hatchet off the ground. Nice. Beat ties it up. Got a real Brian mirror.
Yeah, they extend this into a full set. Rematch with random stage.
All right, all right.
Where are we going now? Where are we going?
You know Brian players love their walls. Smaller the wall stage, the better. Let me get that taunt going. Fallen Destiny, not bad.
This stage is rounded edges, right?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Final game between these two.
That's always a thing when you play a character who gets really, really good return at walls, you end up creating favoritism on like stages based on like rounded walls, or these are like jagged edges, or these are just straight ups.
I feel like arena walls, when you're at that corner of an arena wall, it's like, bro, I don't know what's about to happen. I'm just praying that wall combo hits properly. Oh, it was too big of a trade to convert with up 3.
And now Beat in the lead.
Been a wild Brian set so far. I love it though. Like, I don't care if you just hit me. I'm just gonna swing.
Incinerator this time gets checked with the follow-up. Try to go for the third hit.
Wow, no fear.
Cannonball straight, Zempi.
Both these guys just fishing for the cannonballs and 3+4s right now.
Now here's the thing with Beat. He has to be able to find a hit,
Nice
take it to the
block.
wall, convert it. Zempi has a lot of resource to work with now. Got rage, got heat.
Gotta pop it somewhere.
Don't give him the opening,
At
Beat.
this point, you should pop burst somewhere, man. You're not gonna get to use heat. Oh, dude. He's like looking up to Knee too much, and he hasn't updated to like season 2 yet. Knee. He's still on season 1 Knee.
Got to get that firmware update. It's right now Beat running the boa, running the Python Crusher, running the 4-3s.
Oh my goodness, so much momentum on Beat's side now. Oh, sidestep jet upper, just to put the exclamation on it. Try to go for the spike ender. Back turn wall splats are really hard to convert from though. Got a lot out of it even still. Oh my god, the orbital there.
A little bit too insistent on the lows. That's going to give Zempi the opening that he needs. Post-heat
He was
activation.
feeling himself. He was like, let me hit you with a hatchet real quick. He was feeling himself. Oh, the tech roll while standing 3. The Brian player classic.
And then the low touch to seal the deal. Beat over Zempi here in this Chipotle extra match. Mirror match set that we had go to the limit for some reason.
Yeah, shout out to Chipotle, man. That was a good-ass set. That was a good-ass match to bring us to. That was fun.
Thanks, of course, to Chipotle, and thanks, of course, to all you guys who showed up to play. Beat, Zempi, good set. But also thanks to all you guys for watching from all over the world, wherever you're watching from. We appreciate you guys staying up with us here for EVO 2026 on the Tekken World Tour, the Master Plus event. A lot at stake here. But this is pools action for this weekend. You're going to have a lot of Tekken to watch. But before we get to the next block of pools, we're going to have to take a quick break. Majrabama and MYK here. We'll catch you back later. Don't go anywhere.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
Come on, everyone!
I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam!
Big fist coming in! Cider, activate!
With great power comes a great beatdown!
Together, we can achieve anything!
Huh.
Yeah!
Hello?
Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T Wireless and Home Internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and Home Internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Airheads have more fun.
How would you like to live forever?
I do not trust this Thresh. His lab contains screaming.
Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
Welcome back, everyone, to EVO 2026 here live from Las Vegas. I'm joined by Mr. Bloodhawk. How's it going, my guy? It's been a while since we've been on commentary. It's back at the EU Cup.
Yeah, it's been a long time. It's been a long time, but this is your first time here at EVO Prime, EVO Vegas.
Yeah, it's an absolute honor to be here at EVO. When I walked in, it just kind of hit me. It's just so big and so much going on in the venue as well, especially in the Tekken 8 booth section where they're playing Beat the Pro. And Arslan Ash is just, he had, I think it was a 28 win streak before someone beat him in the end. So there's so much going on at EVO and so exciting as well with this tournament.
Yeah, and then, you know, after the tournament, going forward, we got some nice content coming in. I know you're excited for both Bob and Roger coming out soon. We'll talk a little bit about that, but this is second block, B block pools. We've already got a couple of hours. If you're just joining us, you missed a great block with MYK and Majin Obama. Go back and watch that. Saw some great matches. Saw Chilean Yoshimitsu beat a Japanese player who I was not familiar with playing Clive. It was a great match, Yoshimitsu. So lots of international matches already happening already, and they're just going to keep coming. We got, you know, obviously we got U.S. here, but we got Pakistan, Korea, Japan, all of Europe. We got some Indian players. We got some South American players. So truly an international affair here.
Yeah, I think that's what's really important about these events. They bring players from all around the world to this venue to see who is the best. I think it's 1,335 players that attended EVO for Tekken 8 alone. So imagine all those games that you have to do in order to win the whole tournament, the stamina you need throughout the weekend.
I think it's double-digit games. If you stay in winners just to make that top 8, and it's just like, it's going to be 2 days to narrow down this almost 1,400 player pool into that top 8. Any you got any guesses or any desire? Like, you got the people that you think are going to make it, and then you got the people that you want to make it. So let me give a couple of.
Yeah, I feel like there's one player specifically that I've been looking at, and that's Farzene. You know, he's been playing so well throughout the last couple of months with the 2 master wins as well. It seems like he's unstoppable, Bloodhawk. There's no one really that can beat him, and everyone just seems to fall to him so easily. He's not human, and I feel like he has a really good chance of actually taking the whole of EVO here.
Yeah, he's kind of like, especially with Arslan moving to Japan, he's like kind of the new shining star of Pakistan Tekken. Obviously, a Tiff is still a monster. A Tiff is like the monster in the back just waiting to destroy everybody. But the one thing about those 2 Masters wins on Farzene's end is that he did them with 2 different characters.
Exactly.
Combo Breaker was mostly with the Lydia, and then the patch came and Lydia got nerfed a little bit. Very important nerfs. But after that, he was like, all right, fine. Then he won the next one with Victor. I think he only played Lydia like once or twice at the mix-up.
Yeah, it was super funny because you could see a lot of people saying, oh, he's only winning because of Lydia. And then he's like, oh, fine, I'll pick Victor. And now it's like, oh, he's only winning because of Victor. No, you know, you don't win 2 master events like that if you don't have the skill as a player. He's played for years, tons of experience as well now, and he's traveled around the world, and he's ready to take everyone out.
Yeah, and a lot of people, like you said, oh, he did it with the Lydia. It's like, if you're like, one thing, this is a Farzene thing, but I think it's a Pakistan thing in general, where it's just like, they will play the characters that they think are strong.
Yeah, of course.
Like a lot of people complain, like, oh, this character's messed up, and you'll, like, kind of like the default option is like, well, you think you're messed up, but how about you play them and win? And Pakistan takes that to heart. They will play. If they play a character, they definitely think that character is strong and willing and able to win.
Yeah, exactly. The thing is with these characters is that, you know, all these characters are viable. All of them are strong in their own way. Yeah. So
there's very few stinkers in the Tekken 8 loss. Like this character cannot win, like kind of stuff.
I think that too. So what player do you think is someone that you feel like we should look out for? One of maybe your personal favorites to take the whole tournament?
For me, it's always like I'm always hoping for a U.S. player. I'll accept an EU player too, but I always feel like everybody assumes that these tournaments are always going to be, oh, we're going to get some mixture of Pakistan, Korea, and Japan
in the top 8. Yeah,
in that top 8, and I always like to see that 1 or 2 hopefuls get through, whether or not it's I obviously I prefer if it's a U.S. player, but I think EU has a lot of strong players this year as well coming through. Exactly. So for me, it's always like Shadow or Joe Crush. But there's a couple of ones like Dapper from Texas, I believe, playing the Leo. I think hope he has a strong thing. I think U.S. has a couple of strong new players that could potentially have a strong showing.
Yeah, and it's going to be good to see as well, like you said, the international battles, and maybe we get a player from USA in that top 8, or even someone from the EU in that top 8. It'd be really good to see. But it's going to be a long day today, tomorrow, and the day after of Tekken 8 action. I hope everyone's already been enjoying the show. We'll be starting our first game here shortly of the next wave of pools.
Yeah, we got a little bit of an issue while we're getting that thing. Like, let's talk about some of the people that we might see. Like, obviously, we can only get so many games in this block, and we have so many players.
So many players that we want to see, but like you said, there's not. There won't be as much time.
Yeah, we got Hafiz Tanvir, Cuddlecore, JDCR, CBM. Anakin, Take, Ryef, Rangchu, Shin Paulo, Atif is in this, potentially in this one. Crescent is one that I want to see. I don't think he's been on an international stage like this before. He is a Clive player from Korea.
Yeah.
Like, I think he's like he's always like hovering in like top 3 like ranked Clives and stuff like that.
It's crazy you mentioned all those names as well. When I was going through the brackets, it was just all the pools had at least 1 or 2 monsters in them, and it's like I was like, oh, surely the top names are finished now. I carried on further down, even more top players. Carried on, even more. So there's so many great players in attendance, and like you said earlier, we're not going to be able to see everyone at this moment in time. We're just going to be seeing a few, but. Well, I wish we could actually see all of those players play because they're all exceptional in their own right.
Yeah, and some people feel like round 1 pools are a little bit of a foregone conclusion. Okay. Like, obviously, top player will get in, but, you know, sometimes
the upsets, right?
Yeah, sometimes you just find somebody that you hadn't heard of or just, like, a lower-seeded player just, like, gets lucky, like, sometimes it's like any given Sunday. Like, obviously, like Evo Sunday, but it's like Ikari at Evo Japan. It's like wins the whole tournament, and then, unfortunately, past that hasn't necessarily had great showings. Like, I think, like at Super Tournament, like top 24, like got knocked out a little bit early. But, like, for Ikari, I'm sure he's like, bro, I just auto-qualified for EWC. I auto-qualified for TWT Finals. And that's a big change now that I just realized that for this year. These Masters Plus events, all these EVOs plus EWC, if you win those, you auto-qualify to the TWT Finals at the end of the year. So it's a huge benefit.
Of course, yeah. Ikari, you mentioned him a second ago. What a great player he is. And he's shown on the big stage what he can do. Got those qualification spots as well. And Keisuke as well, another great Kazuya player. I feel like there's been a lot of talk on Kazuya now, Bloodhawk. There's been a lot of eyes on this character.
That's one of your boys, right?
That is one of my boys, man, and I'll defend him with my life. But, there's a lot of people talking about him right now, and rightfully so. He is an extremely strong character. But we'll be seeing some Kazuya hopefully later on today. But we're going into our first game here of the second wave of pools.
All right,
we got Armor King versus Jun.
We got Ace of Spades 55 versus Johnny Maximum. These are another 2 characters that I think are super strong in this game, but going for the triple low right there. Waited him out, trying to figure stuff out right now. Jun is so scary to fight against because she has so many tools with evasion, so many sabakis, just like Asuka and stuff. She's obviously got the parry while in heat, and this girl would be throwing out laser beams from full screen.
Yeah, I was going to say that as well. What I really like to do, is be really aggressive to see how your opponent deals with the pressure. And already there, you can see the back 3 coming out, which is really important.
Another one.
And another one, right? If someone is not dealing with it, that's a great move to use.
Yep. It's always, I feel like, the Jun players, that each one has that one pet move.
Yeah.
Some of them do the back 3, some of them like the can, some of them like the parry, some of them like the down 1+2, the big light player.
Some like the power crush as well. Look.
Yeah. But Ace of Spades losing the first round, but trying to work. He's getting eaten up by this back 3 right now.
I love that. If someone's not dealing with it, I said it before, just do it again. The back 3's been working. He's hit like 3 of them. You can see he's trying to do it again. There's no reason for you to stop, doing that. And no punish on the forward 2. So more information for the player there.
And back 3 is one of those moves. If you're not, even if you block it, if you're not practiced in punishing it because of the spacing it leaves, it's very character-specific punishes on that.
Exactly, yeah.
But two rounds for Johnny Maximum just on this back 3. Almost solo right now, but the forward 2 comes out.
Oh, he tried to finish the combo off with back 3 there, but the back 3, the forward 2 again, just throwing it out.
Gets the inverted brainbuster on the side throw right there. Forward 2-1. This is the best that Ace of Spades has looked so far in this game 1. Oh, trying to fight his way off. And then the heat smash. Yep.
Yeah, seems like Ace of Spades now starting to gain some momentum. He knows that he can't overextend too much. Needs to be careful with the back 3, the forward 2 that Johnny Maximum's been doing. But the throw is working out. No throw break, another weakness that you can exploit in players.
Another forward 2 comes out. The side steps from Ace of Spades, he's getting a lot of these side throws as well, but just these evasive moves from the Jun just still being a pain in the rear right now.
Back 3 again?
Oh no, didn't try to Use the Kazama Essence to make it safe, and then finishes the string. All right.
Yeah, that's good. Again, using strings like that. When it's round one, you know that people might be a bit nervous. It's their first game. You need to be throwing out these moves, testing your opponent's knowledge. And that's what Ace of Spades is doing now, and he's making a great comeback.
Yeah, throwing out the hop kick. Oh, didn't break it. Gets free into the mix. Power crush. Oh, tried to go for the crouch throw, but the
hop
ball
kick.
Yeah.
No combo, though.
Whiff punishes with the heat smash. Ooh, I'm going to assume that was supposed to be up 4-3, but...
Oh, the back freeze again.
On the tip.
Is he going to go for another one hit? He has access to Rage, though. 1 pixel remaining.
Depending on what he absorbs, though, he'll just die if he tries to go for Rage.
Oh, this is so close.
There's no punish, and then that. He's just been committing to the lows.
Oh, and he goes for the Rage up. Did he press the wake up button? Then no, he doesn't. And he punishes with the hop kick. Really good stuff. That's one thing I love about Evo is that, you know, you can see these two guys. You guys probably couldn't see it on the screen at the time, but they were both having fun, both of them smiling, having a great time. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, that's the big thing about Evo. It's the biggest open bracket in the world.
Yeah.
Like, anybody can come no matter what your skill level is. And for a lot of these people, Evo is the only tournament they come to, Evo Vegas. And they just come and they have fun because not only is this a huge tournament for these top players, obviously, EWC qualifying spots, TWT qualifying spots, TWT points, but some people just come because this is a celebration of fighting games, a festival for fighting games, you know? And some people just come because, I don't think I'm going to win, but I kind of want to see, I want to try and fight an Arslan Ash. I want to try to fight a knee. I want to see where I stack up in the hierarchy of the Tekken community.
Yeah, and this is where the upsets start happening. When one of these unknown players, maybe they've had a lot of time playing online, but then all of a sudden they managed to get a couple of rounds of Arslan Ash. You never know what would happen.
Ooh, and speaking of rounds, back three.
All right, goes for single jabs afterwards.
Man, if Johnny knew how to convert off these back three combos, this set might have been over
exactly,
already.
And I think this is good as well because he can go back home and watch the footage, and he'll know that after all these back threes, he could be getting so much more damage.
Yeah, because most people, they just do the back three into the light pillar, right? The back 3-2. So just for the easy tornado and the follow-up. Okay, using the Kazama Essence to make the down 4-2 save. Another back three. This is the MVP. The MVP of the match.
You know what's funny as well is that Ace of Spades is blocking whatever other moves he's doing, and then he just gets hit by a back three. And then the hop kick drops the combo, so unlucky. Activates heat.
Going to throw? No. Close. Heat smash.
Goes for the low. Very nice. I want to see a bit more, maybe strings from Ace of Spades. Test your opponent's knowledge there. Starts off with the hop kick.
I honestly want to see him to do... Oh, Depth Sandwich. That's a good one.
Oh, nice combo though as well.
Very little Armor King down 4-2 we're seeing in this setup. And I feel like that's be a great option to check the back threes.
Yeah, he's starting to do it now as well. Checking those back threes, not letting him get away with it. He's going to start whiff punishing that very soon, I think.
Oh, no follow-up on the parry. Ooh.
Yeah, there you go. He's managing to shut down all the options. You mentioned it before as well. If you're doing a bit too much back freeze, the opponent will start to understand, and Ace of Spades now is 1 round away from moving forward.
And I think a good thing, I think from Ace of Spades, he's like, I don't know how to deal with this move, and I don't know how to punish it, so I'm going to block it and just let it be. Yeah. Or I'm just not going to try not to be there in those situations where Johnny's throwing him out. Are we going to go for is this going to break it? No. Okay.
Tries to catch him getting up, gets him with a heat engager back against the wall.
Running 3. Double 4-2 for the side swap.
Oh,
another
back
three. Yeah. Another throw.
Yeah, no throw break, Bloodhawk.
The story of this matchup is back threes versus throws. It's like...
Oh,
speaking of, we saw them both at the same time. All right, potentially a set point for Ace of Spades
look at
here.
the whiff punish there as well.
Another suplex. Going to swap the wall position. 4-2-1 gets blocked. Oh, this one hits.
Yeah, does it again. Very stubborn with it. Down forward 1.
Oh, tried to go for the ground throw again, but the wall didn't like it.
He ducked there. Oh, gets the heat dash. Gonna get the combo. Gets a small damage there as well.
Well, finally saw the down forward 2 come out and tricked him right at the end with the bag Jaguar mix.
Oh, I love that ending as well. So cool. Ace of Spades moves forward here with the Armor King.
I don't know if they know it's over. It's like maybe they're just taking it in.
Yeah, they maybe just kind of relaxing, or
You gotta leave. These chairs are comfy. Maybe these chairs are comfortable. It's just like.
Yeah. I think they're taking the headphones off. They know it's over. Yeah, they're trying to play another game. Yeah.
You sure we can? One more. You ever have those long sets with your friend that you've just been grinding it out all night, and then it's just like you're like, okay, that's like, all right, last one. But then you lose, and then you tell no, one more, let's go, one more. It's like neither one of you wants to lose, end up on a loss. So it's like, okay, and then you have to say, okay, all right, champion of the universe. Like this is all the marbles. We got to do this one last match because it's like 4 a.m. and I got to wake up for work.
But then you do champion of the universe. But then after that, someone still says, run it back again. I remember, do you know what? It happened a lot back in the days, and it was so funny because you could see how much everyone wanted to win, and no one really wanted to lose. And it's that kind of competitiveness that kind of gets you forward in this game. I feel like you need to take a lot of hits in this game. You know, a lot of losses. And one day you could become someone like Arslan Ash, someone up there with the best.
Yeah, and one day even Ace or Johnny could become a top player. You know, like obviously, not to mince words, they both got some work to do.
Yeah, of course.
But it's a journey. It's a journey.
And that's the start as well. And you mentioned it as well, Bloodhawk, earlier, that those back three he could have converted into more damage. He could go back home, or someone could point it out to him. Look, you could have done extra damage here, and he can watch the footage back, and then maybe next year or next time he can do more damage.
Yeah, just little things, especially at lower levels, can mean the difference between winning a set or being sent to the losers bracket. But coming up, we got one of the people that we were talking about earlier. We got Ryef coming up on the stage. Seems to be having, would you say he's having like a slightly underperforming year so far this year compared to last year?
Yeah, he's always been a very strong player, but this year maybe not performing as well, but he still has time to make it. There's qualification spots on the line. Anything can happen, and we know how dangerous his Jin player is.
Yep.
One
of the best Jins in the world.
In the world, yes.
Yeah, showing that character. It's like, oh, man. I feel like the Jin players are always doomers, though. It's just like, oh, my character can't win. My character can't do this.
I hear that all the time. And it's like, oh, my 214 got nerfed. Like, how do I navigate around this? I preferred it when it was safe. Because wasn't it -9 before or something?
Yes.
It was like, to be honest, though, that was one of my favorite moves. 214 at the end of rounds when it was -9. It was a lot of fun for me. Like
it felt like I was playing Tekken 4 all over again, man. Just throwing out that move, but.
Oh man, that was good times, man, good times. But yeah, no, making it -10 was the right decision. It means you need to actually think about what you're doing. You cannot just mindlessly throw it out. You will get punished for that 214 if you do let it rip all the way to the end.
The thing is, I think a lot of people don't realize there's a different mind when a move like that becomes punishable or more unsafe or stuff like that. It opens up a different mind game, right? Because it's punishable, sometimes it feels like your opponents are less likely to expect you to just throw it out.
True.
So that means sometimes it's even more likely to counter hit. So you dangle the carrot in front of your opponent, like, oh, this new move is punishable. You don't think I'm going to do it right. So then you just throw it out. And, oh, why are you doing it now? It's punishable.
Yeah, the mind games. No, but Jin is, in my opinion, Bloodhawk, still extremely strong. I feel like he has some incredible tools that people are maybe not speaking about as much as other characters. But he still is very much viable with some of the changes that he received.
He's super viable. They put more power into his heat mode with the Omen stance while he's in heat.
Yep.
And one cool thing that he can do now, especially now that all the heat smashes don't wall splat anymore, he can combo into his heat smash and wall splat you mid combo, and he can wall splat you from far away,
from range 6 or something.
Because he can do heat smash out of Zanshin stance. So you do your full combo tornado, or I think it's back 3 Zanshin heat smash, and you can still get all this wall carry and get a solid wall splat.
Yeah, and he has good damage when he sends you to the wall as well. So it's still very strong. We're going to be seeing Ryef use the Jin most likely here as well. So we'll see, how Jin is used at his maximum potential.
And that's not even talking about him having the parry, one of the strongest parries in the game because it's a strong parry. So
great pokes as well in a game where maybe characters haven't got the strongest of pokes. The game is trying to encourage more 50-50s and trying to be more aggressive on your opponent.
Yeah.
But he just has back 2-1, down 4, the 2-1 string. Just great pokes in general.
Yeah, you don't even see some of the stuff that used to be so strong in Tekken 7. A little bit because the movement is better in this game, like forward 4.
Yep.
Obviously, we got the forward 4-2 coming out. The electric.
The electric's great. Yeah,
electric is a poke.
Forward 4 as well, really strong. Yeah.
So we got Luke Mulliger from the U.S. with the Lydia versus Rayev from Saudi Arabia with the Jhin as expected. I don't think I've ever seen him play anything else in tournament at least.
Yeah, just sticking with the Jhin here. Let's see how he deals with Mulliger.
Oh, nice check with the DF2
nice.
into the counter hit down 4-2. All right. And I like him like not taking the +9, just seeing if Rayev was going to try to do something. But Rayev gets the wall positioning here. Power crush, get off me.
Yeah, by the way that Mulligar's moving, like he, you can see that he knows how to play this game.
Ooh, and I like that little wait too. Like Rayev seeing like, yeah, are you the kind of person that like throws out maybe a rage art after a safe move in that situation? Or are you going to like get uncomfortable if I leave an opening for you, and then he just waits and throws out the heat smash there for the first round.
Yeah, and you can get that information with just a slight delay, like you said, just slight delay on your timing. And now all of this is looking really good for Rayev. He gets that wall combo. We talked about the wall combo before as well, getting good damage of there. There comes the 2-1 as well, and delaying again, and then using heat smash.
And he has so many choices on the wall combos too. Obviously, we saw the Savage Sword right there, the down back 2-2-3. You can go for the laser cannon variant. And flip you over. Sometimes you'll see them just spike you with down forward 4 and go for the Oki there. He has so many options on how he wants to end wall combos, but Mulliger looking pretty good right now. Got the heat. The back one heat dash.
Yeah, what's the combo like here? Let's see if he takes to the wall. He has good wall positioning here. I don't know if you want to let him out. Very good. That wall positioning there, he needs to keep being aggressive. And
a little too aggressive though.
Yeah, the sidestep there from Rayev.
Down back 4, down back 3, goes for the double low, back 1.
Delayed it again.
Oh, and that was a command throw, the complicated wire out of Jhin. You have to break that with a 1 break.
Unfortunately, there were signs of life from Mulliger. They're playing really well at times, but Rayev just overwhelming, and the timing on this guy was so good.
Yeah. That's like like Mulliger looks like a lot of times getting that early heat engager, getting that early pressure. But like every round, it's not over until the life bar is completely depleted. And Rayev, knowing that, he's like, let me just relax a little bit. Let me just wait for this one opportunity for him to overextend. And that last round with the running 1 was that big opportunity for Rayev to close out the game 1. Beautiful parry. I was waiting for him to bring it out, but maybe game 1 was a little bit too much. You get a little bit of that data on your opponent first.
Yeah, that was so good there. All right. Activates heat, and you pointed out really early as well, the way that he's utilizing his heat. Maybe he should rethink his strategy. They're using heat maybe a bit too early in the round, trying to be more offensive at the beginning, whereas Rayev is sometimes waiting for a bit or trying to land some sort of heat engager before using his heat.
I mean, it sounds weird when what I'm about to say in a vacuum, but like in this right now in this version of the game, heat is the weakest it's ever been. It's like, obviously, it's like, we have no more heat recovery.
You'll have someone in the stream chat saying, what do you mean, like, heat is weak?
It's the weakest it's ever been. It's still a very strong tool, but, like, no more heat recovery. A lot of characters had a lot of their strong heat moves. Are we going to go off the balcony here?
Yes, we are. Yeah, you were saying the moves got removed.
Yeah, and then a lot of the characters' key heat moves that they like to use, the meter it spends is so much meter. So, like, I felt like you said, I feel like, spending it early in the set like that might be a little bit of a misplay.
Yeah, definitely, 100%. I completely agree. And the change is very well received as well. You can't just, just recycle your offense. You just have one time to do it, potentially, and then after that, you have to deal with your other tools.
Yeah, we saw the second counter hit forward 4 of the set. We were talking about being one of the great pokes that Jhin can throw out in that mid-range. Down forward 4 right there, another one.
Yeah, Rayev playing so well here. He's on the front foot, trying to move into round 2 here. Oh, very, very good stuff by Rayev there. Takes it 2-0 over Mulligar there. Signs of life from him. Maybe needs to change the way that he utilizes heat, like we mentioned there. But overall, very, very well played. But Rayev just a bit too strong there and advances to the next round.
Yeah, to go back about the heat discussions, it's like, in my opinion, I don't know if this is like the overarching, the way the meta is going to go, but I feel like at a higher level, it always feels like if you're confident in your defense, I feel like whoever manages to pop heat second, if you manage to ride out the storm, survive somebody's heat activation, then you have heat on the back burner, I feel like if that puts you in a stronger position overall in the course of a round, and it's just like, it might be like, like the idea where it's like pop heat second might be the overall strategy.
And that's what's interesting about heat. I feel like even though the game's been out for quite a while now, people are still finding new ways and strategies and just forms of using this heat. We haven't. I feel like we haven't really like hit the bar yet on the best way to use heat. I know there's different ways to use heat. Everyone has their own style. Some people prefer to use it in combos. Some like to relieve pressure. Others like to just land the heat engager to recover life and everything else. You get all the advantages. But I feel like we haven't truly discovered yet what works best, or we still need a bit more time.
I 100% agree. Like obviously the game keeps changing, like huge changes every season. So I feel like for some people, like it can be a little bit frustrating because it feels like you're always like starting over from the beginning again when your character gets revamped or something like that. But again, like this game, Tekken 8 is so different than any other Tekken game that came before. Like you said, I feel like people are still learning about ways to optimize these new tools that we've never had before.
And I think that's a great thing to have in a game where we still need to learn the best way to utilize certain aspects of Tekken. But our next match here, I know that many of you at home will definitely want to see this guy. We've got Atif versus Ghost here at EVO.
Atif, man, it's just like, is this his year where he can finally get an EVO Vegas stroller, like, or is it trophy, or is it just going to be like getting a top 8 and then falling short again? It's just like,
I wonder how much like mental fortitude you have to fall like on those occasions when you're so close to winning EVO, and to come back again now and try to win it all.
I mean, for like people like you and me, just making top 8 once at an EVO would be a crowning achievement.
Exactly,
but then, like,
that's all I would want.
But like somebody like Atif, like to just have it be assumed. That's a little bit of pressure if you let it get to you, right? It's like, oh, like if you don't get top 8, that's a disappointment, and that sounds crazy.
Yeah, exactly. When you say it like that, for sure. A lot of people, a lot of fans of Atif here, and rightfully so. He is a great player. The way that he pressures players is exceptional, extraordinary, I think.
He was, since the beginning of Tekken 8, he's always been one of the most entertaining players for me to watch because he's one of the players that epitomizes that idea of like this being an aggressive game. Like he will just get in there and play 100 miles an hour, but it's so precise. He's not playing reckless when he plays. Like
that's what's crazy about it, Bloodhawk, is that he's playing at 100 miles per hour, like you said, but he's not being reckless, and he has super solid defense at the same time. So when you have the balance of insane offense, but extremely good defense and all that experience, it just makes you into the near complete player.
Those season 1 sets between him and Ulsan were like maybe the first time where I was like, for like that first season of Tekken 8, I'll admit it, like I was like, I didn't get it, like this idea of aggression, because I felt like a lot of it, like at the super top level, you saw it and you understood a little bit, but like mid to low level got a little like messy, like a little bit ugly sometimes. But like his sets of him and Ulsan, where they were both playing super aggressive 100 miles an hour, I had that moment. I was like, I get it. This looks really beautiful.
No, it does, and that's what we just saw there as well. Just so much aggression, and Atif taking a lot of risk at times, where people might be watching at home being like, oh, why is he doing a launch punishable low there? There's no reason for him to do it. No, like as in this guy is so calculated with the way that he plays, and that is why he is one of the best players in the world, Bloodhawk.
Honestly, I've always thought if you're gonna play that risky, take those risks, it should be in game 1. It should be in round 1 where you go for the launch punch below, because it's like we're in Vegas, baby. You gotta gamble, and at the beginning of that set, is when like, in a way, you have the biggest bankroll. You have all the chips, and if you like lose the bet early on, you still have time to like make it back.
Yeah, exactly, and that was a beautiful sidestep launch punish by Atif there. Again, we spoke about aggression, and that's what Atif is doing right now in round 1 of pools. He is not giving Ghost any time to breathe here. It just means that Ghost needs to make extremely fast decisions against what Atif is doing.
We're seeing the pigeon roll come out, and I just remember the beginning of Season 2 when they gave him that move, and all the Dragunov players, along with all the other changes, like, this character sucks, man. And it's like, all these Dragunov players still playing Dragunov, and we found out pigeon roll is actually kind of messed up, especially against the wall or in that open air situation.
It's such a great tool, and we're starting to see more Dragunov players use that now, and very good from Atif, getting the spacing, gets the heat engager, and even more pressure here with the, there you go. Just so quick. That is 5 rounds straight from Atif.
I mean, the heat engager into heat smash into running 2, that was like 3 moves in a row where it was basically, you have to hold this. Like,
and that's what he's doing here. Look, he's doing running 2s again, just single jabs into running 2. That's all he's doing here. He's just using 2 different moves.
Just make it easy.
And again. And you pointed this out so well. He's using 2 moves.
this is a way higher level version of what we saw with Johnny with the Jun back 3.
Oh my God!
If it's working, just do it. Like, listen, man, this is a long 3 days of competition. If Atif can get the W just doing this, why spend any more mental, right?
All right, this is crazy. He's just using 2 moves. He's using jabs and running 2, and it seems to be working here. Oh my God.
The no mix-up.
Jab and running 2. Atif is an absolute monster. That was incredible. You could see that he was having fun at the end, but the defense on this guy and the way that he was utilizing only 2 moves, guys, to win that round. 2 moves, jab and running 2.
I mean, if that's all you need, why stress out your brain? Why stress out anything else to the W? And it's like, it's one of, like, obviously Jin can parry it, Jin can step it, and Ghost got that 1 step on it and tried to punish with 2-4, but Atif had such a big life lead. Like, again, it's like, why commit yourself to doing anything else? Go for a low. It could get hop kick, it could get low parried, or doing that. You have all this life lead, and basically all he was waiting for was to Ghost to make a bad decision to give him that 1 opportunity to punish and get that last little bit. Again, it's like, this is a long tournament, ladies and gentlemen. You do not have time to be spending any more brain power than you need to, because, like you said, getting that top 8, people expect Atif to get that top 8. They expect, and I feel like there's a lot of people watching here and at home that just want him to hold that Evo Vegas trophy.
They really want him to win, but 1 step at a time, and that is the first round there. So many more steps to go. So many great players that he's going to face on his way to the top as well. But we all know that it's a very strong chance that he's going to make it into that top 8. And potentially take the whole tournament.
I hope I'm talking him up so hard. I hope I don't complicate every person, bro. But speaking of great players, we're going to see a lot more of them. But for now, we're going to take a short ad break. But when we come back, it's more Round 1 Tekken 8 action here at EVO 2026. Stay tuned.
Oh, wait. Nerd.
Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay. I need to do a little better. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much.
Oh,
jeez. No 2 competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
Maybe you'll get on stage. Hey, maybe you'll even get famous. But that's not really what this is about, is it? It's about competition. It's about friendship. It's about our love of our games. That's what it's about for us, at least. Since 2011, our broadcasts, events, and merchandise have been top quality and grassroots at the same time. 10-0, forever we fight.
Your body knows, a sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Victory is within reach. Feel it, right? Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to EVO 2026 Tekken 8 action. We're going to keep it rolling right now with more round 1 Pool B action. If you're just joining us, my name is Bloodhawk, joining with Ru King here. What do you think about the matches that we just saw?
Oh, really, really good stuff. The last one, especially with Atif just using 2 moves. If you didn't see it already, you need to rewatch the VOD. He just used a jab and running 2 in order to take 1 whole round. I just showed timing, just aggression from him. Everything was just amazing. And the player that we think is going to go potentially all the way.
I mean, we were talking about like EVO being like one of the biggest open brackets in the world, and you know anybody can show up and play. But the thing that people have to understand is like when it doesn't matter what your level is, EVO champion, TWT champion, or just starting out, you sit in that chair on that stage. We're equals.
Exactly.
And my only goal is to beat you. Like, I'm not, you know, it's not going to coddle you. I'm not going to, pity you. Like, my job is to beat you, and I'm going to beat you as efficiently as possible. And that's what I said. Like, you know, like, some people might treat it as bullying or, like, you know, just trolling or something like that. It's like, no, I am going to beat you. I'm going to beat you down.
And that is the tournament mentality. That's what you need to have going into tournaments like this. You have to be ready to do whatever it takes to win. It doesn't matter if, you know, people would say, oh, you're doing too many lows, you know, it's cheap to do that, or you're using the same move over and over again.
Oh, king throwing.
The only reason you won is because you're using king and throwing. Right, it doesn't matter. You need to do whatever it takes to win, Bloodhawk.
And doing what he needs to win, Rangchu using this Fakromam almost exclusively right now in Tekken. We've seen like at the mix-up that he brings out the Kuma sometimes, but it feels like it's done a hard swap right now. The Fakromam is the main character, the star of the show right now in the Rangchu wheelhouse. How do you feel about this character right now in Tekken 8?
Extremely strong, but speaking to a few Fakromam mains, they do say he has clear weaknesses, which is great. And I think, in my opinion, there are definitely weaknesses, clear weaknesses for this character.
He reminds me a little bit of, like, you know, what people say the counterplay to dealing with somebody like Brian or Marduk is, where it's just like, you have to try and bully him. Especially in this version of the game coming off of Tekken 7 where, you know, he doesn't have a lot of reliable high crushes. He has that one down back 3+4, I believe, though it's a super good high crush. But a lot of the moves that did high crush in Tekken 7, like the 4-4, 1+2 and stuff, they don't really have high crush frames in this one. So a lot of jabbing, a lot of staying in his face can really make Fakromam, you know, like get irritated. But once he starts hitting you,
and that's what's happening here, Bloodhawk. He just goes crazy and he gets a mix-up here as well. Is he going to guess correctly?
And somebody like Rangchu has been used to doing that with somebody like a character like the Bears, where it's like used to poking you down, doesn't want to get rushed down and stuff like that. He has that understanding of spacing, timing, and he makes this character look so good. Speaking of spacing and timing,
yeah, you were saying there the sidestep there into launcher, but doesn't get the right combo for it. All right, trying to get some. And those lows are so dangerous as well. Goes for the 3-1 there.
And I think the way this character's moveset is designed, where it's just like a lot of moves, like he's not a character where you like just want to step one way only, mindless. Like he's got moves that track sidestep left and sidestep right, and that's 4-4-2 tracking the sidestep right, where you want to try to get away from those other pokes. Super strong move. And obviously he's got sidestep 4-4-3s. He's got the jet kick, sidestep 4 to try to keep it going.
Yeah, a lot of great moves as well. You need to be moving in both directions. You need to have a read of your opponent.
And you got to be moving. And then a lot of those moves have so much forward coverage that backdashing isn't an option either.
So much range as well.
This character is designed. He's like, he wants to get in on you and stay in on you. And honestly, a lot of the times your only option is to try and scrap with him. You press, but you have to press buttons on him.
That's what NC's doing right now as well, playing a bit better, taking half bar off Rangchu, just trying to apply a little bit of pressure, which I think is good. And you mentioned it, Bloodhawk. He needs to start applying pressure as well, not just let Rangchu go forward there. And Rangchu pressing those buttons again.
Rangchu
guaranteed damage.
Rangchu going for the jab after eating the Heaven and Earth 2, blocking the Heaven and Earth 2. Only +2 on block now instead of +6 how it used to be. That was the change after Combo Breaker. So it makes those Heaven and Earth situations feel way less oppressive. Oh, but NC one more hit, but the down 4.
Risky, but still using those lows.
I mean, it's the second or third fastest low in the game, so like you're not reacting to a down 4. Anytime you block that, it's been a big read. And do you want to duck recklessly on a character like Fakromam?
On a character that has incredible mid moves, right?
Ooh, beautiful duck there. This should be it. going to spend it just in case.
Yeah, Ranchu's playing so fast as well. Really good stuff, and we've seen it from the really high-level players in the last few games as well. They've just been playing at 100 miles per hour. They are not letting their opponent breathe. NC's the one that needs to really start taking the initiative and going forward here.
Block the down
and
four,
look
but
at
no
all
punish.
the lows coming out as well.
Yeah, I mean, like...
Bam, lows, counter hit low, big damage.
I think it's 19 damage on every down 4. Like, it's a chunk. Like, you eat, like, a 10 down 4s and you die. Like, it's like...
Exactly, that's what he's been doing. Oh, and the whiff punish as well. We've seen him do that before. The sidestep into launcher here, back against the wall, doesn't get the right combo, just runs forward as well. And those lows are just adding up as well. And the 3-1, I believe, to finish at the end there. Rangchu moving forward in this bracket. Really fast gameplay, and these guys are not messing about. You could see what he tried to do there, just apply as much pressure as possible, using those lows, even though risky, like you said, super fast as well, but manages to take the win.
Yeah, and Rangchu, like I said earlier, basically slotting in that he's been playing the Falcon since release, but you know, in this Season 3 patch, just kind of, like I said, slotting in. That's the main character for him right now, and he's showing it off to incredible effect. And at least at that highest level, I feel like he's the only one representing that character.
Yeah, at the highest level he is, and he's been using the character consistently as well, not really going for the bears as much as before, but a great character that can maybe take him all the way to the end.
All right, but the hits just keep coming here at EVO. We're going to see JDCR taking the stage here.
Yeah. Versus Rem. Yeah, okay. JDCR, another fan favorite. So we're just getting monster after monster after monster Bloodhawk in this bracket.
And it's so weird, the conversation around JDCR, because sometimes you'll see him underperform in a tournament, and like all of a sudden, like you'll see people like, oh, washed. And it's like, it's like, huh? It's like this guy won like 2 challenger events last year, and then you know,
and
like
then people saying washed.
And it's just like, you don't understand like how you got to remember like. He got second at EVO Japan, and then essentially went 0-2 at the Super Tournament, basically like a week or 2 later.
Yeah, and then it just shows the level of players as well.
At the highest level, there's so much density at that top level that sometimes you just have a bad weekend. And you know, in JDCR's case, he's gonna try and make sure it's not this weekend.
JDCR, an absolutely legendary player as well. Back in Tekken Tag Tournament 2. It seemed like he was nearly untouchable. He hardly.
That was his game.
Yeah, he was just so good.
And it kind of rolled through into that first year of console Tekken 7 as well. You know, like him Insane, Echo Fox.
Yeah.
Just rolling through everything.
Yeah, exactly. So he's had such great success in Tekken. And in this game here, with the amount of players that have been traveling, I feel like in Tekken 8 at this moment in time where we're at, we have so many good players traveling to these events, whereas before, you know, maybe you would have a couple of strong players come into major events, but now with so much on the line, you're getting all these great players, and it's really tough for any of them, like you said, to stay super consistent. You have a few though, like Farzene, for example, Atif, who are very, very consistent, but for the rest, these are top players, but still, when you're with all these monsters, it's really hard to stay up there.
It's like the ability to be so consistent is very amazing
hard.
to me.
Yeah.
And it's hard and it's amazing to me. The people that can be 100% consistent at this, like, you know, they had that EVO pre-tournament last night. And Arslan, you know, like so many strong names in that bracket. But Arslan basically won the whole tournament without taking. He didn't even get reset against. Junding didn't even get a reset against him in Grand Finals.
Yeah, it was Arslan versus Junding, and Arslan took it 3-1 over Junding yesterday in the finals. I wonder if JDCR. No, I'm not sure if JDCR entered yesterday. But yeah, the tournament yesterday was kind of mad.
Yep.
With Atif getting 3rd place, Junding 2nd, and Arslan Ash 1st.
Okay, you guys can't see it yet, but JDCR hovering over the Armor King, Rem from the U.S. Showing the Yoshimitsu, going to the Dragon.
Oh, he's Armor King, maybe, or the Dragon. He's thinking, taking his time.
I mean, if it's anything besides the Armor King or the Dragonov, I'd be very surprised. Oh, Miari's? No, just having fun. Maybe.
Or maybe he is looking at it. I'm not sure.
Maybe they're just waiting for the go-ahead from the judges, but you know, I feel like Armor King doesn't get talked enough about that. I think that character's kind of messed up.
Yeah,
and he's gotten essentially untouched since release.
Yeah, you're right. The limelight is not on Armor King. It is not spoken about enough as well. And he has some really good tools, good poking. He has a great throw game. In heat, he's really dangerous as well.
Yep.
Some great lows, I think, forward, neutral too as well. And he has he just seems like a very well-rounded character in my
And
opinion.
he's got some messed up Oki situations as well.
Yeah, by the wall, yeah, as well.
By the wall, he's got another character with a good level of different wall combos that he can choose to go to. You don't see a lot of people going for the wall throw, the spit.
Yeah.
Because that leaves you at +1 on wake up, and you can like really stuff out a lot of your opponent's wake up options. But it looks like it's going to be Armor King versus Yoshimitsu, and we're going to Descent once again.
Yeah, let's see what Rem can do here. We spoke about this before. For everyone watching at home, Rem technically has nothing to lose here. He has everything to gain.
Yep.
Against JDCR.
Round 1 is sometimes where new stars get made.
Oh, and straight away. Oh, do you know, so JDCR maybe using that movement to try and intimidate his opponent, but Rem there, you see the duck into the sword sweep, and that was really, really nice there.
Ooh, retreating, trying to play with that life bar. I respect it.
Oh, no.
Getting a little
beautiful.
cheeky, yeah.
Good whiff punish by JDCR there. The dark upper.
JDCR's like, the first one only worked because I came to you. Counter hit. Nice duck.
What a duck. Do you know, I always get hit by the second hit. I really love pressing after down forward 1. So for Rem to duck that there, maybe has some really good knowledge of Armor King.
Ooh, gets it. Gonna swamps. A little plus on wake up here. Ooh, frame traps. Well, actually, he avoided the flash, it looked like. And then ends it with the DF1. But, you know, he threw out the down forward 2-1, and he got the counter hit, and then he threw out the down forward 1-2 as well. Again, it's like just round 1 playing a little loose, seeing what your opponent knows. Goes for the Hades drop, counter hit.
Yeah, forward neutral 2, and again, escapes the down forward 1 in a different way there. Really nice duck. But JDCR gets the pickup.
That forward 3-2 has such a low hitbox. It's so good for picking up those errant floats like that, and the forward 4 right there to end it. You know, like, stop me if you heard this before, but a wise man once told me, it's like, by the end of the whole first game is trying to figure out your opponent. It's like, you actually kind of want to like leave these openings, you want to like leave these small opportunities just to see what your opponent knows. Like little things like throwing out strings, or or when you're in rage, like, or are you the kind of person that like rage art's panicky, or do you rage art after like a low minus move to try to trick me?
100% sure that first round needs to be used to download, and JDCR has done that very, very well. He didn't get hit by the sword sweep the second time that Rem attempted it, and JDCR 3 rounds there.
Yeah, and basically by the end of that first game, win or lose, your mentality should be like, oh, I understand what you're about. Like, win or lose, if you win the first game, it's like, well, I kind of still don't know what this guy's about. You're actually in a way worse situation than you think you are, even with a game 1, even with a 1-game lead. But JSR looking super strong, going to ask for some coaching.
Coaching, yeah, really important. We haven't seen a lot of coaching this weekend so far, but coaching is a really important aspect. Sometimes the coach sees a few things that maybe you don't see whilst playing the game. So now giving him a breakdown of certain things maybe to do differently against JDCR that might help.
And sometimes it's not even like, sometimes it's not even like you're doing something wrong.
Yeah,
it's like, yeah, you're doing fine. Like, it was just like, you know, just like clutching out the end of these round situations, or just like that one thing, like you said, like this one thing that you're not doing right. Or sometimes even it's just like, hey, you're fine. You're actually doing fine, but you're way too nervous. Hey, like, you're like, just think about, we're gonna get food after this, so just relax.
Sometimes speaking to your friend really does a lot in this game.
But the forward 4 from mid-screen.
Blocks that low, doesn't get anything for it, and using that down forward 1, expecting Rem to duck or to use the spin to get out of that situation. But Rem not biting there. Really nice life lead here.
Ooh, goes for the spike combo ender in the middle of the screen. Instead of trying to go for the wall. This is a relatively small stage, but didn't want to get that. Ooh, frame trap.
Yeah, that's good. Gonna go downstairs. Don't know if I would have opted to stay by the wall, but might take to the wall anyway here. Goes for the sword sweep again and takes that round, and whatever coaching he was given. You can see the crowd getting hyped there for their boy.
Yep. Counter hits. Readjust. Gonna spend it to get to the wall. Oop, almost got the full combo. Ooh, still, he didn't believe he had that much time.
Yeah.
I think that was another Season 2 change where, like, halfway through, like, they added more whiff recovery time on Flash. And they added that indicator, too, where, like, he kind of, like, glows a little bit when he, like, whiffs Flash like that to try to give you more visual indication.
Yeah.
Oh, this is like a rerun of the last round.
Exactly, playing really well now.
Side.
Side wall splat. A bit awkward there. Goes for the low. Side steps. Try to catch him pressing buttons. He did. And big damage here as well.
Gonna pop heat, try to get some life back, try to get something going,
Oh,
but giant swing. Your +1 means nothing on my 10 frame throw.
Yeah, I've seen that so many times. Where someone activates heat, and then the opposition, whether they're playing king or armor king, they go for like a giant swing.
Yep.
Straight after that.
Yeah, the only thing that's gonna lose is a 10 or 11 frame move.
Exactly.
Or ducking, but you want to duck on your own heat burst? That's a big read, right? It's like breaks the throw.
Oh, that's a good idea, though. I might do that next time. Just to
counter hit. I mean, it's a big brain read, right? It's like, oh, I know what you are. It's just like, doom, doom. Oh, didn't want to break the floor there. Oh, tried to punish the kip up whiff, but it recovers so quickly.
Ooh, and we were talking about heat usage before as well. No throw break there. JDCR has heat, so he's going to have the advantage here against Rem.
Yeah, this big heat bar is just the thing he needs to take out like 50%, like with the heat bar. Oh,
that was nasty. Is this going to be enough to take the round? Or?
There's going to be so much scaling on this floor break. Try to mix again.
Yo, he tried to dash in his face there. JDCR not respecting whatsoever. He's not just going to stand there and do nothing. Uses the hop kick. Really good option. Goes for the rage afterwards.
It's not going to kill, but it's a lot of damage. Going to get rid of all that recoverable health. And basically 8 seconds on the clock. It's going to set up any poke is going to kill Rem right now.
Yeah. Let's see what Rem does. 1 pixel remaining here. And down forward one runs up. JDCR moves forward here. Really good play and a really good decision at the end there to go for a fast mid to end the round.
Yeah, there's like not very many things that was going to contest that. Like maybe Rem gets the biggest brain play while JDCR's running out and throws out a flash.
Yeah.
But like, maybe you could try and sidestep it. Spin would have killed them. Like you spin, you die because you don't have enough life right there. But just like it's very clean and calculated play from JDCR, which is what we expect. Like honestly, like it's a meme at this point. But really, the only weird thing that comes out of JDCR these days is like, what was that combo? Like that's it's like basically so prevalent now that even like the Twitch chat knows about it at this point. Like JDCR combos.
Yeah, not the best, but JDCR moves forward there. Really good stuff by him. But Rem, something to take with them is that they did manage to take a round, and they did have so many moments there where they were playing quite well. The sword sweeps were working good as well. And unfortunate there, goes into that loser's bracket, but very good play either way.
I'm very strong. Sometimes you just, like you get a bad break in round 1 where it's like, I'm the guy that has to play JDCR. Like I can't be on the other side of the bracket. Like, because a lot of the way
you open up the bracket, right? And you see JDCR round 1 is like, damn.
A lot of the way these round 1 pools are structured, because there's so many of them, is that like top player at the top of the bracket, and then like usually there's nobody else. There's a couple of pools that you'll find where it's actually like 2 really strong players on either side. But usually it's just like, okay, top player here, please put me on the bottom side of the bracket so I can get the round 2 winners. It's like, but unfortunately that was not the case for Rem.
Yeah.
But we got another strong player coming up right now. We got Cuddlecore.
Yeah. Very strong against TSKA King there.
Watch him not play King.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
he's going to pick someone else. Right?
But Cuddlecore, like known for a long time with the Elisa. She's got a lot of other characters in the wheelhouse. You see sometimes you see the Ling Xiaoyu come out. She's got a strong Claudio as well. I don't think we'll see that this weekend. It should be either the Elisa or the Xiaoyu in my opinion. But you don't see a lot of her. She hasn't really traveled too much the last couple of seasons, like more focused on, other ventures. But still, whenever you see in her bracket, she's probably going to do damage.
Definitely. One thing I really admire about Cuddlecore is the way that she ends rounds. I've seen in many situations in past videos where people try to put her under pressure when it's like maybe a final pixel situation where there's a lot on the line, and she's able to just kind of control the situation quite well to her advantage, and is not afraid to just backdash and make the opponent whiff in order to punish them. And I think that's a really good trait and really difficult in Tekken to do. When it's that final round situation, how do you not stop your heart beating? How do you stay composed? You just want to throw out a rage art, you want to wake up hop kick, you want to wake up into while standing 4. It's really difficult for me, and I really do admire that of Cuddlecore's gameplay.
Yeah, the mental discipline to just be like,
the
best
right at the end,
the best option to do right now is nothing. Is just blocking stuff.
Exactly. And I feel like doing nothing is really difficult in this game.
Yeah, I mean, like a lot of people when they think about the way like fighting games work in general, it's like a fighting game in general thing where it's like, oh, you got to run the 50-50, right? You got to run the mix-up and stuff like that. And people don't realize it's like it's not always a 50-50. Like one part of doing a mix-up on somebody is sometimes doing nothing.
Doing nothing, and just waiting for them to whiff or something, and then punish them.
Especially in this game, like where you don't have the frame advantage to like stuff out Power Crush or Rage Art. Let's say like a lot of people like for example, when they changed Heat Dash to only be +5 on block, a lot of people early on started getting hit by like they'll do their own Heat Dash move +5 and then do like a 13 frame mid, and that would lose to a Rage Art because it's not frame tight enough. So like just doing nothing and letting them do the rage art and winning the match there is the best situation.
Great,
like, I'm +5, but I'm going to do nothing, and that's the best thing to do right there.
Yeah,
like,
and I think that's really good when someone has.
Oh no!
Here we go. Okay.
Not like this.
Yeah, do you know, I always say the good thing about this is that we have a set of rules, so the players don't need to decide. The TO will just step up and deal with the situation. And I feel like in like, you know, maybe 10, 15 years ago when there were people playing Tekken, sometimes they would leave it up to the player. They would say, do you want to take the round? It's like, I don't think this is the fair way to do it, because it shouldn't be up to the player. You know, have a set of rules and follow the rules, and that's it.
Yeah,
we just move forward.
Especially back then, where it was just like, you'd be seen as the bad guy for taking the round. It's
exactly.
Like, bro, it's Evo. I'm trying to win.
Yeah,
it's
exactly. It's like I'm trying to win, but it's great to have a set of rules there.
And unfortunately, I think because the round started, I believe that TSKA King does have to forfeit that round.
Yeah, we'll get confirmation very, very shortly, guys, on this. We just had a few updates there. We're just grabbing a TO, and we'll get some stuff sorted there. But while we're waiting, I just hope everyone is having a great time at home watching Evo and enjoying the great games here. We're not even, you know, we haven't even scratched the beginning of the tournament yet. This is just like the very early stages of the event, Bloodhawk, and we've got so much more to come. By the time we get into round 2 and round 3 and then that top 24, it's going to get super spicy, and you definitely don't want to miss the action.
Top 24, I've talked about it before. Like, in a way, I love the top 24 matches a little bit more than the top 8, because like there's just so much passion, desperation. Like, everybody lays it all on the line on top 24 just to make that Evo top 8 stage. You know, where it's
a lot of people's goals
there's just there's so much emotion there that I just love to see those top 24 matches play out.
I think that's what makes Tekken so beautiful as well. You can see the emotion in their faces, where, you know, when there's a top 8 qualifier, top 24, they're in winner's side, and then it's final round. You can see everyone going crazy, the crowd going wild, and them in their seats just super locked in. It's a beautiful thing to see.
I also think it's because like top 24 is like at the end of such a long day 2, where it's the culmination.
Because round 2, round 3, and then top 24.
Yeah. So I mean, like top 24 is at the end of that long as day 2, where it's just like, I made it, and then like you get that night to decompress and reset your mental for that top 8.
Yeah.
But it's just like, again, like, you just lay it all out at the end of that day 2, and it's like, I made it, or it's like, I was so close.
Yeah, then
I got ninth
place. Oh, that's the dreaded
I'm going to go to the casino and just bet on 00 on the roulette wheel. It's just like...
Oh, man, yeah. The beauties of gaming is such a beautiful thing, I think.
That's why I feel like everybody should come out and just compete. Like, it doesn't have to be Evo. Yeah. It doesn't have to be Evo, but it could be just like your local, just experiencing that, like, that passion, that... Like, you know, like a lot of, like, this is not just a Tekken thing, but like sometimes there could be so much negative discourse about fighting games on social media, online, but you come offline and you realize, like, the thing about offline is that these are the people that want to show up and play the game that you like.
Yeah,
so that's where all that good energy comes out, and you can meet those people that do like playing the game and enjoying the thing that you enjoy.
Honestly, it's such good energy, and especially in the Tekken 8 booth, at the far back,
they've got
the Beat the Pro there. You could see, like, whenever someone took a round of Arslan Ash, everyone was just going crazy. Everyone was having so much fun and trying to win some awesome prizes, and it's just great to see everyone just smiling and enjoying the game. And that's what you said as well. The offline experience is really good here, and you could just get so many casual games because there's so many people that love the game.
And the pros there, they like it too. Like, some people might see, like, oh, it's like an obligation. Of course, they're like being paid to be there, but like they love the praise and adoration that the fan base gives them. Like, you know, like 5, 10, 15 years ago, like, none of us would even have imagined that, you know, like, fighting games would have gotten to this point, and like people would like care so much that you're a pro fighting game player.
It's a great time to be a part of the fighting game community, and it's so good to see. It's good vibes here. It's good energy until we get to top 24, where it starts getting.
It's a bloodbath. I mean, no, honestly, like
and
that.
Then we're gonna see. We're gonna see people. You know, if you like to watch people, you know, suffering, like to get into that top 8. You know, you see
the heartbreak starts. The heartbreak starts at top 96.
Yeah, it does.
That's when it's like
there's going to be a lot of strong players at that top 96, and they'll be falling into the losers, and that's why you don't want to go into that losers bracket, because then it's going to be twice the amount of games to get into that top 8.
You get to top 96, and it's like, I tell people, it's like, man, it's like, you had to win basically 2 to 3 tournaments to get the top 96. So it's like there's like there's prerequisite to get. So like you've stamped your card. If you get the top 96, you deserve to get there at that point. It's like somebody has to take you seriously, and that's not coming from somebody. That's coming from someone that's made their fair share of top 96s and then like crashed and burned. But it's like it's so hard at that point. It's just like
the level gets incredible up there. And the experience shows, and it doesn't matter which part of the bracket you're in. You're going to bump into one of these guys. That's sponsored player that's been playing it for a long time, and then it gets very tough. But yeah, we'll be back into our next game very shortly. Everyone, they're just sorting things out and. Yeah,
I asked you earlier, I don't think you gave me a straight answer. Do you have an EU pick that you're putting energy behind this weekend?
I think my pick has always been my pick and my heart.
Yes,
right?
That's what I want to hear from.
My heart is always with Tibetano from the EU, but that's because it's just I really like the way that he plays Tekken. I understand that there's times where you need to be defensive in this game and whatever, but I'm naturally an aggressive player, Bloodhawk, so I really love it when other people play aggressive, and he plays with that passion and that aggression with the character, and he hasn't really found his footing with Asuka this season after the nerfs and the changes, but I feel like he has one more run in him, like here especially, and he's going to definitely going to do a lot of damage in this tournament. Well, I hope so. But we're going to go back into the game here. Kadokawa is going to take the first round.
I mean, that's like, damn, like having the disconnect happen right. It basically happened right when the announcer said fight. And I was like, oh, come on. But okay, taking the first round. All right, now we're going to get into this proper. TSK King, hopefully. Playing the King, so that's a good point. But, the Shining Wizard gets broken, and then the immediate Giant Swing. Pretty common King flowchart.
Yeah.
Just the breaking the Shining Wizard, you are minus, but there's so much spacing there that you tend to run into the Shining Wizard trying to take your turn back.
Oh, it goes for a down jab there.
Tried to hit him from the wall standing 2-2, just a little bit too slow there. But the counter hit low. No, wasn't ready to pick up.
No combo.
Ooh.
Yeah, super evasive there. And the giant swing. The giant swing is so strong because of it's like you're basically guessing on the throw. Oh, catches Kadokawa trying to make a pick up there, and let's go.
Wow, I did not expect the Frankensteiner to do that much damage, but
loads of damage.
TSK King basically evening up the round count now. Oh, the while standing 2 comes out.
There's going to be nice damage as well from Melissa.
Going to choose to break it right now, get more space on this second level.
All the way to the wall there. The chainsaws are out.
Destruction forearm.
Yeah, just waiting.
Top kick, gets punished.
Oh, tries to go for the throw again.
Counter
didn't work.
hit low.
Yeah, Kadokawa one step ahead there, which is really good. Knowing that he wants to go for that giant swing or go for some sort of throw, and it didn't work out, and Kadokawa takes the round.
And we were talking about either at the end of that round, do nothing. There was a lot of her just standing in King's face and just saying, like, try something.
Good throw break as well. The Shining Wizard goes for another throw, and again, Bloodhawk, we pointed this out before.
That's another thing on top players, man. They're paying attention to everything you do. Like, there's like a general rule of 3 in fighting games, but I feel like at top level, it turns into a rule of 2. Like, you cannot run the same situation 2 times in a row on a top player. They will pay attention.
Yeah, they'll be ready for the next thing. Nice power crush there. Everything's going Kadokawa's way.
Ooh,
into nothing again. Bloodhawk, we said the patience from Kadokawa at the end of rounds. The opponent maybe panicking there just a tiny bit after really good signs of life. Really unfortunate. And Kadokawa takes that first game.
I don't think she was expecting, in particular, the full crouch launcher. I think that was maybe just a rage art bait. But just, again, beautiful patience. Beautiful patience. Like, a lot of those situations, too, where you wait, it's like you have to think to yourself, like, how do I lose here? I lose by pressing a button into a rage art, or I lose by going low at the end of the round and getting hop kicked. And that's why doing nothing can be such a strong tool. You have to have confidence. You have to have confidence in yourself to be willing to give up your turn.
Exactly. And I feel like that is something that you kind of need to build through experience and through grinding the game over many months and being in those really hard situations, because it doesn't come easy being able to do nothing. Your brain always wants to kind of it's telling you press a button. Just press a button. Get out of the situation. Press reach or do something.
I think a lot of that comes to you have to have the confidence to be like, I'm going to give up my turn potentially here, but I'm so confident in my ability to play like a stand-up game, play neutral, where I can get another opportunity to close this out.
Exactly.
I'm willing to give this opportunity up because I know I'm good enough to make another one happen. And Cuddlecore just kind of poking away right now on TSK King.
Yeah, very small pokes from Cuddlecore, and it's all working out. Again, the Ducks just maybe trying to look out for those throws.
Nice block on the low, but no punish. Oh, yeah, I guess that was a punish, but not the punish that he was hoping for. Nice block, but a little bit too slow.
Seems like Cuddlecore's ducking a lot of the throws there from TSKA King.
Ooh, down 1 2. Didn't counter hit. Ooh, big counter hit standing 4.
Guaranteed damage afterwards. Goes for the big low here.
Duck jab. She is
ducking.
Ducking.
Exactly.
She is just waiting for these throws to come out.
Yeah, and that is, it's really dangerous when you think about it, especially against King, who has really great mids, but TSK King is still throwing those throws out, though. Like, he's not deterred at all. Really wants to go for them, even though Cuddlecore's ducking so much, Bloodhawk. I really don't understand the full process of that at the moment.
Ooh, punishes. Oh, slicing up the feet. Oh, hello world, but got stepped enough to the left that the rest of the string whiffed. Yeah, that's one of the weaknesses of that new move that they gave to her in Season 2. Like, in the open like that, there's lots of frame traps where you can basically force it, but that does have a weakness in the open to sidestep left. Ooh, tombstone.
Very nice. There was no duck there from Cuddlecore. No throw break as well. Goes for the standing get-up kick. Power crush. Nice punish. And
gonna spend the heat dash. Oh, breaks the regular throw. Oh, capital punishment.
Power crush.
Power crush. We didn't see a lot. I think maybe one other power crush. That up back 2 high power crush from her is so strong. Like, she has some of the best power crushes in the game. You also don't see a lot of the I don't know what the command is. Back 1+2 now. The one with the chainsaws coming out. Oh,
they're really good play as well, and at the end they're mixing the patience also with using the power crushes, like you pointed out, to just take the round in the end there was really good from Cuddlecore. We'll definitely be seeing more of her later today.
But just having that read that you mentioned, basically coming from game 1 to game 2, the read just being like, I'm just gonna, this man's throwing and throwing out these lows, like a lot of down back 3, a lot of the 4-4 neutral 2 as well. It's like just having that confidence to be like, I'm willing to duck, but even before the throw comes out, it's like
the ducking there was really good as well, and sometimes unintentionally ducking other moves like maybe a jab string, but really looking out for those throws because King players really obviously like to throw because King has amazing throws, but really good play there from Cuddlecore.
Okay, we're gonna get our first repeat of the day. We're gonna see Atif come up against Tark the Turk. I mean, the end of the before the commercial break, we saw that end of that match where the jab and the running 2.
I think I was holding on to you for part of that. I was like, Bloodhawk, what is going on? Just 2 moves. Now I'm trying to formulate a plan. Like, how would I beat Atif if he was just using jabs and running 2? Like, you just don't need to duck at all. You just need to wait. Then it turns into a timing game, basically, right?
Yes.
Just need to catch Atif's timing if he's just using those 2 moves.
I mean,
and
like
he still managed to win.
I mean, there's lots of potential options there. You have crouch jab, power crush, obviously sidestep, trying to sidestep afterward as well. And but he just was chopping away at Ghost's life bar. And eventually you get to the point where a lot of those options aren't viable anymore. Like, at the end of that, where it was just like he had like maybe 10, 15 life left. Like, you can't power crush the running 2 anymore. It's like it's not an option. But Kazuya coming up against the Dragon. I really wonder if Atif is going to run this Dragon off the whole day, if we're going to see any of the other characters like the Brian or anything that he might bring out. Because he has shown that this man can play a lot of characters at high level.
Very high level, yes.
It's interesting, like he's basically completely shelved the Ana after the end of Season 2.
And gone straight for the Dragon again. And the Brian as well. All right, let's see what Tark the Turk does here with Kazuya. Kazuya, a character that people have been speaking about a lot recently, and very nice sidestep. He's going to get huge damage there.
That's a common thing. I mean, as a Kazuya player, after the Hell Sweep 1, like a common wake-up scenario is like tech roll into sidewalk left, and you have to be willing to throw out that while standing 3.
Low parry Bloodhawk. That was so good.
Goes for the pigeon roll. Oh, no, does not. I guess was going run different Oki.
That running 2 is so difficult to get around, and it's his timing as well. We're talking about the running 2. Atif playing so fast. Like you said earlier on as well, the aggression and the speed that he plays out is so good. And the, oh my God. And where's all the people saying that it's not viable, right? where are they at? That, oh, pitch and roll's not, it's not good. Look at Atif using it.
I see Atif mow people down with this character. You know, like you see other people like Ulsan and JDCR as well. And I think about how what this character was in Season 1. And I was like, oh, remember how close Ignition Switch left you? Like, it's like, oh.
Yeah.
Remember when Hatchet Kick did not have a big stun on block?
Yeah, so that people would miss their punishment every single time. It was so funny. But now, you know,
you're gonna tell me the game's not in a better spot right now, man?
You know what? Even with the changes though, Bloodhole,
yes,
Dragunov is still really strong. He's still so probably top 5 character in the game. And Atif, again, look at this, just absolute aggression, everything working great with punish, back against the wall, bad situation.
The thing with Dragunov and Tekken 8 is that they fixed the big complaint that a lot of Dragunov players had towards the middle end of 7, where it was like, basically, like, it's a bit of a meme, but it was like, my mids don't work. And like so many of his mids like hit lower and have better tracking in this game that like he can it's easier for him to play that poking game. So because they fixed that one big weakness from 7, all these other things, like, you can still play this character really good. He's got 12 frame heat engager. He's got great punishing, great movement. The running 2 is still good.
Great pokes as well. Just load of good tools as well. The 1-2-1 there gets the wall splat as well. And again, just Atif staying at that range 0. Not letting
you have to react to me,
Just so oppressive there.
Tark, he's got one last chance to try to get something going here.
Yeah, let's see Tark the Turk, and you can see there's signs of life as well from Tark the Turk. He's not a bad player, he's pretty good, and he's getting those hell sweeps in as well, but Atif's timing just so good. The 1-2-1 again, and that running 2. Great power crush to nullify some pressure.
Oh, great step on Demon Paul, though. A little punish, though.
Yeah, it's like Atif makes you play really fast as well.
And you're not used to it, so you're more prone to making errors. You either get, it's like, Atif,
oh my God.
Atif issues you an ultimatum that no one yet has been able to answer this weekend, where it's the ultimatum is you play at my speed or get run over.
Yeah, exactly. And then and when you try to play at his speed, that's what happens most of the time. And the thing is, Tark wasn't playing badly. You could see at the beginning he started to get the few hell sweeps in, get some nice down back 4s in, but it was just at that moment where Atif just flipped a switch and then out of nowhere just went 100 miles per hour and did not let his opponent breathe, and everything seems to work.
Yeah, his mind moves so fast, and so does his hands. Obviously, you see it in the gameplay, but just like him starting to pick up on the hell sweep timing, even just the down. But okay, my hell sweeps are getting blocked instead. Let me go for the down back 4. The down back 4s just started getting blocked and punished. It's like, and at some point, like, what do I do? How to do to beat this guy? And you know what, Tark the Turk? A lot of other people have asked that same question. What do I got to do to beat this guy?
And I can't wait to see later on today because they you know, we don't know. Atif could go on to win the whole thing, but there must be someone out there that could definitely stand their ground. But guys, I hope you enjoyed the Tekken 8 action so far. We'll be back with some more Tekken 8 very, very shortly. We're going to go for a quick break, but stay tuned for some more action shortly.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation.
プルル？
ビザにタッチ使ったことありますか？スマホをタッチするだけであっという間にお会計できちゃうんですよ。
これは便利だね。
でしょ？
インサートコインから全てが変わった。
ビザ
で、ストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時に、その時になんていうか、自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Welcome back, everyone, to EVO 2026 here live from Las Vegas. That last game we saw there.
What's with us going to ad break after a
yeah,
match?
always at him, right? It's always at him, and then we go into an ad break. But just incredible. We saw the way that he played with the jab and the running two before, and so and we just spoke during the ad break as well, me and Bloodhawk, about the speed and what we would need to do, or what anyone would need to do to beat a player like Atif. And it's quite scary to think about the prospect of anyone playing a guy that's on fire at the moment.
Spoilers, we didn't really come. We were talking. We didn't have an answer, actually.
I didn't have, maybe someone in Twitch chat has an answer. How do you beat someone like Atif?
Unfortunately, and this is sometimes what it comes down to in fighting games, sometimes the answer is you just got to be better than him. And that's not an answer that, like, 99% of the field
can. You can't give that answer, man. There's no way.
Sometimes it's like you just got to be nasty, man. You just got to, like, you have to have 6 rounds of sick reads. And then you just move on.
I'm playing at his pace, right?
Play his pace, have 6 reads, beat him 6 rounds straight, and then duck him for the rest of your Tekken career. Just be like, I am 1-0 against Atif. That's the dream for.
And that's why when it gets really interesting when we see someone at the same level of Atif playing against him, and you see what kind of options they use to try and stop him.
Yeah.
But what an interesting tournament it's going to be, Bloodhawk, with the caliber of players that are in attendance.
I mean, it's like
I'm already looking forward to, like, when we get to maybe round 2, round 3 as well.
I have notes on the side here, and every pool just like has at least a dozen, if not more, of players worthy. I could talk about them for like minutes individually, minutes at a time.
Of course, yeah.
But looks like we're getting Rangchu again on the stage. We saw him with the Fakramon looking really strong. Okay. So I wonder who's going up against. I don't recognize the other person. But lots of players here this weekend from so many places. We got, like we talked about at the beginning of of our block. It was, obviously we got the heavy hitters of Pakistan, Japan, Korea. Obviously we're in the U.S., so many U.S. players are going to come out and try to make their mark. Europe's brought a contingent. We got, Book from Thailand. The Philippines are here. We even got a couple of players from India as well playing as well. So truly an international game on display this weekend.
Definitely, yeah. And also as well, I was speaking to Anakin before as well. I'm really looking forward to seeing him play in the tournament later on today as well. And loads of great US players, seeing how well they perform. Shadow is another one that I'm really looking forward to. Always been a really strong player. Yeah, King Ray as well. So many names and so many potential matches we have for everyone later on today.
I mean, that's why I was talking earlier. It's like, it's been hard the last couple of EVOs, EVO Vegases, where it used to always be, it was like, all right, there'll be Japan and Korea and some Pakistan, but we'll get at least one Europe or US person. And I feel like the last couple of years that's not been the case.
And it's anyone's game as well. Anyone can make it into that top 8. No one really knows like who can make it. It's very difficult to predict.
Anybody can have an amazing weekend. Like any given Sunday, any given weekend, you just play out of your mind. You make that top 8 stage. Like that's the dream for a lot of people. So I always like to see, like, even if it's not necessarily like US or EU play, I always like to see one person make it that I haven't seen before make it on that stage. So like like Crescent from Korea, the Clive player, or even some other people like Hafiz Tanvir or Kasim, or like some of these strong players that just haven't made that top 8 like on the Evo Vegas stage.
That's another one of my favorite players too. Casimir, really good. Been traveling a lot over the last few weeks as well.
I want to see him bring out the Azucena. I think that character slept on. I think that character is super strong.
Yeah, it is.
Just underplayed. But we're gonna get No surprise, Rangchu running the Fakaram here, but we're going to see a Miari's on the other side.
Yeah, Rangchu.
P039.
Yeah, Rangchu with that fucking run. We spoke about before as well, those lows that he's been super brave with, I guess you could say, very early on in the rounds to get the opponent to think about it. Like, I am going to throw out these lows, Bloodhawk, and you need to do something about it.
We saw the last time we saw Rangchu play, him just sticking to somebody. Miari's a little bit more mobile of a character. I kind of struggled to figure out, the unblockable at the B thing. I kind of struggled to figure out this character, and somebody said something to me that kind of made it all click into place. Like with the down forward 4, with the sidestep 2, with the Miari crouch dash, merengue. It's like, she's basically Katarina. She's tiny Katarina. Like the merengue dash is basically Harrier.
It's like Harrier stunts, yeah. In a way, yeah.
But she has all these other tools. And this is another character like Armor King, barely touched since release. I know she just recently got that nerf where the bow stance, the 3 heat engager, I don't think that's a launcher anymore.
That's not a launcher anymore, no. She's got some nerfs, but Rangchu's still going for those lows. He is so brave in 2 rounds already.
It's like P0. It's like you wanna duck these lows, that's perfectly fine, but you gotta remember Fakaram is the mid dispenser.
And there we have you
got one.
Yeah, one punish there. Going for some plus frames.
And the thing is, the strength to down 4 is so fast, but if he wants a safer low, down 4-3 is right there.
Yeah.
And that has the mix up with the delay mid on it.
I love this from P0, taking a few more risks there, goes for 2 lows, but Rangchu just throws it out there.
This is the man that won a TWT championship off the Bear Twin Pistons, don't forget. So
when he just
he does not, especially when he's got that 2-round lead, he's not scared to throw it out, man. It's just like, again, having that confidence to make that read and just being willing to be wrong early on in the set. It's like, all right, if you block it and duck it and potentially kill me for it, that's information.
Yeah, everything is information. It's really, really good from Rangchu that he does that. Really tests your opponent to see what they do and what they don't do.
Yeah, and things a lot of these top players, they have their preferred style. Like you talked about how you love to play aggressive and stuff, but you understand you can't play aggressive. Like sometimes people stop you from playing aggressive.
Yeah, for sure.
And
they
you
have really
have
good
to,
tools.
even though if you don't want to do it, you kind of have to have that patient style sometimes. And that Rangchu is definitely one of those people. Like even if all of those down 4s and that down 4-3, down 4-2-4, 2-3 launcher didn't work. We know Rangchu has that other gear where you can just be like, all right, fine, I'll just stay back and play at a slower pace.
Yeah, and I'll just whiff punish and block punish your moves.
Yeah. I have another style. Like, do you? Like, that's the kind of the question. Like, you have to stop me from playing this way, and then you have to be ready for me to change it up on you.
Yeah, and that's what the top players do really well. They really change their game from Rangchu on the front foot here, being super aggressive, and really something really important that you pointed out, Bloodhawk, right at the beginning is how people use their heat. And it seems like some of these players are popping heat a bit too early, whereas players like Rangchu, players like Atif are really holding onto their heat and then applying that pressure later on.
You're starting to notice now, again, with the nerfs to heat and heat regen being gone and stuff, where it's like, you see people spend heat on, a float combo or something like that. Like, for example, me, gets the heat engager right here, and, getting on a heat engager is fine, but,
heat engager is great. Regardless of the time, I think it's always good.
We'll talk about it a little bit more after this, because Rangchu's still running the train right now on P0's. P0's not getting many opportunities to try to get back.
Yeah, and P0 is applying his own pressure on Rangchu, but it's just not working out. Big damage, goes for his lows again, tries to go for another one.
Half-life in 5 seconds, man.
Look at that, 10 seconds already gone. Rangchu is going crazy right now, and a rage on to stop the pressure, and that is going to work, but not much life left for P0.
Yeah, he's not even recover, and he's gonna recover less than he took.
And both of them still have heat though. Wouldn't be surprised if P0 pops off.
Pretty common, but problem with that, especially at certain level, when people expect you to do that, the heat burst cancel basically says, come in on me for free.
Yeah, exactly. I thought that when I saw that there, I thought that activating heat at that range after the rage up would have been kind of safe. But like you said,
it is safe. But basically, you lose all pressure.
Exactly, and in that situation, Rangchu just ran in and down forward instantly, and then won.
Yeah, he's like, thanks for letting me mix you up now. Especially because again, the down 4 counter hit was all he needed to do it. But I was saying about heat usage right now. It's just so I play Heihachi right now, and obviously the common thing with Heihachi is like you hit the launcher, you do the combo, tailspin, heat burst, ender, whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
And I've started to not do that because I'm like, using my heat burst here, I'd rather save the heat either as a defensive tool to like get somebody off me, or try and save it for that heat engager. Like you get that first launcher, it's like this is popping it now is not the best usage of my time, especially since he got one of those nerfs where his heat moves take a little bit more meter. So it's like I'd rather save it for that back half of the round where I can try to set up a killing situation with it instead.
Definitely, for sure. The heat mind game now is really cool, like seeing how everyone uses something to pay attention for everyone watching at home as well, to see how players use their heat. And everyone has their own different way. I know some players that actually don't like to use heat burst at all. So they don't like to use it in combos or as a way to alleviate pressure.
So they're just searching for the engager all the time?
Always searching for the engager or using it to maybe extend the combo. But just the engager is the most important thing because of the advantage that it gives you, more usage out of your heat, better mix-ups. There's so much advantage to landing that heat.
I think it changes for character to character. Like somebody like Victor obviously loves to do it in mid combo because he gets so much wall carry out of popping it like
all
that.
the way to the end. So they always look to use it in their combos.
But some characters like a Ling, for example, wants to use it. Her ideal situation is like she wants to get you to the wall, pop it, and then start running the heat mix.
Because she can do that extended, that weird combo, and then goes into the hypnotist into the big low, and then you can do hypnotist again into the low, which is what she's all
so
about.
for me, when I'm part of my anti-Ling is like if I can get her to pop it defensively in the open, I've kind of like sealed that away, unless I get launched right away and she manages to get me to the wall. But then it's like now I don't have to worry about that anymore.
As a
because
Ling player, I'm just trying to launch you with like maybe back 1+2, take you to the wall, activate heat, and then you're in big trouble.
So like I said, like because heat has been nerfed and weakened over time, it's now become way more like valuable as a resource. It used to be so strong that you used to get away with just popping it.
And remember the tracking properties on the heat burst as well.
That's also been nerfed. That's also been nerfed.
Really
Some characters need another pass through on that. Brian, Claudio, Nina, like they still very difficult to step their heat bursts. But like you think about where heat has been. You remember the beta where we had the chains and it was like
was it two heat?
You could get 2 heat dashes in one round.
I remember there was an example of like Paul doing 2. Was it 2 death fists or something? They could just apply more pressure.
Like in some ways, like even from the beginning of Season 1, not even the beta, like in some ways this game is not recognizable from how it started. But we're going to get into right now. We have Take versus Flame Master. Take with the Brian right now. I always tell people this is how you know Brian is strong, because Take is playing it again. Because a lot of Tekken 7, where I thought Brian was still very good, Take was playing characters like Paul, like Kazumi instead. So if Take is playing Brian, you know the character is really good.
Yeah, let's see what he does here.
No duck. Oh, ninja stuff. Oh, baits out the pair. Beautiful.
That was so good. Yeah, Raven is not a character we usually see often, right? Very rare character. Still very, very strong.
You're gonna spend the heat dash just to make sure Flame Master can't use that last little beat of his meter. Both characters in range.
That back turn down to the...
And counter hit down to the end it. Whoa, cannonball straight.
They're gonna go all the way to the wall.
Oh, and ended it. Didn't have enough time to.
That was a nice way to escape, and the low parry though. Bloodwolf goes for the low.
Ooh, this is not how you want the Brian matchup to go, where all you're doing is eating counter hits, man.
You're so aggressive here. Flame Master needs to do something. Take is playing so good at the moment.
Yeah, and this is not usually how this matchup goes on. Usually it's the Raven player just trying to swarm the Brian, right? With all the mix-ups.
Oh, again, minus 12 on that low, really good.
Oh, yeah.
Again.
One big thing that shifted this matchup in Raven's favor was in Season 2, they made all the strings into the clones minus 13 instead of minus 14.
You know what? I always get confused. I'm like, whenever I try to punish with 14, and then everyone's like, oh, it's been changed to 13. I'm like, damn, man, what? It should be minus 14.
And yeah,
I feel like it should be minus 14.
They're very strong. For being able to throw them out like that, I think they should be 14. But, you know, I'm not on the dev team. But that change was so long ago, and yeah, again, it still trips me up.
Yeah, it definitely trips me up as well. I always have to just remind myself that it is, the purple clones are minus 13. So for anyone in chat as well that's playing Let's Raven, make sure you 13 frame punish that.
Okay, but it was a quick game one from Take.
Yeah. I like the way that Flame Master was utilizing the back turn mix-ups as well with Raven, which is really good against Take. Was getting a lot of mileage from that. I'd like to see... Oh, and there
12.
we talked about the things there.
Yeah, the gets the standing punish. You can punish with up 4-2-2-2-3 as well, but that's like a bit of a fancy punish. All right, this is more of what you expect in this matchup.
Going for his lows. Nice from Take. Going for a down jab there. Good punish.
And good job on Take waiting on the very first down forward 3 block and baiting out the parry, because now that's making Flame Master guess his own, you know, post-block situation. And calling it out like that can really mess with Raven player's brain. Because they're so used to just being able to just, like, you know, parry for free. And then the other thing, the punch parry, he's going for the punch parry instead of, like, the 1-frame parry. Pretty sure the first hit of full crouch down 4-2 is an elbow. So it can't be punch parry.
Goes for the low again.
Catch it.
The usage of those lows, the cannonball as well. Good spacing there. Oh my god, and the whip punish, the wall standing whip punish. So good. Yeah, these guys are playing that range 0, and Take, again, so good there. One more round and he moves forward. Flame Master needs to pull something out the back, and that's what we want to see more from the Raven player. Just going for more risk. Maybe the Spinneroonie could work. Power Crush, great option again. Just try and stop the pressure there. Take's been punishing that every single time, Bloodhawk.
Yeah. Well, counter hit, down 4-3.
Raven has so many great tools. Like, you need to be throwing these moves out. Sometimes they hit, but most of the time not punished correctly.
Should potentially pop heat right now just to try to set up a kill situation.
Yeah. And,
and
talking about heat, that would be a great time to use it right now. Flame Master, all he needs to do is activate heat correctly here. And he doesn't need it.
Doesn't need it, bro. He's like, listen, I got this.
Yo, back turn into the low. Good stuff. Oh, that was unlucky, though. Really unlucky.
Popping with it, he's doing the crouch dash 2-4, but because of getting the snake eyes, the animation of getting the install is like messing up his wall combo afterwards.
Oh, goes for the taunt afterwards. Take with the duck there.
He's gonna get off the stage. Oh.
Yeah, definitely gonna take that round there. 2-0, unlucky to Flame Master, goes into that loser side, but signs of life again. Well, with all these players that we play, these top players, there have been signs of life. They are doing a load of things correctly, but it's the speed that these other players are playing at that's just the difference maker between them.
Yeah, you have to make decisions so fast. And then we talked about it earlier. It's like a lot of these top players, like they're paying attention to every little thing you do. So you can't necessarily run the same situation over and over. Like I think Flame Master kept trying to go for the back turn punch parry after getting his low blocked, and is like wasn't trying to go for a different situation. It's like, you know, you have to constantly be rotating your options because you don't want to get predictable.
Of course, yeah, and he wasn't maybe going for those Spinneroonies as much as we're used to seeing Raven players. He did it once, he didn't get blocked, and for me, maybe he should have gone for more of that if it wasn't getting blocked. Right? You should try it again until it gets blocked, then the mind game gets created from there.
Yeah, even like top level Raven players like Pinya will rotate that option like
oh
2, 3 in a row.
Like 3 or 4 times, you just keep going, right? And the wall standing 2 as well. Sometimes some more wall standing 2 from Raven to catch people pressing button is definitely a good option. Raven has so many great tools.
It's a super strong character right now. Pinya shows it every time we see him on a tournament stream. But we're gonna get going right now. I guess this is our first one where I'm not familiar with either of the players. We got Remy versus Not Pepsi.
Okay, Remy going up against Not Pepsi next.
Let's see who they'll bring to the table right now. Speaking of unexplored characters, anybody you think is super strong that you just don't see get played in tournament play very much?
I feel like
for me it's Azucena.
Yeah, you know, Azucena, we have one one very strong Azucena in the UK and in the UK, so he does a lot of damage with it. So we've actually like seen how strong this character can be. For me, it would probably be Alyssa when Cuddlecore played Alyssa.
Oh,
I guess we don't see a lot of Alyssa, but I feel like her tools are incredible.
We have so many Alyssas in NA. We got like maybe like a half dozen like that I could name off.
And you like the character? What you enjoy fighting Alyssa?
I don't a lot.
And that's a character for me that, again, that is a bit under the radar. So many great tools. I need to put up a tweet or something saying, these are all her strong points. But yeah, Azucena and Alyssa are definitely characters.
My biggest thing, like, it's like, it's that's a little bit of hyperbole whenever I say it. I was like, this character hasn't been nerfed in 7 years. Like, since Tekken, going from Tekken 7. It's like she hasn't had a significant nerf to her gameplay in 7 years. But yeah, like, NA has a bunch of strong, and then like there's at least like, I think there's 2 or 3 Pakistan players that either main Alyssa or have her as a secondary. Like Dawood, Asharib, and then there's one more that I don't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, I know those 2 in Pakistan play her a bunch. But we're going into the match here. Another Raven.
Another Raven player going up to, Kuma.
Round 1. Fight.
I feel like Bears are in a weird spot in Season 3 where I was just like, I think they're still good, but it's like the Bear players don't, after the last bunch of changes, like, what do you want me to do with my character now?
I think
it's
that's
like,
maybe Ranchu's thought process there as well. Not opting for the Bears so much, but when he did go for the Bears, I believe it was in the next, didn't really go his way.
wasn't that against Mughal?
Yeah.
Mughal's Claudio?
Yeah.
I think that was also the only time that Mughal really played Claudio as a main. Like, he was running mostly Fang the whole time. It's so interesting seeing the players character swap over the course of this game right now, playing what they think is strong. Oh, little punish.
Oh, going for that, and not Pepsi realized there that it worked the first time, and that's what I really like in Tekken players when they do it again. He noticed it worked, so why not use that move again and again until Remy decides to react to it. There you go. See again, letting him know you need to duck the second hit there. Gets the heat engager.
And there's a big animation difference between the double mid and then going for the mid low as well. So you can definitely react to the low.
Oh, uses the fish, gets good damage here. Goes for the hell sweep at the end. Very risky move to go for, but manages to take it. Not Pepsi on the board.
Seeing this character Bear get played in this game compared to Thing, I'm so used to this character having so many safe lows, and that is not the case in this game. Even like down back 2 is launch punishable in this game. Really the only safe lows he has is like the full crouch one, and even down back 3 is like minus 11 now, I think, or 12. So it's so strange the way you play Bear in this game compared to previous entries.
Yeah, definitely a different playstyle here. Very, very good stuff by Rennie. Gets the combo. A bit of an awkward wall splat there. Goes for the power crush, and that's a great option. And the crowd goes wild. There's a lot of support there for Remy.
It's like the stands aren't, super full yet. It is early on in day 1.
And they're still making a lot of noise.
But sometimes you have your friends come to cheer you on, and that's all you need. You don't need the I don't need the top 8 arena, man. All I need is my 3 friends here for me. It's like
exactly. And he's not ducking the second hit of that. He can duck and launch. Gets the fish. Okay, goes for the throw. Good throw break. Switches position. That's really good. Nice back one.
And then he didn't know what to do. Like sometimes the Bear rolls at you, and like these are things that you need to have practiced responses to.
Exactly. You need to know what to do against these situations.
Bear throw, a little bit of damage.
Oh, tries to go for the power. Oh my god, it's all over the place. Bloodhog right now. Tries to pick it up. Doesn't work.
Nice power crush response to whipping the string. I thought he was like gonna throw something else at him, potentially get beat out, but that's actually the best thing he could have done to deal with that situation.
Oh, goes for the G-Clef. He's gonna punish him for that.
Use on the forward 4 as well.
He still has heat.
Nice block. Hellfire for the mix-up.
Oh, needs to be careful. Oh, goes for the power crush. Final few pixels remaining. Remy can take this, but not Pepsi. Gets a really good combo there.
He gets to pop the heat as well. Weird wall situation. Dances on him. Yeah, the lows are the big problem for Remy in this set so far.
And he used the big low to end 2 rounds there. The round before as well, using that big low, and just not afraid to go for the hell sweep at the end.
I feel like the low percentage is 100%, if not damn near close.
Yeah.
Like, if he's gonna have that kind of low percentage, this man should be playing Devil Jin.
Yeah, exactly. There we go. We get some coaching in as well.
That's a character. Yeah. That's a character we don't see a lot of representation on, right?
At all. Not much Devil Jin. But a really cool character in my eyes. Very cool. And a really cool Rage Art as well. I love the Rage Art. When he gets the red saber sword and he just cuts them.
I'm so up and down on it. I'm on like a...
I'm a Devil Jin enjoyer.
I'm on a wave. Have you seen the meme of like, it's over, we're so back? It's like, for me, it's like, oh, this is cringy. Oh, this is kind of cool. This is cringy. This is kind of cool. It's like... But definitely, I think, Devil Jin might be top of the list for me in terms of tournament representation, which for how strong and capable I think the character can be.
Yeah.
Going to round 2, the underground arena. I hope whoever was coaching Remy was like, you got to watch out for these lows, bro.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
like,
Especially at the end of rounds when Not Pepsi, you can see, wants to finish the round with those big lows.
ooh, okay, that was a combo, so it didn't count. Power Crush. This Power Crush is working really well for him. Ooh, punch parry working out in this matchup.
Yeah, that was good. Activate. Oh, manages to escape with the
It did an armor traded.
This game's all over the place at the moment. Oh, the Power Crush! Oh, the back one there.
It beat out the Heat Smash. Unfortunate.
Yeah, Not Pepsi's playing really well at the moment. Goes for the free hit string instead, and now blocks the low.
Maybe that was like, bro, just block this low, man. It's just like, oh, the wall splat messed up the ender. Unfortunate.
Oh, that's the spinneroonie. He's going to go for another one. Both of them pressing buttons. Goes for the back one again. Doesn't work that time.
Spending the orange clones.
Oh, that was
with
a
punish.
With punish level.
And enough to kill. 55 damage. All right. Seeing some adjustments from Remy here. With the Power Crush from Bear.
Again, using that back one. He's working a lot for Not Pepsi. That's why he's going for a lot of back one.
Now punishing the Bear Power Crush, though. It's -13 all the time now, so you can get a free, basically down back 2-1. Ooh, finishing the string. That's -14, I think, now. The Bear Power Crush. Oh, spinneroonie
again.
Into the slide, into Hellfire, into one mix. And then it was that throw combo. That was a free throw attempt.
That was so good from Remy here. Yeah, Remy's playing a lot better here.
Ooh, another
and
throw.
the throw. Yeah, the throws are working. You need to keep doing them. Goes for the low.
Ooh, throwing out all the mix.
And the combo here.
All the ninja stuff coming out. Oh, this is the best opportunity Remy's had so far. Oh, mixed him up.
Remy is on the board now against Not Pepsi. The coaching worked, Bloodhawk. Really good play by him. And just the spinneroonies and the whiff punishment was working in his favor there.
Yeah, and then, like, I think another thing was, like, you know, once things started working out for him with those spinneroonies and those, like, whiff punishes, you started playing with a lot more confidence. Like, I feel like he was very unsure in Game 1, and I felt like I could see it in his decision in his gameplay. But towards the end of Game 2, he was playing a lot more confidently.
Yeah.
And just having confidence in yourself can, like, it's like a free level up. Like, in terms
course,
of,
yeah.
When you're uncertain and when you feel, like, scared and stuff, it dulls your reflexes. It makes you make bad decisions.
Yeah, and you can tell when someone's playing confidently as well. And trying to steal the momentum, goes for that low, manages to evade it that time, gets a launcher, doesn't do anything with it. Everything is happening right now.
Yeah, just the slide, the back turn slide, just a little bit short. I was about to say, like, he had no life left, but the way, the confidence boost that he just got from those two situations felt like he was about to run the whole life bar back.
Yeah. Then go for the back turn mixes. A lot of down jab. Again, that low. I don't think you can
that
be
move
using
is
that
sealed
anymore.
up.
Yeah, you can't be doing that anymore, Not Pepsi.
Full combo, too?
To the wall as well?
Oh, weird bear stuff, but you know what? We're going to keep it rolling. The presence of mind to be like, oh, my stuff whiff, I'm back turn, I'm just going to back turn power crush.
Really tense game here, both of them trying to advance. In the winner's side, goes for the second hit of the G clef there, doesn't finish it off.
Yeah, you just crawl down there. I don't want to mess it. You see right now, like, whatever, man. That's a bear, bro. Like, you wanted me to mess with a brown bear? It's just like...
Yeah, it's good. The patience from Remy, not doing anything in that situation.
A lot of times, like, sometimes when you don't know what you're dealing with, sometimes one of the best things is just get out of there. Like, don't, I say don't put your hand in the blender. Like,
no need to do that stuff.
That's not the right Bear Jordan setup.
No, Bob drops the combo there.
Can spend everything. Okay.
Okay, well.
You gotta watch out for this rage art.
He needs to be careful. Oh, he needs to block. Just block.
No,
I was about to say just block.
That's not unblockable.
That does catch some people out.
Yeah.
I've seen some of the best players in the world get hit by that because they think it's unblockable. I learned my lesson years ago. Years ago, because I did it once as well.
I just sidewalk. Like, I just let him roll past me.
Bro, I've seen top players get hit by that as well.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It looks like an unblockable though, with the way that he goes like down and the sparks fly out.
Ooh. This is like the best combo that Not Pepsi's got in this whole set. That's the Bear Jordan setup. You have to do the longer combo into the standing 4. And that ender is messed up in open space because you have to tech roll and block into it. Like if you stay down or hold back, like it's gonna hit you. But final round here.
And you can hear the crowd going wild here. Remy versus Not Pepsi.
We've seen adjustments and counter adjustments, and is Remy about to pull out the whole tricks?
Oh, he goes for the spinner Rooney, and maybe that was the wrong time to do it there. Not Pepsi getting that combo.
Not spending heat, I like it. Okay, saw it.
Oh,
it's not that punishable, but spending the heat burst right away. He had a lot of clones that he could have used, but
not sure if Not Pepsi's going to try and activate very soon. Remy should be on the lookout for that, though.
Little
punish.
Little punish, and no break on the throw. And Remy went from looking lost in game 1 to making the comeback and taking the W here against Not Pepsi's Kuma.
That was really good to watch there. Very good play from him, and well-deserved at the end. That needed to adapt to his opponent's gameplay. But that bear unblockable was so cool.
Yeah.
You know why it's so cool? Because I said before, even top players get hit by that.
It's
because
true.
they think it's unblockable, and we some of us that have experienced it before. Yeah. We know that just sidestep and just stay calm. No need to press into
And
that
you know
or
what?
do anything.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. That wasn't like top level gameplay, but you did see adjustment. You see
the adjustment.
You saw advice being given, an adjustment being made, and then you saw the confidence from that adjustment pulling Remy through the rest of that set.
Yeah.
But we're gonna get a extra Chipotle match here for you guys. I'm excited. I don't know who we're about to see here.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, we're gonna see TSK King again here versus Book Reports on the Reina. This is another character that you don't see a lot of. Like, I feel like Gigami is like really the only person repping this Reina.
Yeah.
If you guys don't know, these are matches that are kind of recorded off of the main stage, and you guys get to see what's been happening, like, elsewhere during the tournament.
Yeah, exactly. It's good to see a Reina. I've not seen a Reina in a. We haven't had to commentate a Reina. Really strong character as well. Good mix-up. Good strong punishes as well.
Strong punishes. This is a character, like, I always, like, every so often, I try to play this character because I do think she's very cool. Oh, man, you have to play. This is a character that you have to play fast. And I just, like, I can't keep. I'm too old, man. I don't got the energy to play this character, like, for a tournament.
Yeah, I've seen some of these Reina players, how fast they are with the character, but TSKA King is doing a really good job of nullifying any of that pressure. Very good heat smash right at the end there.
And then we saw, we saw him having a, trying his best against Kotakor earlier, and had the throw game, had some good reads, but Kotakor, just a stronger player. And now, sometimes sometimes you get an unfair view of how good or bad these players are because you see them against a top-level player. And then you see somebody like maybe closer in skill level, you see TSK King maybe being able to show off a little bit more of what they can do.
Yeah, and it's good to see him in action here as well. He's doing really well, and that's what we talked about before.
Considering that 4-4-2 hit floating, Book Reports getting a modified combo is really cool.
Really pretty nice then.
Double War God kicks, triple.
Ooh, okay. Tries to catch stuck in again. Great option for someone trying to do a power crush or anything there. Gets huge damage.
Whenever I play against a King or Armor King, I just assume, like, just never power crush. I always feel like I do power crushes at the wrong time, and it goes into a throw. Nice breaks the throw. Standing 3-2.
Oh, gets
Finishes
a heat engager. Yep, very nice. Book Reports.
Like, yeah, this Reina, like, if you're not ready to play a character at 100 miles an hour constantly, like, Reina might not be for you.
Yeah, all these Reina players just playing super fast. Nice throw break as well.
Took the ground throw, no dice, but didn't hold the armor long enough.
Yeah.
Not getting up. Oh, running all the options. And that's what a perfect example I was talking about.
Yeah.
Put your foot on the gas and never let up. And I don't mean that as a negative thing. Like I just think that's the way you have to play this character.
Tries to go for the throw. It's just really like both of them using really like small moves. You can see it, down forward ones, jabs. But talking of small moves, it's a big one here with good damage, and they're trading a lot as well. Just very in-your-face, range zero gameplay from both of these players.
King not getting bothered by the speed at which Book Reports wants to play at.
Yeah, and Book Reports using a lot of down jab as well to try and alleviate that pressure.
He's gonna blow it up. Yes, sir.
It's gonna be huge damage as well.
Little combo. Trying to push towards the wall, spends the heat smash. Oh, another rock bottom.
Oh, I feel like he tried to go for another throw there. Didn't work out. Book Reports fight back, and the giant swing. We've seen that set up so many times. Doesn't break it. And look at the damage when your back is against the wall.
Yeah, it sucks that that's an option that you have to be worried for after your own heat burst, but that's definitely something that you have to be aware of in the King Armor King matchup.
Yeah.
But Book Reports trying to bring this to a game 3. Gets it. Spends the heat move down 2.
Oh, wow, look at the punish, though. Great punish.
And that's unbreakable. Yeah,
good punish.
Spends it, not enough to kill. You gotta be worried about Rage Art here. No, now it doesn't matter. Any poke would kill. And Book Reports, it was looking good, and then it was looking bad, and then Brock got that final round to bring it to a final game here.
Yeah, Book Reports, really good stuff. Where are we gonna go to? Yeah, let's see what stage we get here. Oh, this is one of my favorite stages in the game. I love this stage. I love the music. I love the background. I love everything. I love the way they hit the gong as well. It's so cool. The music gets me so hyped as well, especially when it's like final round.
Yeah.
It just goes. Yeah,
for me, this is the better arena. Because it's the same shape as Arena, but I just like the aesthetic is so better.
Yeah, the background is so cool.
You like daytime or nighttime?
I like daytime.
I like
Daytime's
nighttime.
cool.
I like both, but it's like asking. It's not as clear cut an answer as Tekken 7. Like, do you like G Corp day or night? And everybody's like night. It's like.
You know, you brought back memories. I remember that. I remember that level, the G Corp helipad, right?
Yep. Yeah. What a weird shaped stage. Oop. Oh, big opportunity.
Yeah, let's see what his combo is like. Reina has excellent wall carry.
Boom, boom.
Probably going to go all the way to the wall here.
Spend it? Yes.
Yeah, good heat burst, I reckon, in that situation is good. Going to get better mix-up.
Throw.
Oh, we hardly see that. It's very rare. It's very rare we see
Ladies
that.
and gentlemen, if you've never seen that, that is what happens when 2 throws interact on the exact same frame.
It's so cool to see as well, but it's, like I said, very rare.
It's very jarring, too, if it's your first time seeing it. Oh, speaking of throws, though, the RKO coming up, and TSK King 1 round away from moving on loser's side. Power Crush.
Yeah, TSK King playing really well, and look at the pressure from him as well. Back
nice punish.
And the front so many times to stop any type of heat burst or power crush.
And Book Reports in a big hole right now.
Oh,
it's for the kids. It's not going to kill, though. Just barely doesn't kill.
I love that throw as well. TSK King playing so well there with King. And he takes it over Book Reports.
It's just like... It's kind of one of the worst ways to lose the King, where it's just like, oh, I just literally ate every single throw, man. What am I supposed to do? They look the same, man.
He was throwing heat first, he was throwing out power crushes, and he was throwing at the right time, and that's what you want to see in those matches.
The giant swing punish off the Sentai 1-2 was like optimal, especially with the wall on your back. That's like, who is gonna punish a power crush for like 65 damage, man?
It's so good,
like,
man. That was really good play by him.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed the Chipotle extra match. But for now, we're going to take a break. But when we come back, you know what it is. More Tekken 8 action here at EVO 2026. Stay tuned.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
How would you like to live forever? I do not trust this thresh. His lab contains screaming. Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. deliverance!
Hello? Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom. The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T Wireless and Home Internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and Home Internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Tekken 8 Round 1 pool action here at EVO 2026. Rukan has swapped off, and I got my boy MYK with it.
Bloodhog.
NA domination here in the commentary booth.
Hey, there we go. We kicked the EU out. NA has taken over. This is EVO Vegas, a.k.a. EVO Worlds, and it's been day 1 pools action all day today. It's been fun, man. Like a lot of the last set I saw, too, with the Bear Raven player, that was a fun set.
Yeah, I was saying, like, it's not a high-level player, but you definitely saw the storyline of that match being like, I'm getting owned up by these lows. I think his coach came over and talked, maybe said, like, hey, man, you got to block that low and launch. And it's like, you saw the minute he started blocking and punishing those lows, the level of confidence in his play came up. And I was talking with Rukan, it's like, confidence in yourself can affect so much about your gameplay. It's like when you're not feeling confident, when you're feeling scared, when you're too like that, it affects your reactions, it affects your decision-making, and confidence just
for sure.
The confidence is like a real-life like buff like to yourself that you can give to make yourself play better so much more.
I think that's a great point that you bring up, because like whenever I watch certain players from Pakistan, especially, right, like Farzene lately, Atif, on any given day, it's just like exuding confidence all over the screen.
Yeah, those players,
it's all over the screen.
Those players, I think it's one of the coolest things from Tekken 7 when they came on the scene. Like, those guys play like they can never be wrong. Like,
and they're playing 100 miles an hour too.
Yeah.
It's just like, dude, how do you make decisions that quickly and right that often? But you know, that shows how often they train. These guys are battle-hardened competitors. They've been doing it for a minute, and now they're finally getting a chance to prove themselves. But here we go, man. Back to the pools action here. Day 1. This is the fun stuff, man.
Okay, we got Miyaris versus Yoshimitsu. It's like our third Miyaris I think I've seen today, and definitely like our third or fourth Yoshimitsu. I was watching and I was getting ready for in my hotel room. I saw that match between the Japanese Clive versus the Chilean Yoshimitsu. That thing was sick.
That was a fun match, for sure. Kenari had a really good set.
All right.
So here we go. Yeah, Miyari started to pop out a lot more in tournament play now.
Yeah, people starting to figure her out, like playing around, like that down forward 4 and that side step 2 into Merengue stance, like super good. Like I had a friend tell me, like, oh, like Merengue stance, that's just like bootleg Harrier from Katarina, and all of a sudden the character made so much more sense to me. Like,
yeah, there's a lot of characters with that kind of stance, you know, like set stance, dynamic entry, Miyari,
but
just
the fact that she can put the brakes on it so fast like Katarina could in Tekken 7 is what makes more sense to me.
The down back into crouch, to cancel it. Whoa, off the side though?
Good combo here. Oh, I don't know what that last punch was supposed to be, but doesn't matter. Ashway takes it with the empowered 1-1.
All right, here we go, though. Tenso bringing it back.
Ooh, goes for the down back 3.
Can 3 into the up back 1+2. The full shark attack?
But that worked out for him because it knocked him out.
Oh, we partying out here.
Yeah. Ooh, finishing strings.
Second hit.
It's only -12, so.
Yeah, worth it.
Yep.
She was just holding back. That's awesome. Flash.
Oh, the empowered flash too. Quick second round from Ashwick here.
All right, let's see. Kenzo, do we got anything? Blessing the legs up. Nice. Okay, the strings. Half-life already.
Ooh, double hit. Oh, gets hit with the second. A lot of Tenzo getting hit with like the second or third hit of strings here.
A little antsy on the defense part. Kind of playing your turn, my turn.
Whoa!
Okay, backflip in the open, but it cost something to win. That was sick.
Oh, again.
Same thing, same situation. Just little bit antsy. You know, it's like as soon as they block one thing, it's like, okay, I think it's my turn. I could press. Not exactly. These 2-hit strings have been eating them up a little bit.
Which is so interesting because he was already showing that he was willing to let like these strings rip with the down forward 1 strings as well. So it's like, what do you mean you can do it too? It's like
right, yeah, you gotta test them, man. You never know. And you know, people say like the strings in Tekken are a lot of like knowledge checks and stuff, but it's like, is it really any more of a knowledge check than like Guile doing a low forward overhead target combo?
Yeah, I think it's just like. Somebody gave me that once, and I just like, listen, you're thinking of a string as like one whole move, when you should think of each hit as a separate move.
Yeah. You could stop at the first hit, you could stop at the second hit. And
yeah,
there's a lot of value there.
Like SF6 Guile is a perfect example because like he has target combo, but a lot of times you just only see crouching medium kick come out.
Right, yeah, exactly, yeah. The strength of just using the first part is so good.
Yep. But Ashwake still, like, kind of,
Momentum City right now, yeah, just snowballing right now. Tenzo trying to find something. Okay,
yeah.
Hitting the brakes. Trying to go for the jab punish. Stacking up the pokes. Oh, that's huge.
Oh, the move combo. Oh, goes for the big.
Stage nerves, man. Got the first launch. It's like, oh, what do I do with this? Nope. Again, it's working out.
Yeah.
Got it this time.
He is so high up there.
That was an extra. Oh my gosh, he got to whip a down forward 1 and still got the combo 6.
And finishes him off of the heat version of the up 3 2.
I love seeing those super high tornadoes at the wall.
Oh, what a whiff punish!
With the ogre horn?
Yeah.
What are we doing with the wall combo? Oh.
A little hit. Oh,
That might have been a miss input. Maybe down forward 1, turn into a QTF one.
Whoa.
Again, run it.
Now Ashwake's the one getting hit with the last hit of string.
Nice combo. Okay, here we go. And the smash.
The smash being so fortuitous right there because he woke up into sit, so a lot of other things would have floated.
Right, exactly. One of the Yoshi options on how to get up. Oh my god. Okay. 8 to the.
Okay, slam him down. What's the mix? Go get up 3 into full crouch low counter hit. Boom.
Flash extension with the burst. What are we doing?
Just a little short of the wall.
Yeah.
Spends the heat dash right away. What are we going to spend this heat on, Tenzo? Oh, he's trying not to give him a chance.
Right?
Just smothering him.
Throw broken. Get off of me. Second hit. Punish this time. Let's go. Into the low.
Oh, regular throw again. Get off me. Oh, that was a little too big-brained of a read.
Yeah, thinking like 2 steps ahead.
And I was talking with Ruking about stuff like that. Going for reads like that when you're about to go send to losers bracket is like, that's kind of a read you try to make in game 1, you know?
Yeah, do or die reads.
Nice punish. Oh, flash. Showing the flash.
The flash after the 1-1-2 punish. Good roll on the power crush too. Hold up.
Ashwake waking up a little bit. Had a really good game 1. Little power crush back. Nice block, but no punish.
Okay, counter burst though.
Get off me.
Absorb some of this. Spends the dash.
A nice wade. Potentially trying to bait out another Rage Art.
Oh, it's getting crazy. Follow up. Nice. That while standing 3 closes it out. Good stuff to Ashwake, man.
I like the discipline. Previous round, not trying to run in after breaking the throw. I'm pretty sure that's what Tenzo was thinking. Like, a lot of throw breaks are like -3, -6 now in this game.
Exactly.
And then, like, didn't take the bait. And then spending the heat burst +5, I was talking with Ruking about that. Like, when they first made that change, so many people were getting eaten up by Rage Art on their own heat dash because they would go for 13-frame mid, and it was just like the numbers
that's the classic. Yeah, that's the classic. If you do something 12 or faster after heat dash, the armor on Rage Art doesn't kick in. So it's like, that's definitely something you should probably know after like season 1 or 2 of Tekken 8 for sure.
So 2 big moments of defensive discipline from Ashwake led to him getting the second game there.
Yeah, just having those. And also, too, now you can counter a Rage Art, so that's also a big
That is, I've been waiting for that since Tekken 6. Man. I mean, Tekken 7, sorry.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. I've been wanting that since 7, too. That's such a good change.
Because there's something, there's so many situations where you see yourself hitting them out of the startup animation. I'm like, come on, give me something. Especially when you were still playing more Steve.
Yeah.
Like a back 1 out of a Rage Art, like, come on, bro.
Dude,
it's like
the 1-2-1 as well. I'm like, bro, it was clearly a counter hit, but then, the 1-2-1 didn't connect, or the flicker 1 down 1 in so many instances.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like in 7 he had other ways to deal with it. Like he could like blow through all of it with like flicker 1-1-1 down 1. But you can't do that in 8 anymore. They sped up Rage Arts now so that as soon as the armor activates, it's boom, hitting almost all the time.
Yes, that's definitely one of the changes I've been hoping for a real time. It's like Season 3 has a bunch of really cool changes so far.
The system changes have been great.
The only one I don't like is the heat engager distance change, where you see like they have 5 more frames where they can wall splat, and on some of them it's very obvious where it's like they wall splat from so far away.
Because there's different heat engager animations that wall splat, right?
Yeah.
There's the combo one,
Yes.
and then there's the one that butt flops,
Yes,
right?
yes.
The Dragon off 1-2-1 and the double jump up 4-4 do the butt flop.
Yes.
And those, when you give it 5 extra frames, feel like they splat from really far sometimes.
Yeah.
You see the max range on it.
That's definitely the one change where I'm like, why'd you guys do this? But I was like, so far I've been pretty high on
They did
season
it
3.
because, dude, okay, so pick pole, pick the beach stage, reset to the wall, and just do death from that position. It'll never wall splat.
Good.
It should.
yes, from a consistency. So, but why do we do it for everybody and not just for Paul?
I mean, Steve also had that issue too with like engager splats, because like certain angles, engager splats will never
Because
splat.
they made the change, but then they had that list. You'll remember they have that list like, hey, these specific heat engagers, we did not make this change to.
No, true, yeah. But then it's like, that change did help in certain instances with like Steve Rocket Launcher engager splat.
Okay, so getting up on the stage right now, we got Jonah from Japan, and I think he's still, I think ever since, I don't even remember what he played in Season 1, because I just remember ever since Season 2 started, he's been exclusively on this Anna.
Sticking with her since.
How do you think about the Season 3 Anna?
Season 3 Anna, I mean, counter 2 jab needed to go. I mean,
And down back 4?
down back 4, yeah. I think those things are great.
Yeah, and she still has the ones within stance, like the hammer chance 3, or is it pleasure? I forget which one is which. The spinning low on counter hit leads to a 3/4, I believe. But and then you get that one still as well.
And also the system changes too on like deep dash and stuff. I think it really toned her down a lot. But I think she's still strong. She can still like, she still robs you with like a full card sweep or not.
Definitely started veering more into specialist character territory instead of like everybody picks her up.
Yeah, exactly. If you guys have caught Season 2, this character was definitely the most popular pocket character for a lot of the top competitors.
Yeah, it's like really only like the tippy top ones stop playing her. Like there's still quite a few Pakistan players. Obviously we see Jonah here as well. I think there's one person in Korea that still plays her as well.
She's not completely, like even Optic still plays her here and there too, so it's not completely gone.
Ooh, that's one of those situations where...
But yeah, this situation, engage her into crowd, and then what are you gonna do?
Just guess. I'll just die. It's just like...
It's a really strong position for her.
The full crouch down for 2 right there. No, down for 1, sorry, with the bazooka.
Oh my god, off the side.
Wasn't ready for it.
Yeah.
Ooh, a chance.
Wall again.
Oh, we'll just keep it easy.
Could have tornado, maybe squeezed out a little bit more. Maybe this might be better for their scaling though.
Yes. Should kill.
Ooh,
yeah.
Nice. Ooh, even better. Not doing the tornado there. Cashing out on the Rage Art earlier to get better scaling on the Rage Art.
Roy Hanma from Mexico. Ooh, get it in. Should be easy wall carry. 3-2. Push towards the wall.
Yeah, that 4-4-2 also getting toned down, but still such a good, like, big half-screen button that's homing high.
I feel like I rarely see people use the new low. For the
Down
Anna
back 4
players.
now?
Yeah. Oh no, the weapon low.
Oh yeah. I haven't seen it much either. Like every once in a while, I test it out.
Yeah. Oh, nice. I like making the first hit whiff.
With a little backdash, yeah, I love that kind of stuff.
The while standing 3, gonna even up the life bars here.
Double strong aerial into burst, stabilize, and get more wall carry. And we cash out with the spike.
Okay. The wall was like on a side wall too, so probably the best decision.
Down back to tag him low. Burst activate
Oh.
underneath the high power crush. Anna still be Anna-ing, bro.
Yeah.
Right hand sweep.
And then falls into the mix-up.
Oh, could have converted with a down 4-1. Wasn't high enough for the down forward one. QCF1! Ooh.
It's rare that you see just raw QCF1s these days.
But it's so juicy if you could get the counter hit like that. Oh my god, it's like one of her strongest starters. Jonah, I think he used to play her in like 7 as well too, so it's not like he just picked up Anna because like she was good in Season 2 or something.
I always remembered him more for the Julia, if I'm remembering correctly. Like he played a lot of Julia too, right?
Maybe just like a Anna, like a waifu specialist.
Yeah, I mean like this is the same Jonah that would run like the beginner tournament stuff on this like the side station at Fighting Tuesdays, or is that a different Jonah?
I'm not sure.
Or I'm mixing my players up.
We might have to ask Obama on that.
Ooh, Roy Hama just getting intimidated. getting intimidated and just holding back.
Through the hammer chance, the chaos judgment cancels. Oh my god, the scare, the fear. Help!
Another counter hit.
Can't press, like can't stay still.
Oh. And the high comes out from mid-screen.
Oh. Second hit. Oh my god. Dude, Jordan's getting loose with the stances now. Just kind of like dancing his way in.
Ooh, nice backdash on the Assassin Dagger, but no punish.
Wasn't a counter hit. That was, though.
Roy, he's got to try to get away. He's just holding back. He's not even trying to step. Just trying to... We keep play like it is a 2D game.
Getting smothered right now. Oh, nice whiff punish from Jonah with the smash.
And he's starting to get antsy with these crouch jabs or just like preemptive buttons, and Jonah's picking up on it, and he's like whiff punished it with the heat smash like that. Beautiful sidewalk on the back 3.
Yeah, you can definitely recognize like the comfort in Jonah's playstyle now in this game compared to the last game.
Boom,
set him up.
Yep. Full crouch heat engager again. Oh, the
wow,
wall.
Where was the hitbox, hurtbox?
Ooh. Just waiting for his turn. He's like, the only way I mess up now, the only way I lose if I mess up. So he's like trying to wait for that one opportunity, but Roy managed to get a heat engager. Nice duck.
Ah, not hit confirming that.
He's gonna have one more chance. He's gonna be on a sliver. Probably.
I don't know.
Oh, I was wrong.
And a damage in this game. Up 4-3, down back 2, and then bazooka, boom.
I forgot the bazooka does like 35 by itself.
It does a lot. Yeah, the 2 follow-up does a lot.
I mean, like when it hits you standing anyway, but yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Great stuff there from Jonah showing off. You know, Anna's not dead. She's just normalized a little bit.
She's going to show you a good time, man. And she says it herself during her intro.
That lady is loud in this game when she's getting hit or hitting me. It's like I don't.
That's true. Yeah, she'd be different.
Yeah, but oh, we're gonna get another potential person for top 24, even top 8. We got Tetsu taking the stage over here. Was playing a lot of the Lydia
early on this season, right? Yeah, but then like she just recently got like a slap on the wrist. You know, just a small slap on the wrist.
I think Heaven and Earth being +2 now instead of +6 is huge. It makes you not scared to actually try and contest it.
It stops her heat looping offense. Yeah.
Yes.
Like because the situation before was Heaven and Earth 2, and then you do down back 3 or 4-4-2 or down 4-2 after, and you kind of just
you gotta hold it. You have to hold all of it.
Yeah, but now that it's only +2 and pushback in the open, it's like you get more breathing room, and you can actually step Heaven and Earth 2 now because a lot of the transitions are less +2.
Yeah. I've been wondering like if he's gonna try and juggle, just play Lydia, or try to juggle and go back to the Claudio, because we haven't seen a lot of Claudio out of him in this game. To be honest,
it feels like he's been locking into Lydia. I mean, he gets the pass, I guess. I played Lydia in 7, so it's okay. I could play her in this game, and no one can judge me. It's like, but like, was anybody really a Lydia main in 7? She was like one of the last characters to come out in that game. Like everybody had a Lydia.
That was the lost season because we were all stuck online.
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
also
so a lot of those characters like Fakuram, like people will never understand how messed up Fakuram was because he was already toned down by the time we had offline events again.
That is very true, yeah. During the ICFC online days, I remember everybody was running the Fakuram too back in the
Bing Chang, like
1-4 wall splat, bro. Remember that? Oh my god.
No, 1-4 +16, so you have to block. You can't low parry afterward.
Ballerina spin. Wall splat +16 off of a 10 frame.
Yeah.
He was crazy, yeah. It was a good time.
And then Lydia was the same way. By the time we started having offline and stuff, she was already like way toned down.
I remember I don't remember how many times Political has changed. Political Storm. 4-3 was the one I was most sad about. But we got a Kunimitsu and Tetsu locking in the Claudio.
Okay.
Lydia confirmed dead? Question mark?
I mean, we did see Farzene one combo breaker of Lydia, and then at the mix-up, we saw almost exclusively Victor. Like, maybe saw like Lydia like once or twice.
Hey, they don't call that tournament the mix-up for for no reason. You know?
Oh, beautiful hop kick.
The genocide cutter. Hey.
How many knees?
Yeah, that's all. Dude,
5?
how many? Like, there might have been 10.
Is that a Brian combo?
Right.
Oh, back one.
Oh, nice resplat. That was sick.
Wow, I can't believe that last hit actually hit.
That was actually some specialist stuff.
When's this combo going to end? Okay, right there. If that heat first connected, I would have been a little bit
I would have been upset.
Yeah. But definitely beautiful first round from Tetsu here. Definitely no ring rust on the Claudio.
Dude, that sidewalk conversion was ridiculous. That was like actual like I'm a Claudio main conversion.
Which is like it's hard to see because I feel like even in season 1 and season 2 we didn't see a lot of it out of him.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. He's rocking the Claudio now, or maybe he's just trying to like warm him up just in case he needs to bring him out. Spends the dash, really. Okay.
Yeah. Didn't have anything for it.
Okay, still got tornado for the wall as well. Or did he? Maybe it was instant tornado launch. That one, explosion. He's trying to spring kick, yeah.
Or kip up. Basically the same thing in that situation, but can we get a wall to wall? Yes, we do!
Restock on the Starburst.
64 off of a float.
Yeah. Explosion?
Yeah, explode explosion is actually pretty impressive.
Damn.
And beautiful punish.
That's a cool way to that's a cool way to punish a Rage Art, actually.
That's a 4. Ooh, counter hit. Gonna engage right away.
Gets the link, yeah. To the running
double. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, look how much red was there on the absorption.
That was like almost 50 damage.
Jesus.
Can do it one more time.
Better pop or land an engager right now somehow.
And that's Tetsu's trying to make that not happen. Oh, beautiful punish.
He was actually stepping right to get off the wall, but Kuning's 4-1+2 actually tracks that way.
Yes.
So if you went for the 4-1+2, you could have got a big chunk of heal right there.
I mean, I'm going to assume that he was trying to step block a little bit just to prevent that, but
yeah,
for good point.
Yeah, he was definitely doing that.
I mean, while he's getting this coaching, like, you know, what do you think of Kunimitsu so far in this game?
I think she doesn't have the crazy comeback factor like she did in 7 with the full crouch mix.
Yeah.
But she is super annoying in this game.
I find it really interesting they made the full crouch low -12 when they started off season 3.
Very interesting indeed.
When they started off season 3 making Clive's -13 for -12, and that had way less of a reward off of it.
Yeah, I think a lot of lows are a little too safe. -12 is pretty safe.
I think she's super strong, but because the sidestep is slightly better than it was in 7, she feels way easier to navigate around.
Somewhat to varying degrees.
I mean, I know there's a lot of moves that have like dumb coverage on them, but it's like
I'm not just talking about QCF 1+2.
Yeah,
I'm talking there are actual moves that track like completely to her weak side. So she has options for both. So I think she's good.
I think that's the biggest thing for her, where it's like she feels really strong, but she doesn't. You can't play her one way. You have to really read.
And there's not like one like specific answer, like full crouch mix. She's a full crouch mix character. No, it's like
she has a lot of answers for a lot of issues.
Exactly.
But you have to know what the answers are. They're very specific answers.
But in my opinion, she also has a lot of privileges too. Weapon character, unlow parryable stuff, additional range on some things. Set stance being a neutral skill.
I do like that both hits of the knees come out no matter what now, so you don't have to think about that.
4-3, yeah. That's a good change too. Yeah. I don't mind that one.
But Tetsu just not letting anything about this guy. Ooh, that's a big opportunity.
The Katon 2 on counter hit, that's like her strongest starter.
Side wall splat though, so couldn't get like a really strong wall combo. Tetsu trying not to let that bother him. Ooh, power crush on incoming.
Yeah, that new power crush was sick too.
Oh
my God, second hit.
I mean, you're about to go to loser's bracket. You got to bring out everything you can. But the clean wall splat here. Tetsu, the back 2.
I said 4-3 there.
Oh, nice punish on the second hit. Nice wall.
Side throw. This is such a cool side throw.
I'm so sad that so many of the new characters don't have unique side throws.
Right, I agree. They just do their regular standard throw on the side and go for the risky spring kicker.
Yeah, good job on Tetsu just waiting it out. That was I felt like a lot of the set too. Tetsu just being like, I'm not gonna put my hand in the cookie jar and get punished.
Play the no risk option. Yeah, play the safest option possible. And just kind of like win out in the neutral game. And that's probably like the best way to like dissect and like get data on your opponent and just like safest way to play Tekken if you can. If you can.
Yeah, play slow, try to get data, and then game 2 maybe kick it up another gear if you have to. But felt like Tetsu didn't really need to. It was like, this is working out, and I'm just going to keep, holding the course and, basically 6 rounds straight.
Well, we'll see. The Claudio still looked like it was in top form. If he needs the Lydia, he still got that too, even though she got a little slap on the wrist like we were saying. But 2 strong characters in tournament, I think is like the perfect number on it.
Just feels like all the Claudio players never want to play Claudio anymore.
I feel that though.
Like
I feel
Tetsu
that.
on the Lydia,
Molten on the Fang.
Yeah, Tibetano. I don't think people
Shadow
even
on
remember.
Sabina.
I don't think people even remember that Tibetano used to play Claudio.
Like, nobody remembers that. He's like he's an Asuka since like season 2, especially solidifying him as the Asuka player because it's like season 2 Asuka was so strong.
And it's crazy because like compared to Asuka, Claudio only got like a slap on the wrist in season 3.
Yeah, I agree.
But all the Asuka players still want to play Asuka. Like I was thinking about King Ray Jr. Like, didn't you say you really wanted to play Armor King? Where's this Armor King, man?
I guess once you go Asuka, you can never go back, man. So
puts a hold on you.
Yeah, right. That Kazama grip, bro. It's like, okay, she's too strong. She's too strong for her own good. But coming up next, we got another one for you guys. We got Hyde Tone coming out of SoCal, rocking that Brian, going up against Rainhold.
Not familiar with Rainhold, but we
Neither
know
am I.
we know Tone got the Brian on deck. I'm sure he's like been waiting like to have like a standout performance. He's been playing, he's been trying to grind, he's been trying to like get better. But it always feels like
he's been housing like all the world champions in his home.
Yeah.
That's what people are saying. You know, it's like he housed like Ulsan and Lohai when they were in SoCal, and it's like Ulsan became like a EWC champ after that, and then Lohai wins TWT finals after that. It's like, hey bro, I need to level up in Tekken. Can I sleep at your place? You know?
something about that. Maybe I gotta make a trek.
Right, that's what I was saying. But then he himself, I'm sure, is also very hungry. Tone, I can see it in his play. I can see it on how he grinds the game too. He wants to be at that caliber of player, but you know, you got to do it here. You got to get the results. It's not easy, but this is one step towards that goal.
Get ready for the
All right, going up against Reinhold's King.
Here we go. Brian, pretty good character, high execution. He plays really flashy too.
All right, game 1 going here.
But King, the bane of everybody's existence in this game. Here we go. Muscle armor. We're already representing it early. Out of the air on the back Jaguar step.
It sounds weird, but I feel like I don't even care about muscle armor that much anymore against King. It's like the other power crushes are way more annoying now.
Back 3 on 4-3+4. Those are great. Yeah.
Yeah. Ever since they nerfed muscle armor duration on it and the recovery on it, I was like, I just like throw jabs in it until he stops.
Or like what Tone just did. Do a normal throw on it. Yeah, just to like get him to stop doing that. It's like, come on, man, let's play the game.
Let's pop in heat right now. Spend it on the incinerator.
Wow, the jab there.
Yeah, gutsy jab. Spending still more muscle armor.
Tone just beating into the punch on the armor here. Had no life to absorb on that one. Rainhold just trying to go for the armor playstyle on King, which he can do, and it's working.
Back 3 coming out.
Goes for the low blow, was ready for it. A little shimmy step, but the King gut punch. You're not a true King player until you throw out those gut punches.
Well, he tried to do it again.
Yeah, he's a true King player. He's a true King player. Even though he could get launched in this matchup, he don't care.
All right, gonna spend the heat burst, try to get some space. Though, damn, the sidestep throw into the multi-throw.
No way, I haven't seen this. You better tech this.
Oh no.
You've never even seen this stuff before.
Drop.
How many throws
Gut
are in
wrench.
this multi-throw? All the way! He spread his cheeks along his back. Oh my god! And he cut his head off. This is crazy.
Oh, he loses, man. This is like, oh no!
All that he died to a throw. I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
I was like, man, you're about to be on an Evo highlight reel. And
Dude, you put together like one of the sickest King moments, and then to lose to a throw.
It's always the King players, man, losing the throws.
Gotta test them, bro. That allegation is not false by Eddie V. King players can't break throws.
All right, game 2 on the Phoenix Gate here. Oh, counter hit down back 3.
Oh,
nuts.
Good times.
Oh. Everything working out for Reinhold at the beginning of this round. Ooh.
Roll.
Into the no break on the giant swing.
Yeah, Reinhold, once he gets going, man, the momentum is crazy.
Spends the heat first. No duck. Finally breaks something.
Oh. Dude, he's trying to put his hands on him. This is crazy. Ollie kicks?
Whoa,
oh my god, where are we going?
Whoa,
Where are we?
Oh, he stopped. Stopped to try to bait out the rage art.
Bro,
and
what
another
a
power.
round. That was crazy.
All Right, so Tone trying to. Sometimes you get those weird play styles that just end up. Ooh, what a trade! They just end up like it's like somebody plays in a way that you can't parse, and it just starts messing with your brain.
Exactly.
Dude.
It's like it doesn't make sense in my mind. I can't play against this style, but it's working.
Yeah, not letting him bother right now. Going for the full extension here. Boom, boom, dash up.
You get the first. Nice.
Perfect. Get a clean splat too. Oh no, not.
Yeah, he recognized he was starting to peel off. Wow, went for the rage art there. We saw the startup, but we were just talking about that. Being able to counter hit rage arts is so nice.
Yeah, his heat smash is still +7, 8 on block.
Nice.
Oh, cool. Oh my god. No breaks on the. Can't break it on armor. Going to blow up the floor. This is.
I love your reaction. Like, oh my. It's like, oh my.
Sometimes, like, it's like one of those things where it's like he's been getting grabbed at armor quite a few times, but he's still trying to rely on the muscle armor like this.
Yeah, a lot more throws this time. Trying to hide the buffer on the throw inputs with the muscle armor. Oh my god, pumping it.
Yeah, you gotta get up sometime, bro.
He can still block. It's a time. What is happening?
Bro, the game.
Dude!
Whoa, the game did not like Tone right there, man.
Sometimes the Tekken gods beyond. Oh, bro.
What is happening?
Bro, he still gets it anyway.
How?
That had to be the most circus round I've ever seen.
Oh. I'm hearing Looney Tune music in my brain, bro.
Dude, you get on the Evo stage, first match of the day, you haven't even warmed up, you haven't even eaten yet.
I feel like if Tone wins this, he's going to be like, I do not want to be on this stage ever again for the rest of this weekend. It's just like, this console is cursed.
Dude, that was a wild round.
All right,
okay.
but not letting it
Strong
bother.
round.
Strong, perfect.
Wow, what?
Up forward one. Maybe his stick went back to neutral too fast.
Yeah, his stick bounced for sure.
I feel like Tone's playing really well right now, but people are only going to remember if he wins this, people are only going to remember the Reinhold parts of this set. It's just like,
because it's been getting crazy. Okay, 1-2-4 out of trouble, gets the engage, and a little bit of heal.
Get off me. No counter hit. No duck, man.
Bro, the longest hold on muscle armor.
I did not know you could hold it this long.
Okay, gets the heat dash launcher though, heavy scaling.
Kick off. Oh my god, I want to assume that was a rage art.
Yeah, probably. Maybe disrespect rage art on the wake up there, but Tone closing it up there.
Solid showing with just some weird, goofy moments out of Reinhold and some goofy moments out of the game too. Like,
yeah, that was funny.
Him getting that launch on the wall on the corner, like those walls unfortunately are not perfectly straight. I think the stage itself is kind of like Coliseum. It's like kind of like a circle.
It's very round, yeah, on the Final Fantasy stage for sure.
And then having that mock kick whiff like that, I was like, bro.
There were so many instances where it was just like, dude, he hits like the full multi-throw and then everything else and then just drops the combo and then gets the throw at the end. There were so many scrambly moments. But
and I was like watching him at the corner on the player cam we had on the side here, stone face. Didn't try to let him, like, he did not react to all of that. I was like, man, just like.
Dude, that was definitely a Benny Hill theme song moment.
100%.
In a couple of those rounds, but man, Tekken 8, Evo 2026, it's been a blast. It's just day one. We're doing all day pulls here today, but guys, we gotta take a short little break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this.
Oh, wait. Nerd. Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay. I need to feel better. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh, that boy Kus is breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies.
They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
Eyes fresh for the world now. I'm getting it good. Any occasion with Zenny's best gift of the year.
Melty Blood, Doa Illumina.
Welcome back, guys. This is day one of EVO 2026 here in Vegas, and man, the action has been turning up. That last set, I had a lot of fun. It
was a goofy match.
It really was a funny one. It really was a funny one. Scrambled spaghetti all over the place, but that's what we're here for, man. Like, if everybody's playing perfect all the time, the scrambles don't happen, and that's really where a lot of the fun
I mean, that was a
comes
perfect encapsulation sometimes. Like, weird play style, the game trying to screw you over in small ways.
Sidewalls.
Sidewall situations. But again, like, yeah, things don't go perfectly. Sometimes you encounter weird matchups, weird play styles. And, again, it's the people that can power through those kind of situations are the ones that will make top 8. Because, again, like you said, nothing goes perfect. There's lots of small issues that show up on your road to EVO top 8 or finally holding that trophy. And you just got to deal with them.
Yeah, that's the super impressive part about, like, Arslan being so consistent at EVO. It's just, like, how do you do it in a big open bracket tournament like this?
You just try to eliminate so many possibilities, so many, anything that can not go your way, you try to work on it. And it's like, how can I turn this into my favor? But, yeah, it's very impressive. And you see people like Atif, Arslan, Low-High, Rangchu, Mogul, those people that can consistently make top 8 in those big situations.
Yeah, it's very impressive. Really hard to do. But if you guys want a chance at these tournaments, you guys can also check out PlayStation tournaments as well. Competition doesn't end after EVO, man. Play from home on your console. Sign-ups are free, too. Good time.
I'm going to be a top Demon Slayer 2 player.
Hey, there you go. Demon Slayer 2? Dude, I need that next Dragon Ball fighter.
It's weird, though. You play those, weird games that you think have no comp, and then you fight somebody that has learned everything about the game, and they just run through. You're like, whoa, I was just trying to have fun here and try to get,
a whole new world just, opened up to you. It's like, bro, I did not even know it went that deep.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of a lot of these gaming events, right? So it's like, especially open bracket tournaments like this as EVO, it's just like the Cinderella story of anybody just coming out of nowhere and then just becoming a mainstay staple after this event. It could happen.
Yeah.
That's kind of like what happened with Arslan.
Do you have anybody that you think or hope somebody new that's gonna hit that top 8 stage or just make a deep run?
I was talking about it with Obama, but I'm just hoping that we could get 2 NA in top 8.
2?
See what I'm saying?
These days we're lucky to get 1.
See your reaction? That's what I'm saying. That's what I told him too. I was like, dude, these days we're lucky to get 1. But what happened? In 7 we were getting 2 at least every time, but I don't know, man.
We need somebody to have that, speaking of Cinderella, we need somebody to have that little Majin breakout run.
Yes. Yeah, I was just rewatching that. You know, that really set the tone for top 8 that year. It's just first game, he loses to JCR, takes off the headset, and then he feeds off the crowd, and he's just boom, explodes. You know, it's just we could have that moment again.
Yeah, I need one of these I guess it has to be I was going to say Tekken 8 babies, but really they're Tekken 7 babies. Joe Crush or a Dapper or...
Absolutely.
King Ray Jr. is 55. And if you...
in
at this
Tekken years,
point, yeah.
In Tekken years, he's definitely it.
Yeah, but it's even somebody like Tone, to make that get in there.
Obama was also saying, one good weekend, man. That's all it takes.
Yeah, that's 100%. That's what happened with Ikari at EVO Japan.
Yup. But here we go, man. This is that opportunity for these players. Got to make it out of round 1 pools, to make it into round pools, and so on and so forth, to make it to the top 128, top 24. But
oh, I was just talking about. I didn't even notice he was on the stage. We got Dapper with the Leo right now.
Yeah, Mac and Cheese versus Dapper, the Leo specialist.
Mm-hmm.
Round 1.
Reina for Mac and Cheese, though.
Dapper's been really interesting to watch for me because, like, I feel like he has really important wins that we don't see. Like at Combo Breaker or even Evo last year, I feel like he took a few heads in that, like, top 96, top 24 and just couldn't make it all the way.
Just didn't get the spotlight moment yet, yeah. But this is the opportunity right here. Evo stage going up.
Oh, going for the BOK transition, even though that was nerfed. Like, you can just full crouch, low, all those options now.
Yeah, generic down 4, yep. Down 2. Ooh. Oh, caught him with the KRK 2 for the splat. Strong round. Really close, though, so it's kind of important to get that round.
Yeah.
Those close first rounds like this in game 1. Ooh.
Nice backstep into the K&K and then whip punishing it.
Using manual K&K stance as like a back tempo is so sick.
100%. I'll try to get the flip over, but keeps the corner. Honestly, it might be better for him because he would have potentially been able to tech roll out of the corner.
Exactly, yeah. Keeping the wall positioning instead of breaking it after a long
jab
combo is way more worth it. Saving it for a fresh break like this is so much more beneficial. Damn, we got the crouch cancel 4-4 combos?
Oh, not just too many hits to get the extension that they wanted.
Up until that last 2 hits on that wall carry was pretty saucy. Round start Bach 2 though. My goodness. Uh-oh, no combo completion. We are definitely just freestyling a little bit.
Ooh, counter hit, but wasn't ready for the pickup. Oh, you never see that move counter hit, man.
Yeah, 4-4-3 plus 4 from downtown.
Nice chase down. Nice. Was worried about the back step this time and had an answer for it right away.
Hell sweep hook. Into the heat low.
Not enough to kill. Counter hit. Oh, nah, it wasn't counter hit.
Yeah, could have ducked that last hit. Last hit to high.
He got so lucky that the second hit of down forward 1 reached so far.
Yeah, saved him actually.
Yeah.
Round start Demon's Breath into crouch dash 3. A War God kid, if you will. Ooh, threads the needle.
That's duck, but only a twitch duck, so it wasn't full crouch.
Launch, yeah. Wow, great get a 4.
Tried to pick up.
Step. Ah, missed the electric.
That's why she has a DF2.
And a hop kick. Oh, gets under the high. Nice step, spends the dash. Step on him.
Even life bars. Oh, that could have been real bad.
That was a hell sweep.
Nice jab, gutsy jab.
Oh my god, so even. What a good spring kick. Oh, but the challenge immediately from Dapper. That was getting close.
Both of them not afraid to be scrappy in the clutch like that.
And that was a good spring kick too, because Dapper was definitely like, okay, you're saying, like, a lot of times people frown upon spring kicks, but it's a tool.
Yeah.
It's a tool to crush lows when they're trying to hit you low or staying grounded. You know, that's exactly how they used it. That was perfect. Good call outs.
All right,
here we go.
Getting a little coaching.
Yeah, the advice. What do we got? Damn, Dapper took the headset off to like.
That's the strat, man.
Yeah, you gotta listen in. Well, like, what are they telling them? Huh.
We gotta start doing like baseball. We need like hand signals.
Start, yeah, right. Go under, throw under ball, fastball under, curve that.
Like, theoretically, if my friend's in the crowd and I look back and he just starts like throwing like gang signs at me,
Naruto gang.
Is that cheating?
Is it? I don't know. That's a good question. Dude, he's just doing like Kagebushi no jutsu. He's not doing anything serious.
He's just doing the Raven intro.
Ninkaido. Yeah, he's just doing that. Channeling is chi, bro.
All right, let's see if any of that coaching matters here. A lot of jab and duck jabbing on K&K, which could be a little bit risky.
Oh, no.
He's got options to beat both. Again, chase down on the back step with the K&K.
Oh, a lot more health sleeps. Okay. 2-2-1.
Hit confirm.
Just runs into a high spot conversion. Nah, we
goes for the Oki setup.
Nice spring kick. Again, just running the while standing 3-string all the way. Why not?
Oh, beautiful. Beautifully placed down forward 2.
Still got tornado for the wall and the unskilled. Yeah, you know it. Leo damage. Wow, what an interrupt. What the? Okay.
And Reina players say her down forward 1 doesn't work right.
Put it in the evidence folder. Like, ooh, Reina counter. Yeah, but
2 hit.
Yeah, the second hit had a big enough gap. Whoa.
Huh? Okay.
Nani? Second hit saved her.
He is getting hooked up with these second hits reaching so far.
Wow.
Hit confirmed for days.
Dude, had the Amazon delivery, like 2-day shipping confirmation on that. That was crazy.
That might be like top 5, maybe top 3 biggest hit confirm windows in the game.
That was like maximum hit confirm. I like that Oki, +4.
You're kind of forced to tech roll into it too.
Yeah, you have to. Otherwise, you're just giving up free damage.
Trying to get as much wall carry as possible. Spend it.
Damn.
Yes. What do we do now? Boom, sidewall.
Nice to get the side. Doesn't overcommit for the sidewall combo. Dancing on her a bit. Oh my goodness. Final
Get up.
chance. Wow. Can't stay down, but can't get up. Dapper looked good.
Shout out to Unconquerable. But yeah, Dapper looking really strong with the layout. Mackie had some decent stuff. You know, like the big thing was got caught with the K&K backstep one time, and then they did a really good job of checking it every single time. Like, okay, that's not going to work anymore. But
Yeah,
Dapper was like, I have a big list, big bag of tricks to go down to, and strong play on top of it too. The best mix if you want to be a player to make top 8 this weekend.
Yeah, for sure. You just definitely don't want to put too many eggs in one basket in any fighting game. You know, like just run one thing over and over again. You know, having that full layered, you know, offense and defense looks really nice too.
Yeah, you can be textbook, but you got to throw some trickery every so often.
True.
The trickery players got to be able to play honest every so often.
There are some players that do tend to like try to play too clean and just perfect Tekken all the time.
That's me.
Yeah, it's just like, but it's like realistically, you got to get down and dirty sometimes.
I've been learning some like cheeky Heihachi setups. I've been trying to implement like unblockables on the wall, like mid-screen resets, like stuff like that.
Okay, you're trying to get nasty with the Oki. Okay, I see. Okay.
But yeah, and then like again, like aggressive players need to learn how to turtle up sometimes, and even the biggest turtle needs to know how to put it on the gas.
For Tekken 8, I think it forces you into a lot of like uncomfortable decision making, even on offense.
Yes.
It's like I gotta go for the guard break high. That's not gonna net me a lot of damage, but I gotta present the option every once in a while.
Yeah, and that's I was talking with Rukane about that. I think that's the biggest thing that impresses me so much about Pakistan. They play like they're always going to be right.
Yeah. That confidence and just like, how do they know? Like, it's like, it's supposed to be just a 50-50, so they say, but they're always right.
Yeah.
Or more often than not, they're right. Really impressive stuff.
All right, speaking of somebody who's like right more often than not, we got Mangja taking the stage right now with that law.
Yeah, recently coming off that Masters dubby, off that Super tournament.
Yep.
Really impressive stuff there. Only, KK getting runner up there was super impressive too, but Mangja, like,
and you got like top 4 at Evo Japan or like that.
I feel like he's been getting top 4 every year at Evo Japan.
Yeah, he's like super, like, he might essentially almost be like qualified. He's like in a really safe space for qualifying on points.
Yeah, for sure.
So
Mangja looking good every year, and he seems like he's getting stronger too, so he's not at his peak yet, but going up against 1K.
And you guys understand, this guy has been playing since we started.
Yeah, he's been around.
Yeah,
for sure.
and he's like, again, like the law player, he's only been learning, like, again, I think the biggest thing as a top player is knowing that there's always something new to learn, and you can always, even when you're near or even the top of the mountain, you can always go higher.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, you should...
You thought this was the top of the mountain? It keeps going, bro.
Yeah. And he's like, I've definitely seen him bring out more and more interesting stuff on that law. Now with those like new heat nerfs going into Season 3, having to adjust like a little bit of your routing if you don't want to unnecessarily spend heat meter. Raven still doesn't spend heat meter with clones, by the way. But
on hit, on
well,
blocking.
yeah, but
no, I know. I was just talking about that earlier too. But Law needs to pay for his crimes.
Yeah. I think it's like the thing about this game as Mangja carries to the wall here, gonna get the Dragon Cannon. Is that the strongest characters in Tekken 8 has always been the ones that have been good regardless of heat or not. And Law has always been one of those in Tekken 8. It doesn't matter if he's in heat or not, he's still a really strong character.
Yeah, and in last season, he was just ridiculous.
Being a little cheeky for it and giving
going for the legend
1K a chance to get in, but yeah.
He was definitely feeling himself on that legend kit.
Try to go for the Sabaki.
Yeah, 4-3-1 in neutral, man. Just that nice mid-mid to throw out in neutral when you don't know what to do. It's just like, it's so good.
Big whiff on the poison arrow, but only got jabbed for it.
Oh, tested with the high. Uh-oh, big drop.
Low launch.
-15, yeah. Could have paid for it.
And she has such a long-range DF2 as well.
Sidestep 2, finds his mark at the wall, even gets the legend kick resplat. Sick.
Manja flowing like water right now.
Oh, yeah, we're putting in the Bruce Lee pose. The
Whoa!
blue one. Oh, but no combo. Did all the hard stuff to get the launcher to hit.
Bum, bum.
Wow.
Oh, got a little greedy with that wall combo,
that was
but
tricky.
Dispense heat meter now, so
I think that was supposed to be a wall standing 2 for 1K. Wow, but
out of the backswing blow?
Crazy nunchuck. Can't backswing blow this.
A little too plus. Well, Manja looking really clean with that law, 3 rounds straight. Again, like I was saying, like this character, even with the heat nerfs, like the issue with this character is that he's really good. Just it doesn't matter about heat or not heat.
Yeah,
so
he's really good.
I still think he's like top 5, if not top 3 contention.
Dude, I've been thinking he's top 5, top 7, like no less than 7 since like season 2.
Yeah.
Especially season 2. Maybe even season 1.
The nunchuck extensions gives him so much more combo flexibility and wall carry that he's never had before as a character.
100%. Yeah, the strong aerial additions that he got in season 2 are super nice. He still has those.
Yep.
Sidestep 3 and sidestep 2, both really strong options
Poison
as well.
arrow.
Bends the dash, 1-2 string. No, we're going for the down back 1+2, the stylon.
When it's gonna kill, it's the best option. It does more damage than the 1-2-2-2.
It does like 1 or 2 more.
Yeah, but it looks cool.
It does look cool. Nice.
Really gutsy blocks for me. When I play against Alti Senna, I'm usually like so scared to duck against this character. He has so many beefy mids.
Right, but Mangja's just calling it out perfectly. He's like, if you're going to go for the full crouch power low, I'm going to call it out.
Double dragon coming out. Yeah, this is the kind of the route you want to do now, so you don't have to spend as much heat meter. Whoa, okay.
Character's busted, man. He's super good still. But don't give Mangja any discredit, man. He is a beast. Been around for a minute. Tekken 6 legend.
Low. Liberator 2. 1K trying to get something started, but the dragon cannon
Big
tracking.
old cannon.
Yeah. And you see he knows something. He's trying to step left on DSS situation. He's trying to do stuff, but Manja's just one step ahead.
Yeah, man. Sidestep right duck isn't always the option, you know? Doesn't cover everything. Damn! The system awareness. Good system.
Man.
He still had all his wall hits for 4-3 DS's 1 heat dash in that scenario because he recognized he wasn't truly on the wall using up the wall hits. That was really, really good system awareness.
We could talk for like 15 minutes just about the wall system and how it works, but we don't got time for that because the matches are going to keep coming. I hope you guys are enjoying the round 1 action here at EVO 2026. It is a Masters Plus event, so whoever wins it gets free straight-up qualification into TWT this year, along with EWC qualification. So
this is the last qualifying spot for the road to EWC. After this, it's only LCQ. So for the guys that are really trying to gun for those EWC spots, this is a huge one.
Yeah.
For the ones that don't have one already.
And this is like the first year where Masters Plus is a guaranteed qualifier for TWT as well. So that changes up the leaderboard quite often because a lot of these people that win these events end up being top of the leaderboard. So it gives people like lower down a chance to try to squeeze up.
Absolutely,
so,
yeah. But then also too, you got to keep in mind, ever since last year, TWT rules, it's like if you can make top 4, you don't play in the group stages on day 1 at the final. So that's huge.
So are the auto qualifiers, but you still want points because you want to be top 4 on the leaderboard.
Exactly.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah. You want to be top 4 so you can skip group stages.
So there's still value there.
You saw that one year where Al beats Arslan Ash and me, and all 3 of those guys don't make it out of that group. Hilsker, Londa, and Divine Exorcist. So if you can skip group stages, you might want to skip group stages.
I like
if you
the
can.
messiness of group stages
I
like
do
that.
too,
There's so
yeah.
much. There's so much story that can happen there.
Especially
So-
when like the round robin near the end, and it's like a tiebreaker situation, and it's like, oh dude, it might get close. This
I
guy
mean,
has to
you
beat
know
this
about
guy.
tiebreakers, right? At NA finals, man.
Oh yeah.
You, Jimmy, and Speed Kicks
I
just like
remember- yeah,
playing
yeah.
for like 30 minutes.
It felt like an
like
infinite loop. I was like, dude, I was talking to Steve
They were
in
like-
the corner. I was like, bro.
they were like,
Steve,
all you guys
I don't know
got-
if I could keep doing it, man. Steve was just like my boxing coach or something. He's like, bro, get in there.
Oh, you
Keep
were Little
going.
Mac and he was the coach?
Yeah, I was like, Steve, help me, man.
It was so simple. They just told you, hey, you three are gonna play, and it just has to keep it. When one person wins 2 in a row, it's gonna go on. And like, oh, it's so simple. And
But
then it
we
went on for
kept,
like forever.
RPSing each other. That was insane.
It was the perfect rock paper scissors scenario.
That was wild. I've never had a situation like that in a tournament before, but yeah, good times, man. King of the Iron Fist before it turned into the Tekken World Tour
And
that we know now.
somebody that was at during those times, we got him here, Old Man Saint.
Yes, sir.
Running the Jack 8. I feel like early on in Tekken 8, he was struggling to adjust to how this character was so different from Jack 7. But I feel like he's finally figured out towards the middle of Season 2, and he's like really putting together some like grimy stuff.
I feel like for Saint, it wasn't just Jack changes. I think it was a lot of system changes too. Because I feel like some players took like a while to get used to the heat changes. So here we go.
But that AJ trying to make stuff and work with this Jin Kazama. Got the heat engager early on. Trying to stay back, but unfortunately, yeah.
Shades of Gigas.
Oh, speaking of.
Damn, eat it twice.
I'm so glad I got that damage nerf change.
Dude, it still does 51.
That's with a 70% scaling.
Yeah, I used to do like 64 if I remember correctly.
Ending it with the 10-frame heat smash.
He still easily hits like 90, 100 damage with it being at the wall.
Yeah, I mean, I watch those TNSs. I see Joe Crush putting out
Dude,
those like 120s. Like
that is insane. But here we go.
Good opportunity from that AJ. Back 2-1, trying to run for Oki. Nice block, but no punish.
Yeah, big open stage too. So it's like Saint, if you can let him run, he will.
Nice walk into empty crouch chest jump. Damn, we're getting a little tricky with it. I really like this. It shows that he's playing confident.
Yeah, the double raw Zen into crouch dash. That could have been bigger.
That could have been can
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Still got the round. AJ on the board. Ties it up. Oh, trading for jabs. Both of them.
He's using the 2-jab a lot. I wonder why. They're just like, he's throwing out just standing 2-jab. Oh, but the double shoulder tackle.
Yeah, the Shades of Gigas again. Gotta be careful against Jin, though, with the parry. You never know.
Oh, missed the 1+2.
Yeah. Got poked down there from Saint. Classic Jack round. Down back ones, a couple of jackhammers.
Trade,
down
still
4-2.
picks up.
Y'all.
Spends it? No, okay. Keeping the heat burst. Oh, into the blue sparks, 54.
Oh, yeah. He got those. He's been having those. Oh
Yeah,
my God,
seed
plant
planting.
all the seeds. We don't need Julia back. Reforestation right there. He's planting all the seeds.
It's so funny. Like, I know some people used it a lot in previous games as well. It's debug being so slow means everybody's using a lot more seed planter for that same situation.
Exactly. I need a power low that you can't really have a hard time seeing. And yeah, seed planter has been great for that.
Especially by the wall.
Yeah, with the down 2-1 Oki and stuff like that. Yeah, not bad. And like on block, like Jack players look at it the same way. I was still getting launched either way anyways. And ever since the key charge changed, like Kazuya can't even do key charge down 4-2 to punish it anymore. You know, he was able to do that before.
Seeing stuff like that reminded me of like Tekken Tag 1, where on Ogre, Kazuya could get while standing 2 into full charge unblockable.
Yeah. No, I think the coolest punish, the hardest punish you could do on Jack's seed planner now is Lydia with heat already activated, and then crouch cancel full charge 1+2.
Oh, full charge 1, okay.
Full charge 1+2. It does like a bajillion damage. Oh! Wall jump with Jack.
My favorite wall jump.
Damn! Damn!
Can we kill? Oh my God!
Dude, that was sick.
I really thought he was gonna have a sliver.
Dude, he saved a tornado so he can do back 2 full charge. Oh my dude.
That is optimization.
That was sick. That was sick. Wait. That was sick.
And that's that's a combo that you don't even see somebody like Joe Crush do very often either.
Yeah,
that's just like Saint having that level of optimization.
That was a Saint original. Ugh, red bubble.
We haven't seen a lot of the bubble in general. He's just been so dominant that he hasn't felt like he's been on the back foot like that.
I feel like Saint never really was a super Gamma Howl player either. Kind of plays like kind of more like classic Jet.
Big whip on the hug, but only a 4.
Now the Gamma Howls are out. Hold on, he's playing with them a little bit.
Back 2. It's all sending 4, huh? Maybe like parry save?
Yeah, exactly. It's good.
Oh, while sending 2 from mid-screen. There's a big chance for that AJ. He hasn't got a chance to like play with that confidence that he did in the previous round. Great wall carry.
Dude, the 2 jabs of Doom. One too many jabs. So sidewall. Couldn't get the tornado. Too low. Oh. Nice break.
Trade.
No punish on the 4-2.
Oh, from down 10.
Wow, that's flatted. Clean flat. Wow.
Was not expecting that either, but Saint was ready for it. So many blue uppercuts in that set.
Yeah, he was styling for sure. I mean, he's been doing that since 7 when Jackhammer into the blue uppercut was way harder.
Yeah.
So he still got those. That was fun.
Super sick. Hope he has a strong run. He had a strong run like late in last season for TWT. I feel like that's when he kind of like finally figured out the game and had a few strong showings.
Yeah.
But it was like just maybe a little bit too late to qualify.
I mean, we've seen him with the Jack in like early 7, but then like Jack got a lot of changes with the Gamma House stuff, and then he had to learn a lot of this heat system, how to utilize heat bursts, heat engagers, all that stuff. So it felt like it took him a little while to kind of get used to a lot of the system changes. But I don't know, man. Maybe one day he'll get a Ganryu back. You never know. We're all kind of hoping. I'm a Ganryu enjoyer. I'm pretty sure you're a Ganryu enjoyer. But
yeah, I like ugly characters sometimes, man.
I didn't have to, you didn't have to do all that.
Bro, that's not.
That man is beautiful to somebody.
That's a face. That's a face only a mother could love, especially with that scar on the middle of his forehead.
I thought it was a leaf, man. I thought that was like a you know, Konoha leaf village symbol or something.
I mean, there's lots of characters I would love to see in this system. Like, I mean, like I know nobody else wants him, but I want to see Marduk. Like, yeah, Ganryu is one of those. We're getting Roger and Bob back, but that's going to be super cool.
So, okay, I was thinking about it. What if Bob does a lot more spinner ball in this game?
Oh, the ball snap? Yeah. I mean, like, that's what I'm expecting. I'm expecting them to rework that, but my dream is that Slim Bob makes an appearance somewhere.
I've heard people theorize that he has like an eating mechanic or something. That'd be crazy.
I know it's not going to happen, but if it happens, I predicted it.
He starts off slim and he gets bigger as the fight progresses.
I think he starts off big, but he's kind of like
he burns too many calories and gets slim in the middle of the fight. That'd be crazy.
And then heat basically makes that so it doesn't go down.
I feel like Slim Bob is. Damn, that would be crazy.
Like make his heat burst cancel animation, him pulling out a burger and chomping on it, or something like that. It's just like.
But then he has the bald burger.
Go full American with it, man.
You never know. You never know. They could do something wild with them. But yeah, we are guaranteed a trailer here.
And then I'm as somebody that had to deal with Tag 2, Roger, like I'm terrified about Roger coming back, man.
Bro.
Down 2, 4-4-2, 1-2-2 counter hit, stuff like that. Like. We already got it a little bit with Miyari, but like unlow parryable, like tail moves and stuff like that.
People don't even know. I'm so terrified about down back 3. I'm so scared about down back 3. You don't even know.
Even in games where it didn't have like a full combo, like a strong combo, like Tekken 6, it was still aggravating to deal with.
Yeah, yeah, it was.
Like Tekken 6 was just knockdown,
it's a roll
while setting 4, and and it was annoying.
4,
and it was annoying. Like.
Yeah. That character. Guard break in 5. He got guard break, rolling punch, boom, block that, dash, delay, hop kick. I'm like, bro, he had a guard break since 5.
Yeah.
People are like, oh my god, they added guard breaks in 7. Like, bro, it'd be really
funny having the exact same move in 8, but you get the big guard break animation on it. Like,
yeah. They probably would do that. You know, I'm kind of hoping that Roger's like reworked a little bit because I'm scared of Roger too. So here we go, up to the next. We got John the Ding versus Appa Ju.
Okay.
Appa like dad in Korea?
I don't like.
Oh no!
I don't like the implications on this name.
I'll say it's the fruit. Okay, apple juice. He
Yeah.
really likes apple juice.
All right, but John Ding, he got a second place last night at that Evo pre-tournament. Basically, he lost to Kudons and then Arslan, where Arslan was like running like I think only Kuni all night. But
okay, prepared for Evo with the Kuni. Huh?
Yeah, so we might actually see it in Evo proper. But damn, big high kick to start it off here.
UCB 4 hits it so far. Wow, while sending 4-4 from that position, interrupts the Gamma Howl.
All right, burst for Burr.
Wow, this still hurts, by the way.
I was talking with Root King about it, how like with air quotes, like heat kind of being like the weakest it's ever been so far in Tekken 8, where it's like I feel like there's like a activate heat like second kind of meta happening right now, where if you can survive their initial heat activation, you're in such a strong place so you can keep your heat.
Yeah, no, true. But then a lot of times you see like counter activate right away just to like mitigate the chip.
Yeah.
And healing and stuff too. But yeah, we'll see. I'm definitely seeing sometimes though, like it feels like if you're below 40%,
just pop.
You need to pop somewhere.
Yeah. But I feel like a lot of early like heat burst activations are kind of like misguided. Like
you never know. I still want to see some people run like you can't really do it anymore because the heat regen is not as crazy.
Yeah.
But round starting heat burst and then just go ham with like King Jaguar sprints and stuff like that. But John Ding just running away with this one on Apple Juice. The lows. John Ding is like the king of scrambles. Like he is so good at scrapping with you.
He's one of those characters where I thought like he wants to scrap or play in the mud, but if you force him to, he has such a basic Tekken game plan that's like super strong as well.
Yeah. But it feels like he has the clutch in that situation a lot of times. John Ding is so good in that situation.
Little punish, spends it. The wall's right there. Oh, only goes for the safe low, the safer low, but finishes off with a counter hit down 4-3. And man, Eddie's pretty strong right now.
Yeah, he's been strong.
I mean, John Ding's been doing work with Eddie for years, but it's like this version of Eddie is like really good.
Yeah, the Heat 3+4 used to be way more dominant. It's only +5 now, +9 in the last version. It's still strong though. It's still really strong.
The biggest quality of life change they gave for him in 8 was like speeding up the transition from handstand into relax and back and forth. Right there. It's like that.
We're starting to see it a lot more from a lot of Eddie players too. For the evasion.
Yeah, it's so hard to check unless you're like calling it out.
Yeah, you're trying to float the handstand, but it's like he already dropped down into relax.
Yes.
And it with side evasion.
Yep. But like in a way, it kind of had to get changed because it was kind of clunky on release. Like there was definitely you think 3 frames doesn't matter? It meant the world to how you play this character now. Like
there we go. We're partying now. 1-2 into handstand into rodeo.
Test step 3+4. Nice sidestep duck, covering multiple situations.
Get the wall. Oh, he wasn't sure if he could get the unscaled safely. I like not overcommitting.
Yeah. Especially since he just got this right here, no problem.
Strong round from John Ding. Appa Juice. One more chance.
Sends it out again. Running 3.
John Ding turning it up now. He recognizes. He's like, oh, he's not going to be used to this tempo change. Let me speed it up on him. Unscaled. Nah, goes for the safer wall combo.
Oh, he's just flopping around, man.
He's so scary, dude. Once he starts putting those legs up, he is terrifying. Look at that. What am I going to do? Help!
Yes. Especially with the handstand 1 being plus into relax.
So scary.
Like right there, and then you got to guess. And unfortunately, Apple Juice did not guess correctly. John Ding looking real strong, just like he did last night.
He does hit the little capoeira at the end, though. Shout out to Apple Juice, though. Good try, good try.
Yeah.
John Ding is a beast, man. John Ding is one of those world-class players that you're probably going to be expecting to possibly a top 8 contender here this weekend.
Definitely on my short list for a top 8 contenders. Like, there's so many people. Do you think like people like Atif, John Ding, Arslan? Do you think there's any sort of mental pressure on them where it's like, I I have to make top 8. Otherwise, like, it's all just a failure, like, this weekend. Like,
I'm sure a lot of the top players feel like that. I mean, I remember, like, during Tekken 7 days, Nee made a post, like, I think Chanel actually made the post, saying, like, how Nee feels after he loses a tournament. He's like, man, I'm so trash. Like, blah, blah. Like, Nee even thinks that. You know, it's like, bro.
That's why he's my GOAT, because I feel the same way.
It's like, even the best in the world feel that way, man. It's normal. It's a human feeling,
And
man.
you know what he does? He goes home and he logs on ranked. And he just
gotta put in the hours, bro.
Yep.
It's the only way to keep grinding, keep leveling up. And that's really the testament to a lot of these players, right? The grind and how it pays off for them, right? So.
All right, but we're going to take another short ad break, but you know what it is. When we come back, more Round 1 Tekken 8 action here at EVO 2026. Stay tuned.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We are stronger together!
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain.
でストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時にその時になんていうか自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
うちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
With Anthros, your next match will fix your sit. Try today, risk-free, for 60 days, or your money back guaranteed. Anthros.com/Evo.
Welcome back, everybody. You guys are watching us from Las Vegas, EVO 2026. And man, Tekken 8 action here, Pool 1, Day 1 action. And joining me for this block, jumping over from the pond, Ru Kang. How's it going, my brother?
All good, man. I'm enjoying the vibes here today have been so cool. It's been a lovely day, and everyone's been so welcoming, which is really nice. So many kind words from everyone, and having a really great time.
Right, yeah, this has been great, and hopefully you've been enjoying Vegas. I think it's your first time out here, too. We were just talking about it, too. It's like, we got to get you to try real Mexican food,
exactly.
bro.
Yeah, exactly. I can't wait to try the food out here as well. It's been a really busy weekend so far, but really fun seeing all the great Tekken 8 action and all the other games on show as well at EVO.
Yeah, plenty of competition here, fighting game action here. We're covering the Tekken part of it, but yeah, also other tournaments here too. PlayStation tournaments here too.
Exactly.
Don't forget, you guys can compete at home. You got Fatal Fury, Guilty Gear, King of Fighters 15, Tekken 8, Mortal Kombat, Demon Slayer 2 even, you know?
Yeah.
You guys can sign up from the comfort of your own homes from the console itself. So PlayStation tournaments, check them out.
Yeah, big shout outs to PlayStation tournaments, man. Putting on the show for everyone at home as well. And so many people can enter that as well, which is really nice.
Yeah, absolutely a blast. But, dude, more pools action coming up, dude. We got another one coming up for you guys. It's Hey, It's Sage versus Olden Boy.
Nice. Yeah, looking forward to all these games. It's really nice seeing so many different Tekken players come out here and different styles of play as well. Some, beginners, some experts, as we know, with, Atif, Farzene and stuff. But still, it's a great, celebration of Tekken 8 as well to see
It's like
all these
all
players.
kinds of, skill ranges and
exactly,
stuff, right? I mean, you cast a lot of, tournaments and stuff over in EU. How do you feel about the competition level here in Day 1 compared to, EU?
Do you know what? Really cool stuff. I've seen a lot of great Tekken as well, and some of the American players that I'm really looking forward to seeing. Shadow, Anakin, King Ray Jr. And I know these guys are going to cause loads of damage. Whether any of us can get into top 8, the USA, EU, I don't know, man. There's so many killers here, but I'm looking to see some upsets in the tournament for sure.
For sure. All right, here we go though. We got Bakaram versus Azucena coming up. New character battles. Game on.
Yeah, I feel like Azucena is a character that's been slept on a lot, for sure. Really, really strong tools, especially when she goes into Libertador stance.
Yeah, ever since they changed the command on forward 4-3+4 into up forward 3+4.
Yeah, and loads of plus frames as well on that move.
Yeah, that move right there. We were just talking about it.
And what do you do after that? You're minus, you don't really want to press any buttons, and that's the round so quick.
It's +4, but the Liberator 2 just being tracking both ways in that situation. And it wall splash now. It's such a strong situation for her. Big low parry for Sage.
Yeah, nice combo from Sage.
Oh, didn't get the burst though.
Ooh, really nice.
To the wall.
And then the plus frames again. Manages to backdash out of that really good, but goes for the heat smash.
Wow, just kind of smothering him with that move. That's kind of what you want to worry about against Azucena.
Yeah, so strong as well. And you mentioned it just before the match started, MYK, that he would be using that a lot, and he's been spamming that move constantly here to start his pressure off.
It's a good move.
Yeah.
Good pressure starter. Testing some strings too. Light punish. Gets the burst to get off me. Wow.
Yeah.
High crush into the third part.
Oh, really good block. Could have got a bit more for that. So unlucky. Yeah, both of them just blocking a lot of defense here. I'm used to seeing, that's a great low as well. Super big damage. Both of them going for the lows. No one protecting their legs here. And Sage takes it 3 rounds there.
Yeah, the multi-lows, yeah. You're a favorite of that.
Oh, man, I love lows, man. My way of playing Tekken is always going for the lows at the beginning of the game. People say it's not the best way of playing Tekken. You should try and be a bit safe, use mids to suss your opponent out. But, bro, I feel like it's good to, at times, to just start off with those lows.
It's a good tempo switch, too, for a lot of players. So it's I'm expecting them to play let's just exchange some highs and mids together for a bit, feel each other out. But it's all of a sudden, you're throwing all these lows at me. It's you're forcing me to duck all of a sudden.
Yeah, exactly. And a wise man once said, the legend Starscream from the UK, he said, if you start making them duck, then you've already won the mind game. They're already thinking about ducking there. They're already thinking about the low.
That's a good way to start thinking about it. Yeah, it's like the little mid-low mind game. Whoa, a little too crazy on the Yucky there.
Oh, nice. What's your combo like, though?
Sidewalk play. Okay, nice sidewalk conversion.
And then
Rama stance. Here we go.
Oh, what, uses the backswing blow to escape that? Really good stuff.
Avoid the layer 1 stuff. So he's probably going to have to block or cancel out of the stance.
Yeah, Olden Boy on the board here. All pressing buttons, getting hit by the string.
Counter hit. Setting up for the stance, 4-2.
When she goes into stance, it's so difficult. Just so many good options as well, and that
was back turn there, back turn 3. Oh my god.
Nice launcher. Sage doing damage here.
Looking nasty with the Azu. Yeah, a lot of players kind of like wrote her off after the launch version of her.
Yeah, a lot of people were saying, yeah, you know, she's not very strong, needs a lot of improvements and stuff. And it's like, no, this character has always been really good. Even this version of her is really strong.
Yeah, she's definitely a menace. Wow, up forward 4, beating the Rama counter.
Nice combo back against the wall. What's the mix-up? Using those lows, heat dash, no risk, and another low to finish things off. Sage, one more round, and he moves forward.
And all her lows are pretty decent. They're all stacking up, too. Big whop this time.
Really good stuff. Sage playing like a man possessed at the moment.
Ooh, hit the hard combo, nice. Back turn throw.
Half bar already gone. No one's activated any heat. Someone needs to activate.
Good lord. Good power crush. Get a little breathing room. Gotta pop somewhere though.
It's gonna be big trouble here as well. Great punish as well, and Sage moves forward here, and you see the people in the crowd as well supporting their boy. Very happy, and that's what it's all about here at Evo as well. Supporting your boys, supporting your players, man, making sure they go as far as possible. You can see a little pop off there as well.
Dang, he
really
got
good
the
stuff.
full arsenal on his stick as well. He got the hand cover and he got the stick cover. Bro, he came prepared. That is a tournament player
all
right
the
there.
units, right? You need all these things to win, man.
That was a lot.
Yeah,
especially this day and age, it feels like a lot of players are starting to adopt the hand cover tech, right?
Yeah, of course, because people sometimes
the peripheral vision,
yeah, you can see sometimes when, especially people have told me when people are going for hell sweeps and stuff, you can see the Mishima, you know, the wave dash movement like on the side of your eye, and you can kind of, you know, fuzzy duck and predict when it's coming. So that's why everyone's got these covers now, and it's part of the modern game. Back, you know, back when we used to play Tekken, there was none. I don't think there was any of that, right? There's no covers. Oh well, I don't know about the US, but in like the UK scene, I didn't see anyone using covers.
Some old school.
Oh,
like,
so they were already like adopting this kind of strategy.
It's an old school arcade strategy. It starts from like Alex Valle days in like SoCal. Yeah.
Wow, so maybe more like in Street Fighter and stuff and other games.
So think about like, remember Akuma from the last game who had an invincible dragon punch, right?
Yeah.
In Tekken 7, right? So it's like, you would, in Street Fighter, after a knockdown, you could do a wake-up dragon punch, right?
Okay.
Like in Tekken, like in 7, right? But in Street Fighter, Alex Valle would do the pump shoulder fade. He would like do the hand motion and hit a non-button, hit the start button, you know, because like start button doesn't actually do anything on arcade machine. That's the strat, the pump, the shoulder pump fake, bro. Like make it look like you're gonna do an election, make it look like you're gonna do the thing,
bro,
but don't do the actual thing.
Man, that's good. I didn't even know it existed.
Or
like
fake
all the way. Yeah, fake buttons I have seen many
fake
people do.
buttons,
Fake buttons, yeah, fake rage arts. I've seen people do that where they press, they're like...
Yeah, they have like their 7th and 8th button like not mapped to anything, but they hit it so that you get the audio cues like, oh, dude, they hit something. It's a rage art. It's like, oh, dude, what the hell? The game outside the game.
Yeah, and it's great to see like all these strategies being applied, and all of this, you know, you need this in order to make it all the way to the top. A lot of different tactics going into, whether it's in the game or outside the game.
Even if your opponent isn't watching your hands, it's just like a peace of mind for a lot of these players.
Yeah,
for sure. People are like, even if they're not trying to do that, it's like, you know, like how are you gonna not hear like somebody else's conversation right next to you? You know, it's like stuff like that. You know, it's like,
of course.
If you're playing with your headset, stuff like that.
Yeah, next we have Lolo versus New Jet Radio.
Cool name, New Jet Radio.
And that's what I love about Evo as well. When watching it at home, you see all these names, and it's like, what kind of name? Like, as in, just how did you come up with this name? I want to like walk up to them and ask, dude, what did you like? How did your name come about? It's
one
really
of the old school like matchups back in the day that I remember from like, I think it was an Evo too. It was God Soy Milk versus Bacon's Extra.
What the? These were names of certain
That was an actual match that happened.
I remember once we had Voldemort versus Harry Potter as well. We had that as well, yeah.
That's sick.
Yeah, crazy.
That's awesome.
Yeah, mental, man.
Dude, we have a dude named Anakin too, so it's like, just need his opponent to be like another Star Wars character too.
That'd be so sick. It's so cool, man. Right, here we go. Lolo on the Bears, New Jet Radio with the Alyssa.
Alyssa, one of those strongest characters in the movement department.
Yeah.
Versus a character that can't really move.
Oh, but the whiff punishment there with the Bear Pistons.
It's so good. It's like probably the longest reaching down 4-2 in the game.
I've seen certain players throw it out as well. Like Ranchu, sometimes you approach him and then just bam, instantly just
because it hits
out.
you from so far. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, dude, he just like hits you when you want to hit forward on him. It's like, dude, I can't dash on you like ever. Like, what the? How does he do that? He does that with Pokemon too.
Okay, nice damage goes for a mix up here. Oh, nice
Had the
duck.
duck.
Yeah,
Nice.
could have got some more damage there, but gotta get
Healing
the
a
full
lot
combo.
though. A lot of greater heal. Still got heat at the end of this. Spending it on the. Oh no, Big's not the spend to go low.
Oh, power crush. Oh my.
Oh, got set up. Bing bang boom.
Big
Back
damage.
it up and dump it. The little dip bear taunt. Yo.
Damn. Power crush. Oh, could have got big damage for that.
Oh, could have been ducked.
Oh, tense
Bear
moments.
Jordan.
Yo, 8 seconds remaining.
Wow, the hunting bear down 1+2 to jump over the low. That was sick.
That was good. The crowd goes wild as well, supporting their boy. Oh, could have ducked the second hit. Unlucky.
Wow, hop kick is good though. New Jet Radiant with the combo. Burst at the wall.
When Alyssa takes the chainsaws out, I always feel like I'm at a huge
I'm in
disadvantage.
danger.
Yeah,
I'm in big danger.
And I'm waiting for those chainsaws to come out here. G-Cliff.
Yeah, not too chainsaw heavy from
Yeah,
New Jet
I'm
for
waiting
sure.
for them.
Ooh, but wow, the Heat Smash had a little backswing to it. Oh, shoot her! That was sick. That hit from so far.
Yo, U-Jet Radio.
Hit the snout of the bear.
That was out of range. That was like,
me too, yeah.
That was actually sick.
Whoa, bear sweep is good.
That was a really good throw there to switch the position. Go for-
Intentional, yeah.
Very good.
Wow, hop kick. Airborne though. Nice blocks. Good launch.
The chainsaws are out now. We were talking about before, not using much chainsaw, but
Good
decided
armor.
to use it there.
Ooh, recovers in hunting bear to get under it.
Yeah, this game is going so fast. So many things happening. Catches it moving and
Wow.
goes for the hop kick. Is that going to be the end of the round with the right combo? It will be.
Strong aerial into Rage Art. Does it hit? And the fish is good. Send the fish. Rocket powered fish.
Let's go.
Ka-dong.
This is a cool rage art as well. Well, I'm looking forward to Bob's rage art though. Like, what is that? What is he gonna do there? Is he gonna, I saw a little, you know, the Evo picture that they put. He has a skateboard now as well.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he has a skateboard at the bottom. If you look at the bottom corner,
I
so
did not
he
notice
could
it was
be
a skateboard.
Yeah, you
What?
did. No, come on. You didn't see the skateboard?
No, that's sick.
Oh,
Okay, I'm
so you
down.
could have a skateboard rage art.
I feel like Shaheen already has the skateboard radar.
Oh,
So like,
yeah.
how are you gonna give Bob a skateboard radar
Or,
too?
or you know what? He might use the skateboard as a stance instead of the ball
Bro.
forward. You know, he gets on the skateboard, goes forward, and then it mixes you up, man.
Yeah, I was thinking like Bob's just gonna be spinner balling all over the place.
Now with a skateboarder.
Skate or die, bruh. Skate or die. To the wall. No, just short. Sets up for Oki though. Dude, the first crouch dash one with Bob is gonna hit him.
Yeah, I'm excited, man.
Oh,
Damage,
my.
yeah, very nice. Good perfect there from Lolo.
Killing with the low. Ow.
Guaranteed damage afterwards. Good
Gets
stuff.
the link. Nice block. Good punish.
Yeah, it's kind of strange when New Jet Radio uses chainsaws. Doesn't really get much mileage from it. It seems like Lolo is blocking all of those moves. Maybe a couple of lows might be, but a great whiff punish.
Yeah, the chainsaw pressure definitely hasn't been there for New Jet Radio. Ow. Goes for the easy unskilled. Still does a ton of damage. Oh my god, don't spin on me.
Yeah, the whiff punish really good. What's the Oki like after this?
Good lord. This bear is rolling. Oh, opportunity, huge opportunity.
Rage Art?
Go for the flip over. Okazemi.
Just be careful. Rage Art's an option here. Both of these players have rage. Goes
Wow, that was strong wall pressure there from New Jet Radio.
Power Crush goes to the back one. Really good move as well. Catches him ducking, pressing buttons, doing something.
Oh,
missed it,
small
yeah.
body. Thought he had to adjust the wall combo because there was too many wall hits, but still fell out of the combo. Unfortunate.
He's going to get a nice little combo there.
Oh,
Good.
the step right was good, but wasn't ready for the whip.
Oh, he's trying to catch him pressing buttons. Big low. Oh, this load of drop combos is so unfortunate.
Has so many whip opportunities, but they're not taking it. Gets the 3-2, engage, in chainsaw, just puts away the chainsaw.
That was such a bad situation for Lolo because he was at the corner of that wall, and New Jet Radio just allowed Lolo to escape that, and like you said, the chainsaws put him away.
Or just gave up the chainsaw pressure immediately.
Oh.
Wow, okay, the ballerina spin while standing 3, letting the follow-up rip instantly because that one time that Lolo tried to interrupt it. Good paying off.
Nice low.
Good step.
Wow.
Wow.
Gonna go downstairs.
Still got tornado. Nice.
New Jet Radio fighting back really well here. Being more aggressive, and it seems to be working out.
Try to get as much carry. Airborne though, so good break actually.
That's the stuff that Ranchu does, right? Just throws it out.
Got it, bro. Keep out. It's a keep out attack
he's
right
using
there.
it like it's -9 or something.
Hey, sometimes you got to throw out launch punch. We'll keep out. It's fun.
Right, Lolo really wants to close this out right now. I don't think Lolo wants to go to a final game situation.
Wow, gets a floater. Nice conversion too.
Ooh,
Scary.
He's trying to whiff.
Hunting bear stands running it.
Again, just maybe needs to use a bit more chainsaw here, not really using too much chainsaw pressure.
Now we're seeing it a little bit. There we go. There we go.
Way better.
What's the wall combo? Whoa. Started peeling off the wall there.
Yeah. Oh, how did he sidestep that so good?
Unbreakable throw. Get rid of the gray.
Oh, the sidestep again. That's so good. The sidestepping is really good for New Jet Radio, and one more pixel left.
Can they close this out though? Finishes the string after playing around with it 2 times. Got him.
Yeah, really good. Using more chainsaws now, MYK, and that's what you should be using with a character like Alyssa. Alyssa has really good pressure when she goes,
especially against bears.
Yeah,
too.
who can't really move at all.
Yeah, they're just stuck. Bears, big hurt blocks, terrible sidestep. It's just really hard to get around a lot of this stuff.
Yeah, which is why I think we questioned when Alyssa was
chainsaw engaged.
Yeah, and then put the chainsaws away straight away.
What? Like not even check with the mid option.
Well, wanting to play honest, I think, right?
It's like, damn, no weapon. All right, here we go. The final game between these two. They ended up at the same stage. Rebel Hanger, balcony break, and wall blast downstairs.
Yeah, this game is a lot slower than I'm used to seeing. When I was watching, Atif earlier on play, JDCR and stuff, they were playing so fast here. There's a bit more time to think, so they can both really adapt to each other's gameplay.
The tempo switch, yeah, big change up too. You never know though. They might speed it up on one side. Could be a big switch up.
Oh, tries to whip punish with the the back one, and then after that
counter it back forward. Now the chainsaws are out. Okay, now we're seeing some pressure.
Yeah, there you go. The
Win
chainsaw
condition.
pressure. Yeah, the Bears haven't got very good movement in this game, so can't really escape any of that pressure. Chainsaws are out again.
Yeah, Bears kind of have to like defend with attacks, which can be dangerous sometimes.
Especially that back one as well. That's what they're probably going to be looking for, the power crush to escape any pressure. Well, I guess the heat engager, no throw break. I love that. I love that throw.
Circus.
Yeah, that throw is so cool.
Wow. Threatening with the hunting bear mix. Gets it at the wall, not the wall.
Oh,
but the Salmon Hunter low to close it out. Low.
Oh, it gets the launcher.
Third hit.
Yeah, this is going to be huge damage as well if he goes all the way to the wall.
Can we reach it? We're going to blast it too. Used up a lot of wall hits though, so yeah, not going to get a full wall combo afterward.
Yeah, so unlucky there. Use the fish, all the heat. Gone in the back one. He's been using that
sidewall
so much.
situation. Opportunity.
MYK, can he make a comeback here?
A lot of gray, plenty of time.
Recovering all that health as well.
Yeah, slid through. That's why. Oh, what a challenge.
And the back one. Such a strong move as well, using that back one to alleviate the pressure.
It's
Lalo
such a
doing so good.
Good stop sign for a lot of these instances. As soon as like New Jet wants to get going, boom, back one.
Back one, yeah, you're pressing too many buttons, back one.
Oh, full charge electric into the smash, into the Bear Jordan, pressure non-stop.
Yeah, not sure if he's used his heat a tiny bit early, but he's got good wall positioning here. Doesn't really want to let him out. The back one again, just keeps hitting that over and over again, looking really good for Lalo.
Oh. Low to beat the armor. But back one again. So good, and especially near the wall like that. That Oki situation is so nice.
That guy's happy with the back ones. Like, you see that? He's loving the back ones.
Man, they're doing the back ones in higher.
Oh man, so good. Yeah, the back ones were the key there. So many were landing, and even the ones that sometimes the opponent blocked, they didn't punish optimally, so it gives the person more incentive to use the back one.
It's like, why not? I'm not even
exactly,
getting
and a
punished
power
for
crush for it as well. So
it's a good
really
move.
good. Yeah.
Really good move, especially in that scenario where it's not. Ever since they got rid of the engager part of it, it returned to the old back one where it gives that flip over knockdown.
Yep.
Near the wall, you get guaranteed like Hunting Bear 1+2,
exactly, yeah.
or like Oki like that when it's not super near the wall. So good stuff there to Lolo.
Really nice.
Posting it out.
All right, our next game, we're going to have Phenom versus, how do you pronounce that?
Kolea Moku?
Kolea Moku,
I think
yeah.
it might be a Hawaiian name, yeah. Kolea Moku?
Kolea Moku, okay.
I think so. Hawaiian representation? Question mark? I'd be down.
Yeah, could be.
808 boys.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing which characters they bring out.
Oh, Phenom though. Okay.
Yeah, let's see who takes this, man. So all the games today have been really fun to watch. Well, pool games, like I said, the different names that they come out with, the different styles of Tekken that they play as well, and also seeing. I don't know if you saw Atif play earlier on, but he won one round
with just
jabs
running
and
two.
running two.
I was like, man, that guy's a bully.
It was incredible to watch. I was commentating with Bloodhawk there, and it was like, damn, really, really sick. Because it's like he was just playing based on timing there.
Yeah.
Just needed to time
just
the jab
control.
and the running. Yeah.
How do you do that, right? It's like
So
it just really shows you like, and then most of the other stuff was just movement.
Yeah.
It's just like you come to me, you got to open me up. You got to work around my jab timing for keep out. And then it's like, once you start freezing up, running two, pressure.
Yeah, really, really good. And Dragunov, such a strong character. I feel like he's always been really strong, and even though he received some changes and some nerfs, he's still super viable. And a lot of Dragunov players out there as well. Probably one of the best characters in the game, one of the top characters.
I think he really benefited a lot from the system changes, like 1-2-1 turning into like an engager.
Yeah, 1-2-1.
Like, it's so good. And like tournament Dragunov, like for the most part, unless you run into like a Kazuya or something, it's not really that bad. Like going for those -13 lows, you know, like down to full crouch low.
Yeah.
It's like those are great lows.
And the pigeon roll as well, right?
People were kind of joking at the beginning of season 2. It's like, oh, he got this useless pigeon roll thing. It's like, dude, it's good.
Were they down? Like, did they know? Do you think they knew how powerful that move was, and they were just like, oh, did they actually believe it was useless until they saw Atif use it?
I think they just saw like, oh, funny rolling attack move. It looks trolly. It's like a Dark Souls rolling attack. Like, who's gonna use that in a fight? It's like, it's not useful. It's like, oh, it's great for wall Loki. It's great for combo extensions. It's great for like a bunch of stuff.
And the way that it evades as well, the evasion. And the
it actually evades stuff.
Yeah,
he could dip on. Did you know he could pigeon roll under, you know, like the heat smash for Seed? And then he goes into Lionheart, right?
Yeah.
And then he could go into Lionheart 1, which is a safe homing mid. He could pigeon roll under that.
No way.
Yeah, useless, by the way. Useless.
Oh my god.
Useless.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
You just gotta find the uses for it, man. That's what it is. That's the fun part about it.
I think some of the top players are making good use of that now. Right?
Yeah, for sure. Especially like that wall Oki situation. So good.
All right, here we have Kolea Moku using Alyssa and Phenom here using King. King, a very popular character in the US. I've been seeing a lot of King plays and also a lot of Alyssa players too.
Yeah, we have. Yeah, these two characters
have
a lot today.
A lot of them in the US, right?
Yeah, for sure. King, I could like just talking from my region, SoCal. We have a ton of King players. So. Very popular character.
So you can see already, Kolea Moku is using a lot of chainsaws, which is what Alyssa players tend to do.
Yeah, chainsaw.
Nice sidestep.
You can consider it like a win condition. Block down your opponents, and you're doing chip even if they block it, so it's kind of like a win anyways. It's great.
The movement is really good so far.
Chainsaw back 2-1 there to close it out. Plus frames into throw. They try to mash a button there.
Yeah, definitely good. As a King player, you should be enforcing that mix-up. You should be going for those throws, seeing if your opponent can actually break.
Big step on the burst, though.
Yeah, good sidestep.
Nice punish. We're aware.
Now that down forward 1-2 is so good as well. I hope Roger's old down forward 1-2 comes back. You know, the one where you can delay it and then it becomes safe? That would be sick.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, you're not a Roger fan?
Yeah.
Wait, you're not.
I was with you on the Bob. I don't know if I'm with you on the Roger.
MYK not a Roger fan, confirmed. Bob fan, but not a Roger fan.
Yeah, I'm not ashamed to admit it. Down 2, down 3 plus 4, down back 3.
All of King's like throws as well. Has the giant swing, he had the DDT as well.
The tombstone.
So for people watching that haven't really seen a lot of Roger,
has a Mishima Weiwu.
Yeah, it has a Mishima Weiwu as well. It plays very similar to King in a way with the
a lot of shared King tools for sure. Like the down forward 1-2 and the giant swing especially. Yeah. A lot of unique stuff too, like the Wasang 3-3 charge.
Oh, that was it.
2-2.
That's gonna be like a guard break or something.
Brother,
I can't wait. I'm looking forward to it.
I hope it's not a guard break, man.
We have some great characters coming later this year in Tekken.
We'll probably just do chip on the second hit if you did charge one. Guard break would be crazy on that.
That wasn't me who said that. I heard that from someone else. Man. They were like, what if it's a guard break?
No, please, no. Give us a chance.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, is it enough?
1 pixel
at
remaining.
Time?
Oh,
nice.
Yeah, very nice. Phenom backing away there, creating some space, timing out. Very good stuff.
Leamoku though, starting it off. Oh, Dottie could whip punish the back. Yeah, with the back 4-4. Didn't quite get it in time.
I'm trying to look for a counter hit. Shove. Good throw break. Ooh. They're both just playing at that range, but both of these players are moving really well. You can see them sidestepping a lot to try and evade like certain moves.
Yeah, gets the counter conversion too. Big chunk of damage, 74. Wow, had the hop kick but didn't believe.
Oh, nice damage. Very good. Going to a final round here.
Game number 1, only 2. Really close game 1. Oh, whip opportunity, nothing. Okay,
sidestep.
nice.
Yeah, done that on so many occasions. Really good.
Ah, that is minus 11. Missed the punish though. Doesn't want to punish just in case the third hit.
Nice little block there as well. Going to get a nice mix-up from this as well. Just stops. Going to get the wall splat and the damage.
Oh, those for the wall throw. For Oki? Oh, okay. That worked out. Ooh, raw. Muscle armor follow-up. Into the Shining. Nice break. Leamoku not out of it. 20 seconds. Plenty of time.
Oh, goes for the shove. He's looking for that final pixel left there. Oh, that was
had
so
the right
unlucky.
idea. Just a little late.
Just too much recovery on that down forward one.
Oh, that would have been crazy if that hit. It almost hit.
I feel like the wall standing 4 came in the final second. It was like,
right?
surely Alyssa's going to hit this, and then out of nowhere,
Dude,
wall standing 4.
About to hit, yeah. Barely got it out in time. Woo. Scary. Close game number 1 between these two. But here we go. Phoenix Gate it is. Our favorite stage.
Yeah, let's see if Phenom can carry on this momentum. Playing really well, very close at the end though.
Hello world to get in. Chainsaws are out. Destruction
Damn.
form.
Yeah, the chainsaw's out again, I think.
Chainsaws all day.
And that's what Alyssa players usually do. They don't put away the chainsaws. They just
keep them out. Just keep chipping.
Yeah, and see how your opponent deals with the chainsaws.
Yep.
Because maybe they don't know what they're doing.
Like, even if you eat a down jab there and they interrupt your chainsaw, it's fine. Whatever. I ate nothing.
Yeah, you're right.
Look at that damage. Down forward 1 counter hit. But wait a minute. Big wall splat from Phenom.
Needs to be careful though. Moku has scored. That was sick.
Calls out the side roll with the ground throw.
Yeah, that's difficult. You have to make a really hard read there. Nice sidestep hop kick. Both of these players been doing that.
Yeah, the sidestep with opportunities have been really good on both players. Sidewall though there, unfortunate. Oh, smash is good.
Big dash, 64 damage.
God,
so strong. And again, we were talking about before the sidestep from both players. Like,
oh, no punish there, minus 12. Might even be 13 now, I forget. Resplat, yo, sick.
Nice combo.
Oh, and the mix, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, I feel like Phenom is just holding back there, but holding back and looking for one opportunity. That's going to hit the wall.
Is that enough with the rage damage?
Oh,
didn't even hit the wall. Didn't tech roll either.
Few pixels remaining. Yes, he. Oh,
nice
my God.
break. Nice step from Phenom. Yo, the steps have been immaculate.
Yeah, that's what I was saying from the beginning. Both of their stepping has been good, but Phenom just one step ahead there. Really good stuff. One more round and he moves forward here. Nice duck, doesn't do anything with it. Good punish on the down forward 1-2.
Both these players are very aware. Shining, blue one. Wow, the gut punch out of nowhere. Going for the kill. Oh wait, opportunity. Lucky chance. Uh-oh.
That was sick.
Forward one to break the floor.
Is that going to be enough damage? No, 1 pixel remaining. Moku needs to do something now, and so unfortunate there. Phenom takes it. Really good play and very well deserved.
Dang, hitting the peace sign, the deuces. Nice stuff there. Exhibition with the king at that final game there.
Yeah,
fun
really,
times, fun
really
times.
Good. Yeah, king is, once you get going with king, it's really difficult to stop, especially those, you know, the giant swing and tombstone, all those moves, and especially the heat smash. When he's in heat, it really nullifies. You don't really want to be stepping too much because they can change their timing and then hit that. And it has good tracking.
Yeah, you can step it to the right.
You can, yeah, but
it's
rare.
really
I
hard.
did it the other day, and I was like,
really?
this is the first time ever. I've always tried to step it.
Okay.
I always tried to step it, but it's near impossible. It's so
I've
hard.
stepped it a couple times, but then it's really hard to be in the range to step it. Because like you want to be closer when you step it. If you try to step it from like gear where you can't hit
and
you
then
from,
you start walking and bam.
the farther you are, the harder it is to step, basically. Yeah. So it's like you want to be this close where King can grab you and stuff.
Yeah.
But then he can.
The character is so strong. King is. We've seen certain players, you know, the John especially, how he utilizes King so well.
Did you see the Pakistan dojo that happened recently?
Oh no, I didn't know. What?
He's not playing King anymore.
Oh damn.
He's playing Armor King.
Oh, nice though. Maybe there's a reason. You know, I'd love to hear his thoughts on why he's playing Armor King. Armor King, I was speaking with Bloodhawk earlier as well. Another really strong character with good tools and like really nice pokes and stuff.
Seen him at the like highest level yet. You know,
not
like,
yet. No, JDCR
brought him out a couple times here and there, but like hasn't had like a real big showing with him yet.
Yeah, not yet. No.
And like even at the top 8 level, he goes back to Dragon Balls. So it's like I feel like he's testing out the Armor King. You know, like seeing like what matches he might work out in, but not fully committed to him yet.
Yeah, so maybe some people haven't reached like the full potential of Armor King yet. It seems like not.
Not in tournament play.
Yeah, not in tournament play yet. And there's plenty of time to, you know, to see that people develop their skills of Armor King.
We're seeing some like other players too, like Pekko's from Japan, also been playing Armor King recently too, like in tournament play. So, but you know, he's probably going to be going back to Bob when he comes out. So
there's going to be a lot of Bob players.
He's a former Bob lane.
Do you know what's really funny as well, MYK, is that I didn't realize how many Bob fans there, like people that want to play Bob. It's crazy.
Dude,
I thought there was like a small kind of community of Bob players. There wasn't like as many as I thought. And then I was like, damn, there's loads of people that are like, I'm really looking forward to Bob. And I'm just like, damn, this is actually quite sick.
Yeah,
to see so many people excited for the character.
Out of all the returning characters, Bob is definitely the one I'm most excited for this season. For sure. Like more than Cooney, more than
Roger.
Yeah, Roger for sure.
And Ujiro as well. Yeah.
Roger, I'm scared. I'm really, really scared about Roger.
People are going to learn about Roger Jr. soon. Everyone's going to learn.
The way you say it, learn.
Maybe not from me, but like from I think from another, like from loads of other Roger players that I'm sure will be coming back and causing a lot of damage.
Dude, remember when they made his 4-4-2 a counter launcher in Tag 2?
Oh yeah, in Tag 2. Yeah. You know, they messed up the sidestep 2 though. No, sidestep 4. That was my favorite move in Tekken 6.
Yeah.
The sidestep 4, it was launcher, right? But then it was only a counter hit launcher in Tekken Tag 2.
Good. That's fair.
No, and it's people not knowing that Roger Jr. had a wave dash. It's probably the highlight of my like last month. Is like letting people know this kangaroo has a wave dash.
Yeah.
Whether he has it or not in this version,
we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. But he did have one before.
I feel like it's been such a staple for him too.
Of course,
and the tail attacks too, like
unparryable as well.
Down 3+4. I always like the down forward 3 myself. You know, like half screen, like tail mid,
homing. Yeah.
Yeah. But then they made it a double hit down forward 3-3, kind of like Miari now. So
yeah. So there's a slight mix-up in the down forward 3-3. Yeah.
But coming up next, we got an extra match.
Yeah, exactly.
Shout outs to Chipotle. Let's go. Bringing us an extra match, Mackie Cheese versus Odin Boy. Is this double jeopardy? I could have sworn they might have played. Or maybe they played different sets earlier.
Yeah, Mackie Cheese and I think Odin Boy was in winners before. This
might be a double jeopardy match. Yeah, 3+4, 4, deep version. For the little whip punch there. You got to sidestep right. The mix-up there, though, on Bakuman 4-2-1 and 4-2-1 with Garuda. 4-2-1's -14, But if he has the Garuda install, he could do the third hit. But the third hit, you easy
can
sidestep
sidestep,
right.
okay.
Sidestep right. And when you sidestep right, it's like an easy step.
Easy sidestep and then in the back for big damage, right?
Exactly, yeah. Oh yeah, bomb back 2-2-4-4 in the back. Remember? Oh, dude.
Dude, you know what was funny? It was remember you did that video that was like, oh, who wants Bob back? I think it was like yourself, Brown Man, and a few others that were like, oh, they had it. And then people were like, that's the reason. They were like, of course it's not the reason Bob's in the game, but a lot of them were like, it's these guys' fault that Bob's in the game, man, because these guys are all saying they love Bob, man.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was fun.
like Bob.
You're getting all the blame with me as well.
It was all Rukang's fault. Direct every hate Bob message to Rukang. He was pioneering the campaign.
I had a campaign going for that character. I'm so happy to.
I remember seeing you at the finals just like crying with like Roger
and
Bob.
Bob, man. It was too much. Emotions were just off the roof.
That must have been magical for sure.
Oh, that was crazy. Never forget that moment. Man.
It's like, damn, they brought back both of Rukang's characters. So great. But Olden Boy right now just running away with the Pokemon.
Yeah, we saw Olden Boy earlier on today playing really well. Fakumram, a character I was speaking to Bloodhawk before, with very clear weaknesses, and I think that's why people really enjoy the character, because there are many ways to get around his moves. There's some very clear ways to get around.
Yeah, but then you can say that about other characters too in some instances, but I think they kind of like pinpoint like standing 3, and then you can step it, but it's like, we don't talk about the strength of that. It's like, dude, it's a half screen 13 frame button, bro. Like,
you sound like a Fakumram enjoyer. Are you a fan of this character?
No, I'm just like trying to be honest about every character. And it's like, dude, it's a half screen 13 frame button, man. Like, what are we talking about here? Like, if it tracked 2, that would be insane.
Oh, man.
And you're still dealing with like 7-8 options after you block it anyway, so it's like, there's still other value in that.
Really strong as well. We've seen Fakumram being played at the highest level as well. The damage that Ranchu's been causing to a lot of people as well.
And a lot of times it's just like, he's just chunking your life bar.
Yeah,
like
and here as well, look at this, you have to take the mix.
That's +1 after Rama stands 1.
The lows are really strong as well, especially the counter hit low.
Yeah, there are certain matchups where his lows can't kill him a lot, like 14 frame launch characters, or like Eddie, or for some reason.
Against, I heard there's a really bad matchup against Kazuya.
Yeah,
especially
Eddie Kazuya can kill him.
The Twin Pistons is going to kill
launch like every one of his
low.
lows.
Yeah.
Practically every low that he has. Yeah.
And then they'll make players like, these high level Fakumram players, it'll make them second guess everything if you're playing someone like Kazuya, because you can't just run in and just be throwing so many lows over and over again.
For
like
sure.
we've seen these players do,
but
like Ranchu.
But then you see like Ranchu run like down 4 with Fakumram like 7-8 times in a row. It's like,
I
don't care.
He uses it like it's minus like 10 or something. Like he uses it like
it's Josie's down 4. Yeah. But then it's like a philosophy thing, right? It's like it's not launch punishable if it hits.
Of course, yeah.
And if they do finally block one, that means you finally got him to duck. And
and then you stop for a bit and then carry on. But Olden Boy trying to fight back here.
Really close sets between these two. 2-2-2 because the 2-2 didn't hit. The confirmation on that is good.
What's the mix up here? It seems like he's gone for the mid option every single time. Doesn't want to go for any other options.
Yeah, the low would have been really dangerous there too, because the low actually balcony break.
Yeah.
It would have been a launcher for him.
Or using that free 1 string. I always duck the free 1, and I don't care if I get hit by the other option. I'm going to lose like 8 damage or something if I get hit by that. I think it's the 4 option.
Yeah.
It's like, who cares, man? Just try and duck it and then launch them for it.
Unless she's in heat, because she gets the 3-4-4.
Yeah.
That one kind of hurts.
Yeah, but outside of heat, like he's using it there.
Yeah.
Like there again, right? So
risk reward on the mid option's tiny damage.
Yeah.
Tornado doesn't hit there, a little too far. Gotta be like super close to the wall.
Nice low parry.
Oh, no combo though. Nice
punish. Wow, and it closes the gap to the wall there.
Yeah, it kind of like carried on the 2-2 on the string. Wow, lucky break. Second hit spikes him, so he gets the 4 break.
Very nice stuff.
Mac and Cheese. Wow. Fast move from Mac and Cheese versus
is he going to go for the mid option again?
Oh, the unblockable.
That was so unexpected there from
No completion though on the combo.
Power crush. Again, what's the mix up?
Finally the low.
Ow! That's definitely going to hurt. Olden Boy fighting back there. Mackie Cheese, 1-1.
Yeah, finally, like, saved the low and saved the unblockable until, like, the very, very end. He showed, like, the mid over
Every
and
single
over.
time. And that's why Mackie Cheese was trying to do something different there, you can see. And yeah, it worked in Fackelman's favor there.
But here we go, final game between these two. Shout outs to Chipotle for bringing us the extra match from off the stream station on the stage to like a pool station, man. We're pulling this out from the pool. But here we go, who only one can move on.
Yeah, let's see which one goes forward here.
It's been a really close set so far. I think that maybe they're having some discussion there off screen. Don't have the player cams here, so we're not able to tell.
There could be some coaching going on as well, potentially.
True, true. All right, we're locked in. Rebel Hangar, final match, final game.
It's really interesting to see what Oldham Boys mix-ups are going to be like right now, because he's gone for the mid constantly, and then afterwards started to switch it up again, so it's going to cause even more mind games for Mackie Cheese.
Yeah,
I want to see Mackie Cheese go on the offense a tiny bit more, but as I say that, try to be offensive, but Oldham Boys just shut that down instantly.
He's entering a lot of the Rama stance mix-ups off of the full charge guard break.
Yeah.
So if he can start like challenging that or like interrupting it somehow.
Oh, that's what I like to see. Nice hell streak there beforehand. Going to get the guaranteed damage afterwards as well.
Light punish on the down forward 1-2. Out of the air with the upward 4.
Catching him with that every single time.
Don't stop if it works. Oh, but speaking of, no combo though, unfortunately.
Unlucky.
Whoa! Flip over, what are we doing with it? Tag double low.
Both of them being slightly patient here. Oh, and again, great way to end it there.
3-1, catching him.
Yeah, all those lows. Look at the lows coming out. And that's what you need to be doing as a character like Reina. You should be throwing out that hop kick to try and challenge some of these lows to deter Oldham Boys from doing it.
Yeah, low wall though, so he's not going to get the full wall combo. Wasn't ready for the adjustment and still went for the ender, kind of making him pay for that. Oh, nice step on the get-up kick.
Good whiff punish.
Oh, no, doesn't get the link. That would have been the wall blast. That should have been the round.
Oh, and the Rager. That's a really good Rager. Probably going to leave him maybe 1 pixel?
It's really close. This one's a really close one. It's like right at the cusp at the bubble.
Oh, yeah, a couple of pixels remaining. Oh, and he presses after all he needed to do was hold back there.
Yeah,
and
if he waited and blocked one more move, that was the launch punishable power crush.
Yep.
Oh, but
and that's the way that you were saying that he's always thrown into a nice interrupt there for the
guard
jabs.
break, yeah. But guess is right on the mix. Oh, could have tackled that. Little reset.
Oh, gets the wall as well, so gets a bit of damage going for some throws. I really did respect it.
Ooh. Try to whip punch the first hit.
Oh, goes for the low there, very risky, and goes for the Rager again.
Oh my god, this one's gonna hurt. It's gonna be like 75 plus damage Rager.
Yeah, it's good when people are pressing way too many buttons. Rager, just stop all that aggression.
Just under. 73. Oh, nice.
Do you know what? Spring kick is a bad habit of mine as well. I always feel like there isn't really much of a situation. There shouldn't be throwing it out too much. Like it's very rare when you should throw it, and most of the time
if you
get it wrong.
Autopilot, spring
you're
kick is
panicking.
bad. Yeah,
Yeah.
autopilot panic spring kicks are bad.
Yeah,
but if you use it as like a low crush when they're trying to hit you low because you're
Exactly,
faking on the ground, that's how you use it.
It's super risky, and you definitely need to be careful when using that sprint kick.
Especially when you have safe get-up kicks in this game.
Exactly, yeah.
Wow, high crush down back 4, beautiful.
Nice damage.
Whoa, we're still off axis.
Oh, both of them just... Don't know whose game this is going to be.
So close, nice block.
Goes for the hell sweep. Jabs.
It's anybody's game.
Hell sweep again. Do it again.
Nice punish. And the unbreakable throw. Mackie Cheese takes the extra match presented by Chipotle.
Yeah,
Nicely
Mackie Cheese, really good player as well to bring it back at the end there. And just the Fackelman was looking so dominant. for the majority of that, and then just manages, and those hell sweeps at the end as well was
it was a
so
good turn of like Shades of You back in the
Oh
day, right?
man,
With
I
the
love
mob.
it, man. I love seeing those lows come up because you do need to really challenge your opponent when they're not blocking low, and he noticed at the end of the round,
He wasn't
the
doing it
lows were
much
working.
either, yeah. He went to it when he needed to, and he
course,
saved
yeah.
it when he needed to. So
Yeah.
really, really good stuff
Really
from Mac
good,
and
yeah.
Cheese there.
Love
Winning
that,
the Chipotle extra match.
Yeah, the Chipotle match, man. Good stuff.
Good stuff. But yeah, awesome day one here so far at EVO 2026. But don't go anywhere, guys. We got a little ad break coming up. A lot more Tekken 8 all day today, right after this.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
Come on, everyone!
I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam!
Big fist coming in! Fighter, activate!
With great power comes a great beatdown!
Together, we can achieve anything! Yeah!
Hello? Whoa. Mama Gurgan 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys, apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T wireless and home internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T wireless and home internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Airheads have more fun.
How would you like to live forever?
I do not trust this thresh. His lamp contains screaming.
Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
Welcome back, everyone, to Evo here in Las Vegas. Joining me on the mic, Mr. Bloodhawk. How's it going, my guy?
It's good. I was just here an hour ago, but you know, they just draw me back in the Tekken action. You know, it's too exciting, man.
Yeah, it was really fun to watch those last few games as well. A lot of, I mentioned this before, a lot of Alyssa players, a lot of King players here in the States, I've noticed. And yeah, I've been seeing like different styles of play as well from all these players, which is really cool.
Yeah, I told you, man. Like, I don't know why NA is the land of Alyssa, man. Like,
Yeah.
Canada and America and the US both have a lot of Alyssa players that are pretty good, honestly. But we might see a couple more, but we're gonna see, no doubt, it's gonna be some great Tekken action for the rest of the night. So
yeah, I feel like a lot of people are talking about the Atif moment when he was using two moves. I've been seeing, you know, people be messaging saying, yeah, how did he do that?
they're
Like,
lucky I didn't enter the bracket. You would have seen some like really toxic Heihachi stuff. But
oh man, that was so nice to see. And overall, you know, an incredible day of Tekken action as well. I've got a few more,
100%.
you know, pools to go as well. But it's really cool to see as well the Tekken 8 booth area as well. There's some really cool merchandise there for on sale as well. And just seeing the Beat the Pros as well, me and Arslan Ash there. It's cool seeing the community all together.
yeah, I'm hoping I get a chance to check over there. I've
Yeah.
been getting pulled in different directions all day, so I haven't really had like a long stretch of time to myself.
No,
so
exactly. It's been like super busy for all of us today, just getting pulled in all directions and then so much to do during the weekend.
Yep, but on the stage we got Whisper versus Ephro 316. Not familiar with these guys, but we'll see what they bring to the table here.
Yeah.
Some other people in this pool that we may or may not see. We got Matsuba and Haru and Nobi from Japan.
Ooh.
We have Book, potentially, Fear of Silence, Joe Crush, Moyle, Edge, Ikari, Soul from India, Kashi Snake, Ulsan.
The names that you're saying are just scary. Like just
Yeah, we
all
got-
of them are so
I
good.
got the scariest one. We got Rixta in this pool. We might
Nice.
see him. The boy Rixta. And we got Nino.
Nino as well.
Yeah.
Nice. One of the best players around for sure.
But we'll see what these two bring to the table. We'll talk about these players when and if they show up on stage. But lots of strong people, man. And it's just more and more. Like, so many people that we didn't even get to see in some of the other pools. Like JJ Breeze from the US, Shin Paulo. I was hoping we could see Crescent in the first
Yeah,
block
you were
we
speaking
did,
about him
but
before
we didn't
as
get a chance
well,
to see
yeah.
him. I didn't realize he was so young. I was talking to Fear, who played a bunch with him at that pre-tournament yesterday.
Yeah,
He's
pre-tournament.
20 years old, Fear said.
Some of these young guys are just so good at Tekken as well.
Yep.
It's mental.
I'm glad there's a bunch of new young people
New
here,
young players,
so
yeah.
It lets people like me and maybe you like feel more comfortable taking a step back. Now there's
Yeah,
a younger generation.
Yeah,
that's
just let them play the game, man.
yeah, like, for a long time for me, I felt like I had to play just to be on the front lines and
Yeah.
rep the scene, though. But now we have so many strong players these days.
Yeah, it's good to see.
Ooh,
And
nice
straight away, really good punish there. Yeah, see what he does there. Whisper versus Ephro.
No duck. Oh, no punish.
Yeah, they're running 3-2. Really dangerous. I love the usage already of the shoulder from Ephro. Just testing his opponent with so many different strings and stuff. Seeing what the opponent actually knows.
Oh, counter hit throw, no break. Her and Leroy being able to get like throws and like jumping moves out of their stances now is such an interesting change. Especially for Azucena, because now she can do Liberator, up forward both kicks, and then do it again if she wants to keep doing pressure. Ooh, gets hit with the last
very good.
hit. Ooh. Minus 14, but only the punish. Back turn.
It's going to be a nice combo here as well.
Oh, that didn't actually combo, so this is technically a reset, but...
So you saw the 4-hit combo at the end there.
Break this time. Another shoulder. Risky, but very effective high crush.
I feel like Whisper's playing really well defensively, and as I say that, Bloodhawk, you know, commentator's curse. He just got hit so hard there by the wall. Throws the shoulder out, no punish there.
Yep. I wonder if Whisper got a coach in the wings. This might be another one like that Raimi situation where you need to like, bro, that shoulder's launch punishable. He's down 4-2 it, man. All right, 1-to-1 rounds. Even with all the shoulders, Whisper managed to get that game 2. Counter hit while standing 2. Gonna loop this.
Yeah, his combos have been really. Oh,
Didn't
God,
get the
again.
I do like him thinking like he was gonna mess it up, so he only did the first hit.
Yeah.
Didn't believe in it. Nice interrupt.
Oh, those shoulders coming out every single time as well. Anytime Ephro is under pressure, he's just trying to throw the shoulders out again. As soon as Whisper catches on that, it's going to be big trouble.
Yeah. And run up down one, easy mid.
Very nice. Good play.
Ooh, again, counter hit. He's not even trying to, he's trying to attack afterwards.
I was about to say, I wonder when he's going to go for the lows, the big lows, and he went for it there. Look at the offense, though.
Throw.
Hop kick.
Just for the easy combo, too. Doesn't have to keep it fancy. You know the extended combo now. You do the back sway into the deep dive, down 4-2-1 and stuff. Like, no, I don't need all that right now.
I love the way that some players as well, they hold off with the hop kicks. We didn't see any hop kicks from him that time, and just when he needed it right at the end, in the clutch, just threw it out, and it worked, and it paid off.
I mean, that's another situation of, like, he was in that situation before, and he didn't want to eat the back turn hatchet kick again, so he's like, whatever.
Shoulder to start with, Bloodhorn? Oh, no, okay.
Almost.
Almost, something similar.
Yeah. Whisper really needs to be punishing some of these moves a little bit harder, and another hop kick comes out. Tried to go for it.
Yeah, unlucky to stop the combo there. Oh, whoa, and the shoulder afterwards.
Interesting that Whisper's going for trying to do the running 3-2 after, getting the knockdown.
Oh my god. I've seen that setup so many times online as well. You need to be so careful, because if you try to move there, you're going to get clipped by that. Or if you try to jab as well, the range is so deceptive.
That setup is like, it feels like it's 15 years old.
Yeah. You're 100% true there. Yeah.
Counter hit throw. Demo man, counter hit off the armor. Woo!
Yeah, very risky. Yeah, risky backswing blow, but it paid off, but not with the round there. Ephro playing so well. And it's just these shoulders and stuff being really, really good in his favor. Not getting the punish means he can throw it out more often.
Finally. But it might be too little too late. Like 5 rounds of like getting hit with all this stuff.
And he just, as soon as he wakes up, he's just running forward. So unpredictable, so difficult to make a read on this guy.
Yeah. He needs to just do the Liberator 2, man. Frame trap him.
Yeah. Yeah, and very nice. And speaking of that, the frame traps are definitely what would work against Ephro. If Whisper starts to put him in those situations, get him with the Liberator 2.
Ooh. Another throw takes it. Yeah.
Very good. Good stuff there.
Wasn't the fanciest, wasn't the prettiest, but Ephro gets it done with just overwhelming offense.
Yeah, you can see that they're super happy as well. Yeah. Very well deserved. If someone, I'm also a big fan of people that they do stuff. For example, they do the shoulder, and if someone's not really adapting to it, why would you stop doing it? Right? Yeah. He knows it was working. The hop kicks were working as well. Everything was going in his favor. No blocks on the demo man as well. Why are you going to stop playing in that way?
Yeah,
right?
it's a risky option, but it's like, I'm going to stop when you make me stop.
Make me stop, exactly.
Yeah, it's like the little jab punishes and stuff, it was definitely not a big enough of a deterrent to like make him stop. Like, obviously, in a vacuum, it's a risky option, but he just won the whole set with it, so it's like, how much can you really criticize?
Yeah, you can't, really. And I know there's people probably in the stream chat right now, big shouts to all of you, but some of you are probably like, I would have just stood there, I would easily, you guys need to come down here and experience it for yourself. It is a different circumstance here when you're actually playing offline in front of a big crowd, in front of thousands of people watching online as well. It's a different kind of stage.
Yeah, I mean, like, I can't say I've eaten that many shoulders from a Paul in a tournament set, but I've definitely lost sets to, like, safe move into shoulder on the wall. I can 100% tell you I've lost a set to that, so it's like
and those moments are the
worst. Don't knock it till you try it.
No, good stuff from him. He advances into the next round. So on winner's side, a long road all the way to the end. And all these people trying to win by our next game here. We have a great match coming up.
So, like you said, we got our next person coming up right now, Joe Crush versus E Quartz. I mean, this guy's our Jack of America, man.
Yeah,
he cut his teeth during Tekken 7, towards the end of Tekken 7, ended up being a monster with that character. Like Gamers 8 in that team tournament, like he was like, came up with some clutch wins for Team USA back then, and he's only gotten stronger. Like out of all of the Jack players, it feels like this version of Jack was made for him. He uses so much of the moveset, and we got some Jack tech guys that are always feeding him new stuff.
Oh, okay, so nice. I didn't know that. Yeah, Joe Crush, he's such a great player. I met him a couple of years ago as well, and the way that he plays Jack, again, I'm a big fan of the way that he plays and the aggression that he kind of uses with his character.
Yeah, he's another one he's got so many tricks, he's got so many stuff, but like, you know, if you push past all that and force him to, again, he can play some really strong basic Tekken.
Yeah,
like it's like he's not all jack tricks and blowing up your life bar, even though that's what gets the views and that's what gets the oohs and the ahs.
Yeah,
but
I remember a lot of matches between him and Anakin as well. They're both playing with jacks.
yeah, towards the end of that and then into this, like there's like a maybe not intentionally, but like a little bit of a passing of the jack torch.
Exactly. Oh, but using Kunimitsu, okay. Yeah. There's one move I want to see, like, used a lot from Kunimitsu. That low, the down 1+, full crash down 1+2.
Yeah, doesn't break the throw at the beginning though. It wasn't the blue spark, so that was the best that you could get. Can only get a full combo off the blue spark version of the throw.
Oh, he just goes for the down forward one string, lets it rip at the end. Quite dangerous.
Oh, nice patience. Like didn't want to like run into it like that, but the big counter hit into the uppercut. Tries to get a little cheeky from the start. I don't dislike it.
Yeah, that move being -13 only. When I first looked at that move, I was like, surely this is launch punishable, right? No, it's -13. That back turn.
It's -12.
Oh, it's -12.
Yes.
-12? The back turn launcher?
Oh no, the back turn. I thought you were talking about the full crash.
Oh no, the back.
I'm sorry.
The back turn launcher. Yeah. Yeah, but for it to be like -13 and for that low to be -12 as well, it's just, it's crazy. So I want to see a lot of that from Equals.
Trying to fight his way out, but then the standing 4.
Yeah, we're talking about Kunimitsu and Joe Crush is just going forward. Really good play by him. Oh my god, both of them tried to go for something big there.
Tried to go for the Atlas Hammer and got beat out by the hop kick.
Oh, that was so good. He's going to get the full damage for that. But just catch him pressing buttons at the wrong time.
Pop it now. Boom, clean wall splash.
Look at the damage.
Gets the flip over Oki, Seed Planter. Gonna spend it? No? Make some noise.
Oh my god, Bloodhorn, what? No way he got that.
It beat the parry because it was such a long animation.
Yeah, that was Joe Crush.
What a call out. That's what I was saying, man. This guy's got the tech.
Yeah.
He's got the confidence.
Damn, what a play from Joe Crush there. I don't know how that hit at the end, but really, really cool.
All right, we went from one arena to the other. Let's see if eQuartz can make some adjustments. It's just like, it felt like the first game, all Joe Crush needed was that one touch, that one knockdown, and then he started running the life bar.
Yeah, that's what he was looking for. He's being really defensive at the beginning, and then once he gets that launcher, like you said, he's ready to just maul you down with Jack.
Too far to punish. Ooh,
wow,
caught him backstepping.
Yeah, the range.
Gonna spend now or not? No, going for flip over Oki. Whoa.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I was going to say good jab shot there. Yeah, would like to see like some more back turn from eQuartz, or maybe some set.
Yeah.
Set 1+2, set 2, they're really strong moves.
It's like, even just like a forward 4 into set to see what Joe's response is to.
Yeah.
9 seconds.
How to make a comeback. Look at all the buttons being pressed. Oh, that was so unlucky. Goes for the Rage Eye. Is that going to hit?
Yes, it did. Pressed into the Rage Art, and that's another round on the board for Joe Crush here. Kind of like you sense, especially when you've been dominating the match so far, you kind of sense that desperation from your opponent.
Yeah,
to get anything started, perfect time to Rage Art.
Right, he sensed it from a mile away as well. He's going to get big damage for this. Joe Crush on the front foot.
Really? Really? Oh my god. Too far.
I thought that was going to work for a second. Yeah. Using a lot of jabs. eQuartz trying to jab back as well.
Nice.
Ooh.
Oh, he tried to bubble, but he got beat out with a low. Very fortuitous low right there.
Yeah, he used that while standing one, just threw it out, but he's going to get so much reward from just taking that one small risk.
Oh, a little bit too far. 2-2. Baton 2. The duck. eQuartz trying to get anything started right now. Hasn't even had a chance to pop Pete. He's in rage. There's not a lot of chip on that.
Both of them just spacing out. No one wanted to take any major risk here. Kunimitsu, I was going to say eQuartz still had heat available. Could have maybe utilized that. I'm not really seeing much heat utilization from eQuartz at the moment. And Kunimitsu has a bunch of great tools in heat.
Yep. all the heat weapon moves are all really strong in their own right.
Yeah, and they don't really consume that much heat as well. I've seen some of them consume just a small amount.
Yep.
But Joe Crush on the front foot here. He looks unstoppable at the moment.
Ephro playing so timid right now and doesn't break the throw.
Yeah, Joe Crush, very good stuff.
6-0 showing off right now.
Yeah, Joe Crush really strong there. It's a player for you guys at home to definitely look out for.
Yep.
He's going to be really difficult to stop in this tournament and in his hometown as well.
So yeah, you know, like Joe Crush is definitely on my short of NA players that like potentially. You know, I'm always looking for him to make a strong top 24 run. I want one of these guys, man. They're ready for it, man. To stand on the top 8 stage, man. To like be ready to do something. Him, Kenari Jr., Dapper, Shadow, Junior, like anybody, man. Like,
so many good players as well there, and I hope they do make it very, very far in this tournament as well. It's going to be hype to see when we do get down to those, you know, top 24 sections as well. That's when it gets crazy. Even top 96 is going to be off the roof here at EVO with the amount of caliber of players here.
Top 96, I tell people that's like when the real tournament starts. Like you've won 2, maybe 3 brackets in order to get
games,
it, and it's like you've earned your spot into like everybody at top 96 deserves to be there, and they deserve to be taken seriously.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, and all those games are going to be really good to watch as well. As a spectator, as a viewer as well. You know, we don't have to deal with that stress of being in the, you know, in the. We've been there before. We've done it many times.
I've had years where I've like juggled both. I've made top 96, and then I end up losing. I'm like, damn it! It's like I'm like trying to like, damn it! I gotta go do my commentary block now. It's just like it's like.
No, it's sick though as well. The tournament experience. I do really encourage loads of you to try and come offline, whether it be a local scene or an event like EVO. It's really important to come out and play in an offline experience. It's really fun.
You know, it's still like, you know, it's still the middle of Friday right now. We still got a couple more hours of pools yet to go, but like tomorrow and then towards the end of tomorrow, top 96, top 24, the energy in this part of the arena is going to be off the charts.
It's going to be so good. I'm so excited, man. It's, you know, it's a great weekend of Tekken action. Now, our next game coming up on stream, we will have Crispy versus Ulsan.
We got the double EWC champ taking the stage right now.
2-time EWC champion. It's incredible, right?
I like that jacket he's got on. Nice material looking on it, but looking real. We'll see how it is. Like, I wouldn't say he's had like bad results lately, but definitely like I feel like it's weird for saying somebody that won EWC twice, but it feels like he's like in a rebuilding phase right now. He's definitely messed with a bunch of characters. That was like early on, like season 3, where he was like dabbling with some Azucena and was trying to maybe pick up the Reina back up again. I don't know why he's been messing with Lars as well. Like anything but the Dragunov. But when you see the Dragunov and he looks perfectly fine.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's just like trying to play something that he feels like is stronger, or just like we're early on the season, so let me just like try stuff out.
Yeah, we could see a different side of Ulsan for sure today. And when speaking to him as well before, he did say that the longer a tournament goes on, the stronger he gets. And that's why, you know, 2-time EWC champion is crazy. If Ulsan goes deep into the bracket, he's just going to get even stronger and stronger. And Evo's, is he going for Armor King?
Yeah.
Damn, okay. And you were mentioning this before about the character switches, and he's been experimenting with different characters.
See how the Armor King plays out. He's like definitely one of those characters that like we've seen him play so many different characters. Like maybe he's in a holding pattern until Bob comes out. Like, he's like, I don't care about anything else right this season until Bob comes out. Then I'm gonna wake up. Like,
yeah, he was probably the best ball player in the world.
Nice avoiding the Oki. If you try to hold back or get up right away in that situation, he can spear you from back turn. The shoulder will hit. But Crispy recognizing that and just side rolling to get away.
Yeah, really nice from Crispy there.
You know, we saw this same matchup early today. Now we have 2 different characters, and the first thing we see Ulsan do is punishing the black 3.
Yeah, we saw it. Oh, a very nice whiff punish there. Big damage as well. Good stuff. That's a great whiff punish tool as well.
And it's the big differentiator between him and regular King.
Yeah. Well, that was nice. He's going to get a nice wall pressure.
Nice block.
Yeah. Good to test the lows out first. Ulsan very brave. That forward neutral too as well.
We should easily be able to get to the other wall.
Combo.
Is it?
Oh, so unlucky with the ender there. And goes with the perfect. And it's been a similar story with some of the world's best players, you know, Atif, they've been playing really fast and not really giving their opponent any time to breathe. Any small mistake that the opponent does, Bloodhawk, and they're in trouble. Their back is against the wall, and now you're guessing for your life.
The thing is, like, at high level in general, you have to, like, always be paying attention to what's going on, but also, like, you need to have your next move locked and loaded. And the way these guys, like, you know, like, we do it too. Like, we can in the heat of a moment in a tournament match, we can react to whether, let's say, our jab got hit or blocked, and be able to instantly decide, because we have that. I don't want to say it's an autopilot or a flowchart, but it's similar. Like, I feel like those words carry like a little bit of a negative connotation, but like, we recognize what's happening and we already have the next move locked on. But these guys take it to another level, and they're
another layer.
They're processing data so fast while playing so fast.
Yeah, it's good to see Ulsan 1-0 up here against Crispy.
Wasn't ready for that.
Yeah.
A little bit taken aback, maybe.
I've seen players do that before as well. They throw out a launch punchable move at the beginning.
Reversal.
Just to test their opponent.
Gets the Naniwa Gusto, but a little bit too greedy to spend it, and Ulsan had it scouted.
And now he's going to get a nice combo. Oh, I was about to say it. Yeah, really unlucky.
Nice block.
Just going in as well. Nice start. Yeah.
Should be dead.
And the damage at the wall from Armor King.
That new wall combo also like really good post combo Oki on it. That's why you barely see anybody do the shoulder ender anymore. Oh, Stormbreaker.
Oh, I love this throw.
Shoutouts to Will Ospreay.
Yeah, it looks so good. Oh my god, and that dark upper as well.
I've never seen that route before. Doing the launch into Power Crush and doing that, I've never actually seen that route before.
Look at the waver as well. Nice block, doesn't get anything with it, but Ulsan so on point with the duck there. Bloodhawk 1 round away from moving forward.
Yeah, Crispy, I think he was just like literally maybe 1 frame off. I believe that's the correct punish on the -13, but.
Oh!
We're in Vegas, baby. Bet big. You need it.
Nice. While standing 4 punish.
Counter hit. Confirm. Ooh, +1. Oh, off axis.
Good throw break. Oh, that nice down forward 1 just to make the opponent press a button. Then he sidestepped and he got so much damage. Everything in his favor. And the Shining Wizard to take there. Ulsan moves forward here. Very aggressive way of playing, but his ducks as well, his knowledge of the game was so good there.
Yeah,
good stuff to him.
I mean, I don't know if he's playing Armor King the whole weekend, but if he is, that was a great warm-up for him. He looked really good and on point with everything.
Yeah, and he looked really happy as well. You could see him smiling as well, having a great time. And it's good to see when a player's like that as well. You can see he's really feeling good about his Armor King.
I mean, we'll see how it feels. Like, I feel like Ulsan in general is one of those characters that as the tournament goes on, and the matches get a little bit more strenuous, like he can maybe put like a little bit more pressure on himself. Like I feel like he kind of like wears his heart on his sleeve. Like obviously we saw him laughing there, but when he's stressed out, you also kind of see that on his face.
Yeah, we've seen it before many times in different tournaments as well. But I'm really looking forward to seeing how much damage he can cause in this tournament.
Yeah. And the Armor King is looking really good right now. So, but off that match, I hope you guys enjoyed that match. There's going to be many more to come. But before that, we are going to take another quick ad break, so stay tuned. More EVO 2026 action coming up and soon.
Oh, wait.
Nerd. Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay. I need to do better. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much.
Oh, jeez.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
Maybe you'll get on stage. Hey, maybe you'll even get famous. But that's not really what this is about, is it? It's about competition. It's about friendship. It's about our love of our games. That's what it's about for us, at least. Since 2011, our broadcasts, events, and merchandise have been top quality and grassroots at the same time. 10-0, forever we fight.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Victory is within reach. Feel it, right? Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Tekken 8 action here at EVO 2026. My name is Bloodhawk, I'm joined with Rucane, and we have more matches ready to go. If you are just joining us, you've missed quite a few hours of round 1 pools action. We just saw Ulsan running a clinic with the Armor King, and we're going to get a lot more strong players here to come. Any match so far today that stuck out in your mind?
Oh, do you know, I feel like I've been mentioning it
the
all day.
one? Yeah.
You read my mind already. That's definitely one of them. Another match that I really liked was the Ulsan match as well. Seeing his Armor King there in action was really cool. Also, just trying to think of all the games, because there have been so many great matches today. The Atif one definitely stood out.
It was funny. It was funny. Like we had like one Atif match, and then we saw another Atif match of him.
Yeah,
like,
we saw it at the end as well. Yeah, the Joe Crush match was really fun to watch. Seeing how he's playing today and the Jack stuff that he was doing, he was really stuffing like his opponent. Whenever they wanted to press buttons, he was always ready to jab, down, back one, and then caught him with a few rage arts there as well. But overall, the level's been really high and really fun games to watch.
Yeah. So it's, like we said earlier, like every pool has at least one standout player to watch for. But speaking of something that we've seen somebody before, we got Ephro again with the Paul versus Nobi.
Yeah, and we saw him before as well, so this is going to be really interesting to watch Ephro and Nobi there getting ready for the next battle.
Yeah, Nobi having a pretty strong year so far. Got third at Mix-Up recently. We were talking about people that switching characters around. He's played all these characters in previous games, but right now he seems like to be running a 3-person rotation right now with the Lars, the Steve, and the Dragunov.
It's a really scary free character rotation.
Yeah, he's played all those characters at some point.
Yeah,
like,
and at high level as well, really high level.
Like Season 2 of Tekken 7, you played a lot of the Steve Fox. His Tekken Tag 2 team was Lars and Dragunov.
Yeah.
A super strong team as well. Obviously, he's been playing the Dragunov in 7 and 8 forever as well, so he has experience of all these characters. Honestly, the strangest one right now might be for him is like Steve is so different now than he was in Tekken 7. So
yeah, he's a very different character, and I really like his Lars as well. Oh, is he going for the? Yeah,
Lars.
I was gonna say his Lars when I saw it a couple of weeks ago as well at another event. It was so on point with the way that he was playing. And Lars is a character that I don't think I've seen today, especially in my commentary box. I've not commentated on a Lars.
Yeah, I don't remember the very first block of the day with MYK and Obama, but sure. And he feels like he's trying to make the Lars the #1 spot.
Yeah.
I think the only time we saw the Steve come out was against Farzene when he was like the Lars wasn't doing it. And then in losers bracket, it felt like he was playing like Dragunov exclusively in losers.
Yeah.
So we'll see how it happens today. So much damage.
And I want to see, remember, Ephro was the one that was throwing out all the shoulders and the hop kicks. I want to see how Nobi deals with it and the patience there. If Nobi pressed the button, then he would have got wall splat and it would have been big trouble.
Oh, not throwing out the second hit. He was doing a lot of that against his previous opponent, but maybe showing Nobi the respect that he deserves. Oh, what a whoa!
Oh, how high did that go? You're gonna get the wall splat there.
Going to potentially the side switch combo.
Damn. Cool. What a combo as well, and just going.
No, nice break.
Yeah.
Oh, the shoulder gets sidestepped right there.
I think this is really cool for the people at home to watch as well, who were watching Ephro before and the way that he was using those shoulders, and now Nobi being able to just punish him every time that he does it.
It's kind of the reverse of that King player versus Cuddlecore, and then we saw him during the Chipotle match, and obviously he got to show off more of what he could do. But this is what a difference in. Is this what the kids call getting skill gaps?
Yeah, maybe. I thought 2 of the shoulders just worked there.
Are there?
And another one! Oh my god! Do it again. Do it again.
Oh, counter hit.
Ephro, I believe.
4-3.
Oh, he's not doing it that time. But Nobi's being a bit more patient while he whiff punishes him.
The dash up, blue bolt, the forward back 2-1.
Wow. Just wow.
And you see Nobi, especially that last one, on that 3-hit string, he waited to see if the third hit was coming out, and he still had enough time to get a huge punish and close out the game.
absolutely insane.
Calling,
by the way. He's
calling for a coach or
maybe
calling
a coach,
for a TO or something like that?
It could be a coach or a TO.
And he's gotta take the coach got to take the long walk up too.
All right. Yeah. So the shoulders only worked towards the end there, when Nobi was sidestepping a lot.
Yeah.
But in general, maybe has to change his style a tiny bit to like match the speed and what Nobi's doing here, because Nobi is being patient at the end of rounds and not just throwing stuff at the end.
It's like one of those things where it's like, maybe it works against like 80-90% of the people that you're used to playing.
Yeah.
So, like, it's a bad habit, but you know habits, man. They're so hard to break.
Oh, they're extremely hard to break. Yeah, I've got habits from years ago that are still like ingrained in my
It's
mind.
like, man, this works against like everybody.
Except for...
How am I supposed to stop using it here? It's just like...
Have to train your mind, otherwise Ephro is going to go into that losers bracket. Nobi 1-0 up here.
Open stage.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, counter hit back one. Floated it with the... I've never seen Dynamic Entry 1 float a spring kick like that. Goes over the low with the forward 4. Both the forward 4 and forward 2 recently got nerfed, so they're not like launchers on Heat Dash anymore, but they're still really good tools by themselves.
Whoa, the homing properties on that Bloodhawk.
Yeah.
Man, nice punish.
Didn't want to chase down, just decided to pop Heat. Popping Heat second, we were talking about before.
Just waiting for the right time to do it. Gets in with a second hit, tries
now
to catch
Nobi's
it.
the one finishing strings and catching.
Yeah.
I throw. Nice punish, yeah.
Wow.
I believe that second hit is at least like 14, 15, even on hit.
Oh, Nobi tried to go for a delayed hop kick, gets hit by the shoulder. And the hop kicks out of nowhere. Good decision from Ephro.
Gonna spend it. How are we gonna end this? Okay.
Oh, nice.
I thought he got away, yeah.
Guaranteed damage. G-Clef, that move is so strong.
Well, 1+4, the sidestep on that shoulder. And Ephro is going to get a put around on the board here.
Yeah, really impressive. You can see there a lot of people in the crowd supporting Ephro there, really happy with that round.
Ah, couldn't pick it up.
Oh, we get some really nice little combo there. Better than nothing.
Hello, so while sending 2-1, gets hit with the second hit. Counter hit, down 4-2, Heat engaged. Counter hit back one, again, and this time he's ready.
Yo, the pickup. No way, that's
dead.
over. No,
Dead.
Bloodhawk, no. Oh my God. In my mind, I was like, okay, Ephro, how are you going to get up from this situation? What are you going to do? But instead, Nobi just ends the round clean there.
The last hit on that new wall combo he has, I feel like it always does at least like 15, 16 damage. So much damage on that last hit.
Loads of damage. Nobi's playing really well, but Ephro is still holding on a little bit. Those hop kicks working out, but big counter hit, big damage.
Oh, and baits out the get-up kick.
Again.
Weird off-axis, but we have Heat as well to try to stabilize it. Oh, damn, the lightning bolt hit, and then the Heat smash to finish it off. Ephro had some moments, but Nobi looking super strong on the Lars, like we said earlier. That's basically kind of like the #1 choice, it feels like. Maybe there's certain matchups where the Dragonov or the Steve feels better, but more than likely, like this guy's a Lars main right now.
Yeah, really good play. And the whiff punishes as well on the toe kicks, and the get-up kicks was so good from Nobi. But Ephro played really well.
Yeah,
like he was playing his style, and it was working at times. But if he was able to maybe just change his style a tiny bit, I reckon he would have done a lot better. But either way, goes into that losers bracket, still alive in the tournament. Just has to do it the hard way.
Yeah, potentially gets out in losers.
Oh, yeah.
In losers, but yeah, like you said, so hard, especially at a tournament of this size. Like, I feel like I want to say, like, if you go to round 1 losers, like very first game, I feel like you have to play like 16, 17 matches even to get a whiff of top 8, man. It's so hard in big tournaments.
That is, yeah. When there's so many players involved, it gets so difficult. Just one step at a time. Need to take it slowly every game. Just forget about the one afterwards. Just take it super slow, and gradually you can get there.
All right, so coming up on stage soon. I don't see him. Oh, there he is on the side. But we got Arslan Ash versus Yo Cheeseburgers. Do you think we're gonna see the Kunimitsu here, or?
Yeah, we saw it in the pre-dojo event, the pre-show dojo event yesterday. So he might opt to go for the Kunimitsu. When he was playing in the Tekken 8 booth area as well, when he got the 29 win streak, he was using Kunimitsu for the majority of the time.
So I don't know if you watched the Wednesday pre-show where they were kind of go over, like kind of reviewing all
Yeah,
the games and stuff.
I've watched part of that. Yes.
I think Obama brought it up where they were thinking about like, so Arslan has, if anybody didn't know, Arslan has moved to Japan to have like a better system and environment to train and play. So obviously now he's on Asia net play, playing a lot of the Korean and Japanese players. And Obama and some of the other people brought up like perhaps that is potentially a long-term bad move because they were talking about him potentially overexposing himself to that scene. Do you feel like that has any merit?
I can definitely see his point for sure, because now people will, because he's been playing a lot of ranked and playing with all these players, they will start to understand what he's doing and get a lot more comfortable with his gameplay. Whereas someone like Farzene, who trains in Pakistan as well, and you can see he's at the top of his game at the moment. Will Arslan Ash be able to win another EVO title is the question on everyone's mind. I feel like everyone at home as well, people watching from all around the world, all people are watching this guy, but we know when the pressure's on Bloodhawk, he really does perform. And once it gets into the later stages, when he's in losers bracket especially, he plays incredible. And it seems like not many players can touch him, especially Evo. Evo seems to be his tournament, and this is his turf.
Between the two, like him and Atif, like I'm interested to see how he plays against Farzene. But like him and Atif has always been interesting because like Atif is just pure aggression, aggro, and Arslan does play that. You know, it's Tekken 8, that's the name of the game. But like I always felt like Arslan's characters are so much like it's like aggression versus control.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's always interesting to see those two go at it, but we'll see. He's got the Kunimitsu, you know, we'll see how it feels today. Yo Cheeseburger's another Armor King coming up.
Let's see what Yo Cheeseburger does here against Arslan Ash.
Maybe he's secretly a Bob main.
All
right, game one here.
We're really excited for this match. Oh, I really like that sidestep 4.
Yep.
Especially when they're at the wall.
And they can't get away. It's easier to get that clean hit.
Yeah.
Cheeseburger's trying not to get bullied right now, but beautiful duck. Oh, he messed up the CD2.
Yeah, messed it up. Really unfortunate for Arslan Ash. Yo Cheeseburger is going to get some momentum here.
Yeah, spends it all. I'm not sure about that. On 54 damage.
Yeah.
Low full crowd. Oh, that was so fast!
That was so good. And Arslan Ash doesn't even need heat to win that.
Oh, nice. Sidestep on the down 1+2. Try to finish the string. Plus.
Yeah, using loads of down forward one as well. Nice duck on the second hit there.
Only a little punish though.
Yeah, nothing big.
Oh.
Yeah, this is like shades of when Arslan Ash used to play this character in Tekken 7. Yeah. Very, just jabs, down forward ones.
I mean, outside of new moves and very specific things, this character is basically transplanted out of Tekken 7. You know, replace the full crouch weapon low with the full crouch sweep that she used to have, and it's basically the same kit.
Yeah, it also has the set 1+2 now, which is really good move.
And obviously, like in across the board in general, backdash not as strong, but because she's a small character, she's very slippery and hard to pin down.
Very evasive, very difficult to hit. Okay, but Yo Cheeseburger fighting back here, uses the single jab deck, gets the guaranteed damage afterwards.
Oh, back 1+2. Boom.
He's playing really well here.
That's a lot of damage real fast.
Let's see what Arslan Ash does to make a comeback here. He still hasn't used any heat, and now he uses it.
He's got no recoverable health. There we go. You were talking about the heat.
Yeah, I feel like she has really good heat moves. Goes for the sidestep 4, gets the guaranteed damage afterwards, still using down forward ones, not taking much risk.
I like him going for the 12 frame or 2 to beat out any options afterward.
Yeah, the crowd goes wild there as well. Loads of people supporting Yo Cheeseburger.
I mean, you were talking about earlier, getting one round on world-class players can be a struggle. So it can be something that you should celebrate.
Of course, definitely, and the crowd celebrating with him. Back against the wall, Arslan Ash, how do you get out? Uses heat as a defensive move.
Forces him to block to waste the rest of that heat timer.
Nice punish though, Bloodhawk.
Yeah. That's a 4. Ooh, but not enough. He didn't have the right angle for the wall splat. Who's going to break this floor, though? Nice break.
Yeah, good break. Really important. 25 seconds remaining. Gets a small jab punish there.
Tried the frame trap with the set 2. Again, the full crouch
low.
Is he alive?
Oh my God, there's no way Arslan Ash just got away with that.
It doesn't happen very often.
No.
Normally, when you eat like a move with rage armor right now, it basically speeds up the rest of the animation. That 2 hits were so fast that the second hit squeezed through and managed to kill.
Damn, that was mad, Bloodhawk. That's crazy. Arslan Ash survives there. But
if he had a little bit more
tiny bit more health, it would have been the right read there. So unfortunate. But this is why Arslan Ash is where he is. Because of small decisions like that. He knows when to do stuff. And this is why he is one of the best players in the world. And this is why all eyes are on Arslan Ash. I wonder if he can handle this much pressure as well.
I mean, I don't know, man. This man's won like 20 Evos at this point. Maybe it's just water off his back. Like, yeah, another day in the office, another Evo.
Another Evo.
Let's go.
And if he wins another Evo, it's gonna be a ridiculous story to tell.
I'll tell you this much. If he wins this Evo with exclusively Kunimitsu, it's going to open up some discourse online about his character strength.
Definitely will.
Set 1. You weren't kidding about, like, this is basically Tekken 7 Arslan Kunimitsu.
Yeah,
right?
it's quite strange to see because he's look, the 2-2s as well. You all remember how Arslan Ash used to play in Tekken 7, which is very smooth, and that move was incredible. It's going to get big damage as well.
Is that the up 1+2 one, or?
Yeah. And the thing is, it doesn't take a lot of. It doesn't rinse a lot of
You
your
mentioned
heat
that
meter.
earlier. I was like, I just saw, but like, normally, like, with the nerfs that they've done the heat system, normally it's like 2 heat moves and you're done. And it's just
that
like,
one you can use like 3 or 4 times, depending on how much heat you have. It just rinses a tiny bit as well, and it leaves you in back turn as well.
Yeah, because she's got the overhead, she's got like the pseudo backswing blow, and she's got the low.
Yeah.
Right. So.
Oh. Life is about even. Let's see what Yo Cheeseburger does here. Has he?
Sends it.
Oh, the full string.
It's launch, right?
Could have got bigger punish there. Sidestep 4 doesn't get a clean hit. Goes for hop kick. Down forward 1. Arslan Ash 1 round away from moving forward here.
And, you know, Yo Cheeseburger's had some good moments, but it's like, especially the way Arslan plays this character to compare to Nina or Anna, it just feels like you're almost literally dying by 1,000 cuts.
Because you are, yeah.
Yeah. While standing 3.
Gets the hop kick there.
Tried to get the still got it. Yeah, try to move maybe.
Oh my God, if that was the
Not
setup,
like
that
this.
was back turn launcher. Arslan Ash on the front foot. He's looking, ooh, Arslan Ash. This is his tournament, remember? Yeah, very good stuff. Makes it through into the next round. Yo Cheeseburger put in a good shift there, though.
He had some moments.
Very nice.
Even more so than the Nina, though, because Nina, like, he played Anna and a little bit of Nina. You know, the Anna kind of by the nature of the character requires you to play a little bit more risky, but his Nina was always about like smothering you and giving you very few gaps about it. And I feel like the Kunimitsu, like, not as much like explosive damage outside of heat, but again, it's like giving you no big windows.
No, yeah. If he's
he's
only doing the jab and the down forward ones and using very quick moves, then he doesn't give you anything at all. He's playing really safe and shades of Tekken 7, Arslan Ash. But you know, they're a completely different game to Tekken 7. He has to play differently, and we did see kind of shades of that as well when he does, like, he goes to heat and he utilizes his heat very, very well.
Yeah. It's the first Kunimitsu you've seen using the heat moves as well, showing off how annoying they can be to deal with. But definitely strong character and with an amazing pilot.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing how far he can actually go with the character before someone forces him to maybe switch to the Nina.
I will be really interested to see like what forces him. Like
that's the story. And
like maybe like a Farzene or a TF matchup.
Bloodhawk, I can't wait till those matches.
That's the other part of the situation that I wanted to ask you about before. With like obviously people are saying, oh, he's moving to Japan. People are gonna get more used to it. Like by moving to Japan, is he getting less used to his Pakistani brethren's playstyles as well? Maybe he'll forget like this is how Atif plays, this is how Farzene plays.
Of course, yeah. There's so many different factors, and it could play a part. Majin Obama was saying it in the pre-show as well. But then the other side of that, where the other people on the show, they were saying that this is Arslan Ash's tournament, this is his turf. People get really scared when going up against Arslan Ash because he's won it so many times that it's really intimidating to play someone like him. And when he starts gaining momentum, Bloodhawk, in your mind, at the back of your head, you'll be like, oh man, like I said, you know, he's just all over me, and this is his tournament. It's like he plays so well at Evo. It's going to be difficult to stop, but it's very interesting to see.
I was almost going to call him the gatekeeper of Evo, but like, can you be the gatekeeper when you're really the king sitting on the throne, man? It's just like...
Yeah, he's already cemented himself as one of the best in the world for many years already.
All right, so coming up, we got Akudama versus that B guy. I didn't see the characters that they locked in, but we'll just short it. Fallen Destiny is the map. Zhao Yu versus Jack 8.
Okay.
I know this matchup in Season 1 was super annoying for Jack Main's Vista. Can she still get the full combo in the open space into the Hypnotist unblockable? Because Jack is so big that he can't get away from it?
Which move?
Like Zhao Yu, full combo in the open, and then you just end it with, you know, unblockable because it hits Jack on the ground and he can't do anything about it.
Not too sure, yeah, not too sure. I've been playing Link quite a bit as well, but yeah, let's see if he actually does that. And as you know what, when that was so funny, we're talking about a certain situation already, that B guy just so quick with the aggression. I feel like against Zhao Yu, you need to be a tiny bit more patient, but he's showing us the complete opposite here and going full aggro on him. Because Zhao Yu wants you to come in so she can use those AOP, use stun mix, but it doesn't matter here.
Spend it right away, reduce damage, but still a good chunk. The thing about the Ling matchup in general is, like, at least against AOP, you can kind of rely on down back 1. Like, that's kind of the layer 1. Like, oh, if she AOPs, I'm just going to check her with down back 1. But then you got to worry about hop kick and other things in that situation. We'll see how much these two know about each other's characters and if we see any, you know, anti-character stuff come out.
Yeah, that was a nice down back 2 and going for those lows as well.
One strong round back and forth. Double makes some noise.
Yeah, the thing is that B guy is really... like, he's really adamant in doing his offense and he wants to play his game.
I mean, you don't got to worry about Link stuff if you're just hitting her in the face, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're right, yeah. But one AOP into launch here, and you're in big trouble. One sidestep like this.
Oh, what a call out. Reacting to the turn, the cancel.
Oh, yeah, the 3+ punish. Yeah.
Yeah, he had time to think about it. He had the side wall spots. Like, what do I do here? All right. Gamma Howl, forward 2.
Checking the legs as well there. Yeah, now playing a bit more patient.
He just wants that one strong knockdown until he can run Cherin.
Yeah, a lot of
It goes to the low so she can't parry.
Activates heat. Okay, he's going to get a big launcher here and back against the wall. It's not good. It's going to activate heat. Is it an
weird
awkward
wall splat?
Yeah, really weird.
Still got it though.
Still got some damage from that. Heat dash. Oh my god, the dunk into the heat smash. Whoa! And that's the move that you were talking about, the down back 1 to kind of neutralize any AOP that she tries to do.
I mean, that is the fastest low in the game.
It is, yeah.
We were talking about Falcon around before, like down 4 being so fast. But it's like, you know, it's like 12 frames, unreactable. So you get so much data on somebody on how they deal with down back 1 as a Jack player because, again, can't react to it. So, like, if they're just blocking, you know they're guessing, or they're low parrying, they're guessing. So.
Oh, nice evasion there.
Sidestep from Mistrust.
Ah, and that's what you were talking about. Yeah, went for the damage there. Doesn't go for any Oki setup or anything.
Yeah, I believe, like, even if Jack tech rolls, he gets hit by it. So the best option is just sit there and take it.
Yeah, very nice from Akudama.
Nice break on the T-throw.
Ah, that's the AOP I was talking about. You need to be careful with that.
It's not going to wall splat, right? Oh, it is.
Oh my god, damage. Doesn't get the full combo there. Sprint kick.
Neck breaker.
Yeah, another really good move with Zhao Yu is sidestep 4. You can get a nice counter hit launcher. Not seeing much of that. We're going to get big damage off this Rage Art.
This might kill. It's going to do like 70?
Wow, big
this
damage.
This might be a game I play. I guess how much damage
it's super fun to play it.
It's also weird. I like guessing it when you get like a bunch of different, like, oh, okay, you spent heat into heat burst and you got a wall splat in between, so it's going to scale this much.
It's always so much fun.
Big.
Oh, nice throw break.
out of the air.
Yeah, so good. I was about to say, I want to see more AOP from Akudama, but the minute that he did AOP there, that B guy just backdashed and then punished him really well for it.
B guy's reactions are on point. Being able to react to the hop kick and then to snipe it out of the air like that.
Really good, yeah.
You basically have that heat smash locked and loaded.
Yeah, super impressed that you can see there trying to get away, not letting him escape from the wall. Nice back turn moves there.
And again, the power crush. Doing so much work for him right now. 1+2 round start. Oh, missed with the combo because it was a little off axis.
Yeah, he must know the Xiaoyu matchup or something. The way that he's playing, it just seems Bloodhook really confident in his reads.
I feel like I said, with having to eat that unblockable against Xiaoyu, I feel like if you're a Jack player, you make it your life goal to beat on Xiaoyu players. It's like, it's such an infuriating matchup.
Oh, goes for the final hit there, pressing the buttons.
Gonna spend the red bubble. Nice step, mistrust. Yes, sir.
Yeah, 2 damage.
What can we get here?
Yeah, let's see if he gets the right combo.
No, too many hits.
Yeah, too many hits, doesn't get it.
You would do like down 1, right? And spike him down.
Yeah, then go for like some sort of mix-up or something.
Nice duck jab. Nice dog. Little twitch duck. Akudama staying alive.
Yeah, Akudama needs to win this to stay in the winner's side. Oh, that was so smart.
What a lucky 3+4.
Yeah. Oh, and so unfortunately, they drops the combo, goes for the firecracker though. Oh, yeah, so
that
unlucky.
was not a punish, but he just caught him like trying to move.
Yeah, this is a really messed up situation here. Can do anything, goes for the throw, and really nice with the combo, finishes it there. Good stuff from Akudama.
It was looking really bad in those first couple of rounds from Akudama, but he managed to pull it together and bring it back.
Yeah, really closely contested game. Yeah, the movement from Xiaoyu there is really good. Loads of back turn launches happening in this match that we've seen.
You always have, even when she does something like down forward 1 or down 1-2 into back turn, you have to hesitate a little bit sometimes trying to take your turn back, because we saw the, you know, like the back turn, sidestep hop hit, bad mistrust, stuff like that.
Oh
my god. 1, 2,
Yep,
3.
really good. Gonna push to the wall. That's the right combo.
Trying to go for Oki instead,
Yeah,
but that was the nerf. The empowered hypnotist low spends so much meter now.
Yeah, whereas before you could do it a couple of times as well, and it would be really difficult to defend against because it's only -13.
Round 2. Fight.
Ow!
That's gonna hurt. If he goes all the way to the wall, oh, okay. Good, yeah, good positioning here. I wonder if he's going to use AOP to try and escape any pressure.
Trying to just use movement, but that is the correct punish, but just a frame too late. Maybe too far and it hit on a second frame, but...
Look at the aggression from that B guy.
Yeah, he loves using that high power crush to stop Akudama from getting anything going.
Yeah, one more round and he takes this. Akudama needs to wake up here.
I'm surprised we haven't seen more AOP Firecracker.
Yeah, we haven't seen hardly. And the thing is, when he was doing the AOP Firecracker, it was working.
Oh no, not like this.
Yeah, it's not looking good. That B guy playing so well. He's definitely going to push to the wall, and it's going to be big trouble. What's the mix-up? Goes for the big low. No fear whatsoever. Back two.
How does he do it? This man is a sniper.
Yeah, he did that on many occasions there. So good. And he moves on to the next round. Yeah.
Big smile on his face.
Very good match to watch there as well. From you know, the Jack playing being so aggressive, and it was really working a lot of the time. And then the Xiaoyu trying to fight back with the AOP and loads of a variety of different tricks and stuff, getting back turn moves and everything. It was really, really good to watch. But getting the heat smash in the air, that was sick.
Yeah, in the previous game, you get out of the first hit of the AOP hop kick
as well. Yeah.
Yeah, like, I don't know, like, it was a couple of times Akudama did it. I was surprised I didn't see more throw come out to deal with the power crush, because that B guy was using a lot of the Gamma Howl power crush, as well as the up forward, up back 1+2 one as well. I think a lot of throws might have worked there, but you know, you can't talk about what's already happened, right?
Yeah, exactly. Great game as well, and I hope everyone at home is enjoying the show. This is Evo live from Las Vegas. We'll be going for a quick break now, but we'll be back shortly for some more Tekken 8 action.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation.
で、ストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時に、その時になんていうか、自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Tekken 8 action here at EVO 2026. I got MYK over here once again joining me to call this action for the next hour or so, however it needs to go. You know how it goes.
Yeah, sometimes Mike, it runs longer, man. The sets be hot today, man.
Mike, you were here at the beginning of the day. I know it's been a long day for you so far.
Yes, sir.
You got a little bit more energy for me, man?
Oh, we in there, man. I mean, the Tekken action doesn't stop. We got the Chipotle extra matches, too. Those have been fun. So a lot of the scrambles and day one pulls have been exciting, but coming up next, this should be fun.
Let's see who we got on stage.
We got Nino representing Germany out here with the bear, and he's, you know, he kind of been sticking around with the bear ever since this game, since Tekken 8's beginning. So I'm excited to see he's still sticking it out with the character, even though a lot of people have been saying very nerfed from like season 1.
I was gonna ask you, like you played a lot of bear in season 1 and stuff. What is your opinion on the progression of the character?
My initial thoughts on my character is with the the chip changes, especially, which was the initial design of the character. And it's like, made the lows riskier because we wanted to make the chip the main thing about this character. But ever since chip got toned down in season 2 after the Ana changes, remember after like the bazooka chip, like during heat, like after that change in season 2, I feel like that strategy hasn't been as potent with the bears. You know, it's like they still have the strong heat tools, like the panda side switch throw into the wall splat. Kuma also has the bear electric, which is still fantastic, by the way. But even that got touched up a little bit. 0 on block now, going from +5. Still a great high crush move, but there's a lot of like situations where like heat engager +17, +9 now. So you can't go for a full charge free bear electric. You know, stuff like situations like that changed the bear a lot.
Kuma specific as well. The heat smash going to 0 on block as well and pushing further away, like little
And
things
no
like that.
tracking at all. Yeah, compared to like the season 1 version where you couldn't step it in a lot of instances. It was really hard to step. A lot of that brought the Bears' power level down a bit, and also the wall combo nerf. I think that was a really smart way to change it. Like they still have the wall combo, but it's nerfed because they added a clean it property to the booty now.
Yeah. How often is it that you actually hit that clean?
You don't hit the clean at the wall,
Okay,
so that's why it's a smart nerf. Yeah, so it's like they still get the wall combo, but they don't get as much damage out of it as before.
Okay, so we'll see if Nino, how he does with the bear. Would you say in this stage, like, is one bear better than the other, or are they kind of even and they just do different things?
I think it's just what you want out of the bear. Like, the nice part about Panda has the homing heat smash still. Yeah, because the heat smash is still homing one.
But slower.
Well, it's only 2 frames slower.
2 frames means a lot in fighting games,
But it's
bro.
still one of the fastest heat smashes in the game. It's like
she's got a shooting star into the roll stuff.
Yeah, that stuff too. And then of course the unbreakable throw into the free forward 2 on link. Very nice stuff. And their hell sweeps do different stuff in
But
heat.
we're not seeing Bear at all.
What?
We're seeing Nino playing the Eddie Gore. Like, okay, man.
When did he pick up Eddie?
We got Eddie players playing. We got Bear players playing Eddie now. We need to have a discussion about Eddie Gordo, man. Like this character's strong now.
Dude,
He's got real 14-frame punishes and stuff.
I thought he was strong like season 2.
Yeah.
Dude, there was like one turn. I think last year at the mix-up, there was like 2 or 3 Eddies in top. I think there was 3. It was like Tekken Master, Ilias, and John Ding.
I think you just mentioned the same people that were at EWC as well that year.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, there was hella Eddies ever since like season 1 of this game.
Yeah. The season 2 changes have done so much for him, especially stuff like 4-4, 3+4 and stuff, letting him get in easier with plus frames into relax.
Yeah, and the Manjinga too, as well, from activating heat. That's been the game changer.
And being able to transition in and out of handstand easier, faster as well. Like 3 frames is huge.
Yeah.
It lets him actually get like really cool mix-ups, like on block or even
And you're
on
seeing
hit.
a lot more of the handstand mix-ups as well. Like we saw the handstand 3 right there for the high evasion. It's just like you get to see more of the character's tools because of it.
Yeah, like Voltam trying to survive this right
now.
What the hell? Okay. If you can manage to get off axis, you can
That
make
was
the.
sick. I've never seen that.
You can make the relaxed 4-4 whiff.
That was good.
Yeah. Besides that one thing though, it's been all Nino right now.
Wow, what a block.
Hey, process 3.
Yup.
Oh, get a stack.
Whoa.
Oh, up back 1+2 again. Try to pick up, but no dice.
Okay. Oh, he had it.
Pretty hard to counter hit confirm in a weird situation like that, but
Yeah, you're kind of like seeing the stuffing of a move animation, like the old school way.
situation confirm.
Yeah, exactly. Mia pass.
Oh, tried the whiff punish, but no, that's just throwing out the standing 4.
Just playing pure keep out now. Dang. It's like, you got to come to me. I got a considerable life lead. Just jab, standing 4. Classic Eddie stuff.
So I'm still not used to this character being able to be so aggro after
And he can
years.
step now.
Yeah, step, and what this character used to be like a wall, a fortress style moves that you had to get once you got close to him, that was supposed to be a reward. Now he's like, get away from me. Like, I don't even want to be close to Eddie anymore.
Dude, when he's close to me, it's terrifying.
Yeah.
Coming at me with like handstand 1, and then now he's in relax, or running 3 into handstand, like, bro.
Yep. Nice punish.
Oh. Faking out the wall standing 3+4 into handstand, like stuff like that is so scary too. Especially when they use it so sparingly.
Oh.
Up forward 1-3, gets the stack.
And then we got the up forward 1-4 into the heating gauge. So we got 2 stacks right now. Nice duck jab.
Wow, okay. Nino just been all control, man. Like, Voltam doesn't even seem like they're playing bad, but they're having such a hard time to like get any real damage on Nino and open him up.
Hungry Tiger.
Looking for the counter hit. Yeah, I love me some wall standing 2 from Fang. Wow, but the up forward 2 just getting out of trouble.
Plus.
What the hell? The cameraman cross up on the tornado was crazy.
Oh, still got the back turn throw.
Oh, Kazemi? What a brave challenge. Out of the air, anti-air burst. It happens a lot against Eddie. A lot of his moves leaves him in handstand or airborne.
And Voltam gets one on the board here. Counter hit.
Wow, doesn't take the guaranteed and goes for a mix.
I respect it, actually. Popping heat engager too early sometimes. You know,
They give him a follow-up that's not engager.
Oh yeah, the 3+4.
Exactly,
yes,
yeah.
Yes, you're right. What?
He went the other way for the handstand.
And still was like, I'm good.
He did the back handstand instead of the forward one. Actually, that was pretty sick, actually, that it connected still.
If it happened to me, I'd be upset.
Yeah, it looked like the camera was about to turn the axis, too. That was wild.
Well, Voltam has rage, a lot of health that he can recover. He can make
Oh, hella good back Kempo, though. Getting out of range. Oh, counter hit down for all natural to the follow-up. Nice.
It looked like he did a little micro dash, too, to try to realign.
That was sick. All right. Voltam answering back. That's what you want to see. Floor's lava, though. Careful. Wall positioning. He switched it around. Voltam has the positioning now. And the floor. He used up a lot of wall hits, though.
Try to do it again.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Going for the unscaled now. Nice. Yeah, handstand 3+4 for the low, and that's why Eddie is so scary when he has handstand with the level up.
You can, if you know he's trying to force the Majinga stuff, can you jab him out of handstand at that point, or is he 2+?
You can, but he has like 3.
He's gonna do that.
Like if he's doing it raw, yeah, but if he has like a transition after plus, no, I don't know.
No, well he did the heat empowered move into it. So.
Oh, handstand 3+4. You should be able to jab it now.
Okay.
Yeah, you can jab it now. You couldn't before. At +5, you could jab it now.
Okay. So you just have to be brave.
Yeah.
Nice block. Nice. Not
good.
a big punish.
Oh, he was looking for the splat there with wall standing 1-4.
Got by 3. Counter hit. Oh,
that could have been it.
So lucky.
He had,
nice.
He had heat on the mind. He had heat on the mind.
Plus.
No jab. He froze up. Ah, no quick rise there. No quick get up there to avoid the grounded hit. Could have still had a chance to get up and block the low.
That's where we needed the jab to come out to interrupt it.
Yeah, especially when you cancel the into handstand like that off of that transition specifically. Definitely needed to jab that one.
I mean, like it's easy for me to say. I still freeze up when I have to deal with.
In hindsight, yeah, hindsight is 20/20 all the time. You know,
I just
it's
gotta tell
like,
myself just jab sometimes, and like if he starts doing the handstand 3-2, the counter hit one. Or is it 4-2? Is the
4-2, yeah.
Stuff like that. Then just deal with it if it happens. But like, don't be afraid to jab sometimes in that situation to float them out.
And they're kind of taking a risk too, because it's like -13 on block, so it's like you kind of have to make those uncomfortable decisions sometimes.
Yeah, I mean,
on offense and defense.
Yeah, I mean, like that's part of
any fighting game. Honestly.
I think I like that better than like Season 2, where a lot of those situations and similar ones, I just had no. It was just hold it, right?
It's just like guess better.
At least
you know?
now there's answers, even if they're
just,
uncomfortable answers.
Yeah, exactly. There are some answers. Even like the Heaven and Earth 2 now, you could step right, which you couldn't make it whiff like that before. And I'm like, oh, I didn't really think about it until like a couple days after. It's like, and you can make it whiff now.
Yeah,
and
if you block it, like it's +2, which is essentially the same situation as our back one.
Exactly.
So
like the aggression is getting toned down a lot for sure. So like especially the last 2 patches have been trending great. Like the last 2 patches have been fantastic. I've honestly been saying Tekken 8's in the best spot it's been balance wise.
Yeah.
Since ever.
If there's one thing I can say with full confidence, I definitely like this season more than the last.
Yeah, no, for sure. I agree. I agree.
We got a little bit of a old school, new school matchup happening right now in the U.S.
Fun. Yeah, this is a fun one. And it's also a local player versus one of my local players.
Yeah.
SoCal versus Las Vegas.
Is that what he is to you now? Just one of your local players?
No, man, he's one of the boys for sure, dude, for sure. But coming up next, we got Vegas's very own SVL going up against SoCal's very own Rick Stacey. Let's get it.
He was telling me he has no idea who he wants to play in this tournament. I was like, that's a weird thing to say
I
day
was
of the
just
tournament.
hanging out with him, and I just saw his last match at the pool stations, you know, and then he was like, he was playing Azucena in his last set, and he was like, after that set, he was just like, I didn't like how that went. He won, too, by the way, and it was like 2-0, and he was like, I didn't like how my Azu felt. I'm going to Bear. He's like, I'm just playing Bear rest of the tournament. I'm like, I guess we'll see. We'll see.
I mean, that might be a weird thing because SVL had that really close match with Kaidi, the Bear versus thing. So, like, you know, like she has that tournament experience now against a Bear player. Really great set, though. If you didn't watch it, you should go back and watch it between 2 young players up and coming. But we'll see how it goes if he's actually playing. Yes, he is playing the Kuma versus the Lee.
And it's SVL got the Just Frames, man. The Acid Storms, even -10s, those are going to hurt. Lee's with the Just Frames are pretty scary. Oh, okay. The Polar Bear edition. All right, I like it.
Lee doesn't get heat anymore for doing the perfect stuff, but he doesn't lose it either. So
if he hits the perfect, that's a clever way to fix it too for him. Law still needs to pay for his sins.
It's fine. Nerf all of Law's heat stuff. He's still an amazing character.
Yeah, it's true. He really is. Oh!
Underneath the high power crush with the full charge. He's still got this little bit. Oh, what is that?
He's doing season 1 combos.
He should have just done the jumping sit.
He could have, yeah.
Oh.
Could have just done the wall combo, would have killed too.
Ricky, you got to get up, bro. Okay.
All right. Close round number 1. Okay, I like that. The full crouch 1 from the Bears. Safe low. Ooh. Yeah, can't kip up the Bears after 1-2.
Got to go for the Demon's Breath.
Oh,
got
we're
beat
scrapping.
out.
Oh, we're scrapping.
Another power crush.
Good power crush in return. Oh, infinity kicks to the mid. Ooh, Demon uppercut from the Bear. Going for the break because the wall was in a weird spacing.
Roll? No.
Ow. A little bit of heal, a little bit of gray. Goes for the slide.
Nice.
What a
step.
Bear step.
Gets the pickup. Knows that. Okay. No.
Oh, little Bear legs. But the low heat's bad.
That was the problem when their combo breaker said. She learned that she had to drop 1 hit off the combo
exactly.
to make it work.
Just take out that 1 extra back two.
Yeah. And she forgot.
It happens, man. It happens. She probably remembers now, though. It's like, oh, yeah, I'm fighting the Bear. Counter hit. Hunting Bear 1 gets the link. Questionable combo.
Hey, man. JD Ciara's got bad combos, and we still like him.
Yeah, that's,
oh,
that's
going
true.
downstairs? He could have killed. We didn't need to go downstairs.
Yeah, that's also true. Extra critical, because we don't. Oh, he went for too much.
We also could have just done the heat roll and done booty in the open space instead of doing all this.
You could do heat roll into 4 even easier. You don't have to crouch cancel. Huh?
I'm glad I get to commentate a friend because now I can be extra critical on him.
Yeah, exactly right. But behind the wall, standing 2-3 at the wall, near
Spike.
the wall.
Okay, what are we gonna do here?
Strong aerial into burst.
Spike, yes.
Flip over spike. Gets the up back. Oh, try to bait it. Ricky didn't pull the trigger though all the way.
What a step!
Steps the Bear Claw.
This should be it.
All tied up. All right, 2 apiece.
All right, final round, game 1.
Can anybody guess? Tried it. Ooh,
Tried.
I like the attempt though.
Yeah.
It is -15, but it's like a big call out on both sides.
Yeah. Plus.
Nice punish there as well. 13. Ricky was definitely scouting this matchup before.
I'm surprised she's not doing 1+2 in the Hitman for the plus ranks.
She was doing it the last round a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, a little bit of back 1-1. Good patience though from Ricky. Instead of running burst. Whoa.
Trade on the second one.
The full charge electric is still juicy. It's +9, dude. So it's like you can't even armor after.
It's also like 25 frames. I mean, like,
yeah.
I mean, and then on the other hand, it's also like high crushing for like
All
18 of those frames.
Yeah, so
like,
good luck.
He's like down there. He's
like fighting against Bear and during heat, it's like, oh, especially Kuma, I mean.
Yeah.
Fighting against Kuma specifically, it's like, oh my god, I cannot jab against this Bear.
Yeah. At least the Bear Electric is special mid though, right? So you can like crouch block it.
Thank goodness. But it's such a low hitting special mid, it even hits AOP.
Yep.
We take those. Oh, no dunk on the high.
And they didn't keep that shit either.
Lucky break too. Didn't even get to use that heat meter at the end.
I mean, sometimes, especially nowadays, like those.
You don't want to be too obvious.
Yeah. I feel like some people force the situation too badly.
It's like I only have like 2 seconds left on the heat timer. I gotta just press something. Wow, miracle backpack 4. Usually it's 4-4-4 for the under the highs, but that was sick. Backpack 4?
But now that you mention it, that's a move that she has not been doing a lot of. The 4-4-4.
Yeah. Another god move out of Lee's arsenal. Has a lot of good buttons.
But people tell me this character doesn't work right. Oh, there we go. The Hitman sense 1-1-1.
You gotta see who says that stuff, you know? It's like,
Hiccup.
Nice hiccup with the blade kick.
kill,
Yo,
yeah.
sick. To the wall. Nice. Hella dead.
Optimal.
Big boy wall combos too, yeah.
Checks with a single jab. Ooh, big whiff, but nothing from Ricky. Not expecting it. Boom.
Damn, the Magic 4s have been doing work. Still on an 11-frame Magic 4. They told me those don't exist anymore.
See, outside of heat, you know, you don't have to really worry about too many high crush options at Akuma, right? So.
Wow, only -12 on that low. Ooh, had to charge it to level 2, unfortunate. It was hard to realize that on the fly, though, on that type of flow.
And nice adjustment, and I don't know if you can hear it, ladies and gentlemen. There's some cheering in the background. I don't know if it's for
Vegas
SBL
local,
or somebody
man.
else.
Vegas look. Ricky, though, going back to character select, maybe it's time for the Azucena. The Bear worked out for one game. Kazuya? No way. He ain't got it like that. I mean, love the guy, but he ain't got it like that.
I mean, yeah.
He's also just turned, big 40 today. He has his big birthday today.
Maybe, like, he thinks that if he plays Kazuya, he gets the collective buff from Kisuke and Ikari.
Maybe. Maybe.
But we're going with the Azucena instead.
He's going for the birthday buff right now. Azucena.
I mean, if he was going for, he should have asked SVL, like, hey, you didn't give me a birthday present. DQ.
Damn. That's what he wanted, though. He was like, I'm hoping I get as many DQs as possible.
All right, final game between these two.
One apiece. This is scary. Rebel hanger. Oh, both just feeling each other out. Very slow pace. Couple of lows. Nice block from SBL. Do it again, though. I'm not deterred.
Nice duck and launch. Easy combo. Damn, standing 2 in the heat first? Nah, not close enough.
Oh,
just the
missed the back 4, yup.
Yeah. Silvertail.
Just getting chipped away, but the backswing blow from Ricky out of nowhere. It's a pay.
Ooh, and the running 3-4 takes it. I don't know how much Azucena experience SVL has, but right now she's taking the approach of, like, if I just punch Rixta over and over, I don't got to deal with Azucena stuff.
Yeah, and if I get going first and she doesn't get to do that cartwheel stuff to me, I'm in there. Ricky hasn't really gotten to do that. That move right there.
Yep,
and as soon as he went for it, the sidestep right was there. SVL has done some homework.
It's a big call out because she has so many moves that cover sidestep right as well. Ooh,
Wow.
Big punch. Plus
Okay.
4.
Yeah, now the lockdown. He's trying to lock her down, but trying to let the Liberator stance rock counter this mid.
We're going to go off? No?
Oh, could have
late.
launched.
Yeah.
Opportunity, though. Ricky in trouble, back against the wall. Fighting off of it. Low parry. No. He swung into it. You never usually see them go up to the third. Ow. Excellent. And the flip over. It only does 1 point less damage than the Blazing Kick.
Yeah.
But better Oki because you get the flip over.
2? Yeah.
Good patience. Like she's seen this situation before.
Get off
and
my
the
stage.
low smash for the balcony break. Dang. Ricky going to the loser side to SVL. SVL home turf defended.
Yeah, I don't know if it was intentional, but that was the first time using the low smash right when she needed it to finish off the whole game. Like the perfect time to use it.
Yeah, low smash, especially with like a wall hazard behind you, terrifying spot to be in.
And with how rare it is seeing leads, like at least for me, it's like I feel like the first heat smash from Lee is always free on me. I was like, oh, he's got a low one, yeah.
For sure, and
It's
especially
like,
if you hold it like that too
Yeah.
and very sparingly use it, it's like, oh, dude, that was pretty good. It's like, I totally forgot you had a low heat smash.
yeah, good stuff from SBL, and honestly, good stuff from Ricky too. The Bear was pretty good, the Asusena was pretty good too, but
That's we were talking about that too yesterday. It's like, dude, like I have 2 characters in tournament right now, and I don't like having that feeling because I don't know which one to bust at what time.
I mean, that's the problem, right? I think that if you have 2 characters, you should have a clear idea of what you want to use
When
them
to
both.
bust out
Yeah.
which character, right?
Yeah.
It's like certain character matches, some player matchups, but it's like you're not really sure which character you're stronger with, and you're kind of just like, just on the fly doing it. It's like, I don't know.
Like, for me, I still play, like, Heihachi as the main, but I still got Law in the back pocket for very certain matchups where I don't want to play Heihachi.
No,
like,
that's
like
true.
June, like, Kazamas, I don't like playing it into and stuff like that, and Law, I feel like it's perfectly fine, so, but, yeah, you have that plan.
That's a good 2 characters for a spread. Yeah, Heihachi Law, that's a good spread.
Yeah.
Hey, that's like the Sin game spread, actually. What the hell?
The what?
The game.
Oh, yeah.
Fernando.
I like to say, like, I got off onto the hugest running start in Tekken 8 playing Law.
Oh,
because
yeah.
I had so many years of bad Law players to watch and not do that. I had Fernando, I had Real Law, I had Just
shoot.
Frame James, I
Damn.
had Rip. Like,
Damn.
just don't do anything these guys do.
That is hilarious.
All right, I love all those guys, though. Shout out to everybody I just
We
mentioned.
love our Law
Yeah.
players.
Yeah.
We love them. But here we go. The legend himself, Evil Japan champion. Ikari going up against Kyoto.
Yeah, like, I mean, like maybe he's cursed himself. Maybe he can only do well at events with Evo in them. But that's actually a pretty good curse to have.
That's not a bad curse. Yeah, like kind of like Ulsan with EWC.
Yeah. But yeah,
good curse to have.
He won Evo Japan, and then like in Soup, and then there's another term. Was it Mix-Up where he like just kind of underperformed recently? He even got like 17th at the pre-tournament yesterday. So it's just like, like maybe you got a couple of stinkers, and now it's time.
man.
Now it's time to just get all the bad luck out and perform on the Evo Vegas stage.
Good place to power up. That was such a funny reaction, too, to see from his Evo Japan victory. He's just like, he couldn't even believe it at first. He bows, he gets up, and he still can't believe it. He's like looking at the screen, he's like, wait, that's my face up there.
All right, but Quixote with the Eddie Gordo.
Wow, we're betting it early. 4-4-3 to the big low.
It's Vegas, man. You got to go all in when you got the big bankroll.
Yup. Oh, put all of it in red or black, and it comes up 0-0, bro. Story of my life.
They should let me bet. I need 3 out of 5 betting.
Are we in top 8, bro? Come on, man.
I need top 8 rules for my betting habits.
Yeah, at the tables, complete.
I'm going to be at the blackjack table and lose, and like 3 out of 5. Let's go. It's like,
yeah, right. Double
don't take my money left. Yeah.
It's the hell sweep round into the wild setting, too.
Yeah.
Nixies.
Into the immediate, yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful. Strong control rounds from Ikari. Dude, every Kazuya player, round start, down 4-2 or down 1+2. Every time. You just gotta call out which round they're gonna do it at. Oh my god. At all levels.
Yep.
Oh, a little high splat conversion with the extra jab. I like it.
Oh, they didn't keep that shit?
Maybe he figured it wasn't going to kill? Not sure. Maybe it was an error?
Yeah, maybe, but it's hopefully not going to matter. Wow. Normally I don't feel bad for Eddie players, but that was a little bit of a rip-off there. The heat burst completely whiffing.
Yeah, I think maybe because the camera zoom in, especially at that wall angle, and then by the time the camera zooms back out, the angle got messed up. It was just like not even there.
Ikari just like, sorry bro, next game.
There's some heat bursts that do that more often than others. I feel like Eddie's does that at that angle. Harong's does that at the opposite angle of that.
Yeah. Harong's a big one too.
Round 1.
Meanwhile, I can't step Brian's ever.
Brian's is ridiculous. Brian and Jin's heat bursts are crazy.
And then you add Nina and Claudio to that list too, I think are really hard to step.
Yeah, Claudio. Claudio, I agree too.
Wow, the wall setting 3 hit while he was side rolling.
I didn't know it hit that low on wall setting 3. I thought it had a higher mid hitbox. I didn't know it could hit side rolls. Whoa, sick.
That was a little bit of a flex too, because he could have just easily done down back 1-2. But
that was sick.
Yeah. And you weren't lying. Round start DF2.
Yeah, every Kazuya player, bro, you just got to call out which round they're going to do it. Down 4-2 or down 1+2.
Big call out on the hell sweep, though.
That's what you want to block. That's a good one to block low. Gets the wall perfectly, the 3-piece. I like it.
He first try to get some momentum back. He wanted him to break that, but if you don't want to break it, that's perfectly fine.
And doubles up on the stature, too.
Parasite Fist.
Ooh, the super fast wave boost. He gave me my 2P. Oh, no, you can't do that on Kazuya.
Wall's in a weird spot, though. Another block. He can... No, not the... Oh.
Yeah, this parallel wall is screwing over both of them. Side wall saves lives.
But the heat smash gets that round for Quixote.
Airborne. Yeah, so the second one hits clean, though.
Oof. Nice low parry.
The hell sweeps have not been working out. He ate 2 mids and still ducked for the low. So Ikari is like still testing it too. Wow, second hit whiff. Yeah,
Man,
second hit whiff.
That means it's at least minus 15.
Dude, his heat burst went into the wall.
Okay.
What is... It's getting crazy. Punish, minus 14. It's a punish-only move for Eddie. 1-3. Was a little late on it. The Weibu's out and then cashes out with the big 4-4-3. It's been blocking every hell sweep on wake up.
Pushes the full screen, trying to get the running Oki, but stands up right away. We're gonna see the bubble? No, another down back 1-2. Oh, everything's just hitting. It's like,
woo! The Weibu feints though? Nice. He went for that round 1, game 1, and never again, Ikari said. Caught on to their habits. Nicely done.
I was talking with Rukame before. It's just like top level players are so good. Like, you know, you've heard
recognizing patterns.
Recognizing patterns, but it's like, you know, I feel like at low, mid level, people play like rule 3.
Yeah.
And then like I feel like at high level, it's rule 2. Like you have to, the second interaction has to be something different because they're paying attention to everything. Like you said,
for sure.
It came out at the beginning of the set, the very first round.
4-4-3.
And headed in his head all the way back to the final round.
Exactly. Yeah, you gotta. A lot of times you gotta use that against them too. It's like. Yeah. There's a Korean saying, it's like Majojo IG. It's like sometimes you got to get hit by stuff to show you. They need to show you what their plan is, their game plan. It's like they like doing 4-4-3 into the big sweep. They might do that again later.
Yeah. Even first game, just like putting people in situations when they're about to die. Like, oh, are you the kind of person that panic rage arts, or do you just panic hop kick? Like, purposely setting up those situations, and ideally you don't get hit by it, but even if you do, valuable information going forward.
Even on offense, like Ikari got a lot of information there. Yeah. He hit a couple hell sweeps, but then he also got a lot of hell sweeps blocked on wake up. Like he got a knockdown, went for the meaty hell sweep after they're waking up, but it's like, oh, they're blocking the hell sweeps a lot, even after they just ate 2 mids.
Yeah, so then we saw stuff like 4-4-2 come out,
and
the wall setting
3,
and then the 4-4-3. I feel like 4-4-3 is coming back in favor in the Mishima style. I feel like a lot of Kazuyas and Eihachis are just throwing out 4-4-3s now.
I mean, what can you say? You have a character that has that devious, diabolical hell sweep that like starts a looping hell sweep situation, and then you give that character a safe mid launcher and a steel pedal and a stature kick that hits grounded now.
The 4-4-3 is always weird to me because on paper it makes no sense. This should not be a mix-up. Hell sweep and 4-4-3 are way too different in speed to get.
Yeah.
But it works more often than you think.
they be in your head, bro.
Yeah.
But then you also have like other stuff to like mess with your timing too. Like Patricide Fist, technically the move name is Parasite Fist.
Yes.
I didn't know that, but I was
It's
like,
also a word, yes.
yeah. Parasite, kill your parents technically, but then Heihachi killed his father with that move, so we call it Patricide Fist. So it's like, all right. A lot of crazy stuff there. Don't do that in real life. That's really bad. That's terrible.
Remember Jackass back in the day on MTV? Just
Oh, yeah.
Bam Margera rolling up on his dad.
He's like,
just like,
why did they have to give us a warning symbol for that? Don't do this in IRL.
But we got on the stage right now. Book, I know it's been a good half year or so, but Book with this king still throwing me off, man.
It's same. I agree too. I agree. Like there was a previous tournament, or like maybe like a month ago, I was like, I feel like he could win this match if he switched back to Jin. But he's like, oh, he stuck it out with King. He's committed to this.
I've never seen him so committed to a character switch in forever, because in Tekken 7 he had that Leroy phase.
Yep.
And he tried somebody else in 7. I don't remember off the top of my head, but eventually it would always come back to Jin.
Exactly. But then this is the longest he's been away from home.
Yeah. And it's been working out for him more often than not. It's like, I think he got top 8 at the pre-tournament yesterday, and he's had some good results overall.
Yeah, he's definitely putting in a lot of work with the King. It's the micro dash pick, though.
It's just so funny watching him play, because like it feels like 80% of his moveset is just run around down 4-2.
Yeah, he's really trying to like take the John style of the King and like push it further with like his style too.
Ooh, interesting. Let's go for the setup there.
Dash Giant, he's getting crispy at those two.
Yeah, he's learning all the tricks. All we need is some weird like DDT setups like the John has, and he'll bring it all together.
Yeah, he's getting really good at the Dash Giants now. And the scary part about Dash Giant is it looks exactly like a Shining Wizard.
Yeah.
The buffer trick is a little tricky though.
Yeah, but like somebody, if you play like a high execution character, like it's not very intuitive, I guess I would say. But once you learn it, it's fine.
It's fun once you get it down. It becomes an addiction. I think that's what Book is on right now. It's like, bro, I can do giant swings that look like Shinings? It's the most fun I had.
What are we going to do here?
Ooh! He been off a sidewall? Yo, that was nasty.
All right, but Tiamat.
Wow, no fear. Get engaged on hop kick.
Tiamat still had that one opportunity with the heat engager, and Book was like, no.
Nope, no
Just
fear.
shut it down.
No, I'm not dealing with that. I'm okay. I will take this hop kick.
And it's so, it can feel so bad as a Phoenix player getting those big life deficits early on, because you have to spend your life bar to use those empowered, strong moves. And then it's like, damn, I'm just killing myself more now. And I'm not getting anything out of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, didn't confirm.
Multi-throw starter, though. Which way are we going?
Oh, we're going for the Romero special.
For the bridge.
Yeah. And this is going to do, what, like 70? 80? Oh, my God, man.
Casual 85, you know?
It would have done 70 in Tekken 7. I know they buffed a lot of the multi-throw damage in this game.
It's actually nerfed, I think.
I thought when it first came out it was buffed. Maybe they nerfed it back, but...
I don't remember, yeah.
I remember seeing King's Bridge in the beginning of 8 and being like, what the hell?
I just remember, like, Rolling Death Cradle did, like, 130, wasn't it?
Maybe they nerfed specifically Rolling Death Cradle.
I think it does 110 now, but it's not a huge nerf, but it does less. Ooh, a real Shining. You know, you got to do the Shining still to make it a mix-up.
They're just harassing with the DF2s.
Oh my God, this wall of King.
All right.
Okay, gets a counter hit though.
Yeah, finally brings out the Manticore.
Can't harass me.
I don't know how I feel about this early heat burst.
That's the position though, and doesn't drain her own life when she uses the claw move.
Clean split.
That was unfortunate. That was unfortunate.
Log. Neither player has heat now. Okay, so now Tiamat style really in a good spot.
Oh no, took a risky power crush option. Oh my God, ate so much.
That's one thing I didn't realize, is I've been trying to figure out some...
Oh, and we were talking about it. Rolling Death Cradle to finish him off. Unnecessary roughness from Book.
That was one thing I didn't realize until very recently because I've been exploring some weird setups with my characters where when you hold back, you're considered fully standing really early in on the holding back animation. So there's lots of things that hit. Like I have like a down one, like Hatch, I have a down one spike delayed 2 into Raijin thing.
Yeah.
Where if they hold back, I can like hit the, visually it looks weird, but I can get the blocked guard break very early on and they're holding back, so.
Yeah, it's like the change where they made the Oki different again in Tekken 8.
Yeah.
So it's like, but then there's still some characters that get like back turn pseudo spikes into like guaranteed stuff, like Lily back turn 3+4 in a back turn tornado situation, and then she gets back turn 1-2.
Yeah.
I think those are.
It just depends on the.
Yeah, Ling has one too.
It depends on the frames and the hitboxes.
So there's still some like Oki traps like that, but it's very rare now. It's mostly just like Lily, Ling has one. I think Yoshi has one too.
Okay.
I think it's just those 3 technically.
All right, but ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you're tired of us yapping about the technicalities of the game, but either way, we're going to take a short break, and when we come back, it's going to be our last couple of hours of Tekken 8 action here on day 1 of EVO 2026. Stay tuned.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
How would you like to live forever? I do not trust this thresh. His lamp contains screaming. Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
Hello? Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T wireless and home internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T wireless and home internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Play Evo 2026, and we are right back here in Las Vegas. Maj the Bomb and Tasty Steve to give you this Tekken 8 pools action. Steve, it's your first block of the day, but you've been watching the action go down. What you think so far?
I mean, look, it's been crazy anyway. I've been kind of hanging out in the pool. Shout outs to my boy Rick Steezy. I was over here watching him play. NYK called the match. I'm sitting in the crowd with Rip and Sukin. So for me, it's like good old times, bro. It's like good old times. Shout outs to everybody joining us, of course. Evo 2026 pools action for Tekken 8. We always talk about how much of a movie this is going to be. We saw Arslan on up here a little bit earlier. We had like the prerequisite tournament that everybody was playing a battle in the desert. So it's a lot of heavy hitters here. Arslan here tearing it up with the Kunimitsu that people said was my ass.
We were talking
That's
about this
crazy,
with
bro.
NYK. It felt like day 3, day 4. People were like, you know what, she all right. Nah, man, it definitely feels like she has a rising stock, and you're starting to see it blossom a little bit, especially coming off that mix-up.
Yeah, bro.
Big dub, big lockup, like, I think for Al, of course, he showcased it a little bit, but then we had last night, they're saying he's washed up, he moved out of Japan, he got weak. Arslan Ash had a big showing at that dojo event last night.
That was pretty big. And the snowballing. He's been definitely kind of, and I'm not saying it's intentional, but obviously I think we get two different kind of like players, right? Casual Arslan, but business mode guy who is playing in tournament trying to win. And I've always said this about Arslan. He's a whatever it takes to get the job done player, right? He will make the switch to that character that's really good.
Steve, that's the thing I've been going back and forth in my head about. I'm like, man, Farzene and Atif, as strong as they look right now, just really, really impressive performances. When it comes to Arslan in Las Vegas, I mean, you NYK right there, you right here, y'all see it every year. Y'all see it like right front row seats. It's hard to bet against him. He just, like you said, something turns up in him when he gets out here. It's Sin City, real Haram outside, and he just turns into a different. It turns into the real him, you know. It feels like Final Form Arslan Ash when it comes on top 8 stage in Vegas. It's like for me, I'm like I can't doubt him. He's shown it so consistently.
Well, look, bro, we definitely can have this conversation all day. I see our two players getting ready up on the stage. I actually know one of these guys. It was one of the homies from the SoCal days. Mr. G-Unit version 1 on the right-hand side. And my man's on the left that he's playing. I literally saw him. I had to compliment him on his outfit. My man was looking sharp out here.
We got Mr. G-Unit version 1 going up against New Vegas. New Vegas, baby.
New Vegas, baby. I think he's definitely from out here, too. He definitely gave me the energy of somebody that already he's used to this Vegas heat. Like he's one of those guys.
Please say the baby, man. Look.
Please say the baby. Oh, man.
You know what he's doing out here. Look, come on.
Yeah, man. Bro. I told him, like, man, the outfit kind of go crazy. He's like, oh, thanks, bro. But no. And just to, like, kind of touch back on what we were talking about before. Nah, man, but also just to put it out there on the table, because I'm sure all the fellow commentary homies have been talking about it. We got to talk about Farzene, bro. Farzene has been unstoppable.
You can't avoid him in conversations.
Yeah, bro.
Stevie got 2 big marquee wins that feels like within the span of, what, 3 weeks or 3 weeks or a month. Right now, points leader as well.
With a character like Victor, right? It was already, one of the questions was like, yo, we always look at who's best representative on these characters. And we look at the players to be like, all right, well, this person plays the character best. This person, who am I looking at? You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's hard pressed not to say that Farzene is the player that everybody is like, oh, man, look at him now.
Well, it's like as the season is developing, not even the season, as the game is developed more and more, you're seeing people go to a lot more of these character shells, right?
Yep.
So Farzene, of course, is going to benefit from that. Been running, Victor for the longest, but he kind of rediscovered a new formula for success with this Victor Lydia shell.
Yeah.
And he's been running that to great effect. And not just him, it feels like for most of the players that we're talking about, once we get to this top cut, you're going to be talking about 2 character rosters, 3 character rosters. This Tekken 8 has low-key become like a team fighter.
It has been.
It's giving shades of KOF.
Team.
You know, like
it's kind of like, all right, so I think, I'm glad you brought up KOF, because it's definitely one of these games now where, like, yeah, every character is so good. Every character is so good. And everybody character has tools. It's not like a game like Street Fighter where it's more matchup based, right? This is like, yo, all your character has the tools, and then it kind of leans on the player. To have a shell like Lydia Victor, right? And potentially being in the talks for the strongest Victor out there is a very, very strong shell coming into a game like Tekken 8. But also I feel like it gets a lot thinner the higher you get into these higher ranks. I mean, but it hasn't really been the case for Farzene, so I should take that back. But we're gonna get into this first match. Game 1, New Vegas Baby versus Mr. G Unit version 1.
Baby, please say the baby. Mr. G Unit already checking out Mr. New Vegas Baby out the air.
And okay, wait a minute. And Mr. G Unit version 1 is a long-time FGC standout. He comes to the events, he supports his locals, and he comes and he's like, you know what? If you need a pot monster, I ain't giving nobody money. I'm gonna beat you up. But let's see if he can actually do it though.
Gotta respect it, but that whiff immediately checked by New Vegas Baby with the 3+4. No check on the while standing 4-string, and just like that, gonna raw dog quarter circle forward attacking.
Oh, the wall messed up the combo and the blue stuff on the back fist. New Vegas Baby.
Oh, I like the challenge on the relaxed stance on block.
Nice. Oh, and the counter hit. Power.
Armor. Nunchucks after, and now we get the sliding mix started.
Yo, the usage on the armor, the low kills it though.
He's playing Tekken 8 right now, man. Whipping the armor.
All right, this is the QCF3. Okay.
No check on the back two.
Got the counter hit too. Okay.
Stop and activate here. Homing attacks trying to steal that step. Counter activation.
I like the side step before the heat. Nice block into the smash though. You're dead.
Good guard. You saw him react poorly to that back 1-string before, but had the immediate check on that post-heat interaction there. And just like that, Mr. G-Ver now on the back foot here, going to the final round.
Down 2-3, the panic button. You're swinging too much, but dropping the combo. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Majinga power up. Yo, stage environments. We're fighting in a volcano with 2 giants behind us. Full combo pickup.
Now that was a raw dog starter, not gonna be about the damage, but about what he could have gotten real estate-wise. Immediate Dragon Fury here from New Vegas Baby. That time, got his fuzzy timing correct. Solid punish incoming. Just outside of rage as well. Now the smash gonna put him in there.
And on top of that, he spent the rest of his heat, and he goes for a throw. Mr. G Unit version 1, invite my man to the cookout.
Saying family reunion.
Wait, not dead though. Gets a chunk of the life back to slide. Get up. Chucks on the follow-up. Back 3-3. He walked into it. My man saw the side and still decided to cross the street. He didn't finish it. There we go. All right. I like what we're seeing though. 1, 2, 3 just to start it off. New Vegas Baby definitely can kind of smell. He's like, you know what? This dude's not going to stop swinging. Goes for the panic down 2-3 again. And 80 damage on the combo. I'm taking the steps. Hold on.
Yeah, Mr. G-Ver right now, he's already shown New Vegas Baby, yo, I'm willing to play kind of a 2D game here based around armor and backdash. Just running strings like this.
Catches him with the mid. Power up 2. Heat active. To the wall. What's the guess after this? Okay, nice little slow pace poke right there just to actually open him up after the relax mix.
Yeah, just no 3D element at all that round. This time gonna open up with some stance transition. Going to the Z-axis, but run up throw. New Vegas Baby, where you going with it?
Whoa.
Counter hit smack.
Dragon Hammer gets the pickup, and he's getting a lot more consistent with these combos. As the games go on, he's getting a lot better with the completion of these combos, but doesn't seem too familiar with the strings. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Spins it all, relax, wants the mix, gets the low and the power up. Running the cross chop, the roll recovery cross chop, and the Bruce Lee stomp for added pressure. Okay.
New Vegas Baby can take the first game here. Random stage select. That stage worked out a good bit for Mr. G-Ver, a good bit.
It actually did, but also New Vegas Baby actually taking advantage of it the most, right? Well, not really, because we saw him hit the raw launcher, so that was actually pretty good. But just going back and forth, especially when it comes to like momentum between these two. Oh, nice cartridge swinging after the relax mix. Gets a full launch. No finish on the combo though.
Strings. Looking like Eddie Bot right here.
I swear to God, I was thinking the exact same thing.
The AI Steve is taking over.
Bro, it's only a matter of time. We're gonna be entering tournaments. Playing on hitbox, it'll be crazy. Nice.
Trading G-Ver's favor.
Yo.
Armor crush.
Beats out the throw.
Crouch jab check with the
into the Rage Art. This should do it. And just like that, though, and his counter hit, you ain't got no life up there. Go and grab yourself a plate. Go and grab yourself a plate. Talk to Auntie for a minute.
I like what Mr. G-Bird did this round a little bit too as well. You saw him spacing out with that one jab a little bit. You see him kind of rediscovering his approach too, using 4-4-3 a lot that round. That lead and low that Eddie has to be able to force mix up.
An annoying tool, to say the least. Oh, nice. Gets the launcher again, but this time the trade means he's not going to get a combo.
Yeah, trade. Got his combo drop, but right back to 4-4-3.
Trying to find a string to close it out with. And this time using the handstand extension after that 1-2. Okay.
The counter hit, uppercut elbow.
Oh, I like that.
They be ready with the punishes. Just like that. Fury gonna engage you.
Get up.
I like that. Get compact, close range strings in the slide mix.
I will say, New Vegas Baby plays that very well. He plays that range game very well. Okay. Chipping away, lots of heat on the side. Eddie can definitely run away with this.
But leaving the 4-4-3, not this time.
And must have tried to go in the stance or something because it turned him back turn, but here we go. Wow, gets over the low. Gets the launcher after the back 3-3 with my man swinging. He's partying right now.
And look at what options he's consistently going to when in doubt. He'll rely on that 4-4-3, that advancing sliding low kick. He'll just bang on armor on whip.
Wow, speaking of banging it on whip, down 2-3. Launcher.
Law classics, just like that. We got the activation. Should be enough to kill. Not quite.
Okay, heat dash spins it off. Yo, Mr. G's got a chance. He's got a chance, and he's getting more life back. The heat.
Come on.
Yo, the heat smash after the sides, that one game apiece. And he don't even look phased. He's like, oh, yeah, you thought it was over?
A lot more sidestep activation, sidestep jab. Got some good whip punish opportunities, but again, look at the options that he's going to when in doubt in some of these scramble situations. Using that advancing sliding kick, he was banging on 4-4-3 in a lot of these situations, like you're saying. And as the match has gone on, too, he's more slowly woven in more of these sidestep handstand options, right? So, like, even after the 1-2 jab string like that, just in case New Vegas Baby wants to come with an immediate mash, you can always react and just be able to try to tag him out of handstand, maybe with handstand 4 or something like that. But also just been playing locked and loaded with that heat smash, too, whenever he finds the activation.
I will say Mr. G is doing a great job of cycling through his options.
Yeah,
though.
yeah.
My man's move list knowledge, he's like, okay, you block that? Are you going to block this? I'm going to go to a handstand transition after this 1-2, even though I just did 1-2-3 to try to get you to swing. So, and it's slowly building stages, but also this Vegas Baby definitely getting a lot more confident as these games go on.
See immediately just back 1+2, just going to the sidestep right handstand options. Back 2, stops at the second hit. Deer in headlights, we could have let the down 4-3 rip, and just like that, Mr. G.
Yo, big damage on the wall.
Looking at the wall. I like that he's not afraid to go Eddie body either. Just go 3-3-3-3-3. See how New Vegas Baby didn't react appropriately the first couple times.
Yep, and that's good fighting game knowledge, right? Knowing the rotation. Uh-oh, runs into the second flip kicks. Didn't get the wall, but tried to sneak in and run up the steps. I'm a dragon throw, not gonna work out. Heat burst to stop the pressure. I got 1-2. Great cancel.
The Martin time here. Armor through the follow-up.
The 4-4-3. The heat smash. He's going for one. Excuse me, that Rage Art. Actually hitting him with his own pimp this time. Is that gonna do it? Yes, it is. Big damage on the board, though.
Both of these guys not afraid to bang out Rage Arts when in doubt. Seen it a couple times on both sides so far. This punish opportunity there for New Vegas Baby.
He's been going for down 2-3, swinging in between. I feel like he's giving him like confidence, and he's like, yo, you just hit me with it. You know what? I'm gonna hit you with it too. Nice whip punish. That was so good.
Lead kick attack. Mr. G had wall positioning, but backs up. New Vegas Baby with the activation. Gonna spike him out of it. Parallel to the wall here, trying to step with. After the arrow, after the smash. What's the look, Steve?
Full slide. Get up. I love these cancels because it's definitely making Vegas Baby second guess the down 2-3 again, the panic button.
Counter hit to interrupt. Got the call there, so now that's going to put New Vegas Baby on set point.
And I said it was a whip punish earlier, but it read as like double counter. So probably just bad timing on both of them.
Armor catch there. The Alma Dragon throw. Whip, no punish. This time in Mr. G-Ver's favor.
Okay. I like that. Using a stance to try to put a little more pressure on it. Great challenge by Vegas, baby. The heat smash not going to do it, but he's very close. But we saw the comeback last time. It won't happen this time. Vegas, baby, getting a W.
You were wondering when it would come back into play like that in the very end. Slide to check him on the armor attack. But, man, it's a good little set here for round one pools. Like I said, the cool thing about Evo, when you're dealing with 1,000-man plus tournaments, you're not just going to just see the global elite level play, especially not off rip. A lot of these guys are just people that show up doing open bracket with a dream, right? They go out to their local event, they grind online, whatever it is. You're going to see a lot of low-level play, a lot of mid-level play as we get higher and higher into that bracket. But that's the beauty of it. Everybody enters this thing with a shot, the same idea, same dream.
You know, it's so many people that, you know, I run into year after year that they're just like, man, I didn't do well again. But you got to remember, the competition is constantly, this scene isn't getting smaller. It's definitely getting bigger. So you're definitely going to run into a lot of these newer players that are out here. They just got a whiff of it. And they're like, actually, I think I could do that. So they pulling up to a lot of these big events. I've talked to so many people today that was like, nah, man, this is my first event, and I stay in Vegas. And they said this is their first fighting game event. And there's quite a few little locals that go on around here anyways. But making Vegas your first stop, bro, first off, that's crazy because there's so much to do. But two, that's really brave because it's not easy to put yourself out there. And like you said, a 1,200-man tournament.
And also, maybe that's not the worst way to get introduced to it, you know?
Not.
What do the country folks always talk about, how they taught people to swim? Just throw them in the river?
Throw them in the river.
Throw them in the river. You better move something, figure it out.
I'm going to tell you right now, that's how I took my first swim test, bro. But I did it at the YMCA just in case I died, like they would save me. Because, look, sidebar. So when I was this is the summer in St. Louis, shout out to STL 314 all day. Literally, to get to swim in the deep end at the YMCA, you had to take a swimming test in front of everybody at the pool. So, and I wasn't sure if I could do it. So I was like, but if I take the time, I'm just jumping in, and if I start drowning, they'll save me. The dumbest thing ever. Don't ever do that, people. Don't do it, please. And literally, but I actually was like, oh, I'm doing it. And I stayed alive. And I was able to swim in the deep end.
That was the first time Tasty Steve got to swim in the deep end. Check this out. Panoke going up against Mystic Mage. That's going to be our next match. Like we were saying, though, man, like so many people show up to this event. Like you said, year after year, this is their first event like this. Oh. Being able to get that contact experience. And this is something we talked about with NYK a little bit earlier, too. Is like, think about where we were a month and change ago, right? At Evo Japan, Ikari, a player who has been playing and competing in on these games in these events for years, right?
Bro.
You know, like decade plus. He just has a good weekend. He just has a really good weekend, does what he does, and it just happened to hit jackpot that weekend in the best way possible. But the point is, if you show up enough times and you're in the trenches like that, you're gonna have a good weekend eventually. You know, so you come out here once, twice, eventually you're gonna be able to have you know what? I made it out of pools.
You gonna pop off?
Yeah. You might have a good weekend yourself, but you got to put yourself in those positions. That's why you got to show up to Evo. You got to pull up to your local event.
Yeah.
You got to be able to look at some of these regional events. Maybe there's a event going on in your area with a deep bracket.
You know, so many, like I said, that's such a good point, man. Like, you got to keep showing up. I'm definitely a believer in, like, you got to show up. And I think that also, like, paints a very clear picture because there's so many people that get started in, like, fighting games and, like, man, I'm just not doing how I want to do. I'm like, you thought this was easy? You thought this was gonna be an overnight success, bro? Look, and don't get me wrong. There's people that pop out, the Northern Prodigies, the Nayas, they're all there, but they come from a very, very rich background, or they really went in and put in that work to get themselves this far. But we're gonna get into the next game.
Ooh, Panoke versus Mystic Mage. That's how we gonna start things off. Slide. I'm gonna jump your slide and launch you for it,
Craziness.
just to let you know what time it is.
Early heat activation too. Shaheen, definitely one of these characters I feel like underrepresented when it comes to high-level Tekken,
Yeah,
bro.
I think that he's kind of had an interesting conversation develop around him in the past month and change, right? Where I think people are kind of like refocusing on him in terms of like value appraisal in recent memory. But
AK, one of the players that we've been looking at. I mean, Loha is definitely a strong contender for a player who is definitely one of the best in the world, who keeps the Shaheen in the back pocket.
Yeah. But of course, this other character too, Azucena, she has also enjoyed, I think, especially coming off of Season 2, but especially
Yeah.
Season 3, people are going back to her a little bit more now and like, okay, this character does have some stability that, you know, especially in terms of her pressure. Libertador and the way that her stance transitions and her frames have changed over several versions of the game. She is definitely enjoying a little bit more of a kind of like resurgence, I think, post the initial nerfs in Season 1.
I mean, one of the things that they kind of changed in the later seasons of like 2 and on, and 2 specifically, was her back turn options for stance, right? Getting into it, having moves out of it. And now you see people use like those options a lot more, and still it rounds out her game because she doesn't have the best 10-frame punishes, right? Like if you really get, she really has a problem with some of her punishes, especially standing up. Like most of them don't knock down, and they're all like punishable.
Yeah, or the situation. Like if she has the wall, that 1-2 will hurt. But just in the open, maybe not as much.
But still, definitely able to make this character work. I know John Ding had one for a while. Yeah, the spring up. I know John Ding had one for a while, which really kind of fits his style too. But I feel like you have to be a lot more meta heavy and understand the character because you're going to go through a lot more stance. You're going to use a lot more of her moves. And I feel like if you know about this character in any capacity, it still makes it hard. But a lot of people, this character's not really on their radar like that. Like you said before, the resurgence is happening, but there's a lot of good alpha centers out there that you can't see that.
Yeah, we've seen some of the global elite players go to her in some pinch situations as well. She's getting a little bit more popular again, but right now, Panoke going to go with the guard break and the splat after that double hand swipe.
And nice switch up too, because last time we saw the spring up and it worked out.
Beautiful read from Panoke. Mystic Mage have been showing options like that. Round start, immediate sidestep right launch, going to get the wall as the reward. Not even just about damage, but he did 72 in the process. Down for a 1, low check, slide, flip, and trade in his favor. Panoke.
Yo, Panoke though.
Her favorite, sorry.
I like players when they get comfortable fighting in the scramble. I feel like Tekken 8 really does kind of reward that, especially when it comes to like trade combos and stuff like that. But a lot of characters kind of get away with it. I think Asusena is one of those characters. I also think Shaheen is kind of one of those characters. But the business is just picked up. King on the screen?
That's another one, honestly, man. Especially like when you're talking about an Heat.
Yeah.
Especially with the, you know, kind of reward that King can consistently get in some of these situations. I mean, like, you play the character, so you know, but the conversation around King and Armor King, I feel like sometimes, even now, still just boils down to, are we talking about it first to 2, or are we talking about it first to 3, right? Where it's like the core toolkit for a really strong Tekken player who likes to play, you know, good mix of styles in terms of mid-range and compact play, they might favor what Armor King can do. But King's power and the damage that you get, the reward that you get for singular right decisions in first to 2 format is terrifying.
I mean, look at that. Leg breaker and the running power bomb. And just finish a bunch of these strings. Mystic Mage definitely looking a lot stronger on the King.
Let's see how Panoke can adapt here. Sidestep right after some delay. Look for these swipes of Mystic Mage with the spacing. Take advantage of the whip punishes.
No, but you're definitely right on that, right? Like, King's damage is something you really have to be aware of. And you start like fitting that down 4-2 into your combo, but also just being able to actually execute it, that really does kind of like accentuate how strong of a character he is. But also, you gotta be careful, because if somebody has any inkling of how to like kind of shut you down and they playing it and you're not making them afraid of down 4-2 or giant swing, you can really take advantage.
Or muscle armor.
Or muscle armor. And especially with the change to like how muscle armor 2 works, you got to be it's a little scarier to fight a character like Shaheen with King. You really got to call him out.
Yo, Panoke just had a sick round, by the way. That sidestep right and the sidestep timing that Panoke had was, I mean, it just opened up that entire round. Whip punish after whip punish. Some really, really good conversions after, especially being able to touch the wall like that. Now you see the pressure piling on here. Panoke with the pickup.
Damn, that was really good. And almost got the wall again.
She's had some really good punishes, just really good sideways moves.
I like that, staggering in the lows and doing, I was about to say, a good job versus this heat up. Okay.
Straight up activation here, sidestep right. Mystic Mage Abari has had consistent timing, and Panoke has had the read on it.
Not sure what that was. And swinging for the big time with the Atlas Hammer. Not sure if that was a mistake or not, but you can definitely see that pressure starting to add up. I gotta say, Panoke is actually really good at just being like, you know what, this is working against me, I need to switch it up. But speaking of working, Mystic Mage going back to the leg breaker.
He's destroyed right now.
Try to use that wall attack, break on the regular throw, try to sneak in a deadly boomerang.
Some good anti-airs from Panoke as well. Okay.
Yo.
Low parry call out on the slide. Look at that.
And the damage is so good.
Yeah.
Because that is not easy to do.
The damage is good, Steve, but you can't let them get these touches like this, be able to build that health back. Now you're talking about Rage. Another touch going to activate Heat. Mystic Mage going to call it.
Okay.
Counter activation, the defensive Heat application.
What a block. Oh my God, the while standing 2-2 block on the Heat Smash low.
No,
the
that-
defense,
no.
Mystic Mage is crazy. He goes for the mid, but he misses the ground throw. What are you doing? Break, 10 seconds left in the down back 2-1. Bro, that, like, what did I say? Fighting in the scrambles, it's pivotal. And that's exactly, and like I said, we were talking about what King can and can't handle. Those scramble situations, if not being able to convert, bro, and that, obviously that's a lot of characters, but when you're getting a lot of counter hit, I can take Great Life, counter hit launch, I'm swiping at the angles, putting you at a situation where you're at a frame disadvantage, right? And then making you guess between down forward 1 or down forward 2 or not. That really does stack up on the mental, but great playing, man. Panoke killing it.
No stranger to it. Panoke going to be moving on there. Coming up next, though, man, this is one of the great American heroes and somebody you got to be looking at on NA side. Got to be hoping that they're going to put together a deep run in this bracket.
Yes, sir.
Shadow 20Z going up against Fried Cracklin. Steve, what they know about Fried Cracklin?
They don't know about no Fried Cracklin. And I'm looking at this player, I don't know, this mullet is telling me a story. He might know what's up.
He knows about Fried Cracklin.
He knows about Fried Cracklin. Once I saw the mullet, and I knew it was a legit mullet because he moved his head and all of the back, all the party in the back was crazy.
Shout out to Fried Cracklin, man. He
Shout out to Fried Cracklin,
He got the mullet and the stash to go with it, too.
Yeah, he's one of them. He's one of them. You can tell.
I'm telling you, I know a Fried Cracklin place. They got somebody working the register look just like. Look just like, I swear to God. Yo, shout out to Billy's in Lafayette. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Yo. Oh, my God.
You want some boudin with that?
Bro,
what y'all know about that?
That's actually, yo, Fried Cracklin, yo.
That shit nasty as hell, bro.
That's gross, B. I tell people all the time, bro, look, you got to talk to my family members about that. That's not me. All right, but here we go. Nah, man, Shadow 20Z, bro. Definitely one of the best players in the country, if you ask me, especially when it comes to the United States. And one of the consistent guys that travels so much to try to, like, maintain points. We saw it last year. We saw it the year before that. And just a great representative of
Yeah, regardless of the result, he's always in the race, right?
Yeah.
And, he hasn't been as well-traveled this year compared to years previous, obviously, but this is still one of the players who was in the trenches consistently, Steve. Every online tournament you see him posting
100%.
up. Shouts to TNS. They've been running the events every week, and he is – you know, I think it took a while for NA to really, really be like, you know what, if this is how we're going to play this game, not when you check out the results, it's like Shadow's playing, Joe Crush is playing, King Ray Jr., all the players that are really, really in the cut trying to make something happen like that, they don't shy away from it. They play.
I like it, bro. I'm one of them, and I'm glad to see it. Shadow 20Z, Fried Cracklin going up. The Safina is another one of these characters I feel like we see her, but like we don't get to see her at the level all the time that Shadow 20Z plays at, especially at a consistent side of it. Oh, nice. Finish that string on the wall. And just using every option available. The heat dash to close out the combo. All right.
That was a 3-touch round, especially with that floor spike at the beginning. Shadow with the backdash and sidestep right. Get things started off once again. Poking away with Scarecrow, now in Mantis.
Okay, Legend Kick is starting to get a little more active with the law. Fred crack. Good pressure. And I like how he's stiffening up a little bit with the law, but the thing is, Shadow 20Z is really good at identifying the holes in defense. He's really good at that. And if you let him keep playing, he'll eventually figure it out. But I love the fact that we see Law starting to get a lot more active on the offensive side.
Character matchup he's very familiar with as well. He's touched by the ranges that Shadow's standing at as well. The immediate response at the end of that last round, too, he did nunchucks, like, okay, I'm ready.
Counter hit. Caught you swinging on the tail end. He's going to take full advantage. He can get this stage hazard if he wants to. Probably going to be a little bit outside of it, but now he's looking for the wall.
Just short of it. Be able to hold the pressure with it. Break on the grab. Get my +2 check.
Okay, wait a minute.
Backspin blow. Going to work out for Fred Cracklin. We're punished with the smash. Now we're looking for one more touch, but this is sometimes the hardest one to get, Steve.
I mean, Shadow time is a real thing, bro. Recognized in every region. If you see him coming, you get down to that 18 to the lower mark, Shadow becomes a completely different person.
There we go. Time taken away there. Going to get clipped by that long-range low.
For the next battle.
This time in the subconscious. Multiple floor breaks at risk here. Close quarters, too. Going to be able to get good wall access. It's a better opportunity for the Law player, too, in this case, too, aside from, of course, that Zafina just combo damage ender, but let's see who can get control of it. Shadow ultimately, like, most neutral control in that first game. And there you go, these counter hits have been adding up too. That didn't get a quick conversion on, but
down 2-3, the panic button coming in action again.
We just saw it. Activate now.
Okay, last hit whips on the wall, but the offense isn't stopping. I talked about these scrambles, and it's coming into play right now. Great punish. Uses the activation. Caught you ducking.
Moving as well at the wall here. Post activation. Goes to the mid. That's not going to be enough. One more interaction, though. Flash duck, break on the throw. Punish. Just like that, Shadow 20Z taking the round back. In the driver's seat here. Check on the low strikes here from Fred Cracklin. Shadow 20Z not stopping at all. In control.
And a little bit off axis right there. That could have been trouble. Gets the punish. I love the armor behind it. That's going to make Shadow 20Z start thinking about that offensive approach. But the lows starting to add up. The sidestep.
Not fast enough to be able to pull the trigger, but the crouch jab interaction after. Gets the counter hit strike. Just like that, set point 20Z. Lean on the floor. They look. Oh, here we go. Engager.
Oh, down 3. And now playing that low mid strike game. Fred's reacted to it quite a bit. I love going for the throw there. Mix up that approach. Make him do something, and he ducks the legend kick after the string. Can get the floor break if he wants to. There it is. We're going downstairs.
At this point, just reset for the guess for game scenario. More than enough heat to work with, and just like that, the smash and the interaction after. Counter hit, Shadow 20Z moving on. Winner's side of his pool.
Shadow 20Z. Going to the Zafina, and we've seen quite a few times. You would talk about how Shadow is playing in other tournaments and just like the online joints. The thing is that like I've seen Shadow enter tournaments and like play with multiple characters. And obviously it won't be for like TWT stuff, but just having the knowledge to be able to deal, he's one of those players. So having a lot of matchup experience overall and just obviously trying to make a stride through any bracket, that's what Shadow does, bro. You can never count him out.
That's what we kind of alluded to it earlier, but especially if you're a lower level player or like somebody who's just, you know, in the grind, but you only really play one character. If there are characters that frustrate you in this game, the way you can help yourself get over them, learn them. Actually just learn them.
Yeah, that's facts.
And legit, like every character I know how to play in this game is because somebody beat me really bad with them, and I was like, you know, let me see what's up. Oh, actually, it's kind of fun.
Yep.
You know, like, you start to see the holes yourself, and other people will show you answers to that pressure and those options too. Can't
beat them, you join them. That's literally what happened for me. I mean, Farzene back at 7 would just beat me up, dude. And I was like, nah, bro. And I know it's legit because I had to go learn. I had to go into training just to figure it out.
I know I'm breaking this, bro, man. I know I'm breaking this.
I was like, hold on,
like,
bro.
actually, that was a bug. Like, bad pressure.
Same thing for like Victor too. Asusena, she still beat me up. She still beats me up. I'm gonna be 100% honest. It's just I'm not used to it yet. She takes advantage of a lot, and I'm like, man, I really have to go in and probably play like a weaker rank with this character so I can get it.
I think you have to revisit her too. Like, she's very different from how she was in Season 1. Season 1, she's a lot more reliant on her tools and just like
running 3-2.
Yeah, not so much the stance pressure, but now she's a much more stance-heavy character in terms of our offenses. So I react really well to the strings, but not necessarily to the pressure now. So you have to kind of revisit her in that way.
Okay.
But Shadow, of course, moving on winner side of that pool, he's going to have to, I think, on top side of his block in the next round, he's going to have to deal with maybe potentially Joe Crush on top side of that.
Oh, snap. Joe Crush.
Potentially. Look at that line.
And those guys run into each other quite a bit on TNS anyways.
But right here, Steve, we got Dirty Dan's going up against, you know this guy. He's been doing some work on the overseas circuit a little bit. He just studied the blade a good bit. I'm musician.
Yo, music for your eyes, though. And we're going to the arena. The Yoshimitsu, definitely something of legend no matter where you approached this guy's gameplay from. So
very pretty neutral. In this matchup especially, you're going to look for him to leverage probably a lot more spin. Flashy, some of these cases, just with the range that Farzene has, it's kind of hard to run away from him. You're always in range. I mean, she might be one of the few characters that can be an exception to that.
Yeah, Farzene definitely scary when it comes to the range, especially in this game, bro. And one of the main tools that stand in 3, bro. Like such an easy approach tool. It has like the range of a down 4-4, but you still have to respect it because it's a string as well. Nice, I like that. Getting a little bit sneaky with it. Yeah, you see your opponent freezing up. Go for a lot of these unblockables to make him swing in these scenarios. Heat smash, close it out very quickly. And if anybody's going to have an understanding of like these flash situations where what he needs to do to close out with a character, it's going to be obvious.
Absolutely. Look at that. Slow conversion here. Look at him. Still finds the wall. Spin on him again. Emergency get up kick.
Okay, wait a minute. Nip up. Wow. Everything is hitting.
Everything is hitting.
Everything is hitting. And then the mid to close it out. And I think that's one of the problems with Yoshimitsu that I feel like a lot of people, sometimes you try to fight it out with him, and your character's not a lot of times equipped to deal with it. You just get hit. And he has flash, so you really have to respect your offense at times because he can literally just do it at any point in time. One of the quicker punishes in the game, too. So, oh, wow. Okay, a little flip right there. Definitely could have had a launch. What a whip punish with a back one. Hold on. I'm out of there.
Wall jump attack. That's the second time he's shown that activation at the wall. Dirty Dance, you got a problem. Gonna put the knees on him. We call that a bar, Stevie. And counter hits as well.
I like the option, too. Going for the mid option, has a little delay on it. Pick up after the flow.
Good flow check.
Wait a minute. Yo, Dirty Dance, though. Dirty Dance, though, looking pretty solid. And we've been seeing an upswing in Falcarom just in competitive play, too.
Again, like you mentioned earlier, that's a shell pick as well. Like,
yep,
it's been a lot more common. Slap you silly up against the wall.
Wow.
Whoa, baby. Goes for the big launcher off the dome out of poker stance, and just like that, gets the cut, gets the win. I'm Musician, game one.
Like I said, if anybody's going to know how to close out a round with his character on some gimmicky trade you weren't expecting it, it's going to be I'm Musician.
Or like a highly layered offense, right?
Yeah.
Get ready for the
also
next
in
battle.
this pool, Trizzy the Rap.
Bruh. Bruh, hopefully we get some Trizzy later on. I'm going to save my story, my Trizzy story, but Dirty Dance looking pretty good in that first game.
No, he had a couple round sequences where I was like, okay, kind of make something happen here. Had some really, really good punishment, too.
Putting the sword up. Nice.
There's that interaction there. That's another Yoshi.
And he spun out of the, you see what I'm saying?
The threat of spin, the threat of some of these other attacks with just movement, inherent movement built into the properties.
Charging.
Like you said against Flash, you got to be aware of just how you're pressing against this character. This low parry, can he turn it into something?
Yo,
chunks of damage.
Dirty Dance needs to be careful. You was talking about Flash.
Flashing squall back to back, checks the shins, and just like that, goes with the string extension low ender off that 3.
So I was talking about that.
Sizing him up with that 3.
Armor, I like the options Dirty Dance is going to, and he's taking these chunky hits to keep the life even. So obviously he's not getting these big combos, but the lows, the big mids, no knockdowns are starting to add up, but that's a combo. I'm Musician. Said I'm tired of watching you do this. Big damage on the wall and gets the round and instantly stops that momentum on Dirty Dance's side.
Big lows.
What a backdash, and look at the combo pickup, the hard stuff, nothing but blue across the board, big damage.
For 83 to check his shins, to check the wall jump attack.
Oh no, Falcarom, wait a minute, and he went for a little after the bell hit. Hold on, I told you, we was saying he was looking pretty nice that first game. He was looking pretty nice that first game. Oh my God, the Wheel of Fortune, yo, I love it. I love it. One of my favorite throws in any fighting game.
One chunks of damage though adding up, Steve. Our Musician got some resource to work with now.
Okay, finishes the string. Big damage on the board, and I got something back.
Yeah, burst cancel back at you.
Oh, damn. You do it, I do it. You playing chicken? Charge it. Oh, my God.
Just low.
Not close enough.
Flashing squall, and there's the flash.
Caught you overextending. He's got heat. He's got rage. And the stage explosion as well. Didn't go for the kill, but the string is follow-up is going to do it. 2 rounds apiece. Potential final game here if I'm Musician can close out. Dirty Dance is looking pretty damn good right now. Yeah. Yep.
That dash to realign that helped him out there, the armor.
The chunky lows, bro.
No challenge that time, but he got him in the open. Fat launch. Activation from Dirty Dan.
That's dead. That's dead and closing it out. And what a switch up for the second game Dirty Dan's looking really good with the Fakumra. I love him using, and I think that's one of the strengths. One of the strengths of Fakumra, one, which you pointed out earlier, his reach. He's got some crazy reach when it comes to just his regular normals. We've already pointed out, but he's got a lot of forward advancing moves too. Back one, I think it's 4-4-1 plus 2, and typically it's used for like Oki situations. So after you lay there, if you get a big hit, you get a follow up on the ground. But he's using it to close the distance and get some stupid whip punishment a couple of times we've seen that. And now he's got a game on the board versus iMusician to see who's gonna stay alive on this top side of the bracket.
Close quarters this time too, so let's see how iMusician changes up his flash timing and maybe some of these spin options. And if Dirty Dan's is able to adapt at all, you have to keep it close like this. You saw him going to a lot of those chunky low kicks, but then also sizing up with the 3-1 mid extension versus the low and high options at the end.
And using a lot, wow, the wall explosion. And using a lot of these down 4-1 extensions with Fakumra, right? Because he has a lot of feints, and man, he keeps taking on the wall. And taking advantage of it. That's a big boy. He rolled on the ground. Walks right into the spin. You gonna walk into the toxic cloud? But yeah, he's one of the things that he saw success with was like those down 4-1 extensions, right? Catching you sidestepping as well as just feinting some of the strings. Down 4 gets the counter hit.
Back to the winning formula here. This counter hit low strikes. Fat Ibuki needs my musician though. Gonna get the wall. That's what's gonna play with this. Still spinning, comes up with the back one, counter hit.
Going for the low out of that stance as well.
Patience from Dirty Dan's. Waited on the spin just to chase him down.
And look at the series he got because of his sidestep. Small jab, the prerequisite, and then he goes for the extension. We've seen quite a few low parries, and look, he can only get away with this for so long. Not gonna get the kill, but we've seen him use these unblockables. What a great get-up option. And this is one of the things I've been talking about in Tekken 8. Knowing your options on the ground and when to get up and laying there or taking a hit is so much more important in this game. At first, I felt like it was more character-specific in some of the other games. It's now a thing where you need to be careful no matter what character it is.
That was especially good, especially after he
I don't know if this is intentional, but what? Get up, the pizza cutter. Oh my God.
He said, I want the whole pizza pie, just like that. Tornado at the wall, and there's the big cut. iMusician back on set point.
All right, Dirty Dan's though. Definitely not out of the run. Wow.
Toss, immediate sidestep left.
Oh. Player 2?
Here we go.
Oh man. I don't know who's player 2. So I ain't gonna say nothing.
Wait for the judge ruling, but if that's...
So, I mean, look. If it is iMusician, I think... I could be wrong. I think it's the round. I don't think it's the game. I think it's the round.
I believe so.
But
now I'm thinking if this goes to a final round scenario, how does Dirty Dan's open?
I don't even know, bro. And I think they're just waiting on a judge. Time is going to run out. Yeah, because I don't think the Lively is going to give it to... Yeah. All right, so I guess I'm going to wait on the ruling because I'm not sure what the follow-up is here. Because if... Yeah, we're waiting on a judge right now. But
this is what you're supposed to do, by the
way. This is what you're supposed to do.
Stuff happens like this, just chill. You see people like sometimes they'll start fidgeting with settings, they're pressing their buttons and stuff like that. Nah, just relax. Let the judge figure it out. We might post some like long Twitter hate messages later.
Yep. Well, see him coming off the back end, but yo, look, there's rules for a reason, all right, guys. So nobody is to blame. It's literally just the rules. Blame the rules. Go to Rules Twitter and talk to him. And I think we got two. I think those are the judges over there, but I can't tell. Oh yeah, it is. That's.
But looking ahead to this event, Steve, we were talking about Atif, we're talking about Farzene, success that they've had, or just how impressive they look, right? Like Atif, I mean.
Yep.
You saw him cyberbullying earlier, bro.
Yeah,
He's like,
bro.
I'm gonna just go through pools with just jabs while running
And running
twos.
two, bro?
Like,
nah,
man.
bro. Taking advantage. Taking advantage. Or should I say Tekken advantage, bro. But that's, I feel like once again, and I was talking about this earlier, that is the difference. some people will think like, oh man, I know how to do these moves. I know how to do the combo. I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm like, that's not how fighting games work. Especially a game like Tekken where it's very much momentum-based and getting someone's rhythm where you can find counter hits and stuff like that. The game definitely rewards an understanding of somebody else's pace. So it's super important to show that Atif is one of those players. Same thing goes for, I mean, we were talking about Arslan, I mean, me, all these guys are in the upper echelon of players who understand like the rhythm of games, the ebb and flow, you know?
In that way, it's probably just, he's looking at it probably as warm-up for tomorrow. You know,
Yeah.
He's already thinking about round 2.
And it is one of those events, guys. You got to come back multiple days. If you fight on, you fight to the next day. Of course, the whole goal is to get to what, top 8, top 16 on the Sunday once you get there, you know?
That's the difference between like the 300, 400 man tournaments and then like when you get to the 1,000+ category is you got to be ready to play that full day 2.
Yep.
That day 2, especially you got to go and get at it from the morning. If you're having a good day, you're going to be playing till 8, 9 at night, maybe even later in some cases. So you got to be ready to play for a full day's competition, and it's tough because you got to be locked in.
Yeah.
You got to be able to like tap in, tap out, you know.
And what if you're playing multiple games, bro? Like, some people do that, and there's definitely some talented people that actually try to do that. So it's definitely a lot. You got to think about the entire weekend of an event like EVO, where you're going to have some long days.
It's a different kind of train when you talk about mental stamina. And it showcases in different ways too, you know, whether it be focus, whether it be decision-making fatigue, whether it be, and that shows up in different ways too, right? Whether it's like combo recipe selection. Man, I would do this in this moment like 99 other times, but I would just, you had a brain fart, right? You just weren't thinking when it mattered.
Nobody knows what that feels. Like, if you don't play fighting games, especially on some tournament scenario where you're like, bro, I brain farted because I didn't know if I wanted to do this wall combo or just take the damage or get the carry, you know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't know if it was going to kill. I caught him out of the air. I wasn't sure, so I farted on my brain. And now, you know what I'm saying? Like, those are the kind of decisions that you make on a split decision. So, and I think we just got a ruling on it. So I think player 2 was definitely iMusician, which means he had to give up the round, right? But they're going to make it 2-2, and then they're going to start from there. Luckily enough, resources do reset. In Tekken round per round. There's no carryover. So that does make it a little easier to diagnose. But the ruling is, since it was player 2, which is iMusician, he was up 2 rounds to 1. That means his opponent is now going to get an extra round. They're going to turn the set to 2-2. That's what they're doing right now. So Dirty Dance, iMusician. Judge ruling is that it was iMusician's fault for the disconnect. They're going to tie the rounds. Final game of the set between these two. It can go either way. So let's hope we don't get another disconnect. Okay. All right, here we go. Tied 2-2. Oh, wait, I don't know what happened.
I think they're trying to recreate the scenario again. I think maybe when they were trying to recreate it the first time, they wanted to use the wall blast or something.
Ah, okay. Okay, that's probably what it is. But yeah, we're getting everything squared back away so these guys can get, and we can get a definitive winner here for this set. Dirty Dance, like I said before, though, definitely making some really great adjustments to come back and stay alive in this set.
He had some really good string variation, especially to close out the second game. He had been showing a lot of the like 3-1 and then the low and high option, the low option especially. But then when he went to the mid option, which, you know, it's not safe, but he went to it, and when it hit, when it mattered, you know, to be able to see some of these rounds. So he's giving iMusician different looks, but in this kind of scenario where it's last round of the set like that, you now have to deal with, like, you don't want to, did you get potentially iced here or something like that? You got to remember how that round opened up too before the disconnect. He got sidestepped for pressing a button. He got sidestepped and checked, right, in a hard way. So now it's like, you can't do that again, right? How's he going to back up, right?
Back one. Oh, running 3. And look, I ain't saying, my man, you got iced, but look at this lead on the round. That is not going your way right now.
The tornado going to activate here.
Big damage.
iMusician back to the wall.
Flash, back 2-2. I'm going to get this life back.
Just a little bit, though. And the patience touches him in. Bro, the shin check. Wait. There's the flash, and iMusician is going to be in Lucha's side of this bracket. Dirty Dan's moving on winner's side. 2 Yoshis in this pool. They might not meet up in how I thought they were gonna meet up. Good stuff, Dirty Dan's. Wow.
Well, there you have it. That's what happens, man. I mean, sometimes technical happenings can definitely switch up how a game can go. But also, even that break on the downtime, having to figure it out, the whole 9. But also, this is not to take anything away from Dirty Dan's. If you look at those last few games, there was definitely an upswing in how he was playing, whether it be offense and defense, checking him a lot more. And we saw how, like, the Oki was working out, where he was going for these big unblockable scenarios. And they were working less and less as the game went on. So, like you said, starting off the last round where you like, I know you just got to sit my ice. What am I going to do? My man said, back one. Oh, what happened? What's up? You know?
Especially again, like the first time he pressed. I mean, that takes confidence too, especially in that kind of scenario when I've already shown you what the ace was and I'm going to play it again, you know? But good stuff to Dirty Dan's.
Repeat offender, bro. My man definitely wanted to win because Fakaram definitely is a bully like that. But look, with that being said, guys, we definitely got more Tekken 8 for you guys. This is EVO Day 1, EVO 2026 Day 1, and we got more Tekken 8 action, pool action, right after this break. Stay tuned.
Oh, wait.
Nerd. Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay.
I need to feel better.
I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh, that boy Kus is breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
I'm fresh for the world now. I'm getting it gear. Any occasion with Zennies. Best gift of the year.
メルティーブラッド、ドアイルミナ。
Tekken 8 Round 1 Pools EVO 2026. Tasty Steve, Majin Obama holding it down. Shout out to all the commentary brethren that was holding it down before us. NYK, Rukang, Bloodhawk in the build. Have you seen Rustic Bloodhawk? My man got the long hair going. I'm a fan, bro. My man look like he's in a cabin somewhere. I'm a huge fan of long hair Bloodhawk.
That's the Rustic DLC?
Yeah, bro. He look cool. He's wearing a flannel. He look like a character in The Last of Us. It was crazy.
Season 7 Bloodhawk. All right. That's what it's about. So, look, we just saw a big upset. I think Dirty Dan's, I don't think a lot of people would have had him pick to go over iMusician in that pool. iMusician going to have to get it done in loser side. And Dirty Dan's not done with the Yoshimitsus either.
Oh,
they got
man,
another one in that pool, man.
Also, man, shout outs to PlayStation tournaments, bro. Look, and I think it was for the last 2 or 3 years, they've actually given the opportunity for a lot of players. Some of these guys have actually made it back through and won EVO. PlayStation tournaments has got so many players to EVO now, not including just entering tournaments from your PlayStation at home. You just literally hit the home button and sign up for PlayStation tournaments, and by way, can eventually get yourself to EVO. I think Alan Yoon won a PlayStation tournament. That's the reason he's over here, as well as quite a few others, man. So shout outs to PlayStation, man. You guys can do it too. If you're watching, thinking you're a casual fan, hit some buttons, bro. You can do it through PlayStation
That's
tournaments.
the beautiful thing about it, man. You go from sitting at home watching, entering in the tournament, all of a sudden you just want to trip the EVO just by sitting at home and competing. Now you're out here and a part of the event like this. That's so many players' stories over a few years now for several communities actually. But that's and who knows where you might end up, right? You might end up one of the top players at the global elite level, like Mogul, going up against Roxen VTuber on the right side. You know, this is the open bracket experience. You get to see all kinds of people, all kinds of faces going up against global elite level players like this in pools.
You know, my little cousin is here, and this is our first fighting game thing ever. I was telling you about this, right? And she was like, yo, Steve, like, how does this go? I was just like, just imagine, and I use this example a lot, but I was like, just imagine you can go to a tournament and sign up to potentially play Michael Jordan. Would you not want to get that W? She was like, actually, that will be cool. I'm like, that's what happens here. Like, you literally can enter a tournament and everybody's fair game. Nobody's out of the way unless they're out of the way, and you can eventually get to them if you play it right.
That's such a cool way to explain that, and it's just like you get the appeal, right?
Yeah.
If you want to get better at something, being able to even just get that contact experience in this kind of competitive environment like that does so much for player growth.
Yeah, bro.
Mogul, man, we just left the Pokemon match. We're about to get right back into another one. Another, again, global elite level. This guy has won a tournament with this character.
How do you feel about the Pokemon from Mogul, right? Obviously known for other characters. He got on the scene with the Claudio, right? So what do you think it is? Do you and I'm asking because I have my own opinion about it. Like, he's going through a little mini character crisis. But what about this character specifically you think really kind of fits Mogul style, as you ask?
You can see some shades of his Claudio gameplay in how he approaches his character too.
Yeah.
I think he just finds like confidence in rhythm and being able to stand in certain ranges and being able to play in some binary ways. Like, oh, they're stepping, let me go with some of these step options. Obviously, against Pokemon, you're going to want to take advantage of the Z-axis against him. That's just even at low level, that's what you have to try to do, right? But he does have options to be able to check that and be able to deal with that. Especially if he's able to find the wall, you can tell with how he employs his offense. He definitely brings some of that Claudio mentality with him.
Okay. And I agree. The big poke game, very prevalent in his Claudio, and it's super potent with Pokemon. Well, I feel like kind of does it better because he has those long limbs. Go on.
Yeah, it's like he has the reach, obviously, but you do sacrifice a little bit of safety with this character and speed.
That's true.
But with the pace that Mogul plays, he's okay with that.
He's good at that. I mean, think about it. Claudio is one of those characters, too, where you're kind of like counterplaying people. You're looking for pokes, looking for them to not want to sidestep, duck them wrong. Like, that's typically how he plays. And I think Pokemon does that as well, but also with a little extra mix of the fact that you have to deal with understanding his strings, his down 4-1 extensions, which low he's going to do. Because like you said, they are a lot more punishable. And that's a Tekken 8 thing, but he kind of really depends on those lows. That down 4, that's launchable. So if you block it, you can just launch it, but you got to know it.
It's that, and then also you have to be really recognizant of character matchup specifics, right? So minus 13 and minus 14 specifically are really big with Pokemon. A lot of his strings in those numbers specifically. So if you're up against characters that can do stuff like launch at 14 or even 13, or they check really hard standing at 13 or 14, that could be a problem. And looking at Roxen BT's character selection, this is one of those characters if you have the execution to back it up.
Wow. Try to use the power.
What armor?
My man hit you with the blood sport. Ha, dead. But that's, once again, that's one of the things that I feel like he really excels at. Making sure he's checking the knowledge to see if it's like Warang with more range. But not to be outdone, Kunimitsu is definitely a strong character that can really force.
Like, you're going to have to talk about her a lot this weekend, I think, Steve.
Yeah.
Like, as we move further and further into the bracket, you see more and more of these former Wong players kind of, I mean, not Wong, Kunimitsu players kind of just rocking and rolling with her. It took them like maybe a couple weeks.
Yeah.
But now you're starting to see the results pile on. Counter hit low this time. Mogul backing up, goes with the running knee option. Roxen with the sidewalk in the check now, taking a round up against Mogul.
Oh, nice. The down 1 gets the counter hit and just a free follow-up right after it. It's a low heat smash too, so you got to be careful after the set. Great interrupt here by Mogul.
That's the thing with Mitsu too, man. Her brain, she's on hit, on block, just like a lot of the stuff is not nearly as dangerous as you might think it is.
Nice. Counter hit on the armor startup.
Mid kicks.
Yeah, boy. Speaking of mids, going for that mid option.
Flash elbow, and just like that, Mogul now on set point. Roxon BT's been able to find, moments here and there where you can employ some of that mix-up, especially out of full crowd.
Jet kick.
But the Lashing Squall, not gonna have it here. There's your tornado, 80 damage, 86. Step up, check the legs.
I like that. Starting to fight back. Roxanne going for the lows. Kills the armor, and what a punish. The wild standing 3. Hold on. No, but drops the combo. Roxanne, you got a chance.
Plus, Rain, good punish there. Goes with the Radiata spin on the back turn, but the running knee from Mogul. Immediate check there in the interaction after, and Mogul going to be the one moving on winner's side here of this pool.
Look at Roxanne's face, bro. My man had a great time. I mean, he had a great time. That's what I like to see. Still got a big smile on his face right now, but that's also one of the things that I've been seeing a lot, bro. Like, people that come into these tournaments, dude was like, yo, bro, I did great. I won my first game, and then I had to play something crazy. I was like, who was it? He's like, oh, I had Nino right after that. I'm like, oh, God. Like, I was like, congratulations, you're now in the big league.
So you know what this is like, especially talking to somebody. You've been doing this for years.
Yeah.
And talking to people after. That guy's gonna go home and be like, man, I had to play against Mogul on screen. But even just being able to smile, walk away with that experience, he's a little bit better of a player than he was 30 minutes ago.
1,000%. I 100% agree. But that's the beauty of fighting games, bro. You either do one or two things. You either suck it up, get mad, and stop, or you either suck it up, get mad, and get good. That's what I like to see. And I see so many people that come back and like, now I'm doing so much better. Now that I've done this, I'm playing a little better. You know what I'm saying? That's how it goes.
So for Mogul, of course, he came out the winner of that set. In that pool also is Luigi, Southeast Asian Jack player.
Okay.
Who is trying to do some damage in this bracket. Dude is kind of a notorious net player. I know he ain't playing Raven in this tournament. I know he playing Jack. Because I know what happened last time Luigi picked Raven in the bracket.
Oh, bro, he got beat up or what?
He ran into another one.
He ran into another ninja? Oh. That will change up how you approach. I'm not a fan of mirror matches. I'm going to tell you right now. I'm getting a little better, though. I've grown at least in that instance.
I can see King Mirrors being, like, particularly annoying.
Yeah, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, are you serious? I'm not trying to do that. Both of us want to be grapplers. You ain't going to even pick Armor King. I actually played in a tournament once, and I knew it was a mirror match, and I switched to Armor King. It was literally one of the only times I've ever done that. I was like, I don't want to fight King. Like, I don't want to do this. So I just play Armor King instead. Recently? Nah, this is a 7. But that just means I will do it. And I only use that example because I typically, even though I can play multiple characters in multiple games, that business character is typically my business character unless I got to deal with a mirror match. So.
Coming up next, though, this is going to be Jam versus Jaw Drop.
Okay. Dap it up. Bro, my man with the pink stick got mad buttons on that bad boy.
My man's oil pastel colored out.
Mm-hmm.
Got the fit matching the stick.
I was about to say. All pastels over here. All right, the Reyna coming up.
Phoenix versus Ephro here. Reyna versus Leo. Characters you don't see as much recently.
Yeah,
of course, Yagami, of course, was showcasing some Reyna. His really successful tournament campaigns recently. But Jaw Drop on the Leo. Leo is sometimes undervalued in my opinion, but
100%.
you just don't see her too much at higher level play recently.
It's definitely one of these characters I feel like has quite the setup, right? Where stance is really big with this character. And being able to force it. And obviously, the character's got some pretty good pokes.
Yeah.
But it's still more about, like, respecting the game. Oh, I like that. I like that. Hard follow-up there after the parry. But if you can get that game started where you're in your opponent's head and you can use that Bajikwan stance to, like, kind of throw your opponent off. Look at this, going back to the lows.
The mid control from Jaw Drop. Not even really forcing Kinke stance so over and over like that, but even just standard mid strikes in mid-range.
All right, stage transition. I like how they watching the fight too. Oh, I would have left though. I ain't got that much beef with nobody. We just fighting while they fight. Nah, bro. 4-4-2.
finally mixing in these sweeps here. Going with the War God kick. Fat sweep in open range here. Jaw drop, getting crouch jab interrupted.
Okay, 4-4-2-3. Gets the activation. Engage.
Send 3 with
the low.
low.
Okay. He dash it. Down jab to interrupt. Speaking of interrupts, while rising too.
Like we're gonna steal the floor blast here. Make this push towards the wall. Unfortunate.
Wait a minute.
But with the rage and then finds again the low opening out of stance like that. Jaw drop, able to steal it back.
Okay, I like what I'm seeing. Nice change up. But yeah, Leo's definitely one of those characters, bro. Definitely one of them. Shout out to my guy, hey yo, Richie.
Richie staying in the cut, of course, always streaming, talking about this character. Every patch. That's the thing too, Steve. We were talking about it earlier, man. We're gonna talk about how much this game has been adjusted in the past 2 or 3 months. Being a top, like, global elite level player in this game is so demanding, but maybe not even in some of the ways people might expect. The fact that you just got to keep up on offensive and defensive sides with so many changes that have been happening.
Dude, this game, Tekken has always been a hard game, but I think Tekken 8 is even more difficult.
When it's a living, breathing product like that, you know,
it's adapting on the fly. A lot of changes are being made to it, and on top of it, not just like small character changes, but system stuff too. You really have to stay up on like when the things to be successful at this game. And on top of that, even with the upper echelon, being able to try to outpace them, learning stuff, it's almost impossible.
Especially the fact that the competition is just so week to week the way it is. Like, when do you have time? Down 4-1 strings here from Jam. Mid strikes and Jam just banging on these crouch jabs. Doing anything to get jaw drop off of him. There you go. Runs into some electricity here.
Okay, you can get the wall with this. Yup. Big damage. 83 on the board. And you still got a full jar of heat up there.
Still sweeping. There we go. The barrel kicks there.
Okay,
Jam with a good response this round.
Nice little staggered series there. I like the implementation of those God Fists though. Oh, nice punish.
Punish and then the uppercut, the infamous Leo uppercut after. Counter hit, gets launched. Activation, jaw drop. Got wall control, staying slow.
Spinning it all. Oh, nice. Jaw drop, trying to close it out. One more round on the board.
All mids, baby, so here we go. Floor blast. The threat of it, at least. Let's see what Jam can come up with here on defense.
See Jam trying to swing back, especially on the defensive side.
Trying to steal frames back a lot, too. 4-4, immediate checks here from jaw drop. No fear on the Abare.
Yo, big launch. Gets the wall. Not prepared for the combo, though.
And Jam not even trying to use step or anything like that, just betting on the crouch jab. Gets PK stance and then gets launched for it. Double lift kicks. Jaw drop with the Leo. Gonna be cruising through this bracket on winner's side.
That character can definitely do that. 100% that character can take advantage. Be like, oh yeah, you know how to deal with stance? Oh. And character definitely has, that new low is crazy annoying when you're fighting it. Oh my God, it's so annoying. So.
Yeah, especially what you can do with pressure at the wall, especially when you're moving to sealed or limited. You got to make some of those hard decisions on how she applies pressure. There you go, jaw drop going to be moving on there. So that's going to bring up our next match. It's going to be Blissful Mac going up against another American hero, King Ray Jr.
Bruh.
You can't even call him. You can't call him New Gen.
You cannot.
He's as young as he is. It feels like he's old. It feels like he's old as hell.
He talks like an old man. He's like, bro, I can't believe I got to deal with this character. I'm like, shut up. What are you talking about? You're like 12. He's like, no, I'm not, Steve. I'm like, well, you're 12 to me. And I can't even say that you're wrong because you've been playing the game for so damn long. Like, I can't even say you're wrong. I just be like, yo, shut up, dude.
But for sure been one of the players, I think, from North America who's been on the, right up there with Shadow in terms of being on the road the most the past, I want to say year and change at least, right? Especially from last year, in my mind. Went to Korea recently,
I saw him in Lyon for the mix-up as well.
He's chasing these points, chasing these tickets. Now here, Evo Las Vegas chasing an Evo title.
Yeah, man, shout outs to the team. They're taking care of both of the guys, though. Both John Ding and King Ray. Oh, wait, and Nea. I thought, like, Nea's also on that squad now. If I'm not, am I tripping? No, I'm tripping. That'd be tight, though. Y'all should pick her up.
Yeah, they should. They should. It's not a bad idea. Especially going into this, again, the summer months where we have not just, you know, obviously everybody wants to be able to call themselves an Evo champion like that. That's for a dream for so many players, you know? And especially you got to think like Tekken. We were talking about it with MYK earlier. You know, since 2013, since Tekken Tag 2, there's only been 9 Evo champions for Tekken 2. That's on 2 hands you can count that in 13 years.
I mean,
especially with you're not even talking about just one Evo anymore,
yeah.
right? So that should tell you something. The fact that a lot of that name list boils down to like Arslan Ash, it boils down to Knee, boils down to you had the low high,
low high.
You had the JDCR, you had the Saint, you had the Nobi. It's Cherin, it's Book. It's a very small club.
It's a very small club, bro.
And
that's real.
And Kenari just stuck in there.
Bro.
Just stuck on that list.
It's crazy because I feel like as much Tekken as we see, we still watch some of the craziest kind of stories build. One of the things I touched on is the fact that like it's back and forth for stuff like the TWT once you get to there, right? Like this past year we had Lohai, right? And just looking at how he was playing, and we've already known he's one of the strongest. And even before that, having players like Atif, right? You know what I'm saying? We having all these other players that are stepping up to try to claim it, and it's not easy. Like the fact that like they're still playing at such a level, watching me get up there and get the W, watching us almost have a return with me until he ran into Akari, right? Which has so much, it's so cool. It's so cool.
And then seeing that consistency going into the next tournament and not even make it out of the pools.
Yep.
That's how stiff the competition is for this game at the highest level.
Nope.
So yeah. See King Ray Jr. going up against Blissful Mag. Blissful Mag, not sure what the character's like going to be. Junior, I am anticipating the Oscar, though.
Right. I mean, we've seen him definitely. He told me one time, and I've never believed he was going to do it. He's like, yeah, bro, I got a little AK. I'm like, no, you don't. And at first attack last year, he pulled out the AK. I was like, I shut up. I'll hold my tongue. Sorry, excuse me. Let me fix my face. Shout outs to the squad. Vitality, holding down the boys, the young boys. Also, happy belated birthday to John Ding. My man was on the plane coming to Evo for his birthday, one of the gym homies. I love you, Brody. Hopefully you had an amazing B-Day.
That's a change up from what we're used to, right? This year, Evo's a little bit earlier in the calendar. There's a lot of people with birthdays out here this weekend. So, what, Ricky a day or two ago, too?
Yeah, Ricky's birthday was today. Ricky's birthday was today. Bro, you should have heard Sukin and Rip just going off on this dude while he was playing on stage. Jesus, bro. All right, well, here we go. Dap it up. Yeah, man, shout outs to my bro. And happy B-Day to the homie, Rick Steezy.
Getting into it here. Blissful Mac on the lead.
Bro, Lee is so good, by the way.
Lee is good. Feels like we're... in some of the regional events, right, we've seen some success from some Lee specialists out there, and especially in Japan.
Yep.
But it feels like he's kind of overdue for a good performance, I think, globally. This level. And right now, Blissful Mac is kind of taking it to him with this movement, constantly realigning on King Ray Jr.'s lateral steps here.
He's in a 4-3.
The counter hit timing as well. Okay, got the activation. Junior with a problem here. Getting mid-checked up at the wall. Okay, Blissful Mac.
Hold on. Down 3, goes in a hitman stance. And the cancel right out of it should tell you something about Blissful Mac. Great call out with the can-can kicks. To the wall we go. Got big damage. Re-wall splat 2. Okay, and turning up the offense on King Ray's side now. And not ready for the low. What a knowledge check.
Junior kind of just ran over him that round. What's going to be interesting here is these rounds where Blissful Mac is able to make some good calls and be able to get a light lead, where it's going to force Junior to have to advance on him like that. Right now, peeling off the wall here. Chunks of damage on Junior's side.
Okay, wait a minute. Wasn't ready for the combo. A little slide there. Cameraman working against him.
Give that sidewalk right.
Punish. Yeah, boy. Hold on. Blissful Mac know what's up, though. Blissful Mac might have something. Hold on.
Sidestep on the first activation.
Low heat smash. No splash on the wall, though. Down 3 after the series. 2 rounds to 1. Wait a minute.
Okay, Blissful Mac. All right.
Once I saw the punish, I was like, wait a minute. My man is, he knows something. Okay, big punish, and once again, running into the 4-3, bro.
The counter hit timings with the punch carry all the way wall to wall, just short of it. King Ray Jr. just trying to force this 50-50 here, parallel to the sidewall.
Nice block, no punish, gets the counter hit, tornado sweep. Out of Hitman, but not ready for that wall scenario. Great block on the low.
Destabilizer goes for the low.
Sidestep
again.
He canceled it. Tries to call it out and still gets the counter hit. I don't know what he swung, but he did something.
Let's keep that time with the 1-2.
He gets the pickup off the combo. I don't think this is going to kill, though. Didn't get the wall explosion. It's still there. No block on the low, and then the down forward one. Great switch up on the series. King Ray, Blissful Mac tied round for round, 2-2 in his first set. Big back three, King Ray. To the wall. Big damage.
Post activation, crouch jab to interrupt the spin setup.
Oh, what a counter hit. Too slow on the punish, teasing. Gets hit by the smash. Third round of that game for King Ray Jr.
I'm with you though, man. Blissful Mac had some really, really good reactions, especially like some punishment early on in the rounds there in that first game. Overall, I think just the last 2 rounds was just King Ray Jr. just got momentum, had good wall pressure, good wall return, especially at the wall. Really just was up to Blissful Mac to try to make some good calls there, but King Ray Jr., especially that last round, just kind of ran over him like a truck. Those kind of Oscar rounds happen. You pressure a little too hard, you get clipped by back 3, and all of a sudden it's off to the races. But see if Blissful Mac can bring it back here.
Down back 3 action, sidestep 2. It's been one of the things that's been catching Blissful Mac. Definitely has a little bit of knowledge of the character, but the high-low mid-extension game has really been giving him trouble, and King Ray definitely picked up on it. And King Ray definitely picked up on it.
He's had really good adjustment on these wall combos, too.
And he's typically really good about it. Like, if he gets you on, like, some kind of catty corner combo, I always like to say Jimmy would be proud because he's a believer in the you got to have a combo for every scenario. King Ray's pretty good for that.
These sidewalks that were so effective in game 1 as well for Blissful Mac. You see King Ray Jr. now putting a little bit more delay in his timing, but a big flow conversion combo here.
Either he caught him out of can kicks or it was the start up of heat smash. I think it was that against the wall. So the jab that he caught him with, that's why I was crazy.
Considering he went with that option right after.
Wait a minute. 4-4-3, wait a minute. He's going to get life back here. He can break the floor, so he can definitely make this a something. Oh, my God. Big damage. What a roll to stay on the floor. Great block. The mix is the mid. Good follow-up. King Ray Jr. and great keeping his wits about him, too.
Now shades of the earlier set, right? King Ray Jr. just trying to run all over him. Gets in his grill, not even going to give him the chance to be able to try to create a life lead or set up a minefield or counter hit to launching options.
Playing a dangerous game.
Yeah, got lucky that wasn't whip punish.
Down
counter
3.
Hit, down 3.
And he tried to go for the good stuff. We couldn't get it, though. Oh, the pickup, King Ray. Of course he's going to capitalize on it. Break the floor, give him the full tour. And potentially close out the set. King Ray Jr. 2-0. But I'm going to tell you right now, Blissful Mac, well played. Definitely well played. I mean, King Ray definitely has some crazy adjustments, especially even how he was dealing with your pressure. But, man, well played on both sides, man.
Blissful Mac shows some really good awareness in some of those situations, good punishment options. It's a matchup you can tell he's played a good bit, but King Ray Jr.'s offense just pressure just a little bit too much in the end for him. But good stuff as well. The Blissful Mac is going to have a chance in the loser side of the bracket. King Ray Jr. going to be the one moving on here. And also in this bracket is going to be Sharp. Sharp is a Dragonall player, of course, from Japan. Going to be in the, I believe, top side of this bracket in this pool. So you might see that matchup develop later in the bracket. So with that said, we got Siebe versus Low High coming up.
Hey.
Former Evo champion himself. Low High. That's the one they forget about that.
Look, I'm going to be real. I was talking about him one time. I was like, oh, yeah, he did get an Evo.
He did get an Evo. Late 7.
But Evo, Low High is definitely I feel like Low High is so slept on. Like, I've been saying this for a while. Definitely took a small hiatus, like, late last in the end of Tekken 7, but now back on the campaign trail, trying to get points, and we just saw him versus AK at that big event. Oh man, what was it? Chain Shift. Because he's been over here. So you might have, if you was playing online in the States, you definitely could have ran across Low-High and ranked. And we even saw Low-High enter TNS and just go for a tear playing online, man. Shout out to the boy High Tone housing Low-High.
I think it's funny you say that. There's a few players that kind of are like that to me. I think like Cherin is like that as well.
100%.
Low-High, their names aren't on the tip of people's tongue like that. Just to be able to say like, oh, who you think is gonna win this weekend? You rarely hear people bring them up until like if they're top 3 or
And that's why I think it's crazy. Because people are like, bro, like, it's always these, oh, bro, it's going to be Arslan. It's going to be like, and once again, it very well could. But there's so many people that are focused on those 4, 5, 8 players at the top that they forget that there's a lot of cracks in how a tournament works. And you literally can be put on a route to where you can fight somebody you're super comfortable against. I mean, kind of goes the same as like when Evo Japan, I saw Arslan had to fight the John. And the John is obviously...
That was just outside top 8. That was top 16 match, I'm pretty sure.
And just seeing how he plays against somebody like Arslan as opposed to somebody else. Like, the understanding is there. So, like, you have to take into account that players like this, there are matchups that you just are not favored in. Somebody might have a better read on you. You never know what's going to be on your way to make it out of a pool, you know?
So in this bracket as well, this is likely this might be a qualifier match out of this pool actually.
Oh really?
But I think also as soon as they emerge from this bracket, it's going to be Nomar that they have to fight against whoever is going to come out of this pool.
Well,
Siebe, of course, on the Eddie going up against Low-High on the Brian.
Definitely one of Eddie, even though completely reworked the new character, definitely one of these characters that he's a check on, like, hey, you know how to deal with what I'm doing out of relaxed headstand. I got a power
we saw it not too long ago, right? You know what? In tournament, 3. Let me just see what
let me see if you understand. Let me check your temperature real quick. Actually put a toe in the pool. 3. Oh, wait a minute. Cannonball straight to the wall. Backdash to get a resplat. Not the easiest to get big damage conversions when you're that close to the wall a lot of times, so that should just tell you how good Low-High is. Heat smash, Sebe.
Sidestep here. Instant 4 option this time, goes into relax, checks him low. Gets the clean hit, immediate smash after.
After sidestep, bro. A sidestep. No break on the 1+2 is still alive. All right, okay, nice check.
Just fishing with your mid after Low-High. Bad sidestep punish.
Oh, boy, you better be careful. You know he was looking for that get up, and what a punish.
Hitting down 4-3, that's what you got to be aware of, man. It is not safe at all. Got the reach, but Low-High going to teach, and just like that, counter hit, cannonball straight at the wall. Restabilize the wall combo just to make sure we get this perfect round in it.
Round 3.
Jeez. All right, wait a minute. Can't count out Sebe, though. He definitely had like a nice little series where could have went either way, it felt like, but Low-High found one opening.
Sebe, it's like he's trying to press into the mid-range like that, right? There you go. All it takes is one fat launch here for Brian. Just to get the wall, just to turn up here with this heat.
Low-High just seems so prepared to deal with it, bro.
He's got the snake eyes, man. He's got it all right now. Post dash and the finish. Low-High, a quick game 1 here.
Low-High looking sharp right now. The Brian, of course, like I said before, he's definitely one of those players that has multiple characters, right? But the Brian a lot of times to go to, he's kind of like a matchup player, you know?
Yeah, we were talking about this with MYK earlier, but it's like, need put out that challenge. If Brian is so good, why is nobody else putting up numbers with him?
Yep.
Since then, it's like the Brian players just like awoke after that. They're like, actually, hold on.
I'll tell you, people were running too. Oh.
But even then, Otis' performance, even just recently, like, you were at Combo Breaker. Of course, you were there.
Yeah.
That was, my man was cooking. And I'm thinking, especially if he's coming in here, trying to run over people with Dragon off, running 2 and jab. It's like he's trying to just get into his rhythm, where later in the bracket you might see some crazy stuff. But here we go, Low-High, gonna break the floor here, Siebe. Gave up some of that health just to run into again. Press into a counter hit back one. Dropping bows on him.
From wall to wall. You saw that alignment? He knew
Not done
exactly
yet.
what he was doing. Double explosion? Oh, I'm about to say. No, you tech too fast, bro.
Yes,
oh my
incinerate.
God. Yeah, you tech too fast, bro. You got to take a beat. Every time Brian hits, you got to think about it. Like, hold on, let me not do nothing real quick. Just for a little bit.
See that Bishop with the counter hit. Ashy elbow, and just like that, gets Boa Crusher. On the wall, minus 40%, just like that. Scaling gonna come into effect here, but whoa!
Yo, word, taunt. Wait, my man did taunt, cancel, dash, heat activation? Okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say.
Bro, and I'm gonna tell you right now, the reason that's so dumb is because after that explosion, especially because the combo was so long, the hit stun makes it so you push far away after one hit. So doing taunt cancel that naturally pushes you forward into dash, into heat burst, nah, bro, stop.
Low out of the correct answer here on the low out of handstand. The threat of the Manjinga stock, but here we go. Rage Art gonna give him a little bit of help to work back here. Slight lead for Siebe. Intercepted mid and low high now on set point.
Okay, all right, all right. Once again, and I can tell you right now, just by how Sebe's playing, he's actually pretty good. But low high has an answer for everything he's trying to do. Every momentum shift, he's like, I'm gonna sidestep right here, and I'm gonna make this count. And on top of that, he's been scouting so many techs from Sebe.
Yeah.
I told you, you gotta take a beat. He almost got hit again.
Especially off the wall against this character, especially with the way low high likes to employ some of the offensive options that he can do, just like that. Low high 2-0 over Siebe. Siebe, of course, gonna have a chance here in this pool, but low high gonna be the one moving on winner's side.
Man, so many people. I look, I don't play Brian like that, but I'm gonna tell you right now, if I knock you down by the wall, I'm like, did you?
No, you gotta have a conversation with them. You know, it feels like you gotta like negotiate with them on when you're trying to get up like that. It's like you can't just, especially at the wall specifically, like that's the danger zone. You cannot do that.
You know, even more so when I was talking to about like your get-up game, right? A lot of characters in this game now, they have like a solidified ground hit where they hit you and they knock you away. Brian's one of the few characters that you really have to think about it after getting knocked down. Whereas like, I mean, Yoshi's also one of those characters just to kind of set the tone. But Brian, and I feel like even more, it's harder, but it's scarier, is when a Brian plays the Oki with taunt when they know that you want to tech. That is terrifying because, yeah, it's not the unblockable how, you know, Yoshimitsu's unblockable is, but you're forcing the issue so much more, and it's forcing you to guess rather than just lay there, so.
Forces you to guess, and it's so easy for them to create layered offense, especially if they have that execution
Yep.
and the threat of that to back that up. Yeah, you're terrified. You should be, to be honest with you. But check it out, man. We're at EVO 2026, getting through this Tekken 8 bracket. We got over 1,000 people here signed up for this tournament. A lot of people on a lot of different quests for not just Tekken World Tour points, not just EWC tickets,
Yeah, boy.
but the glory and, again, to be able to call yourself an EVO champion, pursuit of that dream. That's what we got all these people here fighting to survive. But before we get to our next match, we got to take a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We are stronger together.
プルルビザにタッチ使ったことありますか？スマホをタッチするだけであっという間にお会計できちゃうんですよ。
これは便利だね。
でしょ？
インサートコインから全てが変わった。
ビザ
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jake. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination. Right?
What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain.
で、ストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時に、その時に、なんていうか、自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを、思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
With Anthros, your next match will fix your sit. Try today, risk-free for 60 days, or your money back guaranteed. Anthros.com/Evo.
Evo 2026, welcome back here to Tekken 8 Pools Action here live in Las Vegas. Majin Obama here with Tasty Steve. We're cutting through these brackets. We're trying to, again, I'm just thinking about Saturday night, man, when we got that top 24, that top 48, that top 64, when the bracket physics and the big bodies start running into each other to see who's going to make it to Sunday. But we got to make it there, man. We got to get through these pools, and just like that, yo, where the Spanish community at, man?
Hey.
Vamos, T-Bay coming up on stage. Tibetano going up against Bowie with the double underscore. Let's get it, Bowie.
That man lives online, bro. The double underscore tells me a lot, man.
When you got the like the little X, big X, little X.
I'm afraid. I'm telling you right now, I'll be playing online and I see it. I'm like, oh man, this dude's crazy. I don't even know who they are.
This dude, he got one window on the game, the other window on
exactly. Drinking Mountain Dew, eating pizza rolls, bro. I know who you are. I know who you are. I know the kind of person that you are. Put on some pants. Enjoying PlayStation tournament.
Or don't. Make sure you hit your console and join in those PlayStation tournaments, though, man.
And shoes, all right? Please.
Well, hopefully we'll see you next year if you pull up to, of course, any of the games that they're running PlayStation tournaments for. They're running for a variety of them. Give yourself a chance to win some prizes. Come on out here, be a part of Evo in person next time. Shout out to PlayStation tournaments for always holding it down. We've had Evo champions come in here, be able to win championships off of just playing from the online tournaments at home.
Hit the PlayStation button, enter a tournament. I don't think you guys understand the amount of money I've spent over my life traveling to these events to win 0 with no spots, no nothing, no camera crew. And PlayStation Tournament is now giving you an opportunity.
You got you some miles on that card, though. I know that. You got some miles.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, man. But shout outs to everybody hanging out, watching at home. Of course, man, Evo, definitely one of the biggest tournaments in the world when it comes to just competitive fighting games. If you want to be the best, you got to beat the best, and you do that here. This is where that happens.
Tibetano here. Vamos, Tibet.
Bro, he got is that the Astro Boy PlayStation? Because I see that. It is. He got the Astro Boy PlayStation controller. He knows ball, bro. Except for he plays on pad. I'm not one of those.
Tetsuan Atom?
Hey. Bro, this outfit with Kuma always gets me, bro.
The only thing that's missing for me, man, I need the yellow plaid.
Oh, okay,
And yeah, like the little wheat sticking out of his mouth.
Yeah, bro. If he had the wheat sticking out of his mouth, I might be a Kuma player,
I'm trying to go Berenstein Bears on him, you know what I mean? Just like take him back to school, learn how to read.
Not Berenstein, huh?
Oh, I ain't even, bro, I'm just saying. If I'm saying it wrong for 30 years.
I was Berenstein, bro. I ain't even, until I left Missouri, I just thought, I'm like, oh, that's cool, bro. Like, what are you talking? The Berenstein? You guys are stupid. Anyways, here we go. Let's get into it. Tibetano. Engage.
Immediate bouquet. And you get a good mix from Tibetano with the ice and smash. And of course, homing options from range 2, range 3. But Bowie right now swinging.
Okay.
That's a Baron Heat, Steve.
Swing.
Activate Hornet Buster after.
Oh, no.
Just want to sidestep. Well, I'm going to step with you. Want to hold this wall. Can kicks right back at you, though. Tibetano building the heat. Building the HP back, rather.
Okay, tried to get the wall. No heat active. Free wall, splat, big. Damage not dead, though. Now you are. It rip. Oh.
That's what I'm saying, man. Give him the yellow flag, give him a little banjo in the back,
Just
right?
saying. Bruh, the lows. The ankles are in trouble. Gets the wall splat Tibitano with a combo.
Adjustment with the combo here. Still got heat to work with. Just to put in the guess per game scenario. Not even necessary. Gonna check him with the low off the wall.
I like the realignment to try to get like the caddy bounce where you see people go for it. Only the good players I feel like go for it though, right? Like they hit the wall at that angle and they was like, actually, I can re-wall splat, hit you with a little two-stringer every time.
Especially to force like checkmate situations at the end of rounds like that. Especially when there's no more resources left for a player. Here we go, Bowie. Bowie said, bro, he was looking real confident when we cut to the first game.
Yeah,
He's like, yeah,
bro.
I'm ready to give it to him.
Oh,
just
wow.
like that, round start uppercut. Tibitano got the timing, got the activation, got the wall.
My man dashed into it. Oh, once again, trying to move. Caught you peeking. Oh, that's a big boy.
Spin on him.
Dead. No. Now you're dead. Okay.
Peek what Tibitano is going for with some of these options, too. Some of these situations where Bowie's at the wall, he knows that he's going to try to look to step off, even though that's a big body. So you see Tibitano going for a lot of these homing options or passive tracking options just to be able to seal the step as much as possible.
And it's definitely making Bowie like freeze up a little bit. He's like, I know that he's looking for this sidestep, forcing him to duck at this range even more so, and that's where the mids are coming out. Tried the power crush, but the hunting stand gets right under.
Yeah, so far Bowie's approach, you can see defensively, he's not really one of these mashy like kinds of players. You know, you don't see him going for crouch jabs or anything like that. Stand jab mashing. He's really just trying to move and block and try to get in the space, get in the range where you leverage against some of these big bear tools. Tibitano's just not letting him have it though, especially post activation, post force flat here. After the break, we ain't done yet. Nasty bear wake up.
Okay, I like the patience. Just blocking after the wake up, especially to get rid of this hunting stance threat.
Yes, the low swipe, the armor after. But we working the one jab and then the armor through the cross chop.
Okay.
While standing forward, the sweep. Break on the grab.
Gets the wall. And you can realign here. And you can break the floor. You got that? Okay. Goes for a reset instead. This is going to give Tibitano a chance.
Big fish. The Iwato in the float combo after. Tibitano. Clean W right here. Going to be moving on winner's side in this pool.
Tibitano hitting a little fist.
Vamos, Tibe. Vamos. Just like that, I know the Spanish community out there watching. Again, everybody out there watching from wherever you're watching in the world. We appreciate you guys staying up with us. We know how NA time zones can be, bro. It's a big country, man. But look, we appreciate y'all enjoying these Evo pools matches alongside with us, riding shotgun as we get through this bracket. Again, I'm thinking about that top 48, that top 24. That's when the real stuff is gonna happen.
I think a lot of people don't know, bro. I'm telling people, I was like, bro, this is crazy. Evo is wild. I'm like, bro, this is day one. You guys don't even know how crazy it's about to get. It's like, is it crazy in the arena? I'm like, oh, God, you guys have no idea. This is going to be great. I love seeing people experience it for the first time. Becoming one of my favorite things, watching people experience the space, especially Evo, for the first time. No matter where it is. I'm going to be real. No matter where it is. Because I went to Evo France last year. And when I tell you the way that community appreciate Evo, it is so beautiful. And once again, there's people that I've met in the EU, just over in London, where literally they came to that Evo and they was like, Steve, I never thought in my life I was going to go into an Evo, especially not in the States because it costs too much. He said, me and my friends saved up to get train tickets to travel from the other side of Europe. I'm like, y'all saved up to get train tickets? We saved up to put money in the gas tank for one person driving in a van. There's pictures that are still on the internet. It's me wearing a do-rag playing Guilty Gear in the back of one of the homies' vans. Y'all know what it is. That's real, bro.
And that's what's so sick about it, too, is because with the events like that, they have the potential for, like, every event to feel a little bit different, right? Evo, this Evo is still Evo, but it's like Evo France should feel like a French spin on the concept like that. And
it is.
Seeing the communities take ownership of those events like that, I think is really refreshing.
I had somebody come up to me at Evo France, and they was like, Steve, this is huge. Like, I've never seen an event this big in my life. I was like, really? They's like, Evo USA can't be bigger than this. I was like, oh, yeah? He was like, no way. I'm like, yeah, probably like 2 to 3 times bigger. And they're like, what? So, like, I don't think people know. Like, we're spoiled. We don't understand that other communities that play and love fighting games just like us might not ever experience the Evo.
It's difficult to imagine you not knowing something.
You
right?
see what I'm saying? Like, and I'm like, oh, y'all actually don't know. But there's so many people, man. And shout outs to that community over there, because even on the production side, there's a lot of people that have never handled an event the size of Evo before. And I guess technically they still have it because Evo USA is out there. But that's the whole point. Like, getting people the opportunity to experience something like Evo, not only on the competition side, but the spectacle side, where they know the community exists in their region, is something that Evo is doing with that. So, man, if you came out to Evo France, if you came out to Evo Japan, if you came out to Evo USA, or even if you watch it, thank you guys, bro, because I'm telling you, it's a lot of communities that don't get this on a regular basis, and them just being here is just, it's just amazing.
Which makes the future a little bit something cool to look forward to, especially when you get to some of these other communities like Brazil, Morocco,
Bro.
we start to get outside a little bit.
I've never even been to Brazil, bro, and I want to go to Brazil.
Come to Brazil.
I'm telling you, bro. But here we go. Sebe, we saw him earlier. Jam, we saw them earlier as well.
Yeah, fight for survival here in this pool on loser's side.
Damage.
Yeah, man, though, what you got against this wall, against this Reyna? Time going with the armor, leveraging the high, and then finally finds engagement off the right kicks, but go with the mid option, the dash behind it, low out of handstand. Got the stocks.
And just stood there and looked at it and almost had an activation off it. Yo, the guts, the will, the power crush.
The
oh,
the finish. Jam just stood there for like 6 seconds and just looked at him.
What you over here doing now? What you over here doing? Are you dancing?
Crouch jab in the... That would have been a sick conversion. Materialize that into something. But poking with the down forward one, goes to the high. Siebe ready with the duck in the launch as a result.
Yeah, that wild stand in one string. Getting the punish. And think about it. We saw Sebe play earlier. And we saw the beginnings of this play style where he was like, oh, yo, you gonna let me rock? Then I'm gonna go crazy with it. I'm gonna do everything in my survival. But also meeting contention in that last match. But now we're seeing the same. But you're getting a few more games to actually play it out. Sebe looking real good.
Yeah, I think earlier he was fighting against low high, right? So it's like a little bit more difficult to get that kind of game established like that. But Jam right now opens the door just enough just to run up there, get that grab.
All right.
Lows on lows.
Get the knockdown. I love the stance transitions that he's using. Once again, we didn't get to see any of this versus low high.
You know, it's like he got a chance to show it just a little bit, but he's way more loose in this set here. Loser side like that, gets the low check, and just like that, Siebe. Advantage in rounds of game 1 here. 1-2, left kick.
Okay, okay. I love the usage of stance, whether it's relax, handstand. Look at this, and he's going through all the options. Trying to get you to swing. Drum roll, please. Nick Cannon on the wall. Big damage.
Ooh, Siebe with the flashy finish here in game 1.
He's like, yeah, I know, Obama, you're right. Fighting that low high guy. That dude is good. That's crazy. And look, he's cooking right now.
He might be listening to Drumline OST on
right,
there,
right now. Can't believe that dude played on this other guy's drums like that was cool, bro. That was wild, bro. We would have had a brawl.
Hey, I was like, that movie, that's where the movie was like not realistic to me. I was like, hold on, bro.
My man got extra, bro. I was like, hold on, bro. I saw that movie at a drive-in. Anyways, here we go. Down forward to that Johnson and Johnson's, as my boy Yipes would call it.
Counter hit 4-4-3. This is going to be a big pickup opportunity for Siebe. Got the wall. Full crouch mid.
Okay.
Jam. Chunks of damage in return. Goes to the armor. Slight punish here.
Down jab. Trying to fight back.
Now Siebe with the back one.
Okay. Runs right into it.
That's been a consistent round opener for Siebe as well. I'm looking for Jam to try to just a little bit.
I like this patience from Jam, though.
Double kick 4.
Trying to get you to move. Sebe just holding his guard on the wall. Nice block on that low, and just was not able to make anything big come from it.
Yeah, unfortunate punish there.
Okay.
Siebe is layering his offense, just giving Jam a lot of different looks. Not just going with the automatic okie dokes. Tons of stance transition being woven in there.
Whoa.
Just raw dog course of fork.
Yo,
low touch.
No heat left, so no activation, of course. Nice block. I like that. Tsunami kicks. Easy into stance. I like that punish. Last time we've seen him block those big lows, he hasn't had a concrete answer for those big block lows. I like him just getting at least that.
This time armor confirmed. The board is the wall here. Post stomp and then finally the send 3 follow up to engage. Armor Unsoku low. Low follow up out of stage. Lows on lows, Steve. Christian with the down 4-1 high sequence. Sidestep. Oh my god, the stance transition's got the wall. Siebe going crazy. Goes to the mid strike.
Oh, wow, they're dancing together. Hit on the side. Siebe. 1 round away from closing this out. Oh, power.
Armor at range there. Trade this time in Siebe's favor. Health advantage. Slightly on Jam's side. These low touches, the homing attacks.
Nice little block.
Yeah, now kind of hit handstand 4. Okay.
Man, the consistency.
Arm.
Nice block. In the stance. Whoa. Whoa. It's the pickup. Jam not done just yet. I'm trying to think of what you can do better after that block. I mean, obviously you could have got an engager. Choosing not to go for it, but speaking of. Nice block.
Siebe though in heat. How's he gonna use this?
Sidestep. Gets them out of danger. Completely avoids the heat smash. Jam actually has an opportunity.
Yeah, but unfortunately went with the mid extension there. Siebe ready with the down 4-1 check. Jab float, unable to convert, goes with the mid strike. Stance sweeping, he goes low out of relax.
And was not close enough to get the clean hit. What a block on that end and the pop-up. He's like, I couldn't do that versus low high.
That brother popped up while standing 4, jumped out of his chair. It was like, man, I couldn't do that against low high.
I couldn't do that against low high. I'm telling you, that's what he was thinking. He's like, damn, that low high guy is good.
And for one reason why that might be kind of deep into this pool, thinking about the bracket and the way it worked out. Yeah, if he met up with low high that far, this is probably close to a qualification match.
Yeah, probably. Probably. I think it is a qualification.
He might have got himself a Chipotle card.
He might have got himself a Chipotle card,
Get yourself
bro.
that entree, brother. I ain't mad at you.
And listen, that cilantro lime, bro. Listen, that is not a plug.
He was talking about the cilantro lime during the break.
That's not a plug. Try it out. If you're going to listen to me about one thing on food this week, that's cilantro lime, bro. Exfoliate that burrito. Anyways.
Exfoliate?
Y'all say it, bro. It was, bro, I didn't know. I didn't know. But they put me on. Next up, Toker versus Obvious.
With a 3 and 2 R's.
Once
going up
again,
against Obvious.
If I see this name online, hey, hold on my calls. This guy's crazy. I know I'm going to be mad at the end of this. Probably going to one and done me and everything. I can feel it. I can see it on his name, bro. The 3 for the E and 2 R's? Nah,
that's nasty.
That's dangerous, bro.
That's nasty. You know his Twitter account crazy, bro.
Bro, all the 6-7s. I bet you they're all there. They're all there.
You know his Insta feed is just nasty.
Filled, bro. Algorithm disgusting.
Going up against Obvious, Captain Obvious. Let's go. See what we got here. 2 bad players stepping up to the field.
Oh, yeah. They playing in the house. They playing in the house for sure. Oh, man. Shout out to everybody hanging out, man. It's good, man. It's always good to be on the mic with you, Obama, bro. It's been a minute. I mean, look, I was in Japan a lot this year, so I saw you I love seeing you around, bro. I felt like I was in a Pokemon game. I would just go someplace, I'm like, oh, damn, Obama here. This is godlike.
We outside, man. You got to go out there, bro. Happy as well, of course, to be here. All the homies out here.
Nah, bro, you just took a crazy trip while they sitting here setting up. Talk to me a little bit about it, bro. You just went on the craziest pilgrimage. The Obama pilgrimages are the best streams out there right now, bro.
I'm going to tell you a secret, Steve. I went to every temple and I prayed to be a better player.
Damn.
I prayed to be a better player.
Well, what game was you thinking about, though?
No, it's not a game. It's me.
Just you?
It's me. It's
I like that. That's actually the best answer.
It ain't the game.
That's actually the best answer. Be like Obama. All right, here we go. Law versus Raven.
Yes, this matchup especially. I'm trying to see what Toker's bringing to the table with this Raven and how Obvious is going to be able to get him into this close-range pressure scenario. We're using Dragon Charge. And you see open up the while standing core going into it right there. Rising lip punch. Obvious got this Toker Raven all the way to the wall just like that. Damage, we got it. Damn near 100 to start things out. Junkie lows, activation.
Jeez.
We ain't done yet. Nunchucks in the low, looking to finish it off with the low. Down back 2-1 though, we got the Shadow Clones. Getting some held back.
Okay, just a little bit. Down draft. Tries to use the arm of his own. Jab into the heat. Smash the...
Whoa!
That was godlike. That was the most martial arts movie thing I've seen. Bro, I was about to go. Both of us leaned up in our chairs.
Because usually when you do that, you put yourself at risk of being able to get floated like that. And I thought the slide would have connected like that, but the spacing was perfect.
Oh.
Yes, okay, obvious. All too ready for the follow-up there. Didn't even bet on the sidewalk right. Just went immediately 3+4.
Yo, brave low right there. Obvious been playing a very active game. Going from an armor crush to...
This is armor slop, Steve. Both of these brothers just armor on armor.
I told you, bro. Hot pockets. Get them ready.
With the anti-air spike, this time out of the activation, Toker. 38 damage. Got back to mid-stage here.
Pack 4 right there by Obvious. The heat smash is going to win on law side.
No, that's the only thing, Steve. That projectile property on that heat smash, it's excellent at being able to hit from different ranges, but you got to make sure you slide a sidestep in there or something like that. Got the wall. Going with the wasp. CD1+2. Low strikes and the armor through the homing attack here from Obvious. And again, gonna bet on the duck. You showed that down back 2-1 a few too many times like that. Players who are aware they are going to duck the one follow-up, you're gonna have to change up. Poker just a down back 2. Back off. You gotta change it up a little bit.
Ooh,
Step
break
in low
his
out
leg.
of charge.
Okay, sends the clan at him.
This time go for the mid and mid-range, because what they won't expect it, right? Understood. Toker enraged, not trying to force it.
Whoa. Okay, man, brave with the lows, ready with the armor. The back turn knockdown actually got him out of danger. Toker still got a chance. No break.
4-2-3. Tartarus goes with the follow-up again. Toker, he showed you twice now. He is ready to check the follow-up out of the down 4-4-4. You know, most of the time the solution for most characters is going to be just sidewalk right, let them whip it, and it's an easy whip punish. That's something that you can't really use the ender of that string at higher levels of play. Most players are too good with it. But Law, of course, with 3+4-4, able to just get the high range coverage the way that it does. It's able to intercept, and now he showed Toker, yo, I'm ready to do that both times. Do not finish that string, bro.
There we go. Toker's got another chance. He had a few opportunities.
Now you see him not going for it. Obvious wouldn't just take the punch. No, it's an options like punish.
I like that, going for the low after the back turn option.
Yeah, you saw him go for the back 4-4 there as well with the armor behind it. Raw dog uppercut in mid-range though. Gets the punish. You forget, man, Law got a cheap uppercut.
Yeah, bro, that down 4-2. Look, it's been there for years, bro. It's Tekken 2. His son got it, he's got it, you know it's good. Law never really been bad at Tekken 8 though.
Okay, counter hit grab after the down back 2 shadow clone. Interesting option.
I told you.
Rage art on the buzzsaw. Not gonna happen. Play it. Stop. Relax.
You say it with your chest. Look at the camera when you talk to me. I don't know whose idea that was, but damn, was it a good one.
Finally, we've seen some other options come out from Toker Raven. Running with the dash up sweep. And just interruptions and stop signs, counter hit, big return here from Obvious. Post activation, 80 behind damage. We're not even at the wall. Nunchucks in the smash. What's the pressure like? Stepping low. Great sidestep from Toker. Unable to take advantage of it, but just the fact that he got out of dodge and then tried to punish the nunchucks with down back 2-1 was a little bit too late. And Obvious gonna make him pay in the worst way for it.
Oh,
duck, no punish.
He did duck at that time, looking for it, so he mixes up the option. I like that. While standing 1-2, Obvious just still ready, no matter what the option that Toker seems to go to.
Yeah, you can tell he definitely has some max. He knows this matchup really well, character-wise. I'm surprised he didn't go for the fuzzy on that chalk one there.
Great
good punish on the armor. For Dragon's Fury, not gonna happen. Down 4-4-4 with the splash after. This time just chunks of damage. Testing with jabs. Buzzsaw going low. Post activation, where you going? Sidestep left, activate.
I like that.
Remember the smash, it's a slower smash talking about. Mid, out of it, that makes sense in that position.
Wow, nice, spins it all, and still ready to break the throw. Goes for the interrupt. That trade still in his favor because he keeps the corner to down for it too. My man runs right into it. He can get the wall, maybe? No.
But the interaction after Steve. Homing attack with the splat follow-up, and just like that, Obvious. Gonna seal that Raven. Toker. GG's, man. Good little set right there, but Toker, not quite enough, man. Obvious Law gonna be the one moving on out of that pool.
My man was cooking with the law, though. I do know that, man. And look, he came in, he was like, I know what you're about to do. I saw your name. I ain't going for none of that. He definitely took advantage as well. Just great mix-up off the DSS lows. Just made sure he stays on his toes a lot of the time. And just wasn't able to let him play.
And even then, like, when you guys are watching tournaments like this, especially like when we're talking about pool matches, the thing you should be doing as a player is watching for lessons that you can take away, right?
Yep.
So there you saw obvious with specifically that Raven string. Down 4-4-4 with the follow-up splash like that. Usually that's a launcher, right? So you don't want to play it 2D in most cases. Most opponents are going to be sidewalking it to the right to make it whiff. Then if the Raven player commits to the splash, you're going to get launched, usually in most cases. Obvious told Toker through the game like, bro, do not do that follow-up.
Yeah.
I'm ready with the 3+4-4 each time. He got checked for it twice. You got to think about the situation that he gave up at like half a life bar in both of those instances.
Yeah.
You got to be able to take the lesson from the first interaction, like, yo, this player is telling me they know how to deal with the string properly, or they have a unique solution to it. Do not play off that third hit. You might have to play off that second hit. You might have to play off the first and not even commit
but that's
to
a guess in its own. Like, as a fighting game player, and I'm glad you brought this up, you're literally going to put that there to throw them off your trail and be like, I ain't going to do nothing at all. I'm going to turn around and fight you anyway. But even just still the challenges of, like, being able to deal with it, that's good fighting game etiquette one-on-one. Knowing, like, the rhythm, what your opponents try to go for, and taking advantage, talking through the fighting game.
You can't take an option off of the table, but if somebody tells you who they are, you probably should listen a little bit.
Yeah,
you know?
bro.
Not saying don't always test them, but you got to at least listen and think about it a little bit. And that's something I'm thinking probably if Toker watches a little bit later, he'll kind of kick himself like, man, why was I so insistent about that down 4-4 string like that? That cost me a couple rounds that I could have used later, right? And I know that because I do that string all the time. And I pay for it every time.
You're talking to a user, an abuser right here. Well, look, guys, obviously it's been a long day of fighting games no matter what game you're watching. But Tekken 8 is done for the day. I can tell you with 100% fact, though, but we will be back tomorrow. And, of course, we got a lot of Tekken for you guys. We already said top 8 is the mission, but there's a lot of players here trying to get to it. I appreciate the company. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Obama, you already know what it is. This is only day 1. Join us tomorrow for day 2. I will see you guys mañana.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
Come on, everyone!
I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam!
Big fist coming in! Fighter, activate!
With great power comes a great beatdown!
Together, we can achieve anything!
Ha!
Hello? Whoa. Mama Gurgan 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T Wireless and Home Internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and Home Internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Airheads have more fun.
How would you like to live forever?
I do not trust this thresh. His lab contains screaming.
Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light, is your deliverance.